how we do. Start off with a little mix-up. Blender. All right, let's go.
Them can't perform late, so because if I them on late, some of them everyone one day in the empire state. One time I them on late, some of them everyone. She said, girls, she knows me that I'm a she not care, she be share me so that I'm a can't me get to the bank like a cashamaka. You letting stand, she know action. She got another that we make y'all go. Yes, to a no matter. To us up, to us up, coming out, to us up, coming out, coming out, coming out, front and yard. Girls up in your up front of the yard. Chop off the start, you know, one no massage. Y'all get at the wrong phone when you charge. Come here, now move to the promenade. Now we are girl, and if the man was a gunman, in my call and a pin you, no care girl, y'all say I'm on a bait. In jump from late, so people for them only. Some of them me every one day, in the empire estate. Some of them only. Some of girls give me everyone. A girl like she cut off the string. Worse than me put on the ring. We never make no girl on no networking or being on a certain gender. She don't want me. She no money and thing. No want me to sing when me sing. She walk fast, every food fast. Reach on me. She know me don't need a man. She need a real man. She need a real man. She need a real man. Sister, she want to be mine. She know what she would do without you. I mean, I know what you would do without you. Man, do a free me. Some boy they are big. Sister, yes, she agree. Yes, they are. So, what them only on. Some girl in the every one day. In the empire estate. Some of them only on. Some girl in the every one. You know we are both it. That simple means that we are white. That simple means that we are white. No, that simple means we don't care about a girl cause I'm here wear the ring. Them see when them see when them a two arm ring. But no girl can take my man from me. No girl can take my man from me.
Jeez.
So much fine where you think my man love me cause me kill him with the white day. No girl can take my man from me. No girl can take my man from me. A girl like but a chat, she can't talk in my face or knock my back up. Body catch up like all whatnot, outdated like some 60s clock. She and her friend them share the same frock, but she own the man no come back. But a Blanca you good like that, I your man tell her that I will take some holy rock. Me no care about a girl cause I'm here wear the ring. Them see when them thing like them a true our brain, but no girl can take my man from me. No girl can take my man from me. Look how me cute, look how me neat, look how me fine. When you think my man love me, come and kill him with the white day. No girl can take my man from me. No girl can take my man from me. What's the love in them again? Now shake me and my man. Only thing can pass up. If you know the addict, I miss not sit down and pray. So anyway, you see my man, and feel say you want to, you better look for position and say. Them are no good at all rich and said, man, them a care my life is well purposed. They no care about a girl cause I'm here wear the ring. Them see when them thing like them a true half ring, but no girl can take my man from me. No girl can take my man from me. Look how me cute, look how me neat, look how me fine. When you think my man love me, come and see him. No girl can take my man from me. Even man, you know. We have everything. We have everything. We have everything for you. Me no in a no long talking. Me no in a no long talking. Everything for one live, everything for one name. The good for the way I control him. Every night, you know, we are everything for one live, everything for one name. The good for the way I control him. Every night, you know. What is the problem? Me can't stop them. Me up when I put this white people wanna get you from them. Remember me, the idiot. Just do the real thing, that you free that. Just when you see me, you look at the real that. Can't even jealous, you man, to me that. Can't call him and a romance, me have the right wine. See, and every new day when you wake up, me have to say, darling, me like that. Me are the white queen, me no know who you are. You try everything to mash up the life, so we say you now reach far. We are everything to only, everything to only. The good to do like and truly. Every night you know we are everything to only, everything to only. The good to do like and truly. Every night you know. Your body work billion, billion, trillion.
On the Monday, my rundown. Up in the down, da 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 da. Everything, every time. Rain the water, the rundown. Hey!
Me a real hot girl inna the city city. Me no fine for pretty pretty. Them a raise a call to order me. Them a fight for the man what a money me. Tell us that them a ticky ticky. Me a serious girl, them a picky picky. Them a raise a call to order me. Them a fight for the man what a money.
Yo, Veli, listen, bro. I just touched down at work. I'm gonna duck out, yeah, but I'll be around later. Peace, peace, peace.
He said, Gaza, me say. Anything you say, me say, Gaza, me say. Anything you say, me say, Gaza, me say. Jeez, anything you say, me say, Gaza, me say. Yo, come on, it's G-Black in this bitch. Yeah, we had a little Gaza mix today, yeah. Come on, now we do. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, come on, yeah. But you know, Fred, man, come on, man. Man, you gotta take it easy in the morning and do the bad man mix in the night time and all them Tuesday. Hey, jeez, Kevin. Yeah, big up the people then, man. So yeah, come on, you know the question of the day. What type of legacy would you like to leave behind? Yeah, it's simple but hard, isn't it? Yeah, man. Good question there. Got me. I call it clap now. What's your upgrade still? I want to change your contract. So yeah. Fuck. Piggly Wiggly is right next to you, man. All right, come on. Yeah, yeah, man. That's what we're talking. Um, legacy too. Yeah, I mean, what legacy do you want to leave behind today? Like not today, like for your youths to take up or something like that, or even for your protege. All them in there. Someone have a protege and Prento and them thing there. Yeah, I mean, whoa. One sec. Yeah. All right, you only got a little couple men in the building at the moment still, but yeah, we'll be like up soon, man. Be like up soon, yeah, I mean. Yeah, man. Yeah, big up Sky, old type Fred, old type Kush, Smoke. We got man like Ultra Funky. Yeah, when you're ready, bro, you can jump in, man. Jump back in, bro. Big up man like Marshall Mathers in the building, old type Kush, Smoke. Yeah, yeah, big up. For me, easy for me, well, for my children, my family will take care of the rest of it, I believe. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, you could leave wealth, yeah, and your kids could like squander it and end up broke again. So like, you want to make sure that you sort of leave a plan for them to make the wealth grow in it. You don't want them to just be spent off, and burn out the money. Yeah, burn out the dough real quick, man. And then back to the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Saying if we yeah. I was speaking to the life insurance brother yesterday, yeah, for quite a long time, innit? And boy, I'm definitely gonna do this life insurance thing still. Like, even if it's not, I'm not gonna do one for £80 a month still. That's it's quite expensive at the moment. Yeah. But boy, I can do one for like I think it was 25 to £30 for yeah, the 100 grand car. If things go well or decent in your children's life, by the time you pass, they should hopefully have been able to put themselves on the property ladder or even sort of be in that position. If not, then when you pass, if you've got a property and you're leaving them dough, they might be able to rent out the property forever so they can have a constant split income between them and put down the deposit on the next place. You know what I'm saying? Build up the empire. Let's see. Yeah. Come on, big up 90 from the building. Get me, legacy. You know what? Yeah, let me tell you something. Yeah, you know, what's that brother's name? Designer. Remember that Panda tune? Yeah, but I didn't know what the hell that brother was saying in that tune. Yeah, I was saying legacy. Yeah, but he was saying black exits. Yeah, I'm thinking man saying legacy, Panda, legacy. Yeah, my man saying black exits, Panda. Why did you look like a panda? Yeah. But bruh, that fake southern accent at that time, yeah, I couldn't even understand what my man was even saying. You know what I mean? Yo, Freddie, big up my G.
Oh, come on, General. Big up yourself. Yes, man, that insurance thing's a power move, you know, broski.
One sec, yeah, because my volume is a bit low. Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now saying that insurance thing's powers, man. You get me? That alongside a couple other things, the youths will be set, fam.
Gone. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully from there they should be able to take the next one to the next level.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm all about giving them a little chance. Do you know what I mean? If they can get a chance, and on top of what mum and dad's taught them, fucking hell, how you going wrong?
A little leg up, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like, tell me I was a piece of shit and I deserve to die. But once my youths have got money, I'm cool.
What if you like you got your own property with your missus now and you're used to whatever, yeah? If you've got an insurance policy as well as whatever else you've got that you're willing to leave down, and your insurance policy is going to pay for the funeral. Yeah, your insurance policy is going to pay for the funeral. Yeah, your pension is going to pay for your lifestyle at the time when you're living. So yeah, I'm saying that if you can leave a property to your children plus. I mean, if you could sign it, basically, if you could sign it over to your children before you die, that will save them a lot of money, innit?
Yeah, facts, man. If we can fling it in trust, she can have it for her kids. Like, my daughter can have it for her kids. You know what I'm saying? That house can't be sold unless the only way you can take equity out of it is obviously if you've got a business idea, and that has to be proven. You have to prove it to the the trust advisor.
Trust holders. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to prove it to the advisor. Do you know what I mean? Like what you need the money for and how you're going to turn it over and what the business plan is and all this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just got the house to live in.
And that's what I'm saying. Even that there, yeah, you could either, if you've got your own places and everyone's got their own place already, like all familied off and whatever, you can rent out the place and have it as a constant income for the. You know what I mean? It could pay for its own maintenance as well as giving people a little drink on top or a little investment savings to buy an extra property, as well as you've got the insurance money, which is gonna give the children, which are probably going to be adults at that time, give them all a lump sum each. You get me? One lump sum each.
Yeah,
So my man's going to get this one. My man's going to get that one. My man's going to get that one. My man's going to get that one. Then it's going to be spread between them, and then man can. You get me?
Yeah, no, bruv. That's a super plan, bruv, man. That's called responsible dad, innit? That is a super plan, bro. At the end of the day, Apple Pence was coming out a month. Just like what you were saying yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, trust me, man. That's money well spent, bro. You know what I mean? But I would always advise you to try and have something else. Especially if you got a low income, you can more time just rely on the insurance. But if you got other things running, the more stuff, like the more schemes and the more stuff you got running, the better for you still sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're good at saving. I'm lucky still, I'm quite good at saving, Phil. I ain't really never had much. When I did get money, I just held it down, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know. What's that, fam?
Man, them ain't old, you know, but man, them are getting older, innit?
Facts.
You get me? So, yeah, man, it's time to start thinking about this sort of shit. Yeah, man. I just don't want you to do the same thing again, working a million hours and just feel like they're fucking, just like, their heads up there, fucking up. Just like, you get me? Like,
bro, I get so frustrated, you know, sometimes because I think, right, do you know what I mean? I never want my daughter to repeat this cycle, what I'm going through or what I had to go through. That's never going to happen. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd rather drop down dead at work or drop down dead up somewhere doing something rather than she starves to death, you know what I mean? Or she has to struggle about shit and worry about things, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I think, obviously, the money's not good by itself. The money's not going to be no good by itself. You have to instill the principles as well. You have to actually be a dad and be about it. Show her morals and wrong from right and God's plan and this and that and all the other stuff what you need to show her. Do you know what I mean? Because the money, if you just like giving her the money and you're not around, she could fucking spend it on crack. You know what I'm saying? You don't know.
Yes, and that was the point that CYO was making, was that obviously it can work in a bad way if you've not taught your children how to handle money and even how to invest in it. Like, when I do little private jobs, I tried to bring one of the youths with me. They moan about it and shit. They don't want to come and that, yeah? But I tried to bring one of the youths with me so they can see what it is. Like, Rob, this is what we're doing to try and get some dough.
Facts, man.
For our household.
Bro, that is facts. That is, bro, what you're doing there is just showing them exactly what they need to know. Business and economics, bro. That's exactly what I show my little one. You have to save your money. If you want something, you have to give me something so I can put on top of it. Do you know what I'm saying?
I give them depending on what the job is, I would give man a tenner or £20 or coming along and passing the spanner or whatever.
Yes, you know man. That's how come other nations got the leg up, bruv. Because obviously their dad was interested in business and showed them the business model and they carried it on. Like, seeing is believing, Vel.
where I saw my daddies and bare shit going on for him, I knew it was possible for me to do the same.
Yeah, man. Obviously, like I've got future business. You know, I've been talking about it for a little while, yeah, of multiple streams of income in it, yeah, multiple streams of income. So from a few years ago, man's been trying to set up different streams of income to come in tonight. So yeah, that's what man's trying to
Yeah, I've been on that
get
from
there. Hopefully, once it starts when it starts to pay off, then man can sort of not work as much. You get me?
facts family, man. I've
Man
been
might be
on
able
the
to work
same
like
thing. I've been on the same thing, but
three. So
from the early
if man can
2000s.
work, yeah,
I call it fingers in all the pies, fam.
come on. If man can work
You know
like
what I mean?
fucking three days a week, yeah, and still earn the same sort of money or more, then boy, yeah, man's found the you know what I'm saying? Found the trick.
Yeah, most definitely, fam. And one thing about me, I've never been scared to go outside the perimeters of certain things. I don't give a fuck about certain things. Once my family's getting fed and I know I'm gonna get away, it's got clean. I don't give a fuck, fam. I'll do anything to get that money.
That's it.
You
And
know
it's
what I'm
not that,
saying?
like you said, it's not got to be the exact same industry. It can be something totally different from what man's doing. Other little bits and
Yeah,
pieces that are
most
just
definitely.
that like now this thing YouTube is like man's talking, man's at work. You know what I'm saying? Like so
Yeah,
little bits
100,
like that.
bro.
Yeah, man.
There's G Block t-shirts coming. There's fucking things coming, bro. You know what I mean?
Come on.
There's
Come on.
DJ gigs coming. You know what I mean? There's a bag of shit coming.
Yeah,
At
man.
the end of the day, you know what I mean?
Trust me.
This is just
Hey,
the
you know
start,
who's a
innit?
bad man DJ? Listen, yeah.
Go on.
Dan's a bad man DJ, you know, yeah. Remember
Dan's not
Silly
ready
about
for
Dan,
me, man.
yeah?
I heard the mixes. He ain't ready for me. I'm a hip hop
Yeah.
G.
Oh,
I'll
well, you're a
clash
DJ
Dan
as well, yeah?
anytime. I will clash
Oh my
Dan
days. You're a
anytime.
DJ.
Yeah, of course.
Listen.
I'll clash
Ralph
Dan
Freddy, man.
anytime. Yeah.
Freddy. Yeah, 'cause obviously, Jess does the motive in it, yeah? And he wants the man them to, as much as the family as possible, to be, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm gonna attend one
involved in all
first.
that.
No, I'm gonna attend one first because I still ain't attended like a prick, innit? So I need to come to one first, see how it goes down, and then I can look about bringing my laptop for the next time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Man, what to do still for
Yeah,
that.
but I'm definitely not missing the next motive thing. That is 1,000,000,000%. I'm there, bro. Because I missed the last one, and I need to see who I'm talking to online sometimes. You know what I mean? It's nicer to do that, innit? Because if we see each other in real life, well, me and you got a proper understanding. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man, no one won't pass my place with you and vice versa. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
good to
man.
get that. It's good to get that meeting out of the way. I'd like to meet Ultraman and all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Trust me. Hey, you know what's funny, yeah? The first time I see Ultra at Motive, yeah? I was walking through, obviously I was saying hello to everyone I know. You know what is funny, yeah? It's like, if someone's seen you on YouTube, they know you, but you don't know them, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know if anyone sort of knows you or not, innit? But then I was walking through saying hello to I must one Robbie, then Scripture, Matthew, and a couple other man. And
Yeah.
Some brother just popped out, yeah, and was pointing at
Yeah.
his t-shirt. I looked at his t-shirt and the Venom on it. You get me? I'm like, yo, Ultra, what's up?
Yeah, man. Trust me, old sounds like one of us, you know what I mean? Just chill that guy.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a load of people I'd like to meet. I'd like to meet Princess Dominique, say hello to her. Because she seems cool. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Princess Dominique, big up, man. She always all the people's channels.
Yeah, man. She seems cool.
For laptop fund as well. So
Oh, come on, man. bruv. I respect that, bruv. I try and put money in every single channel, bruv. Vel, I can't wait for you to sell G blocks. I love God, but I'll buy one of them shits. I don't care about none of that. Do you get what I'm saying? I just care about supporting the man. Then. Do you know what I mean?
Freddie,
Everything else is out the
listen,
window.
you're gonna have to hold it down for 2 minutes, yeah? I'm literally just about to go through a tunnel. You gotta hold it down for me for a sec, yeah?
Fucking hell, I'm driving, King. How am I meant to hold it down? I could hardly type on this shit. I'll try. I'll go into the comments, but I don't know if no one's here yet, though. Yeah, I can't even see the chat, you know, because obviously I'm busy doing me. But pick up everybody in the chat or whatever, you know what I mean? I hope he's live. And just, keep up your spiritual energy, man. Even if you don't believe in that, and just keep up a good energy. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, life's good at the moment. Life's very good. Just taking one day at a time. Good shit, you know what I mean? Someone jump on if you can. Rescue the thing for me. I'm a couple miles away from Telford, if anybody wants to know. If anyone's in the Telford area, link up and all that. Yo, someone jump on. Help Velly out. Yeah, legacy. I think legacy is a good thing, innit? Like, I don't really care about what people think about me per se, but I do really care about my kids, and that's my legacy. I think. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, the people will say he was alright, innit? Like the people I live with in the community and whatnot, they'll say, yeah, he's a cool guy, but that's not really my concern. My concern is making sure my youths don't starve. So, I ain't really got any stresses about getting money. So, yeah, man, that's my main focus on the legacy question. It's fucking hard work, though, man. It's hard work. Doing all these insurance things and making sure your pension's straight and getting your ISA sorted out and paying off your house and all of this other shit. It's a mad juggling act. So, if you can do it, I respect you, man. Seriously, if you can do it, I'll rate you, you know what I'm saying? And if you can't do it, just one step at a time. You know? Rome weren't built in a day. No need to stress out. I think if you teach your kids like good morals, respect, and you know what I mean, that's more or less as valuable as the money. Like, trust me, man, if you teach your kids good values and you educate them right, like, that's just as good as the money. So don't even worry if you're on a low income or you're finding shit hard. You know what I'm saying, Carl? I'm telling you, good morals and manners and all them things are free, but them things make you money. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know what I mean? It is what it is, like in that respect. So yeah, man, I think what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna let you listen to a bit of Radio 1 if that's cool. I'll try and get Talk Sport on because I don't want to chat your ear out. You fam. I'm just gonna fling Radio 1 up for the folks, you know, fam.
Yeah, boys there.
Give them a bit of
yeah, but yeah, sure. Yeah, you see that before, man was listening to YouTube channels like all Ras and Jedi's channel and so and this, that, and the other.
Yeah, fam.
I didn't really understand. You know, like when it's when it's you by yourself on the panel and you have to go on a monologue. I didn't really understand what it
Yeah.
takes for you to really go on a monologue like that, fam.
Bro,
Hey,
that monologue shit is because you have to like you just have to be rambling, fam. And I hate rambling, you know. I hate waffle, right? I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I like to get straight to the bit. So I was just going over the legacy thing again. Like what I think a legacy is and all that. Yeah, right. But it'd be good to get the definition out because this is the fucking definition of the definition channel. Yeah, so that would be nice to learn what the word legacies fucking details. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like obviously like it could mean a few things, innit? Like obviously we've got our own personal meanings of what legacy probably means, but I would more take it to be like say something you was known for, innit? Like, or you say you was known as like a hard-working guy, truthful telling person, someone that always told the truth about this, that, and the other. That's one legacy. But the other side, the real legacy I'm really talking about is like the sort of business
family tree, the family tree legacy.
Yeah, the family tree sort of legacy, something to leave behind, so you're got something to build on to climb up the ladder to the next level. Sort of that.
Yeah, that's what I think about when I think about legacy. I think about the youths. Do you know what I'm saying? I think, right, they're going to be the ones to say, you know, Daddy was all right, you know. Do you get what I'm saying? And people are actually going to believe them because that's my offspring. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas if half the community are going to say, yeah, I'm a shit piece of shit, and half the community are going to say I'm the best nigger ever. It's hard to, like, please people when it comes to your legacy. It's best to just concentrate on the youths.
And even
sorry for using the N-word as well, bro. Sorry for using the N-word. I keep trying to stop, but it's hard for me.
Yeah, don't worry, man. But like, when it's saying that, if yeah, man is obviously just leaving though for the youth. Yeah, I don't feel like it is enough. You know what I'm saying? Because,
yeah, what, just leaving the dough for the kids ain't enough, yeah?
Yeah, no, that's not enough.
Yeah, that's facts,
like,
man.
CY was saying, that someone got left the house, his mate got left the house and spent fucking 90 grand in a week in the casino. You know what I'm saying? Why this morning and shit. So
they got left the house and spent 90 grand in a week.
Yeah, in the casino.
Yeah, no, trust me, my people's dad passed away, innit? Like, and my man spent 70 bags in 4 months. Just boom. You know what I'm saying? And this was just bare different whips, bare different arms, Knightsbridge shopping.
One brother I know, man, his dad left in the house. One brother I know, his dad left in the house, yeah. Like, he used to be on the roads or whatever, innit, yeah. His dad left in the house, yeah, and he's lucky, really. He gets me the car. He must have went fucking jail. And, like, true the house was being rented out and all this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was able to get a little canteen and, you know what I mean? And blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then obviously when he come out, he allowed crime and all that, fam. Like, I'm saying, like, just rented the yard out because a bit of money had built up there. Bought yourself a little car. Rented out a little small property. And he was renting out a room. You get me? Renting out a room. And then, poof. You get me? Now he's got a next property. Yeah, he's on his way now. You get me? So,
Bro, that's the clever way to do it, bro. Telling you, like just buy to let. That's the clever way to do it. But obviously, I'm trying to make sure I pay for this one first, innit? And then later on, we'll see how the thing goes. You know what I mean? Who knows what could happen later on? You know what I mean? But I'd love a buy to let. I'd love one of them, man. Or just like when we're getting to the last of this one, we just go abroad and make someone pay off for it. You know what I'm saying? That's my ideal plan. Really, is just having a little property over here and then living abroad, just chilling.
that could pay for your lifestyle in Jamaica or whatnot.
Yeah. The UK dollar will go nice far. The pound goes far of certain other places. You know what I'm saying? Like much better
Yeah,
quality
man.
of life. Much better quality of life, bro. I'm definitely not looking to like be fucking struggling down the Tesco's and wait. You know what I'm saying? And in the freezing cold, messing about, and you know what I mean. As soon as my daughters and all that, I mean, like a good age, I'm off, bruv. Fully off, gone. Like you know, you could come out there and link me whenever. Do you know what I'm saying? The kids can stay if you want. I won't be here in this country suffering. Tell you that. And like, no matter how much money you've got in this country, sometimes it's like where I'm used to something else, Phil. I can't picture myself chilling there. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? Yeah, where I had a taste of something else, it's like I'm starving for it now. I want that fucking vibe back again, where I was just nice. I was good. Around me and my people were happy. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you can have it in England. Don't get me wrong, but it's more isolated. Every man for himself. Like you know what I'm saying. The vibes over here is more like yeah, just basically everyone for themselves. Like, and that's it really.
So,
Whereas back home, you're gonna get 1,000 good mornings. Like your neighbour's gonna look out for your house genuinely. Like nothing's ever gonna happen to your property because your neighbour's on it. Like you know what I'm saying, fam?
nice. So, yeah,
Over
man.
here, like it's just I don't know. It's different. It's different. It's still nice, but it's different. Yeah, I mean, I like that sense of community, that real community. Over here, it's just like waiting for someone to come and fucking try it with me, and I can do them something, or they're gonna do me something. It's just like super hostile over here, man. It's not like some of the community spirit in England and that, and over here in general, it's gone, bro. It's just like
Yeah.
if you ain't got money, you're nobody.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's true. So,
I'm trying to run away from that
thanks,
vibe, bruv.
bad.
Yeah, I'm
That's
trying to
just
run away
bad,
from
bro.
that vibe. Because some of my best friends back home, they ain't got no money or nothing, but they're real rascal people. You're gonna learn a lot of
So, yeah,
like. Hmm?
I've been to some properties, yeah, where some people were living in that. Yeah, it's like, well, sometimes
All
things
damp and
like
all
that
that, innit?
still.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
man.
damp and all that, innit? Got all 1,000 rats in your house. Your garden looks like a fucking fucking, you know what I mean? Looks like a rubbish tip. I know, man. Like you got some,
Shit.
like England's nice for the like for the, you know what I mean? The basic laws and the, you know what I'm saying? All of that stuff, but shit for other stuff, bro. Like for fresh fruit and veg, it's rubbish, bro. And I'm a man. I like to cook in it, bro.
Yeah,
So when
yeah,
man
man.
get
That's
fresh
even
fruit,
another thing as well, bro. Just like
yeah.
having basic cooking skills, cuz. I've not even got basic cooking skills, cuz.
Listen, Iceland mash up England, man. I blame Iceland. I'm not gonna lie, blood. I'm swear to God. It got the people too obese, fam. Like all them pies and that. Like you know you ain't supposed to
Wait all
eat
the
10 pies
bars.
one time.
You're an Eastman as well, innit? Wait all the
Yeah,
bars.
that's what I'm saying. How you fucking eating 10 pies in the pack, fam? Same couple for another day, innit? Like, you know what I mean, fam? Like, man want all 8 fish fingers out the 10. Like, just because it's a quid. Like, Iceland done all of that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's a mazza, fam. It's a mazza. But yeah, man. I don't want to.
Shit, guys.
Huh?
Nah, somebody did chat shit, so don't worry about it.
I can't even see the chat room, but I'll make them chat, bro. I don't give a fuck, man. Once I'm on there, I don't even watch the chat, bro, because that's like a bit of a wind-up thing, isn't it? So if I'm talking to you, I'm talking to the chat. Which one is it? You know what I'm saying? I can't talk to you and the chat. Too much, bro. Yeah.
Wait. Let me read this out quickly, yeah? Legacy and dynasty is what is needed. Big up, Scotty, yeah? Dynasty is a succession of people from the same family who play a prominent role in business, politics, or another field. Yeah, man. Yeah, big up, Scotty. Yeah, that's what we need to do, cuz. Trust me. Like I keep saying, enough times here where we complain about shit, yeah? From the outside at the bottom, where you can't fucking even do nothing about it.
Yeah, no, that's the facts. But you know me, though. I ain't never like to complain and not do nothing about it. I'm not like that, innit? I'm complaining, but I've got a solution, innit? I'm not complaining about the problem because that's not going to do fuck all, innit? I like to implement the solution. It might not work for everybody, my solutions. So, like, I wouldn't even try and tell you some of my solutions, innit? But, you know what I'm saying? The ones I use are outside the law, inside the law. It's all the same. Yeah, I'm saying, family. So my thing's different, innit? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I definitely don't like
Grand rising, gentlemen.
Alright, big up, sister. Big up.
Big up, man.
We did that 10 minutes ago. Me not ball for somebody for coming in.
Beard. We did a beard, brethren.
Oh yeah, beard. All right. Let's say a word, sister.
You don't want to hear the trickles anyway. Yeah, man. But big topic. You know what I mean? First and foremost, love that big age. Like we're going back to the original settings. But even when you had the small numbers, I did something they did. You get me? I thought, well, so big up yourself. And you know me already. Too much looking back, my neck prick already. So I'm well onto the forward thing. And yeah, and just a quick definition. Because I know you didn't quickly ask, but it's pretty much what you said, but just for the interest of, you know. So it just says legacy, an amount of money or property left to someone in a will. Yeah. And they give an example. My grandmother died and unexpectedly left me a small legacy. Yeah. So very simple definition, but highly significant in a real life. So even me, myself, I'm reviewing nothing right now. So it's even interesting that you're bringing it up. You see what I'm saying to you? And yeah, I think as a family, it's something that we definitely need to look into from early as well, man. So I think the least we can do if you got a child, especially, is to have a life. You know what I mean? Life insurance. That is the absolute minimum, I believe now. You know what I mean?
What's that?
At the end of the day, we are gonna dead in it. If there's one thing that's definite in this life, yeah, you are gonna dead.
Hello?
So
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, man. I can't fight insurance, you know. I can't fight insurance at all. God knows, do you know what I mean? Because obviously it's a way to ensure that your kids are at least gonna see something.
yeah, for real, man. For real. And I don't think you know what I mean, in the community we talk about it enough or apply it enough. So even me, I'm even thinking maybe to do a little, you know what I mean? Yeah, because I think we need to spread the word definitely. There's definitely too much people around here in Pitney and no insurance, man.
Facts. And there's people with Pitney as well, sis.
What?
I was also gonna say there's people with pick me and we're not ensure that them have common sense too. Because that's the good insurance as well.
For real.
Do you know what I
For
mean?
real.
Stay with you and insure from 1 to whatever, 28 or 20 whatever. Them have sense. You know what I mean? Because it's all good working all the hours in the world, doing all this grafting, this and that, on all this, and then your kids are fucking. You're leaving your kids a death trap.
Yeah, big words for you know, like your television. And it's about finding the balance, man. So that even then applies to what Big Kid just said about trying to, you know, increase your revenue streams to be able to spend a little bit more quality time. So yeah, man, the things are all relevant and intertwined.
Yeah, that's why I rate you, you know, sis. I rate anyone that can do the balance, look after their pickney and grind and go hard and get what they need to get out of life. I respect them. I'm not gonna lie, cause it's a difficult, tough balance. Like getting on a property ladder was the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm not gonna lie, and I had to get myself into an equities, darling. I had to make sure my shit was correct.
And big up yourself for doing that, Freddie. I know you're not that old of a guy, man. So big up yourself.
No, definitely, sis. It's only because I had a good black woman staring the thing right. You get what I'm saying? Making sure the thing was. I ain't even gonna lie, it weren't all me. It was like, you get me? It was mostly her making sure the thing got manifest how it was supposed to. You know what I mean?
Thank you. You get me? Anyway, big words, man. And give thanks for that, man. Because not often we hear
it's just, you know? It's just the truth, sis, man. It's just the truth, sis, man. You know what I mean? If I was probably with someone else, I probably would have bought more shoes and more cars and that.
All right, then.
Hey,
my dad, if he listened to my mother, they would have had X amount. You get me? But we don't feel him too much because, and that's the thing, innit? We need to become better risk takers as well, you know what I mean? But calculate the risks, kind of thing.
100.
And not just avoid the risk. We have to look on it and see if it's workable, and you know, yeah, man.
100%.
The days, more of us could have, more of the elders that we see could have had more if they were just willing to take the risk. But at the same time, you can understand the you know what I mean? They have to make sure, you know what I mean? Everything's paid, all of these different things. So
sis, you know what made it possible for me as well as me missus, my dad as well. I got to big him up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he made it possible as well. You know, like, because I saw him striving in life, and then I knew it was possible for me to strive. Do you know what I mean? And that's what a lot of people are missing, because none of my brethren ain't got no dad. They ain't even got no mum.
Yeah. These are true facts as well, man. And that's something I have to even admit to myself. Like, you know, it's only really until you get to a certain age. Because you know, when you're a youth coming up, you just think everyone's living like you type of thing. You know them ones. You know. But when you get older and you start talking to people, you get to realize that, I've had that. Oh, shit. You know what I mean? Like, some people are really not happy. Yeah, so I hear that from you.
Yeah, man. That's the fact. They tried their best, man. They tried their best. You know what I'm saying? The only thing what made me kind of mash up my life and go the wrong ways and all of this is because, obviously, the early death of Pops, innit? The early death of my Pops, that kind, because like he always told me, you ain't got to worry about a job, you ain't got to worry about this, you ain't got to worry about education, because I got you, innit? Like I've got you, innit? You've got to worry about a thing. Businesses are running, you see my host, you see me this, you see me that. You know what I'm saying? So I've always had it in my mind that my dad's got me. And then when obviously my dad went, I was like, right, I'm 14 now, my dad's gone.
How old were you? So if you don't mind me asking.
I was 14.
Oh, jeez.
But I was like, but it's happened to everybody, sis. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a thing you just have to get over. You can't sub-story or make it like a problem, you know what I mean? Or excuse in your life. You just have to kind of...
No, I hear that still, but at the same time, man, I got it right. I couldn't even imagine that, man. You understand? And, like, you know, I'm a big age, yeah. I just know, and you get me. So I couldn't even imagine. But big up yourself, man. But what you
Yeah,
know,
man.
what I would say, you know, that like probably daddy, you know what I mean? I'm gonna work up there, man.
Yeah. Yes, man. Yes, man. And we have a little strong faith. Because me, what saved me as well, you know, sis, is I got a faith in something stronger than me, something much
Mhm.
greater than me, much greater than the panel, the chat, everything. His name God. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a touchy subject. I know it's a touchy subject, mate. And I'm trying to skirt around it. But yeah, he had a part to play as well. He had a part to
Yeah,
play.
but that's what I'm saying, Freddie. Yeah, the nearest that we can see God is our ancestors. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, 100. Because I know this done a bit elders them. We know how to do that.
Yo,
You know what I mean? And
yo,
and
yo,
when
yo.
you say you're a goddess, sis, I believe you. I'm not gonna say that you're not a goddess.
Trust me.
Do you know what I'm
But
saying?
we're not, what the fuck? You know, so some people stupid, Fredos. You understand? I'm not saying goddess is in this start everything. I hear you something that's, yeah.
Come on,
At the
man.
same time, I am the representation of the Most Highs here on earth.
Facts. You just, oh, you know what? I think still, because like what I was saying yesterday, I'm on a journey to know myself rather than tell other people what to do, you know. That's me. I tried to tell other people what to do and it didn't work out too well. You get me? So I'm just trying to focus on me and mine and trying to get that vibes up and running. And then maybe I can extend my hand to other people. But I'll help anyone I can on the way. But you know what I'm saying, sis? Like,
Listen,
trust me, man. I don't want to be a vice box and my thing's flopping.
come on. And that's the
Yeah.
thing. So even again, when we're talking about legacy, you understand? And this is something that I keep mentioning, and I believe it in my heart, man. You understand me? Because as much as we obviously have to be out here fighting certain fights, and you know what I mean, making sure that we know about
Mm.
certain things. My thing is, yeah, in 100 years' time, yeah, when my generations, whoever they are, when they ask what I've won, they don't want to hear that mommy was just out here Aggie, is it? And just bunning, fire, and red tear. They need something. They need something. Even if you look at some of the greats in the past, like Malcolm X children and all that, that's a good question. What was their legacy?
Yeah, no, trust me, their legacy was. Wait, you know what I got from Malcolm? I got enemies necessary from my man. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because I studied his life a little bit and like the transformation. I got by any means necessary. Even when he was the full educated man, he didn't close nothing off in his mind. Everything's possible within the parameters of his imagination, if that makes sense. Do you
Don't
know
get
what I
me
mean?
wrong, me. I'm not questioning his works. That's not what I'm
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
doing. But I'm just
Mm-hmm.
trying to make sure that we remember that there's works and then there's results and legacy in it. You with me? Because
Yeah.
it's all very well me doing a certain thing, but the important thing is what I'm going to pass on. And that's what I'm saying.
Mm.
That you have to have that balance because the youth
Mm.
them can't eat words. And you see it? They
Yeah.
can't eat
Yeah.
words
Most def.
and fluffing it. You understand what I'm
Most
saying?
def.
Yeah, Carl.
Yeah.
Yo,
Most
yo,
def.
nine,
Most def.
Hmm?
Nanifa,
Hmm.
Nanifa, can you hear me?
Hmm.
Yeah. So, did you see the show about the life insurance?
What do you mean?
I can't,
What this current
the
one?
other
You
day,
mean?
yeah. Another show saying is will life insurance help stop knife crime, yeah, or violent crime or whatever, yeah.
Oh
And
yeah, and he went to do some investigation to see if we can get it in it.
yeah, so I've checked with the insurance company, and the basically you can get different levels of insurance as well. So you could get an expensive policy, which is like all bells and whistles and whatever that pays out quite a lot or whatnot. So like you could get a £500,000 life insurance policy, £1,000,000 one, a 200 grand one, 100 grand one, 80 grand. Or, do you know what I mean? Like something like that. Yeah. So I was saying that if you could afford like a spare 30 to 40 pound a month, yeah, that maybe even 30 pound a month, yeah, or even less, yeah. We would say 30 pound or less, yeah, because we're trying to make it as easy as possible for people in the lower end to start doing that. And it like you could get a for £30 you could get 100 grand life insurance policy and a injury at work policy till you're 65. It will cover 10 grand for your funeral costs, and it's all tax free. So especially if you say you're a parent living on a estate, you're working and you can't afford to buy a property or whatever, yeah, that might be another way that you might be able to leave a legacy for your youth to get to the next stage. You know what I'm saying that? So
Yeah, no, but just like what you were saying when we were saying earlier, Vel, I think there's two types of legacies. Right. I think there's the family tree one, like what we're concentrating on, and there's the wider world one. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, how does everyone perceive you? Or how did they perceive you when you was about? Type of vibe. Do you know what I mean? And it's a blurred line. You can blur the two. Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
personally, yeah, that sort of legacy, yeah, I don't really care about. If what someone thought about
Yeah.
man or
That's
what's gonna, man, I don't give a shit about it. Yeah, you can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, you can say man's a
that's
pagan,
facts.
man's this, that, and the other, and blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
that's facts.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, but then if it's the other legacy where man's trying to leave a little bit of change behind for the youths to be able to live their life or get to the next level at that, or do you know what I mean? That yeah, that sort of one there, then I care more about that. So, what
Yeah,
about?
that's the one I care about realistically. You know what I mean? And like, as I was saying, that life insurance thing, it might not stop knife crime, but it will help a lot of families develop. Do you know what I'm saying? It will give families a lot of a chance, innit? I know the remedy to knife crime is fucking getting all these religious people or these so-called religious people to help the youth them, because that's what's in every religious book. The youth and the elderly need help in it. Like, you need to look out for them, especially in it. So if we do what's in these religious books and help the kids in it, open these religious places 24/7 in all the bad areas that's having knife crime, because they know the areas, innit? All the churches know who's dropping out, because most of the time they're having funerals, innit? All the mosques know, because it's the jinaza, innit? You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? If they fucking pull their finger out and leave these buildings open and tell the youth you're welcome here anytime, if you're in problems, any type of problems, you are welcome here. God will help you. Do you know what I'm saying? The Most High will bless you, innit? Say, spare your life, innit, if you run into this building, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of them dotted around, Vel. So I don't know. I don't understand why they're not playing a more active role in the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. But I say that I feel that if there's more sort of education, and then the parents have actually got time to spend with their youth after school. So it's like this inflation and no wage rise thing is killing people as well. When it comes, man's spending a million hours at work. Yeah, most of the youth that's on road, their parents are at work.
Facts. That is the biggest facts. Do you know what I'm saying?
So realistically,
And the
yeah, it's
government,
like, bro, this that you need to sort of that wage side of it there. I don't know, bro. Like it needs to be topped up because that inflation
nah,
on wages.
they ain't looking to top it up. You know the reason why they're not looking to top it up, Vel? Because crime pays, and that is a guaranteed fact. They need people to buy Mary Jeans and Louboutins and all these different
All
Chanel
right,
shoes.
listen to
Do you
this.
know what I'm saying?
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this controversial idea. So, if black people started investing or built, if black people built prisons, yeah, would would they be able to implement reforms to stop crime?
Well, you know about my Black A-Team idea, Biggie. Do you get me? So, because I'm saying it might come to a point where, as a community, would have to look to do something like, I don't know, man. Sorry, Big. I don't know. I just went off of one in my head.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but I'm asking the question. Will if there was black-owned prisons, would there be reform implemented strategies to actually stop them doing crime?
I think it could work.
Could them be able to get jobs, real jobs after they
Sorry,
leave
Vel,
jail?
what was you saying? I didn't even catch none of that, big man.
I said that if black people started to make prisons, black-owned prisons,
Yeah.
do you think that you could implement a reform strategy that could stop people being repeat offenders and going to jail?
Hey, Vel, we're 2% of fucking Britain, brother. We ain't never going to get the authority. We can't even build a black school. How are we going to build a black prison? You know what I'm saying? And then plus, probation's going to have to sign off all these reforms, all these different rehabilitation reforms and all this. They're not going to just do it willy-nilly for black people. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they definitely. And the thing is, at the end of the day, remember, it like my man said, it's a business, isn't it? So
if you actually got a real business plan, yeah, that is really going to reform. So you're all right. So check it like this, yeah. We've got the G Block jail, yeah. Where if you commit so and so crime, you're going to go to jail, but we're going to try to reform you and make you a working member of the public or something, innit? Like, so from the time you go to jail, you'll start to be educated on, I don't know, on whatever industry or something that man's got working. So,
I think the only thing they want us in the jail is to be overpopulated or overrepresented in it. They don't want nothing else from black people inside the prisons. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if there's a black prison warder. You know what I'm saying? A top governor in this country as yet. I don't know if there's one, to be quite honest with you, because that job there, guarding the prisons, is just like building the roads. They only give it to a certain section of society. Do you know what I'm saying? They ain't going to give that to anybody to control. Do you know what I'm saying? That's like saying we need a black prime minister. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's definitely not paying them nothing to reform nobody. They need repeat offenders. That's why they say to you, yeah, when you leave the prison, they say, oh, I'll see you in a bit then. Or I'll see you on your next trip when you come back, because they're relying on you to come back. If that makes sense.
yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, right, because like right now, these security corps are fucking G4 are building prisons and shit like that. You get me? Like, man, them a guy in jail and just coming out and then going back to jail the next couple of years, coming out, going back to jail. It's like it's a repeated cycle that's hard to break.
Yeah, I think that cycle there has already been in action, you know, Bill, man. That cycle there is crazy hard to break, brother, man. And like G4S are just like the people that do the roads. They've got that contract for like 100 years, probably 99 years. They ain't looking to stop the formula. Right now, it's take prisoners in, make sure they get into gang violence and do some type of bullshit when they're in there, and fucking obviously let them out with nothing, next to nothing, and hope that they come back.
So if more people from the community was shareholders on the board, would they be able to implement different strategies that they say, yeah, this ain't working, people will just return?
Yeah, they would definitely, but they ain't allowing them people to come on the board.
Darku and some coffee on the...
Sorry.
Yeah, they're not allowing them people on the board, big man. No way. But yeah, I'll just 2 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Big
I
up
know it's
Ultra.
not
Walk on,
opening,
G.
innit?
Yo, man, like funky. Walk on. What you saying, me? What you telling me?
You feel me? Yeah, no, what's the topic, bro? I saw Legacy. I heard you talk about prisons. Yes, please, another bag. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the topic is.
Hello? Yeah,
Belly,
so
can you hear me?
The question of the day is, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind?
Yeah,
It's a simple, hard question. You know them ones.
I'm right
Hello?
now. My legacy is. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. That's it, man. That's it. But listen, I need to jump off now, man, because I need to run and do a job still, man. So, Nines, Freddy, Ultra, gonna have to hold it down for me for a little piece. You get me? Like, yeah. I showed you lot bare work. You get me? Like, you have to, like, yeah, man. You might have to help me out, man. Do some talking. You get me? Talk that shh. Yeah. So, all right, people. Then, if anyone wants to jump on quickly before I have to keep it moving. Got Ultra, Freddy, 9E on the panel. Yeah. I spoke to some of my family members in Jamaica yesterday still, and yeah, what they are all right still, but obviously the island's not all right still. But yeah, man, my thing still. Yo, you
Hello,
lot.
Belly. Sorry, bro. I'll go right back.
No problem,
I was saying
bro.
my legacy is my children. Like my children are my legacy. It's like, look, I'm leaving you such a gift. Yeah. Like my children are a gift. And I'm giving you that gift. So take it. Take the gift. And you're right, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks for that info yesterday. I called everyone. But everyone in Jamaica's fine though. Everyone in Jamaica's fine.
Yeah, man. Yo. So
Oh, Belly, sorry, one sec, bro. One sec, I'll be back. One sec.
Yeah. All right, cool, bro. But like literally, once Ultra comes back here, I'm gonna jump off still. Right? Listen, I need to get my stuff ready, mate. My fucking feet are freezing, fam. I've been sitting there for ages, man. Like, do you know what? Yeah, let me tell you this. Yeah, this live stream is putting extra hours on my day at work. I can't lie, fam. It's mad still. Yeah. They barely felt a thing, yeah. My cousin said she was underneath a fucking desk, fam, when it was rumbling. You get me? Like, what the hell is this? So, yeah, I think it was more on in Lucy, Montego Bay sort of area. You get me? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Big up Finest. Big up yourself, sis.
Yes, big up yourself,
Big up
brother.
yourself, man. Yeah, man.
Bless up everybody on the panel.
Yeah. They'll all jump back in the sec still, like, morning settings in it, like, everyone's sort of getting ready and them things
Yeah, it
there.
sounded interesting. We got here first. We got here first today. We got here first, man. Let's celebrate.
Yeah,
Let's celebrate.
you go.
Dedicate this one to us. The end of the month.
Oh shit! Shots fired. Pew pew.
Landed.
I see now. Yeah, mad.
Yo, Belly Vision. Sorry, my brother.
That was sweet.
I apologize. You're right. Yeah. Yo, who's that? Finest?
Yeah, Finest in the building.
Oh, I got hot chocolate. You all right?
It's Crystal. It's not Crystal. It's Crystal.
Nah, man, that's hot chocolate, Dred. Trust, she knows what I'm talking
I was just saying we made it, man. We got here first, end of the month.
Yeah.
Nah.
Get it. Come on. You get it back
we
tomorrow.
made it.
Wake
We
up,
made it,
wake up. It's
guys.
the first of the month. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, bless
Get
up
jumps in there
though.
first. Yeah.
Are you lot all good?
Yeah.
Family all good and that? Everyone all bless up.
Yeah, everyone's all good, man.
Good,
All
good.
good still. So yeah, man, we got the question of the day is what type of legacy do you want to leave behind? And then it's a simple, hard question, isn't it? Like, because,
Yeah, it is. It is. I
yeah,
was
you
listening
know,
to you
it's a
guys.
simple question, but it's a hard one to build on, isn't it? So, yeah, man. Sort of give your thoughts, if you would.
Yeah,
Get involved.
I think I'll wait for everyone to come back, so then I don't have to repeat.
Yeah, you might have to repeat it.
But no, I
Yeah.
do. I was listening to everybody. Yeah, quite a good topic actually.
So,
Good
did you hear
topic.
about the insurance thing? I'm trying to get everyone to sort of think about getting this life insurance here.
I've got life insurance.
Okay, yeah, big up yourself.
I've had life
because-
insurance for a while. I'm big on that still, and I think for me, it's gonna sound so sick, but one of the things that made me be on life insurance was because I'm sure we've actually spoke about it before. Me, you, and Ultra have been on a panel chatting about it before. That unfortunately, when you do pass away, sometimes there's a lot of arguments. There's a lot of back and forth with the family of what can be afforded. You know, sometimes some family members didn't really like you all the while, so they don't even really care if you have a great send off or not.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of politics, family politics. I've seen, I've heard of it for so many years over the years, and I've got one kid now, and I don't know my future, but I just don't want my one child now or any of my other kids to have to be in the middle. I'm not saying that would be the case for me and my family, but I just want to prevent that in any way, shape or form. I don't want my kids to have the burden. I don't want my partner to have the burden.
Yeah.
I just don't want to leave that financial burden on anybody that is close to me and in my heart. And that's why with my life insurance, I've got that clause where once the death has been basically certified and you got the death certificate, they can pay out.
Yeah.
Where most life insurance, you got to read the small print when you're doing this life insurance, because most life insurance policies, until the person is dead and actually buried or cremated, that's when you get paid out, after you've paid for everything. So it's like, and if you don't go with a good a life insurance company, you won't actually even get that information from them.
Yeah, I got a quote from someone called what are they called? But it sounded like the best sort of one to go with, because they pay out on straight on the death as well.
Yeah. I would advise anybody to check out Legal and General.
Legal in general.
Yeah, they've been top life insurance. Like, I remember seeing that letter coming to the house when I was a kid. Legal. I didn't know what it was. I just remember the logo. You know, you just remember
umbrella,
I just remember that logo. I don't know why, but it's just stuck in my head since I've been a kid. I just remember seeing that logo sometimes popping up on a letter. And when I started looking into life insurance, they've actually been at the top of the top company covering life insurance for a good few years. They've held it at the top for a good few years, and they've been around since like the bloody 80s. So I would say to do a go compare, and definitely check out that small print, because you don't want to. That's the problem with people. They think, rush out and get life insurance, but then God forbid you go, your family has to finance everything first, or get it on bloody tick finance. You get me? Tell the florist we'll pay you when the life insurance pay us.
Oh shit!
Long.
You know what happened when I was talking to the life insurance people? They were sort of explaining all of that, like the broker.
Oh, right.
And then he was saying, I can't remember what the company's called still, but there was a company that pays out for, I think it was 154 sort of different injuries or whatever. So if you get even non-life threatening cancers, they'll pay you out still. And the price of the policy doesn't rise. It just stays the same price. So whatever you, and it's literally if you get an illness the day after you signed up, the policy doesn't rise.
It still stays the same. As soon as you get your policy, for me, as soon as I took my policy out, God forbid I passed away the next day, my daughter would get paid out.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
And there's some really good policies because for what because it depends on your circumstances on how they work out your claim. And for when I started my claim, I'm nowhere near where I am now. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And my daughter's covered for 500 bags.
Yeah. See?
And I'm paying.
And that's a big policy that you don't really even need to have. Like.
I'm paying peanuts for that. I'm paying peanuts. It doesn't even touch the sides. I don't even notice it. Well, I even forgot I got a direct debit for life insurance because I went to the bank the other day. They like, can you name direct debit? And I named, they're like, one more. And I'm like, so like, life insurance? I'm like, oh yeah. Like, I literally don't even remember sometimes I'm bloody paying for it because it just doesn't even touch the sides what I'm paying. But obviously now I got my own business and things like that. I need to like call them and add everything on. She'll get covered for more, and it's just it's really good. I do really think people should get life insurance, man.
I need to jump off here. I'm just going into a customer's house. Yeah,
bless up, man. We're here, man. Bless up. I would say for people
but it's always good as well.
It's
always good. I was going to say it's always good as well, just to make sure you got other things running as well. Because insurance, just in case they flop you got something else going on, like an ISA.
Oh no,
even if it's a couple.
You can't. What you said is a very, very valid point, and I hope everybody heard that. You can't just think life insurance is your way out. No, you got to set your kids up.
It's not the silver bullet.
Yeah, you got to set your kids up differently, but that's setting up your kids. The life insurance, it's like it's hypothetically setting up your kids because your funeral ain't gonna be 500 bags. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So potentially you're setting up your child, but really that I don't feel like somebody should feel like the life insurance is for the kids' future while they're not around. I feel like they should just see it as that is just an extra bump up package that they can get. That's going to contribute to your funeral costs. Do you understand?
100%.
I don't feel you should have the mindset of I've got life insurance, I don't need to worry. You know, you might not pass away till you're in your 80s. Your kid might. Do you know, how will your kid could be coming up to their 40s. Do you understand what I mean? So you got to think of other avenues and other things for setting up your child.
And that's a good point you make, still, Wine. For real.
No, that was Freddie that said that bit that about the ISAs and that, because
no, but in terms of you don't know when you're gonna dead, you get me? So and worse than that, you might even out. Yeah, so that's true words still, man. That thing's only when you're dead, boy.
Yeah, I pray to God like I go before my kids, though. Definitely pray that I'm dead before them. 100.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, and I wouldn't even want to like. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I wouldn't even want to think about that one.
Nah, the other way around. That ain't. That ain't even right.
And I'm
Just
saying, even if you can't get like a insurance plan, at least again, especially what children look for, like a funeral plan.
Yeah, that's a
I
fact
mean,
still.
I definitely do think people shouldn't be scared to talk about death. I do feel that people shouldn't be scared to, even like Nine said, plan your death. Plan, and it's not also to, the reason why I say plan it, it's not also to take the burden off the family members or your children. It's that so that you get what you want. You might have I've told my family numerous of times they better act right or I'll come back to haunt their ass. You get me? Yeah.
I told my people as well. I said to my people, I don't really care about food. I don't really care about food at the funeral. Just make sure everyone's got a queue.
Listen, I told them, you lot better act right, do what I say, or else you'll be finished out here.
so
But
wine is ready. Funeral, burial or cremation.
do you know what? I used to always be for burial, but I feel like now I'm getting more older, I'm more in tune. I could have cremation. I could have cremation on the list, because I'm taking it back to that ashes to ashes, dust to dust, isn't it?
I hear you. But I just want the weed in
I
there with me.
I feel like the burial thing is like maybe you are really leaving your corpse to get eaten and just rot and just be there. Do you understand?
Yeah, but remember, it's still going back to the dust, sis. That way there. I probably might even go back to the dust quicker.
What type of dust now, man? What type of dust am I going to be mixed up? You get me?
Listen, my dust is going to have weed in it, medicine, Rizla, all different types of shit. Gold in there.
I'll go remix up, but cause for me, I like the burial because I am somebody that appreciates having somewhere to go back to, spend time, light a spliff, give that person a drink of water. If they were alcohol, if they were a tea person, a tea. Like I enjoy that. That's a personal thing for me. So I would just like to know, for anybody that is like that way inclined in my family or my household, they have that too. And what I didn't realize growing up as a kid, even if you get cremated, you still have a shrine, you still have a plaque. There is still a special garden for the people that are cremated, and your family can go back there and put flowers and pay respects and do whatever they need to do for them. I didn't really understand that growing up. I just thought you burn the body like they're a piece of meat, taking the piss out of them, and everyone goes off about their business.
No, it's true. That's what I don't want that for me.
But that's what I thought growing up. I had a very tunnel mind, ignorant attitude towards cremation until I started getting older and understanding actually what cremation is.
It's a bit more civilized. I know what you're saying, but I like just like what you said. I like going to the cemetery, maxing, see my mum, see my dad, see my brothers, see my fucking brethren, bun some spliffs, have a laugh, kick a ball over there. I like being over there, basically. So I won't want to take that away from my people just in case they want to go over there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And it sounds so crazy, right? I went to my friend's uncle's funeral a couple of weeks back last year. And this was a cemetery. This was in North London. And I tell you what, there was this, it was a headstone, but it wasn't a headstone. It was an ornament, right, of basically a waterfall. It was a silver stand, like as tall as a body, a silver piece of whatever it was. And it basically was a waterfall. So the person's headstone was just constantly a waterfall flowing down, and it had these stones at the bottom. It was like breathtaking. I swear to God, I was like to my friend, I want that. When I pass away, I want that. I want that. It was so peaceful. It did so many things to me just walking past. And I even took a minute to have a look at the person. And I don't even know that person. I've never met them. I'm not from that area. So I'll never really be going back there again. But it was so peaceful, and I can't even describe what it did to me, that headstone, seeing that.
Yeah, man. That cemetery's got like cemeteries in general got a vibes on them, man. They got such a tranquil vibe for me, innit? I don't know, man. I find so much comfort in going there and just hailing them up. Like, you know what I mean? Plus, I got loads of dons in there. So it's just like, I do like hailing up everybody and shouting them, man, ain't forgot about you, lot, same way, you know what I mean?
No, I definitely. Sorry, my daughter's got a day off school. These freaking people getting paid for what? I don't know. No, it definitely is, and I do believe everybody has a different connection. Some people don't have no connection with going to the cemetery and seeing the people that are passed and taking a few moments or a couple of hours or whatever. Some people don't get nothing out of that. It doesn't do anything for them. Other people it does, and I just definitely, me personally, I enjoy doing that, and I just want there to be no grief, no stress, and no headache for my loved ones when it's my time to leave this earth. I just don't want no problems. That's why, like Freddie said, you got to set your kids up with ISAs, bank accounts, savings accounts. You know, you need to do that. It's very, very important to do things like that because
But
you
I'm
don't know
super
what's going to
lucky,
be
you
there
know,
tomorrow.
because the child's mum, she kind of pushed me to do all of this shit still, because I'm just whatever, innit? Like, we got money, we're good, innit? But she's like, no, we're not.
No,
So
you're
in a
not.
little way, it's not even all down to me, you get me? It's
Yeah,
mostly the
but
child's mum.
it doesn't matter. It's done. That's the main
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
And man
that,
feel
but
good as well.
yeah,
Feel
a
good
lot of
that
people don't even have a simple bank account for their kids, just a normal little savings thing. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean?
that ain't going nowhere. That ain't going nowhere.
It ain't going anywhere. And I do find it's a black thing. Black people, maybe now we're getting with it, and we're coming together like the white folk. You know, our kids are gonna have a trust fund when they're 16. You know,
Yeah,
like
definitely. Because you know what? I bought my yard up north, innit? So I'm saying, like, boom now, you see the community up north, it's not a fucking joke. It's like early 90s London. You know, when people cared about each other, like, and we had a bit of a community, and do you know what I'm saying? Like, you could go around to Uncle Blue's house and his front door was always open, that type of vibes. They're still living like that a little bit up here.
oh right, I see. Yeah, no.
So it's like a little bit better, man. And the houses are damn cheap. Like, well, much cheaper compared to what we're under. You know
Yeah,
what I
oh,
mean?
I can imagine.
We're under some different culture. You know what I mean? So yeah, man.
Yeah, no, it's I wouldn't say for people to be. I'm even thinking about like literally planning my whole funeral. I
Yeah,
thought about it.
I planned mine a long time ago, man.
I thought about it. Like I've really
Bro,
thought about planning my whole funeral. I'm
sis,
not bothered about a
I'm trying to
will.
get a sponsor from Ray. I'm trying to get a sponsor from Ray and Nephew.
Oh my god,
Because
are you
I used to work
joking?
there. And then boom, I'm trying to get every weed man to come through and have a customer appreciation day and give that shit away. Yeah,
No,
if you
you're
rate,
killing
man,
me.
to God, if you rate, man, make sure you show the customers that you rated, man, innit? And throw as much as you can in on the coffin and bud as much as you can on the day.
No, you're killing me. You're
I swear,
killing me.
I swear that's this. Simple.
No, I'm
That's it.
done with you.
I'll be hats, man. Don't sing no church songs. I want straight ragga boop boop. Yeah, old school. Yeah, I'm not fucking about. I want bare rastas there.
Man
Yeah,
said
red, gold, and green.
man said no church songs, you know. No, sir,
Nah,
no. You're not easy, you know. Jesus
I
Christ.
swear, dog. I don't want none of that shit, sis. You get
No,
me?
hallelujah.
Nah, I can listen to that on the other side. I'm all about football, popcorn, wherever I go on, alkaline, whatever's going on.
Oh, God. Man said,
The
book,
six.
you know.
Yeah, I want the six. I want the six at the funeral. You get what
Oh no, I'm fucking dead. No
I'm
way.
saying?
No, I want the Rasta man to be at my funeral though, doing the drums.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I
it's
feel
deep,
like
innit?
that's deep. Yeah, I want that. I
I've
definitely
gone to
want
a
that.
couple Rasta send-offs where they're nice, man.
Yeah,
Proper
they
nice,
are
yo.
very nice. My friend
Ev-
got killed, and his mum had that was the first time I experienced being at a funeral with the Rasta drummers and stuff. It was the place that it takes you to is just a different place,
Yeah,
man. It's a different place.
yeah.
Just
Cause
yeah,
you know, black people and drums, innit? We got that dumb connection, man. I'm telling you.
Oh Lord, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, seriously. Nah, I was just like all the women, the way the women dress up and wrap up their hair and everything, and it was just good, man. It was just good vibes, wholesome vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell there weren't no bad mind. The one I went to weren't no bad-minded vibes. You know what I mean? Everyone was just happy to see the person pass to go to the other side, even though he went too young. People were super happy that he was going to the other side. It weren't really like a Christian thing where man's amazing grace and I got to find a shoulder to fucking cry on and all this shit.
Wait, there's somebody in the comments saying that they strongly disagree with me about. I need to get my coffee. Just 1 second, yeah.
I can't do the comments and do this, you know. I can't do it. I don't know why. I can't do the both. It's either I'm on this or I'm in the comment.
Yeah, sorry, people. Yeah, there's somebody saying they strongly disagree with me about bank accounts and ISAs and saving, that we should leave. All we need to give our children is good education, and that
lip service.
that guarantees them a career.
They can take lip service to any they can take it to any supermarket, anywhere, and you know they get through. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Leave them lip service. You're all right, love. Just forget about it.
I strongly disagree with you, because giving your child an education that goes without saying, innit? But unfortunately, who's going to pay? So you're the type of parent that's going to let your child get uni loans. I'm the type of parent, my child will never get a uni loan. By the breath of the grace of the Lord Almighty that I'm breathing, my kid won't take no uni loans out.
That's
you
big
want
facts.
you want to go uni? I'm gonna have to pay for that. Me and your dad's gonna have to pay. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
that's the big fact.
I ain't putting you in debt. So now you're at uni, you got to stress out that you got to get a little part-time job as well as studying. If you want a part-time job as well as studying, that's for yourself, but not because you need the money, because you're struggling. Do you understand? I'm not trying to set my kid up to struggle here.
Nah.
I disagree with you highly.
That was a good comment, but it was a non-comment, if anything, because we can't do that to the kids, innit? Like that's what we're trying to. That's a different type of legacy he's talking about, or she, or whoever said it. You know
I don't know what legacy that is.
Yeah, it's a community legacy. We're on about family tree legacy.
Nah, mate. Fuck that. Legacy ain't for my kids.
That person's on a community legacy. I'm telling you. Cause I'm on a family tree legacy. You know what I mean?
Do you understand?
Yeah. Once my kids are talking good of me, I'm Chris, man. I've got nothing else to worry about. You know what I mean? I just want my kids making everybody know that Dad was the best, yo.
You just want your kids to know you tried your hardest. Now they deleted their comment.
Okay. Don't frame them up, man.
I'm done with these people. No, please.
Yeah, no, it's a lot, man. Like everybody can do it.
Finding the balance, though, innit? Yeah, because Freddie and I think Big Age gave a couple of examples previously where you know, a person came into money and so forth. Yeah, and true, they weren't balanced. They just flashed out the money. So,
Yeah, but that's not my
Yeah.
fault. That's not my fault if people ain't balanced.
no, no,
That
but I'm sure you're not going to want to leave a legacy for your daughter, and because she's not balanced, you understand me, a certain way that she
yeah,
tosses
but
off.
that's why you have some things set up, because for me, off the back of what you said is a great point, yeah, because the legacy, yeah, the education goes without saying. So I'm leaving a legacy behind for my daughter, hopefully, yeah, by the grace of God. My daughter will have a good legacy, yeah, if I stay the way that I am. However, God forbid she turns out to be a dumbass and just a stupid idiot child and spunks all the money. She's still going to have her education, so she can still make something of herself with no money, with no legacy. So I'm putting my daughter in a win-win situation.
Yeah, that's true. Still, give her all the tools she needs, innit?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
setting
saying it
her
don't
up.
make.
Failure isn't an
Yeah.
option. There's no option for failure.
Because
It's
if I just give
win-win.
her a screwdriver, she's only gonna be able to screw shit in. Like if I give her the whole tool set, she's gonna be able to, you know what I mean,
That's
fix
right.
anything. You know?
I gotta
So,
go, yeah, but I just want to add one more thing to the table in terms of legacy, yeah, and that's assets. You understand? And I mean assets away
Yeah,
from
because
a house.
I was waiting for you, but you're cutting, so I'll say after. Go on.
Huh?
No,
No,
I
so
was
I'm just,
going to say
yeah.
about my legacy after, but you're going. I was waiting for everyone to come back.
Oh no, I'll try to log back on my phone if Ellie can let me back in. You get me? Because I'm on my laptop. But yeah, man, assets. We need to also look about assets, tangible assets. You know what I mean? Whether it be wine, pictures, whatever, just items that appreciate in assets. And a car and these things are not really
Yeah, they're
valued.
not assets. And
Assets.
do you know what's so sick? Yeah, I already kind of started that in a way. I know it's going to sound so silly, but I've already kind of installed that in my daughter because she's got all these. Growing up, she's had the world of dolls and all these things. Yeah, and she's got 4 doll sets that come in a box, and she's never opened them. So years later, they'll be worth money. She's got a Bratz doll in a box, and she's got a Barbie box, yeah, and it's from Woolworths, and
oh wow.
it's still in the box, never been opened, still pristine. And I used to say to her, because when she got them, the reason why I never let her open them is because at that time, those toys, she wouldn't have valued it properly, like playing with them. She wouldn't have got, it wasn't for her age group, those dollies, really. Do you understand? When she
Yeah.
got them. So I thought, they're so nice. I know it's expensive, like £50 plus or whatever. I'm not going to let her open it and just mash it up when she's got bare dolls and bare everything already. Let me wait till she gets older. And then as she got old enough, ready to play with them, I thought to myself, there's no point of opening them. You might as well keep those as collectibles. And when you get older, you've got those. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't just open it and play with it. Keep it for when you get older. You'll have that as a collectible or just as a valuable item. You can look back at your childhood and be like, oh God, that was from when I was 3 years old. I got this. And I do think that is very important what Nanifa said. Like, assets are very, very important. Things like cars and clothes and shoes are that should be the least of your child's worries.
Facts. But this is where you can show them the difference between the asset and the liability.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? A pair of shoes, I'm gonna mash them up. Your mum's gonna say, yeah, why did you spend the money on it? And then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if I buy something for the business, we're gonna have it for next month and year to use. So if I give her them basic principles from the beginning, should be all right, really. Like that rich dad, poor dad vibe, you know what I mean?
And I do
exactly, Freddie, and that's what more the roadman them need to be looking at, you know.
Yeah, I do feel like
putting all this risk and this and that, but they're not doing that with their money too tough, as far as I can see. Not all of them, obviously, but you know what I mean. Like,
no, you're right, sis.
And their family have to pay for their funeral. Like, what is that?
Listen, I know, sis, but remember, it's shoebox money, sis. Some of the time, the road thing is it's only third party taxes.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's only third
Not
party
real money.
tax. You're
Not
only
real
going to be
money.
spending it on things you don't need. Do you know what I'm saying? And propping up the economy. That's
Then
why they
come off
have
the
to have.
road, man. You get me?
It's
I
not
Come
real.
off
know,
the road,
sis.
man. For
Like for
5
But
me,
you know
years.
what? Just like we were saying yesterday, you know, sis, the new youth center is the bando, innit? The new adventure. What like my adventure back in the days was me going ghetto, innit, and me going Peckham and all these different places. But now the new adventure is me going country, sis, and I'm not leaving my bestie to go by himself. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm
it's a
hearing
big
you, man.
adventure for them.
But then
Do you
this
know
is
what I
where
mean?
it goes back to kind of what we was talking about on Nines' show yesterday with the parents, yeah, because a lot of us are doing good as parents. A lot of us, especially if you got a parent that's on the road, like money isn't really an option in that household
That's big. That's big facts.
if you're on the roads correctly, yeah. So
Mm, mm.
those children that are coming from parents that are just work hard or they're on the road, money isn't an option in that household. So your child, like your child's thing, your child shouldn't get excited over a Gucci, over a Lubes. That should just be nothing to your child. It shouldn't be like, for instance, if your child gets a payout at 16, yeah, the first thing they're thinking is, oh, I'm rushing down to Harrods or Selfridges.
Yo, family, I'm out, man. Don't know, I'm going to go and increase my legacy to but have a nice day. I'm gonna try and drop back on.
Yes, sis, man. You don't know. Have a blessed day, man.
Yeah, man. Big up, Rich LK. Big up. Who I see in there? Comments. Freshly done. Big up yourself and welcome. Matthew's nostrils. Stop it, man. Raheem, thank you for visions and dreams. Ah, I was in your dream last night. Love is the law. The young Ottoman scattered. Big up yourself, Rambo. Yo, Rambo, man, I know how you do the talking stuff, but the man them still back to me. But anyway, and who else? Who else? Who else? Yeah, big up anyway. Have a nice day, family. One love to you, man.
I can't hear nothing. All right, take care, man. Yeah, Belly, I got booted off, man. What you on? All right, take care.
We got man like Jay Boogie in the building. I see you. Yeah, bro, I see you. Finest, yeah, me as well. Finest. I got kicked off. I don't know what happened. Big up Rich OK. I still own you, bro. Yeah, I own your ass. Freshly done. Raheem Prince. Come on.
Yes, bless up.
Yo, hot chocolate, you back, yeah?
I'm back, man. No, I like this. I like this topic.
What topic? What am I missing? I've been on mute this whole time. I don't know what happened.
So basically, Veli's got this topic about legacy.
Oh yeah, I was telling him what my legacy was, but my phone cut. I was saying the legacy. Let's be real. I mean, the legacy is your children, man.
Yeah,
the legacy is your children. I mean, like for instance, if you send your child out into the world and they're received or they're overtly positive, inspiring change, can make your day better, light up a room with a smile, instill knowledge in others, nurturing, caring, but also strong, resilient, tough at the same time. I think that's a testament to the parents.
No, of course, but that's not going to pay their bills, though.
Well, no, I mean having that as your foundation will indeed ensure that money will
and I'm
always
glad that's
not
what
be
you
a
said.
problem.
That's the foundation, because you got to have a foundation first, innit? And everything you said is the foundation, and I think it's very important for people to understand there's a legacy and there's a foundation, and without a foundation you ain't gonna have no legacy. It's just gonna be a shit.
Yeah,
it's just
I
gonna be
agree.
a shit show. It's just gonna be a shit show.
I agree. I mean, if you have a steady foundation, then you're good. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna send some shots now. If you're building your foundation on some imaginary god or something you can't prove,
God,
then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, G block. Salute, you look nice, babe.
Yeah,
the hair looks good, man.
Huh?
Yeah. No, sorry, I was talking to someone at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're building on some shaky imaginary religion and shit you can't prove, then obviously like shaky, like no matter how much you believe in it, like but obviously stuff that's tangible, like attributes and qualities that could get you through life. That's a sturdy foundation. It's not like you're building on sand. Shots fired. Yeah.
Oh my
shots
God.
fired. Yeah,
Jesus
shots fired.
Christ. Help us all.
Yeah.
help us, Lord.
Fucking hell. G block.
Lord have entered the G block. Please guide me, protect me.
Yeah. Fucking hell. G block.
I'm asking for your guidance today, Lord. Guidance and protection.
I'll tell you the truth, yeah. I'll tell you the truth. It's just about, for me, it's just about being able to handle reality, man. Because, like, one thing I'm noticing about, like, the people of today is everyone's just a big fucking baby. Everyone's a snowflake. It's like, oh, Ultra, I hate you. You know what? I understand why you would hate me, because I can be a belligerent prick. But I'm not going to let that upset me. I mean, you're like, do you know what I mean? Ultra, I hate you. All right, cool.
Yeah.
But like some people just like will hear I hate you or I don't believe you or what you believe is foolish, and they'll start setting up campaigns against you, videos, and
it really affects
childish juvenile nonsense. Yeah, it's just like really though.
Yeah, but then you got to look at those type of people that can be affected. Like for people that can be affected, I'll just use for instance me and you and this internet world. I'm not affected if somebody writes in the comments that they don't agree or they don't like me. It doesn't make me feel away. I'm not like, oh my God, Jim 29 don't like Finest Wine. Like, it doesn't bother me. Do you know what I mean? You got to look at those type of people that get affected by what people think or say of them.
It shouldn't bother you.
No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't, because
it shouldn't.
Not everyone's going to like you and not everyone's going to agree with you. The world is to be agreed and disagree.
Simple.
And that's
this is why I've got time for girls, you know, because the girls are just that incredible balance where it's just common sense. Like, it's just not all girls, because some people just can't fucking stand.
Yeah.
Obviously, like whatever. But yeah, like even I'll tell you the truth, Finest. There's people I can't stand. but I still talk to them. Like,
You can still have a conversation with them,
yeah,
and
because do you know
and
what it
that's
is? It's like, look, just because I don't like something about somebody, that's my little dirty personal
yeah,
grievance. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
not like because I don't like this person, I need everyone else to hate.
I've
No,
got
no, no,
to
no, no.
hate them as well. Yeah,
Yeah, no, no, no. My grievance is just my grievance, and 9 times out of 10, I try to keep it to myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, I'm a prick in it, so from time to time, I'm gonna send some shots like, yeah,
but you're
all
not trying
religion
to.
is fake. Yeah,
You're not
but
trying to
yeah,
inflict your views on other people. You're
yeah,
not
I'm just
trying
not
to.
on that.
You're not trying to make other people think and believe what you believe or
Nah,
you
I
think.
mean, nah. But at the same time, though, I have this motto that I live my life by, yeah, and it's this: it's okay if you disagree with Ultrafroggy because I can't force you to be right.
Oh
Now,
God.
if you, yeah,
You're fucked, you know. You're
yeah,
fucked.
like, there's no way out of that one. Trust me, that's impenetrable, impervious to fucking critique. Trust me. What's all this about Baku in the chat? I can't even see what's going on. Anyway, no, legacy, definitely, kids, man. And
Yeah,
do you know
I
what as
do.
well? I tell you the truth, right? As well, it's just when I'm at home, I just try to lead by example. And I've probably told you this a million times, but I ask the kids all the time, and every time I ask them now, they just roll their eyes, they huff and puff through it. But it's important. I say to my son, especially my boy, I'm like, you ever see me hit your mum? No.
Yeah, no.
You ever see me? You ever see me make your mum cry? No, no, actually, no. I can't say that anymore because I did make her cry the other day when I ignored her and she was pregnant and she got upset and she started crying and called her mum on me.
Oh God.
Imagine that, Finest man. I ignored her because I was upset, and she started crying and called her mum.
Yeah, you're
And the
done
mum
out
called
here.
me like, "Why are you
Yeah,
making my daughter
yeah,
cry?"
yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
"What?
Do you
What
not
do you mean?"
understand that she's pregnant right now? Do you not?
I'm telling you, oh my god. Do you know what's funny? I didn't kick this woman in the head. I didn't
Ultra.
strangle her. I
No,
didn't
you might
threaten
as well
her.
have killed her. You might as well have
Yeah,
killed her.
I'll be honest with you. I
The
might
way
as
the
well have
mum
kicked
was
her in the leg.
the way the
I'm
mum was
telling you.
talking to you was
The
like
way
you
the
caused
mum was
some harm.
aggying me up, Finest. Oh my god.
Do you not care about the
Yeah,
baby?
this is it. This is it. And then as soon as she dropped that line, I was just like, oh, see, now
Oh
I have to
man.
bury it. Like, now I have to fucking bury this fucking stupid argument. But,
But you know what? I think another thing that's important as well, and just seeing because Veli's got his screen in the background, is that he did before. I feel like for parents that work, yeah, I do feel like sometimes it's not always possible, but sometimes like try to bring your children to work with you. Try
yeah,
to let them see what you do. Involve them in your work life, even if you are not a business. If you're not owning your own business, still involve your child
you know what's
in
funny
your
as well?
work
That
life.
entrepreneurial attitude is actually imperative, I believe, because
Yeah.
bring your paperwork as well. You got it. Oh, okay, yeah. Finest. Listen, I'm really
Hmm.
sorry, Princess. I have to go, man. I
Oh
gotta do
yeah,
my
yeah.
thing.
That's cool, man.
But
That's
hold down
cool.
the show, innit? I'll speak to you in a minute.
Oh God, I'm
All
gonna
right,
try,
peace.
but I'm not
No,
good
no,
at
no.
this.
Try. Peace, 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 peace.
Yes, people, I'm gonna try, but we all know this is not what Finance is good at. Lone soldier, panelist. But I do think it's very important, guys, that whatever your job is, try to encourage showing your children about that. Encourage your children to see, not just hear them and see you leaving the house to go to work. Try to show them what you do at work. Involve them so they understand the work ethic properly. Because I do think that's very important for kids to know the foundation of work ethic. And if you can show that to them, I think that is very, very, very important as well. Yes, guys, this is going to be hard. Shit, mate. Bloody hell. Oh. Yes, guys. Come on, people in the comments, speak to me. Speak to me, speak to me, speak to me. Because I can't hold shows down. I'm shit at holding shows down. I bounce off everybody else's conversation. Come on, people, what do you think a legacy is? And what type of legacy are you going to leave behind? What do you think? Do you think a foundation is more important than a legacy, or you don't need a foundation, you just need a legacy? What do you think, people? I'm stuck for words because I'm not a freaking panelist host. I can't host panels, guys. Come on, people. Where you at? I just feel like there's not really much of an insight, to be fair, but I just believe that people should aim to be self-efficient, especially in the climate that we're living in now. I know it's not for everybody to have a business mind, but I do definitely feel like people should be steering more to trying to be self-made and self-efficient rather than working for someone. Because as we see, the pension age is getting longer and longer. The wages ain't getting higher. So I would advise anybody that there's so many little pop-up business courses. There's so many things out there now that can help you with business ideas. You might just have an idea, but you need somebody to help you elevate off that idea and grow with that idea. There's so many things out there that you can, places where you can go for people to help you with your idea, to make it into an actual business, to grow it. So I just feel like people need to really search and find out what they want to do, innit? What do you really want to do, and why do you want to do it? You got to understand why you're doing what you're doing. Don't just do it because you have to do it. And I do understand a lot of people are in a job at the moment because they just need to work, because they need to pay the bills. But while you're just in that job that you need to be in to pay the bills, try to think of something that you want to do, that you would enjoy doing. It's easy to work for yourself these days, loads of little chances. Yeah, 100%. I agree. The first step is freedom. You just do not know where to start. You want to be honest, like I said, if you got there's a thing that you should Google. It's called pop-up business schools, and it's for any people that got business ideas. You could be already starting your business, but you haven't finished your business. And this pop-up business school is basically a place where you go with an idea and they help you push your idea. They push you in the right directions to help elevate starting this business. And once you get in the right place, they even help you register your business. They do a lot. Check that out, pop-up business schools, because that is actually really, really good. I would recommend that to anybody that just has an idea and they're not sure where they want to go with it or where to go with it. That is a very good place to start. Yeah, whatever you can do, whatever you feel is good for you to start up. If selling clothes is your thing, you might open a little boutique one day. Do you know what I mean? Rent a shop and start selling your merchandise from a shop. You know, you got to think big. I just feel like the way the society has made certain people is to make your mind very small, not to think out of the box. I don't think enough people think out of the box. They just think for the here and now, and I don't think that's a good way to be, not with the way things are going. Come on, people. Talk to me, guys. Because I am not good at this.
Mom,
Yeah.
I've been in the shower, yeah? But like, no.
Yeah, you had a shower. Sorry, guys. My daughter's got a day off school. Fucking inset day in the middle of the week. Thank God I work for myself. Because what would I do? Have a day off work. Sorry, guys. That was my kid again. Bloody inset day in the middle of the week. Ridiculous. Yes, help me. Help me, guys, because I'm really not good at this. I hope I'm not boring you, but I most probably am. I'm trying. I am trying for my brother Veli. Come on, people. What is a legacy? What is a legacy? What are you going to leave behind as a legacy for your children? Hell to the no.
I want to wear these ones too.
No, you're not.
Why?
Yo, I just want to say I love all of you guys. You know, you guys taught me a lot. And I know I'm still young, but I know I can learn from you guys more than what I know now. But honestly, the truth is, if you guys see someone who doesn't know anything, you guys should help him. And you guys should teach him. And if you are someone like me who's young, even if you're older, and then I just want to say a couple words before I go. But I just want to say, if you are young like me and you don't know what to do with your life, find someone who's doing something that you like. So find someone who you could duplicate, like be like him in order for you to be successful. So for me, like I still haven't found it because I haven't been looking and searching. You get what I mean? So we have to get off of our lazy ass and actually start going and looking for someone we could like do what they're doing and then learn from them. Like find something like a trait. Like for me, I like construction. I don't know why. I just like houses. Like for me, I want to get into real estate. You know what I mean? I want to like build things. Your legacy should be helping others. That's the most important thing. If you see someone doing something wrong, just tell him, oh, dude, yeah, you didn't do that right. Or you made a mistake right there. And then if he doesn't want to learn from it, then okay, just leave him. Or try actually to help him and see them his mistakes. Because if you don't, then he's just going to be stuck in his little world. So in order for you to be successful, you have to actually go and look for something. I know it sounds corny to some of you. I know some of you guys are laughing at me, but still, you know, you have to find something that you like to do. Like the reason why I like construction, I like interior design. I like designing things. I like layouts of houses and stuff like that. I know I'm not even into it yet, but I'm trying to get into it. I'm trying to look online and see. So my legacy is I want to help people. You get what I mean? At the end of the day,
Yeah, that's good. I feel like everybody's got an individual legacy in it. What you said is for you, and I feel like for people that was listening, it was good that you came on to say that, because that's your personal legacy, in it. That's your personal legacy. If you feel like you want to help people, you're also into architecture, that's your thing. For me, my legacy per se ain't gonna be helping people. Yeah, I'm gonna help people regardless. I do that anyway. But my legacy left behind isn't gonna be helping people. So I feel like this is why it's kind of like a good topic, because everybody can actually say what they want their legacy to be. And like you said, you want to be remembered for helping people and doing good works in your community and with the people that you cross paths with.
Yeah, that's what I want. And I just want to learn. I want to better myself. Basically, I want to like strive to do better.
But I think that should be your foundation. Remember, you got to have a foundation first, and your legacy comes after.
Wait, what does that mean? Like foundation?
Your foundation, so the roots of you, the core of you. So the core of you. What did you say? Sorry, to what was the last thing you just said? To what?
What does foundation mean?
No. Before that, you said you said something, and I said that needs to be your foundation.
Wait, hold up. So, what did I say before?
Yeah, it slipped out of my head. You said something, and I said that is not going to be your legacy. That needs to be your foundation.
Oh,
So
you mean the work thing?
no. You said something about bettering yourself, or something along those lines, or something around that area. Something to do with yourself. It was.
To help others?
No. That can be your legacy. It was something about yourself, you said. I do apologize, I can't remember. But for me, things like what you just said before needs to be your foundation. And when I say your foundation, it needs to be the structure. It needs to be the roots. Because once you have your roots and your structure and your foundation, your legacy will just naturally be your legacy. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. Another thing I want to say is that since we live in this time where we're actually free from the days before, we could actually join and make groups. Like, for example, this is a group where we can talk about stuff and we can learn from other people.
Yeah, definitely. Learning from other people is always a good thing. I do truly believe it's not who you know, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And I do believe it's who you know that takes you the furthest in life sometimes. Not all the time, but I do genuinely believe who you know is what will help you and elevate you to get to where you really want to be. So that's why there's a saying that they say, you know, show me who your friends are and I'll show who you are. If you want to aspire to be like a businessman, you need to network yourself around business-minded people business people, so that you get that ethic, you get that vibration, you get that feel. So it just naturally rubs off on you. So you start applying yourself like that.
Yeah. And I know when I come on here, I talk about religion and stuff like that. And I know some of you guys hate it. That's why you guys get mad sometimes. So I feel you guys. I really do. I know, like Ultra right here, he has a different mindset, a different theology. So he believes in something else, right?
Yeah.
And I respect that about Ultra, you know, because he has some really, really good points. Like I love Ultra, you know what I mean? He's like my brother. So he has really, really good points. But at the same time, you know, we have to go back to our roots, you know, because since I came to this country, I lost all my roots. Okay.
Yeah, you don't lose them. That is one thing you do not be stripped of, is your roots and where you came from and who you are. Doesn't matter where you live in the world. Always know who you are, know where you came from, and carry that with you till the last dying breath that you have. Because that's where your dignity will come from. If you understand a little bit what I'm trying to say, your morals, your values, it will be from your roots. It will be from where you came from, what you was taught, what you was shown growing up. You take that with you everywhere. You apply it everywhere.
Yeah, and the thing is, you guys have to understand this about me, is when we came to America, we had nothing, absolutely nothing. We came from a war country, and we had absolutely nothing. I came with my brother and my mom, and we didn't know anyone. You get what I mean? So it was really hard for us to adapt. Like, you guys have cousins, right? You guys have family. You guys can go to your grandma. You guys go to you get what I mean? Your brother.
Yeah.
So we started off with nothing. So it was really hard for us. So we had to adapt.
Yeah. No, but that's life. You always have to adapt. You have to be like a chameleon. Is it a chameleon that changes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be like a chameleon in life. You have to be able to adapt in every situation that you are faced. And even if you can't adapt at that minute, say you're just thrown in the bloody deep end, you got to just quickly try to adapt. That is just what life is about. You got to adapt to every situation that you are faced.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to tell you guys, because, you know, the truth is the truth. And I come on here to learn. I'm learning from you guys. You guys don't even know, but I'm learning secretly from you guys. You get what I mean? At the end of the day, it's all about the young ones, who's gonna take over.
That's
when
right.
the older ones are tired.
That's right. And you're never too old to learn either. We're always learning. You can learn in your 50s. You can learn in your 60s. That's what people have to be open-minded to as well. You can't get set in your ways and think you know it all, because you just really don't.
Yeah, well, I hope everyone in the chat just heard what Finest said, because obviously, listen, like certain you people think you know it all, you got the answers. You don't. Shut your face and start learning.
Oh God, don't try. 1 sec, yeah. I'll just literally 2 seconds.
Yo, Mo, what's cracking?
What's up, Ultra? I love this dude.
I'm at work. I've got a new driver with me, but he already knows everything, so it's an easy day, man. Don't worry about it, man. We're gonna go through all that. Yeah, Mo, listen, hold down the show, man.
All right. Okay, so I have to go in a little bit. I just wanted to come here and tell you guys a couple things, you know. But I know I offend a lot of people, especially like the Muslim community. I feel bad that I do that. Even anyone on the chat, if I have offended you, I really, really feel bad about it. And I don't like that. I don't like offending people, especially the Sunni community. I offended a lot of them, right? But at the same time, I feel like I didn't offend them, because the truth is the truth. But everyone else who got offended from me, I am truly sorry. I swear to God, and I'm learning. And I'm learning even being on here. In the first place, I am learning being here, because we connect our minds together. But if we start hating on other people and start like talking shit, it's not gonna get us nowhere. The more entertaining it is when someone is learning, right? So like when the people online are learning, they're more entertained. But when someone's not getting any benefit out of this chat, then they're just gonna be bored. They're gonna be like, oh, this is boring. So I want everyone, to everyone that's like me, who doesn't know what they're doing with their life, you still have hope. You still have a chance. Don't think that just because you're in some situation, you feel like you're stuck. Life is great. That's why when I was talking to Isa yesterday, Isa said that in the Quran it says, go and search. Leave where you're from and go search light. Like leave your city. And I thought that was pretty entertaining. The reason why I talked to Isa, because Isa wouldn't lie to you. I feel like he wouldn't lie to you when it comes to religion. And he has, like, imagine you read a book, right? You read a book, right? And you read another book, and you read another book. But if you only read one book that you like a lot, and you know more about half of the things, you're gonna have more knowledge than the rest of the person who's trying to learn. Like for me, I suck at reading, bro. I really, really suck at reading. That's why I feel like I'm illiterate sometimes, but I have to practice on it. That's the whole thing. It's just all about practice. It takes time. I remember when I was back then, I hated, I hated like patience, and that fucked me over a lot, but it's okay because I'm learning it now. It doesn't matter if you were stupid back then. It doesn't matter if you were dumb back then. The only thing you have to do is just change your mindset. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to change my mindset to do something good. Do something good for my future. Help other people. And, at the end of the day, we're all human beings, right? Like Ultra. Why do I like Ultra a lot? Because Ultra doesn't talk about religion. He doesn't care about that stuff. He cares about his family, takes care of his kids. And he has a good point. At the end of the day, we're all going to be dead at the end of our life. You get what I mean? And that was the first time someone ever told me this, even though it sounds corny, but Ultra is kind of right. But because I grew up in a community a country where we only talk about religion, because that's the only thing we talk about. Like my whole life, that's the only thing we talk about. And Ultra came from the UK. I was gonna say America, but you're not American. But from the UK, he's kind of different. You get what I mean? He has the Western mentality because he was born there. He was actually born there. So everyone has a different mentality at the end of the day. Everyone believes in something. Because even Ultra
guys, I'm gonna have to keep it skipping for a little while. I need to just get ready to go out. So bless up yourselves, bless up Ultra, bless up Feli, bless up everybody in the chats. And I'll be back soon.
All right, do your thing.
Happy New Day, everyone.
Okay, what was I saying? Yeah. Even Ultra right here. Ultra has this guy is smart. Trust me, this dude is smart. He's not stupid. Like Veli is smart. He's not stupid. You get what I mean? So what we can learn from Ultra and Veli is knowledge, because they have more knowledge than us. He's older than us. Because I know Ultra has kids. I don't know if Veli has kids, but he knows something. He knows how to raise a kid. You know what I mean? Because they have kids. They have experience. So, because I don't know how I'm gonna be when I have a kid. I still don't know. You know what I mean? It's a trip. So, for me, I didn't grow up without my dad, and my mom basically was my dad. So she took care of us. So most of the knowledge that I got was from the street. I hated school. I fucking hated school. I just hate school. I can't sit down and do work like that. That's why I want to get into real estate or construction. Do you get what I mean? Like interior design, because that's something I don't have to use school. I just have to work, save money, get my credit straight. I don't know if you guys have credit in the UK, but get my credit straight, save money, and then get into buying property and having people rent it out. Once you do that, once you rent it out, like for example, I have a college near me. I used to go to college before, but I dropped out because I was like, fuck that. I can't focus. But school's good. I'm not saying school's bad, but school's really good. So I dropped out of college. I had my own problems. That's why I dropped out too. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah. So, and once I did that, I started working. Even though I was working when I was like 18, 17, I used to date this girl. Her dad used to own a restaurant, and I used to work for him. And at the time, I just didn't care. You get what I mean? I was stupid. I didn't care. I didn't save my money or do anything, which I regret right now, because then I would have had a lot of money right now. I would have had my own property, right? But basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a house and basically have people live in it from my college that's near me, like my friends and stuff like that. And they pay me they'll pay me by room, basically. That's what I'm trying to do. Even though like I know in the UK it's way different than here. I never been there, but I've heard it's way different. You just have to find something that you like to do. Find a hobby. Find anything. Just save up your money. Don't even watch like the stupid shit online. Don't even care about, because when I used to live in LA was kind of like the UK. Like the rent was really high. What I used to do in LA, I used to hang out with Koreans, a lot of Koreans, Asians. And what we used to do over there is sell flooring, like hardwood floors. You know, that makes a lot of money, bro. You know, what you can do is, I'm not saying that this is legal, but you can buy like flooring from China. Basically, like engineered wood, you know, vinyl planks. You can buy everything from China. And just like, if you have a friend that needs flooring, just be like, yo, I can install it for you. Just pay me. I'll bring you all the materials and just pay me. But even though it's kind of illegal, I think it's illegal, but that's how people get started. So just find something that you like to do and practice at it. Or find someone, because when I used to hang out with the Koreans over there, they taught me some crazy shit. Like, we would go to downtown at Koreatown. They would like show me some good food. We would eat and stuff like that. And we would roll around LA basically what we did was find customers, okay? Have my business card and give out a business card. I used to go to the mosque. Bro, I'm telling you, you guys can make money if you go to the mosque, because the Arabians have money, right? The Muslims, the Afghanis, they all have money. Try to include them into it, and that's how you can make money. That's what I used to do. I used to go to the mosques in LA, you know, like King Fahd Mosque, and I used to like hang out with the imam over there, even though he has a different ideology than me, a whole different ideology. He was a cool dude, but at the same time, he was kind of scary. You know, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. Like, like when I went there, I felt like I was joining ISIS or something. I swear to God, because when he preaches, bro, he preaches weird. Like, he preaches like hatred, and that's not Islam. But he's from Saudi Arabia, you know. He's like a imam from Saudi Arabia, and you guys have a lot of those over there, by the way. Imams from Saudi Arabia, and because this is what they do. They go and learn in Saudi Arabia, and they get their degree or whatever in Islam, and then they go become a preacher. But the dude was like talking about, like, I swear he was making like a speech, and I'm the only one that I was like, what the fuck is going on? And he was just like, um, he was like, even if they're not Muslims, they're still kafir. Everyone is a kafir except for Muslims. And I'm like, oh my god, bro, this guy's fucked up in my head, because I met good Christians, like Ultra over here. He doesn't believe in God, and he's hella cool. You get what I mean? No one's perfect at the end of the day. So that's why it was a trip. That's why when I see Issa, you know, Issa's hella funny. You know, I know what you guys. I know what you guys see. I know you guys see this. Some of you guys do. Not all of you. Some of the real people understand Issa. You guys see Issa going around, right? Talking shit, right, to the Sunnis. And you guys think, oh, that's fucked up, right? But he's not. He's actually teaching them. He's actually helping them. Because once he says to people, Sunni savage monkey beast, I'm not trying to say this to the people because it's fucked up or it's funny, but it's fucked up. You get what I mean? But when he says that, it makes them judge themselves and judge what they're learning from the people who is preaching to them. You get what I mean? He's doing this on purpose so people can see what's going on. Why is this guy coming in, talking about them? And they're going to judge themselves and they're going to actually start reading. They're actually going to start learning about Islam. Because most of the people over there in Speaker's Corner don't know anything about Islam. You see Shamsi, you see Muhammad Hijab, you see Ali Dawah, he's kind of cool, but I don't trust him. You get what I mean? I don't trust him. I know some of you guys are kind of like shocked and you're like, oh, why doesn't trust Ali Dawah? He seems hella nice and chill and cool. I don't trust this dude. He's not gonna tell you the truth. Even though he knows the truth, he won't tell you. He thinks he knows the truth because he's ignorant. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to learn. He's only stuck to one mentality. So, and that mentality is, I'm right, you're wrong. That mentality can take you to the worst place, I think, from what I think. This is me. I'm not saying I'm right. I can be wrong, right? I'm not saying that. But, at the end of the day, bro, Issa's hella cool. Like, think about it. Think about how cool this guy is. Look. All right. Gary. There's a guy named Gary. I don't know if you guys know him. I know Leon knows him. I don't know if Veli knows him. There's a guy named Gary. He doesn't believe in anything. He's kind of like Ultra. He probably does believe in something like now, but before he didn't believe anything, right? So Gary's the guy who goes around with his iPad, right? And he goes around and teaches people. And this guy's more smarter than all of the, I'm not going to say all the Muslims, but come on, bro. He's smarter than all of them. He puts all of them down. I'm not trying to offend the Muslim community, but the truth has to be told. And Gary can hold himself, bro. Gary makes all the Muslims look stupid. I'm not gonna lie, Gary's real. He's hella funny too. And cause it's true, bro. Imagine like I'm Muslim, right? And imagine like, no, I'm not Muslim. I never read the Quran or anything. Just imagine this. And I go to I see someone like Gary, like talking shit, right? And then I go and see what is he talking about. And then this is what Gary said. He said would a non-Muslim person who came from another religion or is not Muslim know more than someone who inherited the religion? Think about that. And he's right. You know why he's right? Because a non-Muslim who becomes Muslim is going to know more. He will know more. He will understand more because he studied it. But a person who inherited the religion, he's going to know less. Does that make sense? I don't know if this makes sense, but big up Gary. Gary's a cool guy. I know he's cool. Big up Ultra and big up everyone. But at the end of the day, you know, it's all about searching for the truth, and that's what I want to do. I want to search for the truth. I want to find the truth, and we have to ask. We have to actually have someone on the panel who is gonna basically tell the truth. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired of seeing videos online and of Speaker's Corner, and it's all about politics, bro. It's annoying. It gets annoying, gets boring, bro. I'm not learning anything. It's just the same thing. It's either Shamsi yelling and throwing a tantrum, right? Not letting someone talk, having a gang around him, having a hijab, only acts cool when the camera's not around. And then when the camera's around, he starts acting like a weirdo. You know what I mean? Or Adnan Rashid. This dude's hella fake. I can see through him. I don't like talking about people at the same time, but I think you guys have in the UK more chance than us in America. Because in America, we don't have Speaker's Corner. We don't have any of that. Like it's been a year or a couple of years, let's say 3 years or 2 years since I've seen Speaker's Corner. I think it's 2 years now. Before that, I didn't believe in anything. I was lost. You get what I mean? I didn't believe in anything. We don't have that in America. In America, we don't talk about religion. None of that kind of stuff. Nothing that will make your mind bigger. Yes, you can go to the church, but who am I going to go to the church? My name is Muhammad. If I go to the church, people would be scared. You get what I mean? Like when I used to be younger, I used to go to the churches with my friends. And at the end of the day, bro. Okay, so from my community where I live now, there isn't no Shias. Like when I used to live in LA, there was. You know, when I used to live in the East Coast, there was. But in my community where I'm living now, there isn't no mosques for Shias or anything like that. There's a Sunni mosque, but when I go to the Sunni mosque, I can't talk. I feel like I'm trapped. I really feel like I'm trapped. I can't talk at all. The only thing, because once I start saying something, they're going to be like, oh, kafir. They're going to start calling me out. Bro, I'm going to try to learn, bro. I'm not here trying to, you get what I mean? Islam's been tainted. It's been tainted really bad. And I really do believe that Islam is a good thing. I don't watch baseball. I like baseball, but I don't watch it. But yeah. So the more we help each other, the better. The people who don't want to learn, it's okay, let them go. But the people who are actually trying to learn and trying to better themselves, you should help them, bro. If you see someone that doesn't have a job, you know, and they're struggling with life, and you see them that they're not smart like you. Like for me, like Ultra is smart. You know what I mean? Veli, he's smart. You know what I mean? So I can ask him questions to help me because I'm not smart as them, and I know that. And they're also older than me, so they have more experience. So if you're someone like my age, go ask. Find someone that's like you, and go ask. Hey, how did you get this far? If they don't want to help you, then leave them. Go find someone else. There's a million people, right? There's like a lot of women in the sea, right? There's a million people, or a lot of businessmen, or whatever you want to be in the sea. You know? that's real though. At the end of the day, that's real. Yeah, the thing is, you know, once people become ignorant, like for example, I bring up Shamsi a lot because this dude is really ignorant and he's leading people to the wrong path. Really ignorant. Once you stop learning, once you want to stop learning from other people, that's when you start failing. You know what I mean? Once you stop hearing both sides, that's when you start failing. And I want to also bring in what's his name? What's his name? Isa, the Sunni Isa. You guys know who he is, right? And the reason I want to bring him into this is because I really think Isa's a sincere person, Sunni Isa, and I really think he's kind of lost. I'm not gonna. But this kid's really smart. Trust me. He speaks Arabic like me, like fluently, better than me. This guy is really smart. Trust me, Isa. But I think the people who he hung out around kind of ruined him, in a way. Because the reason why, because when I heard him talk to Isa one time, and the intellect, and he was like, or he was talking to probably Kalam, and he was like, nah, you're kafir, you know, you're going to hell or something like that, or you're not one of us, or no, don't shake my hand. That's not Islam in the first place. Because Kalam went up to him and he was like trying to shake his hand. He's like, oh, I have to go, bro. He said, no, I'm not gonna shake your hand, and that's fucked up, bro. That's hella fucked up. So I know he's not perfect, and I know I'm not perfect. At the end of the day, we should call it out. We should actually help him and tell him, this guy, he's like Kalam, he's actually trying, even though he doesn't believe in the same religion. Like, for example, if you go and get an interview with a job, and the guy that's interviewing you doesn't believe in nothing, doesn't believe in no God or anything, and he goes up to you and tries to shake your hand, and you say, no, I don't want to shake your hand. How is the guy gonna look at you? He's gonna be like, what the fuck? No, you're not gonna get this job. Hell no. You know what I mean? Like, people have to see it. People have to see it. How can you treat someone who's your brother? You get what I mean? Like, how can you treat someone who's your brother, but you treat another person who's not your brother better? You get what I mean? So when Isa probably goes to work, he probably is like, when Sunni Isa goes to work, because I want to put it like clear. He has white friends. Do you get what I mean? He hangs out with them. He talks to them, and he shakes their hands and stuff like that. But why didn't you shake Kalam's hand at the time and call him kafir and call him all these names that puts him down? You know what I mean? We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't like put people down in the first place. We should actually be sincere about each other and help each other. Like at the end of the day, we're all human beings, bro. At the end of the day, even the thing is that there's people, right? There's people who are really bad people, right? And they're like Salafis. Okay, they're called Salafis, like Shamsi is, and they believe everyone's gonna go to hell if you're not like him. I don't know if Christians believe in the same thing. I'm not really sure, but that's not Islam, because the Prophet Muhammad, he had friends who were Christians. He had friends who were Jews, and in the Quran it says Christians, Jews, they all go to heaven. You get what I mean? So they're going against their religion. So we should call that out. You get me? Because at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We're all humans. we're all human beings and we're gonna go the same. And how would you want to leave your legacy? That's why when Veli put the thing of the day or whatever, the title of this video is about your legacy, right? So you know, you don't want to leave your legacy because think about it like this: at the end, like when you get older and you're about to die, you're gonna wish you did more than you did now, right? You're gonna wish you helped more people than you did, right? You know. But that's the truth. I just wanted to say a couple words because if I offended anyone, I don't like that. I don't like offending people. Even the Sunnis, I really don't like offending people because for me it just hurts me. Because then I'm gonna start thinking about it and they're like, "Oh, that's fucked up, bro. Why did I do that?" I don't like offending anyone, even though I probably come out really offensive, and I don't mean it. So that's a couple of things I have to say. You know. I don't know. What do you guys think? And by the way, there's nothing wrong about talking to yourself. You're not crazy or anything. Trust me. Counter 708. I feel like he's Sunni. There's nothing wrong. You're not crazy if you talk to yourself. That's normal. That's what human beings do. I'm trying to search up something. But yo, by the way, you know the virus, the Chinese virus that's going around? What is it called? The coronavirus. Bro, isn't that a trip, bro? That's what what's his name? Bill Gates was talking about before. He's like, "Oh, I'm scared of viruses." Do you get what I mean? Because think about how viruses are the most powerful thing. It's more dangerous than anything. Think about it. Me, I'm a Shia. I come from a Shia family, bro. This is how my life was, okay? In the beginning, my family, because my mom, she married someone who's Sunni, right? My dad. Mom and dad got married. But my mom, she originally comes from a Shia family. My last name is one of the biggest last names in the Middle East. In the Middle East, the people who are like me, like Saudi Arabia, you know, Iraq, Qatar, Kuwait. The Rashid family is the biggest in each country. So my family is from Iraq. Well, my mom, she's from Kuwait, but my dad's from Iraq. So his family it's really big. And my last name is a Sunni last name, I think. It's a Muslim last name, but it's more of a Sunni last name. Do you get what I mean? So after that, my mom and dad got divorced when I was younger. We used to live in Yemen. We used to live in Yemen for 5 years, bro. Yemen was the most poorest country in the world. It is the poorest country in the world. When we're saying it's the poorest country in the world, okay? And in Yemen, I remember, bro, they used to be like wild dogs. And I used to have like this gun because me and my brother used to go outside. I used to have this like little cap gun. And I used to shoot at the wild dogs if they get near because they would bite you and you can get rabies. I remember like have seen protests and riots and shootings. And there one time, I'm not even joking, we used to live like in a 6-story building or like a 7 or 8. We used to live up top. Bro, one time there was this guy, he was selling pork, right? I was like 6 years old. some guy was selling pork in his shop, and someone blew it up, like blew up his like store because he was selling pork. I swear to God, bro. Another thing was like I seen like people get shot when I was younger. We used to live behind a cemetery, okay? Like the big building. We used to live behind us was a cemetery. So everyone who dies, they get paraded, right? Everyone who dies, like in Islam, it's called like a martyr. So if someone dies in like how do you say it? Someone dies who was fighting, they would like get the guy, right, and they would parade him. So they would basically they would come and I would always see them, right? And they would put them in the burial cemetery behind us, so I would always see them. Yeah, bro, Yemen was crazy, bro. It's like the most poorest country in the world. And one time, because we lived in this 7-story building, and they were having a riot, and one side was like colliding on the other side. They were about to collide, so they were just like talking shit about each other. And I see it from the ground. And there was one time there was a tank. I swear to God, I say this when I was a kid. One side had a tank going towards the other side. Okay? And I was just looking at them. And then all you hear is da 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 shooting outside. So my brother, because we lived in a high-story building, my brother would put pillows on the windows just in case if someone shoots through the window, even though that wouldn't help. Well, probably, maybe. You never know. But crazy shit, man. We've seen some crazy shit in my lifetime. Yo, big up, Issa. I've seen some crazy shit, huh? It's not normal, like for Western people. I know it's not. I see crazy shit, bro. That's my life. We lived in. I remember my mom. She would come home after like riots and stuff like that in Yemen, and she would come home crying, and I would always like think, why is she crying? Because people shoot tear gas, or the government does, and then when the tear gas gets in your eye, it makes you cry. You know what I mean? So I was like, I always wondered why I was crying. I was young at that time. Yeah, big up, Issa. Yeah. You know what country should be rich? Should be oil rich? Libya. Libya should be oil rich, super wealthy. They were super wealthy when Gaddafi was alive. They were so rich, bro. Libya used to give their people money and they would help the world. They would help the continent, the African continent. Yeah, it's sad, in Yemen, scattered. It's very sad, bro. Yemen, the thing is about Yemen is every time they had a leader, I seen a lot of shit, bro. I'm from Iraq, So I've seen a lot of shit. That's why I probably play with my psyche. You get what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know, I know that I'm not perfect. So, but Yemen, you know, Yemen should be a really wealthy country. It has a good, it has a lot of history in Yemen, you know. But the problem is, every time a president of Yemen gets elected, he always goes corrupt because Saudi Arabia is right next door. What Saudi Arabia does in Yemen, basically, this is what I've heard, and I've seen like videos about it. But basically, Yemen's like Saudi Arabia's backdoor to do all their illegal works. So, so when people used to when Saudi Arabia doesn't want like ISIS members to go into Yemen, means Saudi Arabia, and they want to train people, they'd use Yemen, their backyard, right? They would use Yemen, and they would have ISIS trainers over there. But even though there was people that used to go to Saudi Arabia to train, but mostly came from Yemen. Yo, Kushite, I'm from Kuwait, but I was born in Iraq. But my mom, she's from Kuwait. My brothers are from Kuwait. I was the only one. My like mom and my brothers were born in Iraq, so I have that like culture. I'm from. They call it the most people. Everyone, if you ask people that if you who's Arab, they'll be like, "Oh, I know someone from Basra." They'll say, "Oh, the most nicest people." That's what they always say. I swear to God, you ask people, oh, they're the nicest people. You know what? People who live it daily, bro. You can buy guns easier than clean water. Yeah, bro. Um, and I don't know about the UK. I know guns are illegal in the UK, but in the Middle East, you know, guns are really cheap, really cheap. But in some parts, you know, in some parts in the Middle East, the guns are illegal. But like for example, like Yemen, you can buy a gun for so cheap, like an AK-47 full automatic. Like in America, you can't get a full automatic until you have a business license or a license for it, a full automatic license for it. But in like all these countries, like the war-torn countries, you get them for really cheap. What people do was okay, let's say I've seen this in a movie. So let's say like but this is fucked up. This is what Americans do, and I know this for a fact because okay, let's say ISIS, right? Okay. They go up to them, they talk to them, they negotiate with stuff like you guys know who made ISIS. If you guys don't, you know, I can tell you, I can try to tell you, but they go up to them, right? The Americans, they're the ones who basically, and the UK and most of the European countries. So they would get like someone from the CIA, they'll go negotiate, talk to the ISIS member, go tell them those are your enemies. They give them money, they give them weapons. So where do they get the weapons from? Let's say Boko Haram, right? It's in Africa, and they're finished. They're done. They're done with their wars. They're done with their proxies, right? They'll get their weapons, right? And then they'll go sell it to somewhere else. They'll sell it to ISIS, for example. You know what I mean? So they'll get it from Boko Haram and they'll sell it to ISIS. Because look at it, like think about it like this. Let's say you were from this country, right? This war-torn country. Okay? This is how people join ISIS. I know this because I know a lot about this kind of stuff. Let's say you're poor, right? You're really poor. You have nothing. You have no job or anything like that. And you've seen war all your life, okay? I come up to you and tell you your family's going to be protected. We'll give money to your family and we'll give you a job. Just come work for us. You know, some people are just going to be like, oh, bro, I'm poor as fuck. I don't have anything. So that will convince them, even though it's really wrong. And then if you get caught, I just want to say this to the people who are so-called Muslims. If you get caught in any of these countries, you will literally wish that you've never been caught. If you get caught in Iraq or Syria, you will regret it. I'm telling you that straight up because I know there's a lot of ISIS supporters, especially in the UK. But in America, they're hidden, right? In the UK, there are a lot of people who support ISIS secretly. Scary Minds, like the guy who's selling pork. I think he smuggled it in. Do you get what I mean? The reason why would you say pork is funny because one time I was my friends came from the Middle East. You know, they're Muslim, and I was at Ohio, and they invited me to go over there. And I told Mom, I was like, Mom, I'm gonna bring pork, and I'm gonna say it's beef, and I'm gonna feed it. I'm gonna have people come over and feed it to them, and then when they eat, I tell them it's pork, and then they'll trip. Mom was like, no, don't do that. But I wasn't gonna do it in the first place. But the guy who sold, he had this whole building blow up, bro, because he was about like a mile and a half, not a mile, like a mile and a half, like a football field far from the building that we used to stay in, you know, and you'd see the bottom. Yo, what's up, Billy?
Yo, popping, man.
What's up?
Popping, man. I'm on this G Block in this bitch. What are you telling me? What are you talking about?
Did you hear anything, or were you kind of gone?
I heard a little bit.
You heard a little bit.
Yeah, I heard a little.
We were talking about how this guy, when I used to live in Yemen, this guy used to sell pork, and his whole store was blown up.
Somebody used to sell pork in Yemen, yeah?
Yeah, Yemen. Yo, but it wasn't like a little boom, you know? It was like a boom. You know what I mean?
Bruh. That's fake. So they blew him up because he was selling pork, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if he was inside though. I don't think he was. But it blew up like boom. And then when I remember when I was younger, we went over there and see the next day because usually people go and see, especially us because we were street kids. And
yeah.
And we you know the debris. You ever seen like debris like metal? Like you haven't seen it, but you know like when something blows up, metal chunks go on the wall. You see a whole
Obviously,
wall.
I'm not laughing at the explosion, yeah. It's just that the story in it that man was selling pork in Yemen, and man blew him up in it.
Yeah, man. I know you're not laughing at that. I know. It's funny at the same time. You get what I mean? The thing I was thinking is like, how did this guy bring in pork? But I think there's farms that actually have it.
Yeah, pork is like cracking in Yemen, yeah.
It's because it's haram. I don't think there is pigs in the Middle East. It sounds funny. Maybe like hogs, like wild boars. You get what I mean? I don't think there is pork, but boars maybe. I think they're called boars.
Yeah, boars. Yeah. Yeah, but boars are pigs, isn't it, man? Pork's
Yeah.
big pigs.
Yeah, they look the same.
They got boars in Jamaica. When I went to Jamaica last time, they used to have that boar tied up, and we used to slap it with a stick with a cane in it and run off, man. But I'm telling you, listen, yeah, we thought it was jokes, but listen, if the boar would have caught you, boy, it would have bit your leg off.
Yo, is that for real, Veli?
Mohammed, I've got a question for you. You talk about Islam a lot. Have you ever read the Quran?
Veli, that's real, huh? Those things are dangerous.
Mohammed, have you ever read the Quran? You talk about Islam a lot.
Hold up. Yo, Veli, they're dangerous, huh?
Yeah, balls are dangerous still.
Bro, I seen a.
To the gangster in the corner, I see you with the. You get me? Alright, listen to this, yeah. There's a man called Skibbity, yeah, and he made a lyric and he
That's my
goes,
question
to
in
the
one
gangster
more.
in the
Have you
corner, I
heard the
see you
song?
with the camera called up. It's in the place to own the ball up. Yeah, man, still. Oh, I got Jimbo. What are you telling me?
Muhammad, have you ever read the Quran? Honest.
No.
Hey, listen.
Honestly, don't lie.
Hey, listen, Ali.
Yeah.
I thought Jurgen Klopp was a kafir.
Liverpool, man. Well done. Come to Liverpool anytime, James. You're more than welcome. Have a bit second.
Isn't Steven Gerrard a kafir as well?
Pick up Stevie G.
Why are you worshipping? Yo, why are you worshipping idols, man? Why are you worshipping idols?
Idols, yeah.
No, the man, they're worshipping idols and like, come on, bro.
Dear clients, Liverpool, 2005. We're one of the best teams around in the country.
Yo. What happened to this brother's voice, man?
I don't know, man.
You Bazi material,
No.
They could get money for you, guys.
You know, hey, can I just say, yeah, because I just saw your question now, yeah, and I was just doing a bit of reading and fucking. Can I ask you all a moral question?
Yes, go on, man.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Everybody except for Ali.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's Gaussism.
No, stop. Ali, stop for a minute. Yeah, not that cool. So, yeah, Kobe Bryant, God rest his soul, has just passed away. Yeah. Nike have stopped releasing his shoes, yeah, because of the reseller market. An example is shoes that were worth £200 the day before he died are now worth £2,000. Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, obviously, because like everyone's trying to buy.
Oh yeah. Come on.
They're trying to commemorate the man, innit? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Like some NXTs, which I swear on my life, I was gonna buy them, but I was just waiting for a time to buy them. I looked I wasn't gonna buy them now, but on top, but I just looked because if they were cheap, I would have bought. Like if they were still like £200, I would have bought them. I looked online, bro, and the lowest bid is like £650, and the lowest asking price is like £1,900. So stupidness. But anyway, so Nike has postponed the release of it. If you search his shoe on Nike, it will come up to like some Kobe commemoration page, some eulogy shit, yeah. And the release date is muted to be on February the 6th of what it was meant to. I think it was meant to release in January sometime, but obviously since what's happened, they've postponed it. Yeah. Is it immoral of me because I love Kobe? So when if I manage to buy a shoe to sell it for dumb money?
No. Business, B. Me. Business, B.
Because it's interesting, yeah. It's interesting when man are talking about legacy and that, and I'm thinking, what would Kobe want? And listen, would he want me to make money or ball out in his shoe?
I want to make some money, bro. Come on, be real and think about it. Certain man are paying for man to do college, this, that, and the other. They want man to make money, cuz.
I know, man. I'm going to like. I'm gonna. Obviously, it depends if I manage to buy it. If I manage to get it, because I reckon it's gonna be, even though it's gonna be mass released, I reckon it's gonna sell out quickly. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. If inshallah, if I manage to buy 2 pairs, I'll shot one and ball in the other one.
Listen, yeah. I'll tell you, this is just business.
You're moron.
You get me? I'm gonna tell you, like had to tell me, cash rules everything around me. You get me? You just business. Hey. Man could make a heck of a doublet, you know, at the G store.
Yeah, you say you're giving Russ ideas for his book. Oh yeah, that was Russ yesterday, you know. That was Respect yesterday.
Oh, what, did I rush you? Who? Rash tried to rush you
No,
yesterday,
I'm
yeah?
saying yeah. He jumped on. He jumped on yesterday.
Oh, was it Rash yesterday, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh,
100%.
shit. He just had a bad bike, innit?
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
okay.
I think it's like he just woke up or something. That's what it sounded like still.
Yeah, 'cause I didn't sound like him still. But it did. But it didn't. You know what it was? I was like, right, what's that?
You know, I know it was him. I know it's him because of the trolling. Because he was like, "Why atheists getting triggered, fam?" You know that's Respect business, fam. All day long.
Shit. Yo, you get me? Like, when I told Rob to do the fake crying, yeah, on the other show, that still never got the man them off his back. You know? I'll say, you know, I'll start sending the script and say, yo, listen, I was just going to say something about love, yeah, just pretend to cry and make it seem real, yeah, and then,
And we said
yeah,
they'll know you're human.
and they'll think you're human, you know them ones, like Murphy.
You know what's so dumb, yeah? You know what's so dumb about the Rob thing, yeah? Like, it's like man are trying to act like Rob ain't smashing man up, but man are so happy that Rob it looked sticky pun Rob the other day, yeah. But that's just
Right.
the evidence of how much he's been fucking badding people up left, right, and center.
Just
And
me.
they all converge when he takes the minor slack, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he been hurting, but left my broken to get me, left me broken. Trust me.
Yeah,
But
he must that man thing so bad he had to come back and help Khan. You know, like he killed the whole village, yeah, and he saw Khan was like a crying baby in the middle of the village, and you know, like he was leaving the village, and you know the movies where like man's conscience told him, "Nah, I've got to come back and save that little screaming child." And he picked up Khan and dropped him at, he picked up Khan and dropped him at the next village.
Yeah. Trust me, he just dropped him at the you know, like there was a lady selling fruit and that. carried on in his horse.
Mohammed, I've got a question for you. You stop running from my question. I've asked you. You talk about Islam and the Quran a lot. Have you ever picked up the Quran and read it, or read it single page?
Yo, I don't want to talk about it.
Ali, listen. No one has to answer any questions that you give because you haven't answered one question.
I have. Go on then. Ask me. Ask me anything about it.
Wait, hold up. I just want to say, Ali, for me, it's their manners. Islam is their manners. Like Veli is a Muslim to me. You get what I mean? Like James Jones, Muslim. Like ultra Muslim. Like you, Ali,
you get me?
But you, Ali, you have no manners, Ali. You have no manners at all.
I have plenty of manners. Veli's not Muslim, but James Jones is Ismaili, so you can let James Jones off the hook. He's an Ismaili brethren, so it's all right. Boys, how come Veli's become Muslim? He's not Muslim.
Ali, you know I don't. You know I'm had enough of talking to you about religion, yeah, because you disrespect all my Shia brothers by doing taqiyya and not saying that you're a Shia.
I'm not. Ask Hassan if I am. Ask him in a private court, and he'll say I'm not.
Basically, Muhammad, yeah, I'm not
nothing. James Jones, Ismaili brethren, trying to give me to Aga Khan.
He does.
You can pull Aga Khan and do your own thing, brother.
He does.
This brother can pull Aga Khan and do his own thing. Let me do my own thing.
He does taqiyya because he's scared of the Sunnis on Hangouts.
I'm not scared.
Calling him a Rafidi. Calling him a Rafidi.
Bomb the Rafidis. May God curse them.
Oh my God, this guy's ridiculous. Tell me what Sunni. Tell me what Sunni follows Khomeini. Just tell me one.
I respect Khomeini for putting a fatwa on someone's head.
No, don't touch it. So, all right, cool. So condemn Khomeini for Khomeini for all the bid'ah he does.
Yeah, I condemn him for all the bid'ah he does, but I respect him for putting a fatwa on someone's head, though. And I
Do you know one thing I'll say about Sunnis? Yeah, they've got a case when it comes to people willfully using taqiyya. Like it's scummy still. It's actually scummy.
Imagine Taki or whatever, innit? Like, takeaway Taki and that. You know, we just like,
My life had been here. My life's never been in danger, my brother. My life's never been in danger.
What did you say? What did you say, Ali?
My life's it's not permissible. My life's not in danger, is it? And unless James Jones is going to threaten to physically do damage and
No, I'll
take me.
protect you, brother. You might, bruv, tell people you're shit. I'll protect you. What do you mean?
I'm not here, bro. I'm not here. I'm clear cut. And so that was your man.
Tell people your last name's Rizvi. Ali Rizvi.
Nice.
Hey,
Bunda.
you
May
just
God
said,
bless them and punish them.
you know what he just said? He just said it like a Chinese. He said it like a fucking like a kung fu movie. Was it?
I will kill you. I will avenge the death of my brother.
Man,
Yeah, Ali be speaking Arabic with the out of sync. You know the out of sync mouth movements.
I was sick of it.
I am not here.
Bare words after. There was bare words after that though, but he only said,
I am not here.
His mouth was still moving for about 20 minutes.
The last person you will fight is yourself.
Mm-hmm.
When did you become Smiley? When did you start following Aga Khan, James?
Huh?
When did you start following Aga Khan?
When he deposited £500,000 in my bank account.
Oh. Hey, listen, when we link Aga Khan, yeah, we play Agadoo as well.
To be honest though, yeah, I have to be honest. See, whenever people insult Aga Khan or make Aga Khan's like references, I've spoken to Hassan and he's told me he finds them thing they're offensive. You get me?
No.
Yeah, like so. No, but here's what I'm saying. This is the difference, yeah. Like, I reckon like someone like you and that, because there's nothing negative, like, you know, you're not trying to mock man's thing. Obviously, like a lot of the Sunni brothers, they go hard still. I'm like, they all post pictures of his daughter and that, like, without a hijab. You know, they take the piss still. Yeah, they take the piss.
What's wrong with not wearing a hijab, man?
No, the thing,
That's
James,
probably one of the things where I'll definitely not even want my baby to be a Muslim.
Hassan knows they're mocking him. Like, they'll show him on a speedboat with a half-naked woman, or they'll show him in a place where there's alcohol being consumed. And like, even though they like will be like, oh, all we're doing is posting a picture, fam. Like, why are you getting so triggered? Hassan knows, obviously, you're trying to mock it, like, you're trying to say he's not a Muslim, basically, and that man's following someone that's not a Muslim. Do you get it?
Saying mockery, yeah?
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, fam, because it's not. I don't believe in it. I can see why it's funny to them. I can see why they find it funny.
Do you think Hassan Saba knows what Agadoo is?
I doubt it.
So Mohammed, I'm proposing a lightweight debate. We've already seen Ziryab and Black Shia Isa do their debate. That's a heavyweight debate. I want a lightweight debate with you, Mohammed. Are you up for it?
To be honest, bro, I can't just take you serious. I swear to God, it's not you. Well, actually, it's kind of you. But I just can't. I swear, I just can't take you serious, bro.
Fine, like master, like student. Like Shia Isa runs from Ziryab. Today you're running from me.
Shia Isa runs from Ziryab.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Peace.
Good afternoon.
Enjoy a freshly prepared bacon double cheeseburger. Just $1.99 from the McDonald's Saver menu.
You're saying at the radio, them, bro. Yeah?
As little as £1 in the world's leading companies, completely free.
The man is smart, you know. The man is smart. The man. Certain times when I used to be, you know, when KFC used to have bare advert for some reason.
Yeah.
But one time they made me go buy KFC. I remember, like, literally, I was driving and I heard the KFC ad. It was for one of them, like, them spicy chicken and like barbecue sauce or something. I was like, you know what? It don't sound too bad still. Oh yeah, that's pro level.
Sorry, Hassan. Sorry, bro. I got do. Oh man. Yeah, man. Yeah, big up Hassan anyway, man.
No,
Yeah.
Hassan, I'm sorry, bro.
So what are you saying anyway, yeah? Let's get back to the topic. Yeah, everyone on the panel.
What type of legacy do you want to leave behind? I want to leave a legacy for my children. In 30 years' time, I can show them that I smashed Muhammad.
Ali, do you have children? Do you have children?
What do you think?
I don't think you do, bro. I hope you don't.
I said in 30 years' time.
How do you know?
You're going to be 50 when you have kids.
Right, Ali, how old are you?
I'm not obliged to answer questions, G.
Yeah, no. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you because you come across as somebody that might be in like high school, isn't it? Like, yeah. I don't know. If you're not in high school, you would have just got out of high school, like
Ali's
within the
about-
last 2 years.
Ali's about 35, but he just knows the Home Office is listening.
Yeah. Remember there used to be man in your school that's got a beard. Man's got a beard in year 8 and that. And you're like, rah, how come you got a beard and you got like hairy armpits and shit, fam?
Yo, Ali,
I'm like, shut up, man. I'm 12.
Ali,
Like,
Ali was a 6.
one time he said he's 21.
Big up all them Turkish girls, isn't it? Who Veli's describing right now.
No, that's racist. No, hold on.
Oh shit, Veli, you can't talk about them like that's deep. That's disrespect, bro.
We've got you and Robin G Block now, just pure racist. Okay, no, bro.
Ultra G is an Islamophobe who supports Tommy Robinson.
I said, Ultra, you're lucky you ain't got a South African accent, fam.
Well, I'll be in big trouble.
Hey, the Discord crew come for Ultra next. We're witnessing all these niggas, bro. Looking for Ultra.
Okay.
Hey, Veli, though, on a level, are you gonna let a whole next clip come into man's bits and rush man's dog? Look at him, he did it Ali Khan and
he ducked out, yeah.
Oh, Hassan Sabah. It's Hassan Sabah. Forgot the rest of the song now. How to sing it? Hassan, oh, it's Hassan Sabah. It's Hassan Sabah.
Bruv, do you wake up and have 25 hot chocolates, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, bro, you're on too much coffee, bro. Like, way too much fucking espresso. Wait, James, how old do you reckon Ali is?
I don't know, he changes it all the time. Sometimes he says he's like 18, sometimes he says he's 14, sometimes he says he's 20. I don't know.
How old do you think he is?
No, bro. I imagine like 18, 19.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with more like 16.
Yeah, I'm over
Yeah, 16.
But yeah, question of the day.
What's the legacy, James?
What's mine?
I'm
trying to change it. I'm trying
I'm Tommy Robinson fan. My legacy in my dream. I told you, I'm a Tommy Robinson fan.
Okay. Hey, shut up for real. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I'm trying to change. I'm trying to actively change how I'm remembered now. Still, so hopefully, a family man.
What you saying? You're working on that,
I
yeah?
don't give a fuck how people remember me. I just hope I leave something behind for important people. Whoever that may be, like, be it my kids, be it younger people that I've helped.
Oh shit, James! I've got to go. My new driver's here now. Just bear with me. Yeah?
You don't know.
All right.
So we've got Muhammad Rashid, who likes to talk about religion and Islam, but has never read the Quran. You're not in position to talk about religion, okay? Muhammad Rashid, who's never picked up a hadith book or read the opening page of the Quran, is here talking about religion. So, yeah.
Hey, hold up. How do you know if I read the Quran or not?
Because you told me it's more about the manners than the Quran.
Isn't that what it's all about?
Okay, what's the opening page of the Quran then? Tell me.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. I'm saying this so you, the shaitan will get out of you.
What is after that?
Bismillah
And tell me the meaning.
ar-Rahim.
And what's after that?
Bro, I'm just saying this,
After,
bro.
you
You're
didn't know the
good.
meaning of the verse. Then it is praise to be Allah, the Lord of the entire universe.
Do you
Then
understand?
it says the most merciful and the most compassionate. Then it says the master of the day of recompense. So I've just exposed you now. You alone do we worship, and you alone do we turn for help. No one else.
You know what's funny?
What's funny?
Is that your manners. Your manners are not good. Did the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, did he have manners?
Why are you asking me sort of questions, Muhammad Rashid?
No. Then you're not Muslim.
Are you making takfir on me, bro? This bro guys make takfir of all the time. Is that making takfir of me? Man is on some next level team, bro.
Hold up. You're the one that said that all the Sikhs should be murdered or crucified or something. You said some fucked up shit, bro.
Hold on. Man is bringing up random quotes.
Don't even talk.
Man is associated with Yasser al-Habib, who goes around saying, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. You're an associate of Yasser al-Habib. I have never said anything about Sikh brothers. I'm safe with Talochan and Mr. Singh and that fam. This brother is an associate of Yasser al-Habib, who's an MI5 agent. You're taking your religion from an MI5 agent.
I don't give a fuck what you think about me, bro. I could be an MI5 agent. Okay.
You are a follower of Yasser al-Habib, who's been funded by the British government.
Bro, I don't even live in the UK, and first of all, I live in America, you dumbass. Look, your manners is important. That's the most important thing.
You know not to study the books of Umar Rajab and the Hadith and the Quran.
Problem is, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you what's wrong. When your family, you're following your family.
I'm not following my family, bro. Bro, you know nothing about me, fam. I'm not following my family. I've come on a journey by myself. I've understood. I've picked up the Quran and read the Quran for myself.
We all know you're lying.
We all know you're lying. Debate me in the Quran. Debate me in any verse. I've got the team with me now.
Let me tell you guys something on the panel. Lying is really bad.
221 Naj Balagha. Ali says Umar is his brother. In 221 Naj Balagha, Sermon 222. In your own books, I'm quoting you now. I'll expose you, Muhammad Rashid.
Okay, you're done?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you the panel something. A liar, I want you guys to teach your kids this, because no one taught me this when I was a kid. A liar would steal, and a liar will kill.
Man is accusing me of being a liar.
A liar will steal, and a liar will kill. Always remember that. So that's a really good thing to teach your kid. I wish they taught me that when I was younger. I saw it online. But another thing is, Ali, you follow your family's traditions, which in the Quran
I don't follow my family's traditions.
You found them in their family's tradition.
No, I don't, you little liar.
In their traditions. That's why they went to hell. That's why the Shias, like Isa, Shia, he's going to Jannah, because you followed your family's tradition. Isa.
Do you have knowledge of the unseen, like Prophet Muhammad? Yes or no? No, you don't.
Islam.
Muhammad, let me talk now. Let me you. You can't say who's going to heaven or hell.
You are mad. You are mad.
Allah gives the knowledge of the Prophet of the unseen. He gives part of the knowledge. Abu Bakr is in paradise. Umar is in paradise. Uthman, I grant paradise. Ali, I grant paradise. Allah grant paradise. Allah Zubair. Allah grant paradise. The 10 companions on that day, on that occasion, were all told that they were going to paradise by the Holy Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessing be upon him and his family. And now your man's coming in here telling me unauthentic hadiths, no narrations.
Look at this guy, bro. I swear to God. Yo.
I have quoted him 3 hadiths. How many?
Will you shut up so I can talk? Don't make me
How many parts have you quoted me? Bring me one hadith. Bring one hadith from my books.
Bro, you're young, so you should shut up. First of all. Second of all, you're following your family's tradition, which will lead you to hell, because that's what it says in the Quran. That's why, because there's Arabs back then who would follow their family's tradition. They would follow their family's tradition. That's why it says in the Quran, we found them in their traditions, not following Islam. You're mad because your family follows satanic, sadistic rapists, because that's where you got it from, because that's why you follow Ibn Wahab. Sadistic rapists, murderers, killers, thugs. We all know, everyone knows on this panel, except probably for you, that Islam has been hijacked.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Mo? Is Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab a kafir, in your opinion?
He's the true leader of the religion
Shut
of Islam.
up, man.
On the day of
Hey,
Islam,
stop
he
fucking
saved
doing
his
that.
religion from the polytheists
Hey,
and preached true Tawheed.
Hey, don't piss me off. Hey, shut up when I'm not talking to you. Don't do that. Mo, is he a kafir?
In my eyes, yes, but let me explain it why. If someone murders, rapes, kills, what do you think about that person, James? Rape is a big thing.
I don't think he murdered or raped anyone. I don't think there's evidence for that. If you got evidence, provide it.
No, James, rape is a big thing.
If you got evidence for that, provide it. If not, let's just strike that.
You're making big claims. I will prove
Hold
that.
on, man. Hey, Ali, just please, just 2 seconds and then you can go ham, yeah?
No one has ever refuted Ali.
Are you even listening to me when I'm fucking speaking? So give me 2 seconds, please. I asked very politely. I apologize if I was just rude there. I was rude. I apologize, but please, if you ain't got any evidence, yeah. The next thing I'm gonna ask is if one of the major criticisms against Wahhab is that he calls people kafir and he does takfir on people, yeah, and tabdiya on people, then technically aren't you the same as him, but just with Shi'i beliefs, because you're doing takfir on him? And you
No,
believe
because first of all, he said some things about me, right? And he judges me from my tradition.
But Aki, he's a great scholar, isn't it? So he's allowed to have read all of the literature and make a decision on what he thinks is the right way, and then say that anyone that's not practicing it is a kafir. You've grown up in a culture, and as a result of that, you're calling one of the greatest scholars of his era a kafir. Can you not see whose opinion should be frowned upon more? And not only that, one of the reasons that many Shias and that call him a kafir is because don't like him, is because he considers Rafidi and that kafirs. But logically, unless you're a scholar of equal repute and regard, then you can't really be calling him a kafir, or then you're worse than him, because at least he studied his whole life to be able to call certain man a kafir. No? No, he's still there. This is all good. Wow. Oh. Sorry, Ma.
Man, run from James Jones. Man, run. Bark, chicken. Bark, chicken. Allah Dunya, I know you're rather hungry, bro. So there's no lying about your true identity. In reality, Allah's dunya is someone called Radha Rizvi. He goes down to Speaker's Corner, innit? So Allah's dunya, we're all aware that you're Radha Rizvi, just hiding your identity.
Veli, if you're about, Mo's in the background saying he wants to jump back on the panel. Ali, take that fucking picture off as well, man.
Hello? Anybody home?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Veli, man. Veli, I beg you, let Mo on, because I need to jump off in like 10 minutes. And this panel's about to die. Veli. Hey, Veli, man, if you can hear me, I beg you, let this guy on quickly. Because I'm gonna... Because I want to jump off, but for the love of the channel, I'm gonna try to stay around until you let this guy back on, man. But I beg you, hurry up, please.
So James Jones, what's your plans for the rest of the day?
I'm gonna make some food now, and then I'm gonna go to the gym, and then I'm gonna come back from the gym, and then I'm gonna do a couple of things that I don't want to speak about, and then I'm gonna come back home and hopefully get an early night's sleep because Again, I got
I'm gonna
more that I don't want to
be a
speak
late
about.
one for me, boy. I'm a late one. Dan, I'm gonna watch the Dan show later on in the evening.
Mush. That's good, man. Ali, all right, cool. Betty said hold it down. You know what? Unless you have anything interesting to speak about, Ali, do you or do you not? No? Okay. So in chat interactive. Hey, listen, you got me as
Say
the
it,
host
buddy.
for 5 minutes. So anyone that wants a question answered or wants to say something absolutely ridiculous and cruddy, just write it in the chat and I'll read it out for you or I'll answer it for you. And said he's training glutes. Hey, don't disrespect me, Analyze. Analyze, try to say, bro, you know, if you are a woman, Analyze, you know how unattractive it is to see a woman with pure upper body strength.
Do you know who Analyze
Analyze,
Dunya is? Lada Bisbee.
Analyze, you doing back and buys and chest and tries for. Why you training upper body for, bro?
Analyze Dunya, where we all know you're Lada Bisbee, okay?
Analyze the, I don't know, Scattered Minds is writing in Arabic. Analyze Dunya got some different level traps. Stop training upper body, man. You should focus. If you're a chick, you should be focusing on glutes. Just skip the calves, glutes, hams, and a little bit of quads. Not too much. I don't. Chicks with too much quads is unattractive still. I'm not a generalist. I can't sing. I apologize. I'm trying to preserve my voice. But I tell you what, if someone donates to Veli's PayPal, yeah, I might hum a little tune or give you a 1-2 lyric from a tune. It's the best I can offer.
Have you been playing Call of Duty Mobile, James?
I don't play shooting games.
Bam, bam, bam. I'm a G on Call of Duty Mobile.
We saying you're a young terrorist, Ali, yeah? You be practicing and shooting games.
No, I just play Call of Duty Mobile just to release all under from Google Hangouts.
Alright, that's the question. Anyone who knows if Dana, what's her name? If Dana Lynn Bailey didn't have such fucked up teeth, yeah. No scientific small hands and small feet. They can have other big things though, still, but small hands and small feet still. It's quite important to me. It's actually very important to me. Small hands, you know why, and small feet because big feet's unattractive. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if Dana Lynn Bailey didn't have a fucked up teeth to gum ratio, she'd be quite banging still.
Who's that person?
Some female bodybuilder. Man said, big up fam, Ziriab is as a clout chasing clown. He doesn't, bro. If man are gonna insult people, blood, yeah, you have to get the spelling correct. Scientific methods a fortnight done, yeah. Okay. Scientific's not one of those guys that's fucking spent $1,000 on different outfits on that shit. Then what's that? Sister Fister. Yeah, sorry, man. I don't know. That's not. I'm either too young or too old for that. I don't know. Can I bench more than Jupiter? What kind of a stupid fucking retarded question? Of course I can't fucking bench more than Jupiter. Dumb fucking questions. Have you seen the size of that woman's back? Just the strength of her lats alone, yeah, make up 75% of her bench. I can't play Fortnite, man. I think I downloaded it to play with the man, but It's not for me. Shooting games are not for me, man. I do a little FIFA, but only because it's like a 1-on-1, 2-on-2 style game that I can just take man's soul. You get me? Hey, Veli, man, it's a long fucking 5 minutes. Yo, people say some funny, rude stuff, man. I'm the one guy that will actually read all your shit out, however disrespectful. Yeah, big up, Truth. You done know Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, really happy. Hey, Ed Woodward's house got raided today by the Man United fans, and Man United fans are coming out, sort of wholesale and condemning it. Yeah, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Do it again. Yeah. Big up to all those are real fans. Whoever threatened Ed Woodward's wives and kids, that's what a real fan is. Do you get what I'm saying? That's a real fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm not endorsing it in so much as I'm definitely endorsing it. So yeah. If you got a problem with your board of directors or manager, just threaten them. Threaten them with violence. Threaten them with extreme violence, because I don't respect democracies, and nor should football fans. I have yeah. I mean, I have 0 wins on Fortnite. That is fucking hell. That is actually a really good question. Why to read it out? What is the atheist position on why superheroes wear their undies on the outside? So the undies outsidey. The atheist position on it. That's interesting. So now I have to speak for all atheists. I'm not sure, man. I mean, I think because it's so skin tight, I think it's just to prove that they are wearing them. But then, yeah, I mean, obviously it is so skin tight, so then people would technically be able to see that they're wearing on. Yes, that's quite paradoxical. That's a real dilemma. That's a real fucking dilemma, actually. Yeah, that's a great question. You know, I want to refer back to a quote from a Tarantino movie about Superman being the only superhero that his actual costume is when he dressed like a human being. Like Superman is his sort of true form or his natural self, and Clark Kent was his alter ego and his alias. So like technically the atheist position, the logical position is that wearing your pants on the outside of some kind of compression onesie is just how Kryptonians dressed in general. That's just like a Kryptonian outfit. You know what I'm saying? That's just and then all these other superheroes have just copied the Kryptonians because Kryptonians got style. What's my view on James SC wanting to rip up the Quran? It's a good question. It's a very good question. I wouldn't do it. Does he have a right to buy a Quran and rip up a Quran? Yeah, not everyone has a right to buy a book and rip up the book. I don't think you should.
We have the right as the Muslim community to buy James SC effigies and burn them in the park.
Exactly. See, that's and then where does it end? So I don't really care is the main point. And not because I don't care about Islam.
We should have a James SC day like we have Guy Fawkes. Let's get fireworks coming out of James SC's skull.
Yeah.
And then we'll dance chocolates
say one thing?
and marshmallows.
I would say to all the Muslims out there that he's obviously seen the reaction, and I don't dislike James SC, but he's seen the reaction that the Ash guy got, and he wanted some attention. In the same way he goes to the park and wants to argue with the predominant or the majority there, which are the Muslims. He picks an argument with them.
It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad the attention Ash got, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, I believe honestly, it's incumbent upon you all to not even pay it no mind. Like, if he wants to rip it up, let him. listen, thank God he's buying the Quran at the very least, innit? You know what I'm saying? Let him buy the Quran, and hopefully that money goes toward some kind of charity. Hopefully not the Saudi campaign against Yemen, but you know, who knows? Who knows where the money's going? I'm not one to judge. Stop killing Yemenis. I'm drowning. Yes. If I could rip up a person, who would I pick this week? I would try to save Mr. Amraz, man, from himself by ripping him up into a million pieces. So is Batman. What? Yeah, no one disrespect Batman. He don't wear pants anywhere, fam. Batman don't wear no pants, fam. Batman's a bad man. How you gonna snotch on your atheist bro? Why is he not ripping up a thesaurus comic or science fiction novel? Why a book which is dear to many people? It's a clear violation which will lead to him being violated. Yeah, I mean, yeah, cool. So like I said, that doesn't really bother me. I wouldn't do it for obvious reasons. But I think, yeah, people are arguing whether he's welcome to do it but it's his own book, innit? So if you buy your own book, are you allowed to rip up your own book? Yeah. Should you rip up your own book? No. Any book has some value to human beings. What's that phrase? A house without a book. A house without books is like a room without books is like a body without a soul, or something like that. I think that was like an ancient Roman, some Roman emperor or someone that quoted that. I can't remember, some scholar, but yeah, I don't think you should be ripping up books in general. So it's obviously a statement, and listen, anyone that's a Muslim has a big issue with it. He's doing it for specifically your attention. So if you choose to get, if he's choosing to antagonize you by getting your attention, yeah, then you should, if your will is to antagonize him, then it should be to withhold your attention from him, logically, innit? But if you want to be part of his little circus, then yeah, feel free to attack him, beat him up, do whatever you want to do. I wouldn't advise it, because I don't dislike him and I don't want a random Muslim to get nicked, but it's up to you, innit? You can do what you want, I suppose.
But it's kind of weird because,
Also,
let's say,
it's not
when in Christianity, you know, the people could mock Christ, make fun of Christ, do all kinds of stuff. But imagine, like, all of a sudden a person drops a Bible and then everybody freaks out. You know? But wait a minute. People have been at the nature of Christ forever, but all of a sudden you drop a Bible and it's like, well, forget about that. It's absolutely no sense. I mean, here you are, you know, here are all these people like atheists and even Muslims who say he's not the Son of God, constantly attacking our, center. And if we're not going to do anything on that, why should we do something if someone drops a Bible on the floor?
Yeah, I don't.
What happened there?
I agree. You're not lying. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't agree with us drawing comparisons and saying this is the reason why because these lot don't, or this is why you should because these lot do. I'm just saying that the logic is what is. I often see this. I often say this. There's some people I just won't engage with on terms that they prefer, because I don't want to facilitate. Like, I don't want to help them have a good time. You know what I mean? I'm not, or not a good time. What's the word? Like, I don't want them to. I don't want to make like life comfortable for them in any scenario because I don't like them. So if you truly don't like James C, I would literally, if I were you, I would pay him zero mind. But if you enjoy, being violent, if you enjoy being upset, if you enjoy being outraged, yeah, we've got this big cancel culture, woke, being outraged by everything. If you enjoy all of these things, then yeah, by all means, go attack him, chase him around, argue with him, make him repeat himself 1,000 times. Fine. If you are genuinely someone that thinks what he's doing is stupid and you don't like it and respect it, then don't pay him zero mind, and that will sort of extinguish his passion for this particular subject. The guy, I think the Ash guy, I think from what I saw on Raspex, was a knee-jerk reaction. Yeah. This isn't a knee-jerk reaction. There is some premeditation in what he's doing here because he wants your attention and he wants your outrage. So give it to him at your own peril, kind of thing. It's up to you. But if any one of you is genuine in your sort of disdain or distaste for what he's doing, I would exercise your displeasure by not paying it any attention, even asking a question or referring to it. Is water wet? Wow, that's a good one, man. It's funny because actually, is water wet? No, I think water is a substance. Wetness is a quality. I think that's Aristotle that said it. Yeah, wetness is a quality and water is a substance, right? So if water is H2O, then H2O can be present in states that is not wet, like a solid or whatever, right? When it's frozen. But technically, wetness is a result, and you only can measure wetness by water's contact with something else that's not water. So, like, let's say water on a rock or water on a stone or something. So, the wetness would be the quality, yeah, and water would be a substance. Is water dry? But again, it's the exact same thing. Like, dryness is also a quality, isn't it? And water is a substance. So water doesn't equal dry in the same way water doesn't equal wet, or they're not exactly the same thing, because one is a quality. I think there's another school of thought which looks at like primary, secondary, and tertiary. Tertiary. Yeah. Experiences as a way of distinguishing. Oh, don't be fucking stupid, Jen. Obviously, Aoife. I think not only is Aoife better than Super Ugly. Super Ugly was here, but and Super Ugly went at so many different people. Like, yo, Nas kept his focus. But there's another one. There's another tune. Oh, what is the fucking? There's a freestyle Nas did over that Rakim, however you want to pronounce it, Jen. Rakim's tune. Oh, what was that? I wish I could play it if but Veli might get strike. But there's a tune. What was it called? But yeah, no, that was like a freestyle. That was the same. He dedicated the same amount of bars as Jay did on Super Ugly. Yeah, Nas. It was like a little freestyle, and that was almost as good as Aoife in the sense that the bars were cold. Oh, you know, I'm gonna send it to you, Jen. When I find it, I'm gonna send it to you. The best grime artist ever, beloved, is a man by the name of. Actually, that's a tough one. Grime, you know. I'd say maybe Scorcher. R.A. Who else? Big H was when I was a youth. Big H was my favorite rapper still, grime artist still. D Double. Yeah, I don't know about Godfather. Not Wiley. I don't rate Wiley like that. I never thought he was good at anything. That Wearing My Rolex tune was quite fire still though. That was quite a good tune still. But yeah, no, I'd say R.A. and Scorcher off the top of my head. Yeah, Scorcher and R.A. Veli, this is turning into 10 minutes now, Ak. Wetness is the ability of a liquid to adhere to the surface of a solid. Is it? Man said Wretch. I don't be stupid. Now, Wretch is a big boy MC. But what's the man they called? Devlin, Getz, and Scorch. What's that clip called again? The Movement. Yes, Jen. H to the Izzo. M to the Izzo. Fishes with you phony, the rapping version of Cisco. That one. Bruv, Scorch was the best rapper in the movement, Scatter. Don't be stupid. Like he was a bit Scorch, he was a bit of a like yeah. Is there a sixth sense? That's a good question. To be fair, I haven't done the requisite reading on anything pertaining to that, so I wouldn't be able to give you a. But essentially, are we talking about immaterial or are we talking about scientifically? Because if we're talking scientifically, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, is there a fifth dimension and shit? I don't have enough scientific knowledge to answer that. But if you're talking about like the immaterial, then I would say no, innit? Or there's no evidence for me. Yeah. And then what's that? James has acne on his genital. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Imagine eating vagina, Jack with the big part. So funny, bro. Yeah, I hear you, Scattered, man. I hear you. But you know, it is my brother, yeah. I just look at Criminal, stop it. Lil Nasty was better than Criminal, Analyze, man. Analyze, you're a proper brother, you know. Why are you trying to pretend you're a girl? You're a magic. But Scattered, no, yeah, but Scorch was just a better MC. I'm just saying what's a better MC at the end of the day. But you're right. As an artist, you could definitely make the case that Wretch is better than most, man. Because yeah, Wretch is better. What was that tune? That was a big tune. Blackout. That Blackout tune with that singing guy. That was I remember I used to bang that in my whip store. Yeah, Wretch is a better artist. I don't think Scorch has ever even had a tune that I've like a tune, but freestyle, you know, cypher type of vibe. Scorchers dupping everyone. Scorchers dupping everyone. Except for R. Because obviously R.A was the best rapper in the world for us for a little young period of time. Man said Sahi, you get me? Man said Sahi, you know, blood. Fucking hell. hey. Muslim banter's the best banter. Maybe. I don't like that Charlie Sloth guy. So I never really used to listen to them. Do you know I used to listen to back in the day when I was young? Do you remember when what's his name? Westwood had that fucking, I can't remember what he used to call it, man. Where man just used to go Westwoods anyway and just show like, but it was always like a few man. And you know who had one of the illest ones? My man from Tottenham. Oh fuck. The fuck was his name, man? Dundee. Dundee's the underboss. Yeah, Dundee from Tottenham. Yeah, he had a hot. I can't remember what his clique was, but I remember I found out about him through there. Still, he was shower. He showered that down still. What are you saying, Scatter? You don't. I don't know what area you're from in London. You don't fuck with the South, man, no? Like obviously, I don't know how old you are, but if you was my age, you are big on the roadside G's. Hey, Valley, man. Valley. You're leaving me out on the cross act. Yeah, Joe Black. Yeah, no, listen, man went through that little Mashtan phase, you get me, where Mashtan was one of my bedrooms, yeah, he fucking loves he loves them beef tunes. And I remember when Mashtan did the Genuine cover with that North Star, say what you like, the man will gun you down. That tune, yeah. We used to bang that. Man was deep in that, and Joe Black was Joe Black was because obviously he fucked with them. Like, he's probably the best rapper, but obviously Tricky and Margs and that they brought the energy, they brought fun lyrics as well, bare beef shit. So, and there's them man always telling you some revealing tales. You get me? In the middle of that, what's that tune? That man had some hard. They did the D Block cover as well. How's that called? To Come Across the Ends is like Facing Death. That was a big tune as well. Jeez, you man remember? I don't know who's from North, but you man remember Wembley Market for the mixtapes, fam. Man used to have pure mixtapes in the whip, just pure random half brought down CDs of all their man's tunes, like all their albums. Actually, do you know how that man just smashed it? Yeah, whoever's real who remembers the Mashtown mixtape, Sports. I can acronym be Sports. Stay poor or run the streets. That's just different. That's just different, man. Yo, that was a big mixtape still.
Afternoon, my fellow Homo sapiens.
Hey, I have friends.
What's up, man? What's up?
What's happening, Robo? You all right?
I do want to say something positive to Walter. There was a stream a couple of days ago. I forgot about it, Walter, but I do remember you sort of, when the whole standing on the Quran thing was going on, I think you were asked about it, if I remember correctly. You wouldn't react with violence. You might have felt some negativity about it, but I think you sort of responded like kind of with some love or something like that. And he's dropped off. Well, if you're still listening, I thought that was a good response from a theist. I don't know where he's gone now. Oh, I've got to pop back.
I just want to say,
what's up, James? What's up, Mo? What's up, Rob? Big up, G Block.
What's up, man?
It's another day.
I just want to say, I'm back in my room, but for Ibn Wahab, because I know there's Arabians or Muslims in here. You gotta see how it really is. You gotta see their ideology. You gotta see Saudi Arabia's ideology. You gotta see what's this ideology, who they follow, and you gotta call it how it is. In Saudi Arabia, if you go to Saudi Arabia, I don't know if they still do it, but they do public executions off people's heads, and in ISIS does the same thing. And then in Saudi Arabia, if you steal, they'll cut your hand off. And in Saudi Arabia, they do the same thing. And ISIS does the same thing. But the thing about us, we're different. We don't do that. We don't believe in cutting people's heads off. We don't believe in cutting people's hands off.
Is it not in the Quran?
No, I don't think it even is in the Quran because it's haram. I think this is a hadith thing. I'm not really sure, but you can ask Isa about it. But cutting people's heads off is not our religion.
I wish you could Google it right now. Cutting people's hands, alternate, something in the Quran.
No, because in Iraq today, if you get in trouble, if you get caught stealing, they won't cut your hand off.
Yeah,
in Iraq too, if you do something like bad, if you kill people and stuff like that, they don't cut your head off. Either you go through trial and stuff like that, and then if it's serious, like if it's a death sentence, then you'll be hung. Do you know what I mean?
So which one is better, cutting people's heads or hanging people?
No, I think hanging people is better because sometimes the blade is not dull. Sometimes blade is dull, so you can actually hurt the person that you're doing it to.
But the people that's actually doing it, they don't cut you. I don't think they intentionally cut your head off with a blunt blade.
Well, you never know because they're doing the sharpening, right?
I know. I'm just saying. Normally, it's supposed to be a sharp blade, right?
Yeah, but that goes against our religion. That goes way
Uh,
against religion.
I'm not condemning both. I'm not accepting both. But I'm just saying.
So you're saying, Muhammad? So
I think
Muhammad,
Ali
you're
ibn
saying
Talib. Well, check this out. I think it was Ali ibn Talib, the son of Abu Talib. The last time he was alive was when he was praying, and someone that was in the room. He told there was a guy sleeping in the room. Okay, the Prophet, the Ali ibn Talib knew he was gonna die that day, and he said his goodbye to his family, and he went to the church to go pray, and he saw the guy who's gonna kill him. He told him, "Get up, it's time for prayer," because he was sleeping in the mosque. And then when he was doing his prayer, he was sitting on his knees and about to like go down. And you know how prayers are. And the guy came and hit him in his head with the sword. The guy who told him to get up and do prayer.
Prophet?
What's up?
Are you saying Ali was a prophet?
No. He wasn't the prophet. The only prophet is Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
The question is this: if someone does something to the Quran, now they might not be ordered to do anything, but do they get a trial for it? Can they go to trial for it?
In Islamic law, if you do that, then yes, this is a punishment, but not a serious punishment like death sentence.
So the
punishment like a jail sentence, like you go to jail for like a week or 2 weeks. In real Islamic law, not these fake ISIS Islamic laws they have, where they'll cut your head off or they'll kill you, or because we don't believe in like stoning to death. That's not human. That's like savages, right? If you get like a thrill out of seeing someone's head get cut off, something's wrong with you, right? That's how it is.
So would you rather hang somebody than cut somebody's head?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Of course. And also when the person dies, the family, they want his body, right? Usually the family want the body. So it's kind of disrespectful at the same time. Because that's our tradition. Usually when someone dies in someone's family, the family wants their kid or their father or something like that, so you give them back. That's why these people are sick, bro. They come from all over the country and they go.
Well, I want you before you go too far. I want you or anybody who has a chance to Google it if it's in the Quran, to cut somebody's hand if they steal or something.
I really don't think that's in the Quran. I really don't think.
Yeah, but it's on Google. Just Google it. If I could, I would. But I think I've seen something like that, but I'm not sure.
That's in the Quran, yeah. That you can chop someone's hands off. I don't think it is.
I don't think it is.
It says cut the side of. I'm not sure, but I think I've seen it, but I'm not sure. I can't remember. But that's why I said
in the Quran. Are you saying it's in the Quran or you saying?
Yeah. I think it's inside, but I'm not sure. I can't say what I don't know, but I just want us to Google and to be sure about it.
And Google says what? What does Google say? Go on. What does Google say?
No, just Google Quran and cutting hands after stealing. Stealing and cutting hands in the Quran. Something. Steal, cut Quran. It'll come up.
I think the most qualified expert on this panel to talk about the Quran is Rob. Rob, tell us. Does it say that?
Oh yeah, Rob knows a lot because he actually reads it sometimes.
Yeah, but
he might know, he might not know. Whoever have access to just Google it. If not, let's just talk about it.
Can I ask you guys, how do you not feel that the anti-theist is the most qualified scholar to answer these questions?
No, respect to that. You know why?
Why should be Rob the best person to
I am no scholar whatsoever. I've read the Quran, I've read certain parts of it again. I'm certainly no scholar. My friend stopped spamming, and he's not a scholar either, but my friend stopped spamming is far more knowledgeable about Islam history, the history of it, etc. than I am.
No, but Rob, is that not a damning indictment that, or ironic at the very least, that you are the one who's most qualified to discuss topics about someone else's religion? You, who is one of the great critics of their, well, I say great, at least in this.
It doesn't matter. Being a Muslim, you have non-Muslims who knows better than Muslim. You just have to.
How is that even possible?
Why is it not possible? It's if you know more about somebody's faith, don't mean you have to join. No,
read what
Islam. You don't force nobody to become a Muslim.
Read what Isa says. It says there is a verse in the Quran which has been talking probably, to mean chopping off the hands of or for stealing.
Okay, so
there is no hold on. There is no, just quickly. All I want to say is there is no person that doesn't believe in physics or the application of physics or the necessity for mathematics and physics as a way of measuring and understanding the universe that knows more than a physicist. Or if that does exist, I would like evidence of it. Because how someone can claim to be sure without a shadow of a doubt that they know that God is true, then be in the company of someone who knows far more than them about their religion, who believes that it's not true, is beyond me. Honestly.
It's kind of shocking then that people act so uppity then when they see a Quran being desecrated. I mean, when there's really nothing in the Quran that says to do anything to them.
You're like a dog with a bone, Walter, isn't it? You just don't let go of this subject, man.
For me, if someone like rips the Quran or burns the Quran, for me, it's gonna offend me a little bit. But at the same time, we have to see why did he do that, and then fix the problem. We're not gonna go up to him and start yelling at him, call him kafir, and start killing him. That's not how we're supposed to do it. At the end of the day, it's a book, right? At the end of the day, it's just a book but it's a special book. Yeah, it is a special book.
I think if you live in a country,
hey guys, for a moment, fuck that topic, please, because it's been done to death on about 55 different shows. Respond to what I just said to you.
I was gonna tell you that you have certain people who just became Muslim and they don't really know much about the religion, and then you have Christians or Jews who know more, from friends, uncles, family, anybody, but they just not Muslim. That's what I was trying to tell you. So Rob would know better than,
How does that make you feel? That look, if there was something in the Quran that would make you not believe, Can you hear me, by the way?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. If there was something about the Quran that would make you not believe, for example, that you haven't yet managed, that you haven't come across yet.
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Let's say Rob has come across that, and that's why he doesn't believe. Yeah. You're in his company now. So how can you be sure that what you believe is right when you don't even know as much as someone that doesn't believe?
You could search it, right? If he tells me, if he tells me yes, it's in the Quran, and I could believe him at this moment, but I have to do my research. And if he tells me no, I could believe at this moment and still do my research.
Well,
what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to be a religious person to know somebody's religion better than them. You have people who's well knowledge in their book, and they will explain everything to you. And then you have people who is also not in that religion, who knows way better than people who's in the religion.
For me, it's this, James.
I could use myself as an example. I have friends who is Muslims, who is Muslim, and then year after year, I kind of know the things that I know now. They don't really know about it, and then the things that I used to know then, they was my teachers. So knowledge basically is not based on, is not given to one person. You could have a knowledge of everything, Christian, Muslim, Jews, anything, and then don't be nothing.
For me, James, it's for the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he had the best of manners, right? So So that's one thing. Another thing is he talked about the people who were before him, the people who came before him, and other people's religions. So he talked about that. Second thing was, like, for example, Isa was talking about in the Quran, it says, go travel, go learn the world. Third thing is, or fourth thing is, in Islam, you have to pray towards the east, because most of the people all around the world, most of the people, like the Westerners, didn't really travel. They thought the world was flat. So that shows that you had to have a certain knowledge of the globe, of the world. Okay? And
do you know what's interesting, yeah? Because I've got the chat up and I can see anyone feel free to cut me off because I'm not responding to anyone directly, yeah. But James, your comparison is about the physicist and an Islamic scholar, not about the general Muslim. That's an interesting term, isn't it? This general Muslim. Some could even argue, like epistemologically, yeah, it is an oxymoron to say a general Muslim. What is a Muslim? A Muslim is someone that comes to God, but with the understanding that God is real, right? With the belief or with the evidence to support their belief or whatever kind of place on it, yeah. The fact that he has so many of these quote unquote general Muslims is the issue. That is the issue we're saying. Because there isn't too many general physicists. There isn't too many general people that make claims about the origins of the universe. So the fact that these people can be, on the one hand, just a general Muslim, not responsible for any of the things they say, but on the other hand, claim to know the beginnings of the universe without any evidence to support it and without even exhaustive knowledge of the practice, the faith, the traditions in which they practice is hilarious to me. It's very funny.
It could be hilarious to you, but not to anybody else. It could be hilarious to anybody, but not everybody.
Yes,
some people believe in religion, some people don't believe in religion. It all depends on your knowledge and your ego.
But at the same time, James, you got to see what it really is. Like, I don't know if I'm answering your question right, but basically all these people that came before us, they were here to make our manners better, basically.
Yo, I love the manners stuff, man. We get it, manners. Manners is just manners to you. I don't think anyone else agrees with that. That is a very individualistic.
No. I mean to improve ourselves, right? Improve our way of life and the way of thinking.
No, it's to submit to God. It's to submit to your Creator. Simply put.
James, your question. I think your question was, how can somebody who's not go ahead.
It's to submit to the will of God. And what I'm saying is, yeah. What I'm saying is to submit to the will of God, yeah. And my opinion on people that are people that claim to be Muslims that barely know anything about it is you're not claiming to believe in God. You're not claiming to believe in the stated origins of the universe or however Islam describes. You are you believe in being a believer. That is what you want, and I've said this many times, but the fact that you don't completely embody every aspect of what it means to be a Muslim means that it is not at the forefront of your mind. But what is the cultural and community benefits of being a Muslim, which means your belief is not in what you believe to be true objectively. It is belief in being a believer. It is belief in an example of a Muslim. And one of the sickest evidences for that in your specific religion is your over-reliance on scholars. You believe in what a believer is telling you is the truth.
Yeah, but we don't totally believe in scholars. You have the book, you read it. If you don't understand certain things, then you ask questions. A scholar could ask you a question.
Yo, James, hold up, James. Yo, Veli.
Where do you go? The two places an English speaker will go is to an English-speaking scholar or an English-speaking translator.
Yeah, because they've studied, and if they tell you.
The translator may not be a Muslim, but for them to translate accurately, they would need to know some things about Islam, some basic tenets and precepts. So most likely they're going to be a Muslim, yeah? Most likely they're going to be a Muslim. So you're going to literally learn, if you're an English speaker, all your belief from a believer. So what do you believe in then? You believe in what a believer told you. You believe in the believer. You don't believe in what is outlined as your beliefs.
But James, do you know we have a whole bunch of scholars. We have Jews, we have Christians, we have Muslims, we have anybody could be a scholar. It depends. Whatever you learn, and you're like a specialist in that field, makes you a scholar. So we don't follow scholars just because we follow them just because they know. If they tell you something wrong, you could ask anybody else, or just use your logic, or go back to the Quran and try to see if you can understand it.
Assalamu alaikum. I ain't got long, but let me just address this.
Wa alaikum salam.
Peace and love to the panel and the listeners.
Come on, big up Isa every time.
Brother.
Come on.
Blessed. I just want to quickly make this. James Jones, you're actually on point on one side, but you're not on another. So let me deal with where you're not on point. The comparison isn't proper because physicists are dealing like they're living their daily life and they're doing a specific study. Yeah. So, for instance, a person can be a Muslim and also be a physicist, and he can be a geologist, he can be and a Muslim. So the physicist is like an area of life where you're researching something. When it comes to Islam, there are so many facets about it, and it's like you've got the law factor, you've got the marriage factor, you've got all these different aspects, and one of them is studying, let's say, what you're believing. So the concepts of Allah and angels and revelation, etc. These are other things which it can take time to study, right? So somebody who's a scholar, they're supposed to be specialized in studying Islam, the ideas, the concepts, the teachings, and so on, the language, the history. Yeah, that can be seen like the physicist who studies the history of it and how it works. So that comparison doesn't work. But what I would say, James Jones, is you're 100% in relation to the fact that there is a tradition that you're supposed to be seen as a Muslim even though you haven't studied, and that really isn't the tradition of Islam. Like, there's supposed to be certain things you've got underneath your belt as beliefs and knowledge, and you're supposed to have them to at least be, by the time of 20 at least, to generally call yourself and be valid as a Muslim. Do you get my point, brother James?
All right, hold on. Yeah, sorry, I'm cooking. Okay, so the initial point, but we're not talking about every facet of religion. We're talking about your reason for belief. So there's no real physicists that I'm aware of, and point to me if there are, that are young Earth creationists. Yeah, I don't know if there are any. If there are, point to me, and I want to see how they reconcile this. Yeah, because we have carbon dating, we have lots of different evidence to support the age of the old world being older than 6,000 years. If you're a Muslim and you claim some belief, I would imagine that because there isn't a comprehensive of scientific demonstration of how the Earth began, how old the Earth is, so on and so forth. And I say comprehensive, so don't point to me to one little tidbit of information which we can expound from what we can't really recognize as the truth. Yeah, because there's no exhaustive understanding of, let's say, the origin of the universe. You're going to use the whole corpus. You're going to use the whole corpus to decide on whether you believe that some parts are true or not. Right. So in the absence of certain relevant information, you're going to say, but if I take the whole text to be true, then this must be true, and I can fill in the blanks. Yeah, for example. So if a Muslim has a general belief of the origins of the universe, yeah, that was the understanding I had. I'm saying, how can they reconcile that when someone who knows more about their book says, I don't believe in the origins of the universe in the same way as you? Compare that to a physicist. You understand?
Right.
Hold on. Who is a young
one minute, sir.
Oh no, please.
Let him finish.
More about who is a young Earth creationist that claims to know more about physics than a physicist who disagrees with that.
All right, hold on. So this is very simple, bro.
But one minute, Easter. Before you answer, I just want to say something.
Let me just say my
piece. I want to say something to you. I want to say something to you, sir.
All right.
James always raises this point, and I think it's a really important point for him. So if we can just actually get somewhere with this today, I'll let you deal with it, Issa. But what I'm saying is that don't let it just be a general discussion, because I know for a fact this means a lot to James, and I think we can actually help him with this problem today.
I'm actually working. All right. Let me see what I can do.
I'm going to go in a bit as well. I'm going to go gym.
All right. Make it quick. James Jones, what the point is that you seem to be missing is that when it comes to, let's say, the metaphysics, right? How would somebody verify that? Whereas physics, for instance, requires aspects of belief by, let's say, people who are studying physics in school, right? There's certain things that they can't experiment with, so they believe in the Hubble telescope, right? They believe in the experiments done in the past. They believe in a lot of things. Even people that are into anthropology, right? No one has seen the evidence of, you know, these monkey or the ape turn into humans, etc., etc. So you have to accept that in every field there's aspects of belief. But James, the main point I was getting to you is, which I'm saying I agree to a part of what you're saying, is that when somebody like Rob knows more, for instance, about the Quran and so on, these are individuals that have invested time. If you gave a comparison to the general so-and-so that's working 9 to 5 and doing their thing and they knew more, then that would be the comparison that's fair. But you have someone
No. It doesn't say
yes, because you have, hold on. You have somebody that is actually an intellectual that studies various things.
You're not understanding, bro. I'm trying to explain to you, but maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's too long-winded. What I'm trying to say is,
James, like
on the specific point,
say it again, innit?
the origins of the universe. Some
Yeah.
people are content with saying, I'm a Muslim. And then someone saying, oh, you know, Muslim entails this, the world began like this, and saying, yes, I believe that. Why do you believe it? Have you studied it? No, I believe it because everything else in the Quran is true. Okay, fine. Here's someone who knows far more about the Quran than you.
Yeah.
Someone who knows far more about the Quran than you, that's saying it's not true. Now, if I give you a comparative example, that's like
you have to give an example.
Saying they know more about a physicist. It's not possible.
But James, you'd have to give an example of a physicist that is contradicting the Quran for us to look at that. But you're not doing that.
No, you're not, because you don't.
Hold on, James, wait.
You don't understand.
Hold on. You can't use such an example when it comes to you saying about Rob knowing more about the Quranic teaching, because basically it started with you saying, let's go to the expert in relation to whether a verse exists in the Quran. Now I'm saying you don't have to be a Muslim or have even studied. Hold on. You don't have to be a Muslim for you to actually know whether this verse is in the Quran or not. So, you know, you don't have to be a specialized anybody to just see that. You can just Google that and then see it. So
what are they called? There's a word for them people. They study Islam. I forget what they're called. There's a word for it. They study Islam to the highest level, but as a theology, they don't believe it. I forgot what they're called. There's a word.
It could be a course.
There's a word for it. No, like for example, Westerners that study Asian beliefs and things like that. There's a word for them.
Orientalists.
I forgot what it's called. Thank you.
Yeah. No, it's what it is. I agree partially what James is saying, but the example he gave is quite wrong because, like I said, you know, we're talking. It's not necessarily what's his name. Rob has done a specialized study of the Quran. This is stuff which you can just go to websites.
Yeah.
Where
let me just say, I'm not an expert, so please don't call me an expert. I'm not an expert. But I think you would agree, Issa and other people, that there is an asymmetry. What I mean by an asymmetry is that if the Quran, and I'm going to put it to you guys, suggests that you should read it and should be well versed with it, and you are not, that is problematic. Now, on the non-believer side, there is no such prescription. So there's an asymmetry. Believers should know the Quran if it's the important thing for their life, and potentially if they don't know it well enough, they could go to hell. So there is an asymmetry. I think you've got to acknowledge that.
We can't dictate people's belief intellectually. We can't intellectually tell people the criteria that they must fill to be classed as a Muslim. That's not correct.
No. It's not necessarily classed as a Muslim, but the point
that's what James is saying. James is saying you're calling yourself a Muslim, but you don't even know one sentence in the Quran. There are people like that. I agree, but it's not for you to set the criteria.
No, you can set the criteria, but you have to also take into the situation of colonialism, bombing. Because, for instance, prior to that, you literally had Islamic schools. You had Islam and the teaching as part of the curriculum. Obviously, that changed when colonialism came along. So it's not quite fair for James to judge it that way. But in relation to what you said, Rob, you're 100% correct. The Quran does thoroughly emphasize on the studying and contemplating of the Quran. Even so much so, it says that the people, let's say, of the hellfire will say, alas, I neglected this Quran. But that could also be in relation to the advice of, let's say, following righteous deeds. Because, you know, there is a tradition which you may have known, which you may know about, Rob, which is...
Issa, let's just bring it back into the more simplistic terms.
Can we let Issa finish, please?
To understand it.
Let Issa finish.
You need to look at the root of it.
No, we're getting there. I'm literally getting to that right now, where there's a tradition where kids are taught from young to only recite the words, and they will recite the words for, let's say, 10, 15 years and not know Arabic. They won't know the meaning. And to me,
That's
when I
right.
converted, I thought this is absolutely ridiculous. I've met somebody in
Mm,
Ramadan, right? And he said he's a
mm,
what they call a qari. He's memorized, or
mm.
sorry, a hafiz. He's memorized the whole Quran, but he told me he didn't know any of the words. And I said, bruv, come on, at least 10 words. No, I'm like, bruv,
Yeah, but Issa, I'm quite familiar with James's argument. So let me ask you a question that's going to highlight what James is trying to say.
all right.
I've got 2-part question. Number one, where do we get our Islam from? Yeah, our answer's obvious: the Quran and Sunnah. Number two, where does your personal belief come from? Is it only from Quran and Sunnah,
Mm-hmm.
or is it also from your fitra as well? So a person, without even reading the Quran, can say, I'm a Muslim and I'm a believer and I'm of this tradition. You don't have to know the Quran to say, I'm a Muslim. But that's what James is trying to say, that you're adhering to this ideology and you don't even know what it is. That's what James is saying.
No, but I think he's right. If you look at it, at the very least, you should have at least 50% of Muslims that are, where we have a tradition that we know the Quran. So I think that's, in other words, if there were quite a few people and there was a few that didn't know, then they wouldn't be making that comment. The point is,
but Issa, can you be a Muslim without knowing Arabic?
Hold on. But there's too many traditionals where it's a hand-me-down thing, and I'm a Muslim just because my parents were. But I drink, I smoke, I do everything against the Quran, and I don't really care about it. Hold on. But they're still a Muslim, and I'm saying, what does that look like to the convert? Do you get what I'm saying? And the people outside of it, because the convert's literally studied it, and he's saying, you know what, I've searched and searched and searched, and I found it to be the truth. And you lot are just born into it, but yet you're supposed to be on the same platform as us and level of us. That doesn't make any bloody sense.
That's a different thing, though. What I'm saying is, can you be a Muslim and regard yourself as a Muslim, and Allah Ta'ala accepts you as a Muslim, but you have not even learnt one word of Arabic?
Yeah, that is possible.
Yes or no?
It's possible, I said. Because the problem
so that means yes.
No. This is what I'm saying, because the circumstance for that to be the case, if you've got to at least pray, right, then you're reciting in Arabic, right? So you've got to at least know the Fatiha and one surah, one chapter of the Quran. So you at least got to know at least 20 words of Arabic for you to recite your prayer. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's only if literally you said that person converted and they died, or that person converted and they've got something wrong with them. But I'm saying that's a very extreme, rare case, because I'm saying,
But we only need one person to disprove the argument. We only need one person who claims to be a Muslim and is accepted as a Muslim without learning the theology and the ideology and the whatever it is that they're saying you have to know.
There's an example.
We have Muslims who
Hold on, Malik. Let me just give this example, and then you could go, my brother. Sorry. So Khan, there's an example in the time of the Prophet where somebody converted. He didn't get to pray. He converted at the time when they were at war, and then he went into the battle and he died. He took his shahada. He didn't do anything else except fight and died then. Right. So obviously, that was a situation. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so that's a perfect example. Allah be pleased with you. Thank you for that.
who's now non-Muslim, and then you have people who studied all their life just to be sure, who became scholars, and then they are now Muslims. You could be a scholar and then become a kafir. It depends on your how they say it. It depends on what you want to be.
So that's one part of the argument.
Got nothing to
complete.
Yeah, it's
as far as I'm concerned, we've killed the argument. We've killed the argument, in my point of view. Yeah. Second point is that you don't decide the criteria for what a Muslim is as a non-Muslim. We decide. So if we're saying this is adequate, this is good enough.
You can't say that, because if he studies it, and he comes up with something that
can't. No, what I'm saying is he's making his own criteria. He's saying you need to be educated to this level and fully have an understanding of Islam before you call yourself a Muslim. I'm saying no, there is an entry level status of a Muslim, which is a person who, like you said, doesn't really understand scholarly subjects. And what James is saying is that's a wrong thing, because then he has to rely on scholars.
Sorry, I just came back. I don't know where the fuck we've gone, but did you understand the second
another example is apostate prophet and then the Christian prince. Christian prince is not a Muslim, but he could twist a whole bunch of.
But forget.
Malik, back to James.
James, what was your second point? Because I forgot it.
The point I'm making is I'm saying it is similar to. So for example, if you say, yeah, I think there must be a God, yeah, and then, but then if you're saying no, I specifically, my views are in line with everything that Islam describes about say, the origin of users. Forget the Sharia part and say that I need to, I need to.
You mean Shahada?
No, Sharia. Like I'm saying, the jurisprudential element of it. I can accept someone may not be that au fait with that kind of part.
Oh, okay.
Let's say the core tenets, yeah? If someone's saying, no, 100% the truth, yeah? And someone who knows more about that than you, no, it's not the truth, yeah?
You're 100% right, James. This is the problem, and this is exactly the point that I'm saying, where people that just because they're either born into it or claim to be Muslim, they're following the tradition of saying, yes, it's the truth, and you say why? Because it's in the Quran, and the Quran is from Allah, and they haven't researched it to even prove anything to say it is. Do you get my point? So you're in that you're 100% correct, James. Yeah, that is problematic.
Yeah, that's my point. I don't have accusation at people like you. I believe you believe what you believe. I believe many other people believe in being believers. I believe that the most proud moment is saying I am a Muslim.
But James, can I ask a question?
That's quite
depends on knowledge.
I agree with what you're saying, James, but are you saying that because of that they shouldn't be counted as Muslims, or we should not count them as Muslims?
Who am I to make that claim? I'm just saying.
Oh, right.
I'm saying your belief, in my opinion, in my estimation, is a belief in being a believer. Your belief is in believers. It's not in God. It's not in.
But what you're doing is 1 minute. Issa, you can back me on this. There's a difference between being a Muslim and being a mu'min. Someone who believes and someone who understands what they believe. There is a distinction for that.
What's the definition of mu'min?
Mu'min is
someone who actually understands what they believe.
What is mu'min? Like mu'minin.
Right. Yeah. So it's basically saying someone who's got some sort of logical information that they've looked upon, so they've got a logical and justified reason to, let's say, believe in that particular thing, right? And this is why a Muslim can be a Muslim and a Kafir at the same time, according to a Quranic verse. So this is a main point. Which
and then a believer also don't necessarily means a Muslim. You could be a Christian or a Jew or whatever, or you might not even have a religion but believe in God. You're still a believer. You still categorize as a believer. You only become a Muslim when you take when you bear witness that there is God, and then you believe in the Quran being sent through. Before I became a Muslim, I was a believer.
No, but not.
Let's stick to
when the Quran what we're saying. When the Quran addresses believers, it's only talk about those that believe in what the Prophet brought from that perspective.
Yeah.
As mu'min.
But James,
what you have to remember is, James Jones, there's been this creation that's been made legitimate for other human beings, where believing in believing, as you call it, has been legitimate. That's not Islamic, and that is the problem. And this is one of the things I'm fighting against, James Jones, where people can come along and say, I'm a Muslim, I have an authority to speak on it, but they haven't studied. So they're literally in the tradition. So when you said, for instance, that you believe that I believe in it, you can say that in the sense of, like, if somebody says to you, if you mix, let's say, bicarbonate of soda and vinegar together, there's a chemical reaction. This is what happens with the molecules and atoms. Now, you might see the reaction from the external side, but you might have to believe them when it comes to what happens with the molecules and atoms in their reaction, because you can't see that and you don't actually know, but you see the external. So likewise, I would say, with all the evidence that I've observed and put together, I would say my belief is on that level where I could say I know for sure, James Jones.
No, you also fall into that category. However, I mean, I could be wrong, right? I don't know you that personally, but I've never seen I've never seen anything sort of surprise you or confound you, like any revelations made about the Quran, like, or any points of contention. I've never seen you be unequipped to debate. Yeah, whether or not you'll win or lose those debates is not for me to judge, but you're able to. So that means even if you were to tell me that just based on the multitude of truths throughout the Quran, in this specific part where there's some kind of thing, it's a bit nebulous, I'm not 100% sure, I'm gonna trust it to be true because I know so much more about all the other stuff. I'm happy with that too, because like you said, I often do that. I often agree with a physicist and I know fuck all about physics, so but everything else they say is true, so it makes sense. If you're someone that doesn't know enough about the body of work, but you're claiming one of the most fundamental sort of propositions is to be true just because, then
but James,
even if
compare your position.
Okay.
All right, 1 minute. Let me say something, James. Compare your position as a 1 sec. Mute up, please. Someone. I was going to say to James here, if you compare your position as an atheist looking at Islam to, for example, Muslims looking at Christianity, you will see that there, because I don't want to call you a Christian, even though I know you might have been raised as one. So let's put you down as an atheist. But anyway, the difference is when people are walking around saying, I'm a Christian, as Muslims, we don't accept that. When people say we are the representatives of Christianity and we're from the Catholic Church, or we're from England, or we're from this and we're from that, as Muslims, because we have an education and understanding of what the real teaching of Jesus was, we can look at it and say, no, but these people ain't for real. We don't take our version of Christianity from these people, no matter how much they try to sell us this story, But with you, what you're doing is, you're doing the opposite. You're looking at layman's and saying to them, oh, so you lot are Muslims, and you've already accepted them as Muslims. So when they speak and then you have a problem with it, then you have a problem with Muslims.
Can I read?
So
Yeah,
go on.
Can I read an excerpt for something? An excerpt.
But like, do you accept what I'm saying? That it's your point of view that needs to change.
No,
because the same. Well, I've just explained to you how there is a juxtaposed position from the position that you hold. That even if one Muslim was to come to England, for a country full of people who identify themselves as Christian, he singularly could tell them all, you don't represent Christianity, bro. But what you're doing is, as one person,
wait. This is what I'm saying. I don't give a shit about who's a Muslim and who's not. That's what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying it's ironic, isn't it? It's just irony. I'm just pointing out an irony that someone could know way more about it, and you still claim to be content in your views.
Yeah, but
that's what I said. It's all knowledge. It's all
1 minute, Malik. He's pitting. But 1 minute, Malik. He's pitting belief against knowledge.
Can I just read this excerpt? I'm gonna try to read it as quick as I can because it's like about a computer digital page. 4 billion people say they believe in God, but few genuinely believe. If people believed in God, they would live every minute of their lives in support of that belief. Rich people would give all their wealth to the needy. Everyone would be frantic to determine which religion was the true one. No one would be comfortable in the thought that they might have picked the wrong religion and blundered into eternal damnation or bad reincarnation or some other unthinkable consequence. People would dedicate their lives to converting others to their religion. A belief in God would demand 100% obsessive devotion, influencing every waking moment of.
You've read this before, I've heard it,
yeah. This brief life on earth. Thank you, but it's not for you per se.
I understand.
But your 4 billion so-called believers do not live their lives in that fashion, except for a few. The majority believe in the usefulness of their beliefs and earthly and practical utility, but they do not believe in the underlying reality.
Who wrote that?
That is all I'm saying. That's what my
point. Who wrote that?
James,
it's a novelist. That's fiction. That's a work of fiction.
All right, cool. So that is some
James,
person.
You
1 minute,
right,
Malik. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, Malik. You can come in, What I'm saying to you is, James, read it from the beginning again and stop when I tell you to stop, because there's a change that I would put in there. Go on. Just from the first sentence. Or
sorry, just close the page.
Down about if people believed in God, they would be supported in that. Something that. Read that bit. They're supported in that belief.
I'm looking. I just got to the bit. But if you're listening, they say that they believe because pretending to believe is necessary to get the benefits of the religion. Shout out Bigger Belly. But all right, cool. 4 billion people say they believe it. Get from here. From here.
Talking about they would be supported. Like what I would change is the part where it says they would support that belief in every action that they did. I'm saying if you believe in God, then your action should be supported by your belief, not vice versa. So I would argue with that there at that point.
If you believe that a truck is coming towards you, you will jump out the way. That is the belief in the reality of the truck. If you tell people to fear the truck but do nothing to get out of the way, that is not belief in the truck. Likewise, it is not belief to say God exists, then continue sinning and hoarding your wealth while innocent people die of starvation. When belief can control your most important...
Yeah, but that's people's character.
Hold on. When people control your important decisions, it is not belief in the underlying reality. It is belief in the usefulness of believing.
Bro, that's a Christian perspective.
James,
The problem with that type of teaching there, is that it presupposes that the concept of God and what God wants from you as a human being is specific to what that person's saying. So, for instance,
exactly.
Someone might be a true believer in God, and they have this impetus to open an orphanage, and for them, they're praying 5 times a day, and they're just helping orphans, and that's it, bro.
Yeah, but but he didn't say all people are not believers. Man's saying, and he's saying exactly what the initial point was, which is there has to be some consistency. You can't be out here talking about, I believe in this thing, and a man saying, this anti-theist over here who hasn't even read the Quran in its entirety, to quote it, knows more than you. But shut up, then you believe it's from God. You don't believe that's the word of God. These times you know Jay-Z lyrics better than God's word. Get out.
James Jones, you know what?
James, you know that's if
man, what's it? I'm really sorry, my brother. James Jones.
I think it's ironic as a non-believer, you're telling people. As a non-believer, he's telling people that they're not close enough to God. That's the supreme irony.
Right, no, because this tradition of being born.
No, but he's not.
No, he is, because the thing where you
some people are closer to God than others. Some people are closer to God than others. But James, as a non-believer, is criticizing people for not being close enough to God. But they're at least they got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You're saying you're better off because you got 2 feet out. I don't agree with that.
This is not an argument, because
that is what he's saying.
He's
saying it's better to be a kafir. He's saying it's better to be a kafir than to be a hypocrite.
No, he's right, but he's not totally right. I agree with him, but I don't totally agree with him. Just because the fact that you have grades in schools, you can't compare a knowledge of somebody who's in the university with somebody who's in the kindergarten.
Hey, God, you think I'm talking about you? Is that why you get so upset?
Oh,
me? Of course not. Yeah, I'm not talking about you.
No, I never get upset over nothing. No. I only get upset when I notice that somebody's arrogant. Then I get upset. But if you're trying to seek the truth, why would I get upset?
Malik, I want to put something to you, Malik, do you agree?
Okay.
Malik, do you agree there's a tradition where people feel that they're legitimate Muslims just because they're born into it? Yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is, if it doesn't coincide with the Quran, do you agree that tradition is anti-Quranic and kufr?
Of course it is.
Okay. So James Jones is pointing out a tradition that has come amongst the Muslims that is absolutely not from Islam. It's against the Quran. I'll give the verse again. Allah says in the Quran very clearly, and they, which is the mushriks, they say, or the polytheists, they say, we follow what we found our forefathers on. Then when it comes to the Muslims, Allah says, for us to say, I am on a clear proof from my Lord. Now, how can a Muslim say that unless they've researched and studied?
But research and study is based on time.
One second,
and knowledge.
What their forefathers taught them was just an ideological concept. Islam is in line with your natural inclination, so you will know in your heart of hearts that it's from Allah. So you don't need your forefathers there to tell you. You don't. Yeah, that is it. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hold on. So what about those types of Sunnis, for instance, that believe that Allah can come into a human being? What about that?
We're not talking about every word that's ever said in the name of Islam. What we're saying is the whole concept of Islam.
No, hold on. That's not what we're talking about, bro. We're saying
because we're talking about belief. If you manage to disprove me, hold on, Issa, give me 1 second. If these lot say to me, do you believe every word in the Quran? And I say, well, the bit about him getting on a horse and flying, I don't really believe that. I think it's a metaphor. They're like, aha. So if you don't believe in one thing in the Quran, then we've put you out of being a believer. Yeah, that's technically that's the argument that you're bringing. You're saying that
he said
in your fitra, you must know the entire Quran. That's not the fact, bro. That's not the fact.
And this is the problem when people.
I heard him.
I've heard it
Hold on.
many times.
He put something on the table, which was the creation of the universe, etc. Right? So we've got on one side a physicist that has done the research, right? And then you've got
No,
somebody.
I'm talking about the part that you just read about your ancestors.
Hold on. What I'm saying to you is, in relation, yes, it's directly related. What I'm saying is, because there is a tradition that people feel they're a Muslim, a real Muslim, without having studied, they feel confident to go before people that have studied physics and studied their book and say, I know more than you because I'm a Muslim. When they haven't studied, it looks stupid. All the
No,
bloody.
but they're not doing that. But they're not doing that. They're not doing that. They're saying, I don't believe in what you're saying. They don't say, I have knowledge that supersedes your knowledge. They're saying, I just don't believe in it. I choose not to believe in the knowledge that you're bringing to me because it contradicts the Quran. I'm going to wait for the next scientist who's going to come up with a completely different theory.
Hold on that for a second.
You're telling me that's not what happened.
Isa, follow that for a second. Hold on, follow that for a second. They're saying, I don't want to contradict the Quran, yeah? Because I believe the Quran to be true. But there's people that know the Quran far better than them that will contradict the Quran. So still, what are they doing?
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. What? Knowing and believing is two different things. You're conflating knowledge and belief. You can know the Quran back to front. If you don't believe it, you're going to contradict it, bro.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, not necessarily, but possibly.
No, but you're not thinking logically, because what we're saying is someone.
It's ain't about logic.
Hold on.
It's about belief.
Hold on. Someone with far better knowledge of it, discrediting it, holds more weight than someone with next to no knowledge giving it credit.
It doesn't.
That's just common sense, Khan.
No, it doesn't, because you're measuring someone's belief. You're trying to measure someone's belief.
It all comes back to knowledge.
No, hold on. Let's check this now, yeah? Let's say you've got somebody, right? Because I've come across
not
this
no
guy.
argument.
Right? Hold on, there's a guy, yeah?
This ain't even an argument.
Guy. He was stationed in Iraq, right? He had to learn Arabic because of his military job. He came back. He regretted going there because he said it's wrong. They shouldn't have gone to war there, right? With his Arabic, he became a Christian, and he's against Islam, and he's going to all these different Arabic bits to try and debate all kind of different things.
Isa, you're missing the point. James is trying to measure people's belief by their actions.
You gotta let man finish. You gotta let him finish his example. How are you gonna refute it and you don't even hear the example?
Right. So what I'm saying to you is, I heard James.
Missing the point.
No, James made it very clear, right? As a human being, regardless whether you're Muslim or not, we have the basics of this logic, reason, and rationality. So in everyday life, we're using logic, reason, and rationality. So why, when it comes to something where we're talking about who created the sun, moon, stars, etc., all of a sudden you get a pass because you say you believe? When the Quran the Quran is teaching you. What it teaches is reality. It's scientific.
Hear what I'm saying. Is it possible that somebody's learning the Quran in order to disprove it? That means that if somebody approaches something with the belief that Islam's a lie and they start studying the Quran in order to disprove it, they can learn much more than me and you put together. And at the end of it, they still won't believe it. Because as we know, human beings have the habit of fortifying what they already know and have invested in. So if the person is anti-theist, no, because that proves that your knowledge doesn't equate with your belief.
You're right.
What about Muslims that study the Bible only for the reason Christianity is wrong? What about that?
Can I say Isa, can I say one thing to Khan? Khan, you are actually right. Based on that example, you are a kafir, because you're basically saying that there is someone that's going to come to this party super late, not even believe in your thing, and know more about your thing than you, who claims it's the word of God. You're not.
I don't care how much you know. I don't care how much you know.
It depends on your time and knowledge. How much you study.
When you, James, meet the shaitan face to face, he will know chapter and verse better than you.
Is anyone hearing what I'm saying? I'm saying, man.
Exactly. I like that point, Khan.
Wait, hold on. He believes it's actually from God. This guy doesn't believe it's from God, but he knows more about it than you. Stuff for Allah, bro.
That doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't mean nothing. You're making up your own criteria. This is what I'm saying to you, Isa. As a non-Muslim, James is creating a criteria by which to measure people's belief.
Hold on. Can you stop talking over it? What you have to remember is, you're talking about belief in the sense of the faith, like Christians. Islamic belief is not the same thing. Islamic belief is about you're getting information, and with that information, you come to logical conclusions, right? Now, you could be wrong. You could still be wrong because you haven't got enough information. But the point is that at the very least, is that you're applying your logic to come to a conclusion that's correct. That's the whole damn point. So it's kind of weird when, you know,
is the unfiltered word of God. Like you people, you forget the claims you make, you people. You know. Are you
But this is what James, this is what I'm saying.
He said a theist, a polemicist, yeah, is gonna have the ability to know more about this thing that he doesn't even believe is the word of God. Yeah, it's just literature to him. Than someone who actually believes it's divine revelation.
It's study.
God.
Malik, you keep saying it's study, right?
It's study. It's all knowledge. There's no problem in it. I don't see no problem in it because if you go to school, you learn a whole bunch of languages. You might not even be English, and then you learn English, and then be better than somebody who knows who speaks the language. It's all study and knowledge.
Can I just
this is not an argument.
I hope God isn't. I hope God isn't paying attention to this conversation. I hope he's not.
Malik,
yeah. I'm here.
Listen. A simple thing is, like we've said, if somebody has done scientific experiments, right, then they've come back with conclusions. Then somebody who hasn't studied the Quran has heard someone else who maybe studied it a bit says what that person who studied says contradicts the Quran. The person doesn't know either way. The person at least who studied it, who's a Muslim, can have a back and forth argument. That might be fair. But the person
because they've studied.
No, hold on. But the person who's just relying on the opinion of somebody else isn't supposed to argue. So the point is, you're supposed to go and say, talk to so and so, because I don't know, and that's it. The problem we're having is these people that don't know nothing want to come up and tell other people they're wrong and argue. When they
I'm not saying that's the problem. I'm not saying that's not a problem, Isa. That is a problem, but that's not what James is pointing at. James is trying to create the criteria by which to judge people's actual belief. You can't judge someone's belief. No one can read a human being's heart, only God. So you can try and judge them by their actions if you want, James, but it's not going to be a...
Big up Khan for comparing Allah to J.K. Rowling.
Oh, my.
You're just mocking the thing, James, man. I'm just going to jump off.
No, I'm sorry.
No, but you don't have to be sorry. It's just that I can't hang around for this.
Why is everyone
because you're taking the piss, bro. You think it's all right.
No, but listen, if somebody comes with a claim, this is the problem when people are born into it, I'm saying, if somebody comes to me with a claim and says, I have a book from the creator of the universe, not from this knowledgeable man who created pyramids or done this or created a car that runs on air. No, from the creator of the universe. Your book better have some serious stuff in it, bruv. Do you understand?
Are you on blood? Are you man? Listen, other day I was on Shaka Ra's show. Not Shaka Ra, Scattered Mind show. Them lot are talking about a book, a message to the people from Marcus Mizrahi. As they're talking about the book, I'm like, I don't really want to listen to their conversation about the book. I want to hear about the book because obviously they rate this guy. So I started reading this book now. I can't lie, I'm such a slacker and I do better bullshit stuff.
I'm going to give you an example right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, but hold on. In the middle of talking, please, bro. I started reading.
Go ahead.
I have to finish this book, right? Because I have to be. If I ever believe that this guy is what Shaka Ra says he is, or he's the opposite of what Shaka Ra says he is, I must know that book. In reading that book, I got to a point where it was what's it? The poem, "The White Injustice" or something, or "The Injustice of the White Man," or I can't remember what the poem's called exactly. So I stopped in that point and I was like, I can't, because this is a lesson on that poem. And Scattered previously told me it's a really long poem. So I went to look at the poem and Bloodfire. The poem's like 69 fucking stanzas or verses or however you describe it. It's like a long ass poem. So I started reading the poem as opposed to just overlooking the poem going, you know why? Because I have to know this thing in its entirety to be able to discuss it. You man are talking about this thing here that's from God, you know, and you haven't dedicated your lives to it. Just stop. Stop at the door.
He's doing it from the objective perspective.
It's all time and knowledge.
No, listen, Malik, James is a good asset to us, right? Because he's setting the bar very high. Muslims themselves have set the bar low. Hold on. Muslims have set Christians bar as a standard as the where we should reach, which is belief. That's not the Quranic standard. Because if it's a thing of just belief, then how is the prophet justified in fighting against or preaching against, I should say, because they fought him first, preaching against those people that believed in statues and gods? If it's about belief, then everyone could just believe in what you want. A tree, a river, a bird, it don't make no difference, doesn't it? There has to be something that you've got that you can prove is more true than them. Do you get my point? So at the end of the day, science is the only way to go, fam. And that's what I'm saying. You know, when I put this down the other day and I said, listen, Muslims don't realize, we're making a claim that our book comes from the all-knowing creator of the heavens and the earth. Not some jinn, not some angel or from UFO alien. No. We're talking about the originator of it all. That puts a whole new criteria for
Alpha
what
and Omega. Yeah,
you get
NIC.
So therefore, we have to be above every physicist. We have to be above any kind of science. Anyone comes with any kind of information on something, we're supposed to be ahead of them. Do you get me, Malik? Would you agree, Malik?
Yeah, of course. And and our book says, you know, study from every angle, up, down, sideways, front,
And
back, everything.
And do you find Muslims doing that, Malik, or do you find them going around saying believe and da 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 da? What do you find us doing?
I would say we have more people in belief than studying like science and whatever. And that is, like I said, is based on time and opportunity, probably being rich or whatever. But what I'm trying to say, I was trying to give an example. I'm not saying James is not right. I agree to what he's saying, but he's not totally right, because there's a white woman who has an accent in speaking my language, but she teaches she knows my language better than me, just because she's learned it. So knowledge is time, money, interest, and all of that. You're correct by saying, I could come in here and be like, I might not be knowledgeable than Isa or somebody else, but I have to listen to you and then try to seek more knowledge. But don't say.
You're right. Like Malik, 100%. I agree with you. God ain't that important, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Oh gosh.
Another point. When you go into labs, scientific labs, when you go into science labs, there's so many Muslims working in science in the UK, in America, Indonesia, wherever you go. Like, you got Muslim women in hijabs designing fucking bomber jets and shit like that. Like, you can't say that Muslims are not involved in science. That's crazy. When you look at online. No, that's crazy. Like, being a Muslim does not keep you out of science. If anything, the opposite.
What they're saying is from a Quranic perspective, what the Quran's saying, because you're 100% correct. I would even go far to say, when it comes to religious groups, Muslims probably invested more in those sciences than any other group, any other religious group. You get what I'm saying?
Which is what I wanted to say to back up what Malik was saying, because I think that's what Malik was saying.
Yeah, but but honestly, like, I think if we did a poll, most of them would be more competent at dissecting
James, when we compare Christianity, when we compare Christianity with Islam, there's more Christians that are refusing to look at any other books, any other sciences, anything that contradicts their Bible. They won't look at it.
I'm not trying to insult you, Khan. I'm no disrespect, but
I know Christians.
No, but when Rob says this to you, sometimes it's true. You don't follow the pace of the discussion. Like, you make points that I'm not necessarily gonna disagree with anyway. It's like,
no, because you think you're clever, you skip through the argument and bring it to the end conclusion. And when someone wants to rewind you back to a fuck up that you made, you don't like it.
Why? Why is that a fuck up I made? Like, what I'm saying is,
because you just skip over. You skip over things. You think you're setting the pace of the argument. But when I rewind you back to a point that you made that you can't back, then you got a problem. Same as Rob.
Hold on. I just said, like, that's what I'm saying. You're not paying attention. You're talking like.
No, I'm paying attention, bro. I'm paying attention. Don't worry.
I don't disagree with. Like, you've made about.
Malik just said something, and I said something to back him 2 seconds after. The little bit that you said in the middle, just because that got brushed over, now you're not happy.
I'm not happy. I'm saying no, but I'm saying no. Listen, I don't know Malik. I've never spoke to him personally like that. I don't know him to say, and I haven't heard that criticism leveled at him. I'm saying to you, I give you credit because you're an intelligent person, that at times when people say you're not moving at the pace of discussion, this is an example of that. Because if man makes a throwaway point, which is you can't say that someone's not a Muslim when you're not a Muslim. Yeah, cool. It's fine. I don't know. I'm not going to disagree with that. You said that earlier. All right. Now you're saying some Christians, some Christians are more dogmatic than Muslims. Okay.
No, what I'm saying is, as a belief system, yeah, although it's just a stepping stone or a starting block, Islam pushes you in the direction of science. Whereas with Christianity, we
No
can.
one said that. No one said, I'm saying that's not the same, bro.
Where did that come from? Where did belief system come from?
What do you mean?
Is Islam a belief system or a knowing system?
It's a belief system.
All right. So when it says, for instance, we shall show them our signs on the furthest horizon and within themselves until it becomes clear that it is the truth. Would you agree that when it becomes clear it's the truth, it's knowing or not believing? Yes or no?
Yes, I agree. Yes.
Okay. So it's a knowing system. This is why Allah throughout the Quran is showing us signs and lessons and arguments and so on, so that we know. And I agree. Or towards that stage of knowing, there are various stages of belief. Just like a scientist, they call it so on. So they have a belief that if I mix this with this, the reaction should be this. Sometimes it falls in line with their hypothesis, sometimes it doesn't. They call it hypothesis, it's the same as belief. But I'm saying the problem is we're aligning our belief with the faith of Christianity that a man died for your sins. We have to make a total separation. Their thing is nothing to do with ours, and the religion thing is what they've got is nothing to do with our thing. Our thing is about study, it's about evidence, etc., and coming to right conclusions. Simple as that.
Like you literally said, Khan, just to recap, as you love to say, rewind. Yeah? You said this is an important subject. Answer it to him properly. Like you have, it's like you're not paying attention. No point you positive, I disagree with, and the original point, I don't think you have addressed in all of your time speaking and arguing with Isa and that. I don't think you've addressed what I'm saying. I'm saying, how can someone claim to know these things? So there's far more.
Yeah. You wasn't there when we was talking this. You came in after. Do you remember? You said, "What was you lot talking about?" So we smashed your point within like one sentence, bro.
I apologize.
Your original thing was addressed straight away.
You can recap that for me if you want quickly.
So wait, so I have a question for James and Isa. So let's say I'm a person that doesn't believe in anything, and then I woke up one day and started believing something. But what would you say if I asked James? Yo, actually, I don't know, bro. I
say that again. What would I say if you asked James?
Yeah, what would I say to you guys if I asked you guys on what you believe in? How can you convince me? Like James, how can you convince me? And Isa, how can you convince me?
Very simple. I would. How could I convince you that what you believe is true, or that I want you to believe something?
I think how can you convince him of shi'ism? I think.
No. What I was saying is what if one day I woke up and then I start believing that there's a God? You know what I mean? So I start believing there's a God.
Right. This is what I'm saying. So it's a simple process, isn't it? You've got that brain of yours, and you think of everyday life. Yeah. If someone makes a claim, I don't know if someone just think of any claim that someone makes here. The biggest one is that you see it for yourself or you hear it for yourself. You get what I'm saying? So, for instance, there's certain people that I was talking to the other day, and they were talking about their experiences with DMT. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yo, I don't give a shit. You know way too much about ayahuasca, DMT.
I've heard that Isa like taking drugs. And...
All right, whatever. I haven't tried it yet. I'm just saying, right? Anyway, it wasn't even ayahuasca. It was LSA. It was LSA, which I say.
Hey, did you hear him say yet? Did you hear him say yet?
Isa, you're basically talking about an outer experience.
No. I said as in of course. That was sarcastic. Anyway, back to the
hold on. Isa wears that mask because you know Bear Man will be commenting in the videos. I just bought a drop.
No, Isa, I understand when you talk about DMT because those people have an outer body experience, so they start believing God.
Hold on.
No, it's an inner body. It's not an outer body experience. It's an inner body experience.
The last time I used DMT, I flew. Nah, forget that. I won't even say.
Have you tried
James,
it?
You're using DMT right now. Your brain produces it.
Do you want to hear the joke? Yeah. Can I get some kind of amnesty quickly for making this joke?
We're not sure.
No.
Who's it about?
The last time I used DMT, I split the moon in half.
Well, that's possible in your own mind. I ain't got a problem with that.
I could have made it worse, but I'll leave it.
Don't bother, yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, LSA, for instance, what's his name? Muhammad. Yeah. There's a person, for instance, who didn't believe in God. He's an atheist. He said he tried LSD. he said he had some wonderful experience that he says is experience of God. And therefore he set up a website promoting the use of LSD to experience more of the universe and God, direct experience of God is what he was talking about. So I would suggest, Muhammad, obviously not to take these substances unless you've got professional supervision. But the main thing is about going through a process of proving something to be true. You get what I'm saying? So you'd have to find out means of proving it and then following through. But if you're talking about something like God or Allah, then you would have to find out, one, what concept of Allah they're talking about, because some people, you know, there's various concepts of Allah out there. Number two, you'd have to find how would you go about proving Allah to be true or not. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, it depends what you're trying to prove, Muhammad, what you're trying to get to believe in.
So wait, Issa. So James and Rob, what did they believe in? Like,
you're struggling, Rob. You're struggling, fam. You're struggling.
No, if you want me to prove you like right,
no, I just want to know. You know, you can prove it.
Yeah, I can give you evidence to show you that God isn't real. Shall I show you how?
Yeah, well, yeah. I just want to know like what you believe.
Well, I'll give you evidence. Yeah. So what? Like, good people go to heaven. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's say I won't use anyone in your family because that could be perceived as being rude. Let's say someone you think is good. Yeah. Like let's say you like Issa. You obviously clearly think Issa is like a great person, like a surrogate father or whatever. Yeah. So let's say if you kill yourself, yeah, or put yourself in a position to get killed, I guarantee you will never ever see Issa ever again.
Wait.
Use me as an example. Yeah, no. Let's use a better example. James Jones, with all your knowledge, use a better example than that.
No, this is the joke about what the claim I'm making. Is that
all right? Here's one.
There is no.
For instance,
just
Muhammad.
Yeah, go on.
Muhammad, they say that certain herbs and so on, for instance, marijuana, something called soursop that's in the Caribbean, cures cancer, right? So there can be a belief in it, and now you can go around and do the research and ask the people themselves whether this actually works in curing cancer. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, you know, the things start off as belief, and then you go through
cancer. You can't cure cancer.
Huh?
I feel it's like you can only regenerate cells or something. Or like there's some argument where like actual curing of cancer is like unrealistic because there's like it's a degradation of cells, but you can only regenerate.
No. You can cure cancer.
I think James, that cancer can go into remission, so there must be a cure for it.
No, but I swear
there's a reversal that process.
Okay, maybe that's what we can't do, right? So it's like maybe it's like what's that word? Like amputate, like cut off the dead
cell. Yeah, once a cell is growing like wrong, it needs to die before it can spread it to another cell. So if the cells, the cancerous cells are dying off at a faster rate than they're spreading, it will go into remission.
Your cells are renewed anyway. Everyone's cells are renewed in your body, down to your atoms.
So then, what is the malignancy of cancer? Cancer is a like a what do you call it? Is a almost like a virus.
The cells are growing. The cells are growing wrong.
They're growing wrong.
Yeah, so they're not functional cells.
They're not doing what they're supposed to do in the body, right? Yeah. So the body starts to malfunction, right? So basically, it's something where your body you can say eats itself, does all kind of crazy things. But the point I'm making is back to Muhammad and him talking about believing in something and proving. So I'm saying specifically, my brother, there are claims out there which I firmly believe in, that marijuana or substances in marijuana.
He says,
and all right, let me deal with the one. There's a fruit called soursop, right? Let's do soursop. And vitamin C.
But Issa, let me ask you a question, okay? Yeah. Okay, since I'm from the Middle East and I live there, right?
So he's more of a Muslim than all of you, yeah? Just remember.
No. I'm saying since I lived in the Middle East and I was born there, and James is hella funny. You know, when people are not religious where we're from, Issa, and I know you understand this more than even Khan understands it.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that?
Muhammad, don't do that. Just carry on, please.
No, I just want to say, like,
Well, Khan knows more about J.K. Rowling than any of you motherfuckers. Just know that.
I haven't finished what I had to say, but since I was born in the Middle East, and I grew up in the Middle East, and the people who don't worship anything are considered are looked down upon. And you noticed that, right, Issa?
I couldn't hear you because they were talking.
How does he know that? Has Issa been to the Middle East? What are you talking
What did you say?
about?
Mohammed, what did you say? The people in the Middle East are looked down upon by who?
No, like in society, in the Middle Eastern society, once a non-believer is looked down upon, and you know this, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
How does he know?
So we live in a different society. When we came to America, we see all these people that don't believe in anything, and we're just like stunned. Do you get what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Mohammed Hijab guy looks down upon bare Muslim, bare
That's because he's so tall. But Mohammed, you have to remember something here. The traditions of the so-called Muslim countries it's just become a cultural pile of garbage. Like I was watching something the other day, which basically horrified the hell out of me. Like it was this Kurdish people from Iraq here, and it was the one where they buried their daughter in a suitcase, and flipping hell, bruv. Like this man, I think they got her married off. The husband was brutalizing her and so on. She ran away, came back. They tried to make it good. And I think she started seeing some other guy. She was like, I'm not staying with this guy anymore. And the father got like cousins or whatever else they invited her to the house. The guy was talking about he put a rope around her neck and raped her in both parts and rear tear, bruv. And the man was talking this thing calmly, bruv. You know what I mean? So I was like, what is these people are real bloody savages, like, and they're sick savages. You get me? And this is just because a woman didn't like the man she was married to, right? And their stupid cultural tradition. So for me, bruv, this is what people are trying to integrate us to. Yeah, you're trying to bring people that are bloody savages and allow their cultural tradition to overcome what the Quran says and what civilization says. You get me? Because the West at least is caught up with civilization, at least in its own country.
As a person who comes from that region, I'd like to say, for the sake of the audience, that some Kurds, not all Kurds, but some Kurds, are actually the most civilized and nice people that you ever meet.
Your area, though.
Like in Turkey, we've got like a high percentage of Kurds in it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Your area, because
they have their autonomous regions where they run their own show in it, and they've been doing that since the dawn of time. And they have their own culture and their own civilization, and they're very civilized and they're very learned people. Like, not all of them. I'm not saying all of them. But,
I'm just talking about a tradition here, because obviously the example was the Islamic culture, or so-called Islamic culture, the imposter Islamic culture. That was over
it might have more to do. That might have more to do with. Yeah, that might have more to do with them being in Iraq than them being Kurds. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I was just giving a story that it was a group of Kurds, but I specialized it. I made sure I talk about Iraq. You get me? Because I'm saying obviously, like me and you, I'm Caribbean. You're from let's say you're Turkish, right? But I'm saying we're English in culture.
Yeah, like, that's Middle East, isn't it?
This is what I'm saying. So
British.
So if a Kurd, for instance, grows up in Turkey, he might be majorly different from Iraqi Kurds. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is to mention the place and then the culture that's there. Do you get me? Because it's not the first time I've heard of it.
No. Anyway.
Yeah. But I mean,
let's just move forward with it, because I don't want to.
Well, so you know what I mean, it's all over the place, and I don't know if in Africa you have things like homosexuals being burnt to death and for being witches and stuff. I don't know much about because they were married and stuff like that. But I'm just saying that the point I was making was when this guy was boasting to someone else that it took like 5 minutes, like he was trying to strangle her, and he said that Soul left her, but he was boasting about how he raped the woman anally and vaginally, fam. Like the father got these men to kill his daughter, bruv. That's what I'm saying. Trying to integrate with these damn savages, bruv. Bun that, bruv. Get me? That's just their culture is just nasty, bruv. Bun that out.
Two people chatting on a YouTube video don't really represent a culture.
Two people what?
Two people chatting on a YouTube video, or whatever you saw, not necessarily representative of a culture.
Hold on, wait. It's a documentary specifically relating to a specific girl, but it's something where they estimate thousands of girls, thousands are killed in this country relating to this forced marriage and what
in what country? In England,
bruv. That's what I'm saying. You know what?
Veli, let
Oh, you're talking about honor killings. Honor killings. Yeah.
Hold on, Veli, let Ultra in. Veli, please let Ultra in. Veli, Ultra.
Right, so as I was saying, yeah, this honor killing thing, there's supposed to be thousands being killed a year in this country.
Yeah.
So my
it's
point
wrong.
is, if man,
like you said, Issa, it's anti-Islamic. It's not nothing to do with Islam.
No, but this is, bruv, don't forget where the conversation came from. Muhammad spoke about something in Iraq. He gave an example, and I'm saying it's a cultural thing from certain areas. So when people go somewhere, they shout Islam, but their culture is against the Quran 180 degrees. Do you get my point? And I'm saying this sick blasted thing. Remember, these lot, they try to pretend, that people hate Islam when they hate their culture because they want to merge the two. Do you get what I'm saying? They want to try and merge the two, and I'm saying it's up to us to make sure we separate the flipping.
I agree.
So-called honor killings is not part of Islam, but the point I was making, bruv, it's not like
Analyze said it's nothing to do with Islam.
No, but this is what I'm saying. So my point is
sarcastic.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, for instance, if you look at the Jewish law book here, it says to stone people to death, right, for adultery. And what I'm saying is, if maybe, I'm not accepting it, but I'm just saying, if someone's following their religious law book and doing them type of thing, it's different. But I'm talking about this guy, people to rape his daughter, bruv.
To be honest, for you and Mo, it would be good if Islam did preach getting stoned to death. Because I'm most definitely stoned to death, and you were just.
I knew you were bloody gonna say that.
Fair.
Everyone loves Mo because No, but I've got to meet up, brother.
Mo ain't stoned to death. Mo's stoned as fuck.
He's stoned in life, bro. He's stoned to life, bro.
Black Delector said, actually, no, I'm gonna stop because you're a black man. I'm not gonna make any more drug-related humor. And forget it. Don't worry. Mute up and go sell.
Issa, honestly, I heard the same thing.
Whatever you gotta sell, Black Delector.
Yo, Issa, when I heard about
that's the last one.
Go on, Mohammed, quick. I gotta go. Go on.
One time, I heard in Saudi Arabia, there's this guy who killed his cousin just because he wanted to join the caliphate with him.
Bro, that's what these people do, man. They're sick in their bloody head, bro. But anyway, Mohammed, don't worry. Soon, as I said, contact me on Google Hangouts, Mohammed, and we're gonna get into this true Islam thing. You get me?
Yeah, it's
anyway,
cheap. It's not expensive. It's not expensive.
Shut up. I'm gonna mute up. Big up.
Yeah, calm down. Don't watch that, man. Anyway, bro. It's all love at the end of the day. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, just make sure you read the sequels.
Read the what?
Just make sure you read the complete works in it.
Oh, okay.
It's Sahih Bukhari, like. It's Sahih Bukhari.
Bukhari. Is it Bukhari or Buhari?
Bukhari. Is it like the sequel?
I don't know what you're talking about. What, like Terminator 2?
Yeah.
Wait, so James, I know I don't know like as much as you do, but James, you don't believe anything, right?
I believe in lots of things. I believe in. I don't believe in myself, which is the one thing I should believe in. That I don't believe in.
I know that sounded weird. It sounded like funny. I know it did.
I believe in lots of superstitious bullshit things. Like I believe that if I leave a basketball court without making a three pointer, I'm gonna have a bad day, or like my luck will be bad. And there's times in my life where I've had really sick days, and it's been based on the belief that I made my last shot. That's just one of many random superstitions I have.
Yeah,
there's no logic to support it. I do advise people to do it, but you know what I'm saying? There's no logic. I'm not going to tell you there's a reason why. Actually, there is a reason why, because my mate told me when I was young. My mate told me that there's a reason why I believe it. So my mate told me, and and I just believe that. Well, so I got bare superstitions, bro.
Yo, Veli, let Ultra in. But I feel you, James, bro.
I believe in karma a bit, but it's more kind of causality, like a basic understanding of causality. you know, it's likely that things will manifest at some point. So it's best to do good things because hopefully that precipitates good things. It's a basic logic, but it's not nothing I would expound upon to make like a case. I believe in like universal principles, even though I haven't done experiments to support the belief. Experiments have been done though, you know, like vibration, rhythm, law of attraction, shit like that. I believe those are to be true, even though I don't have like direct proof.
Yeah, I believe in the same thing, bro. I believe in karma. I believe in law of attraction and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's not, but all my beliefs I feel like are rooted in some evidence, like some experiential or empirical evidence, and then are generally accepted. And then the ones that I consider superstitions are like, I agree that they're irrational beliefs that are based upon zero to no evidence, but they make me feel better. And that's why I understand religious people. And I don't condemn religious people, and I'm not anti-theistic. Like, I just like winning arguments and all. That's why we can talk about anything, and I'll randomly create an argument.
I think, James, just to clarify as well, an anti-theist is not against theistic people. It's the idea that theism, if theism disappeared or if it never existed, the world would have been a better place. That's kind of the anti-theist. So I'm not against religious people at all. I don't want people to not exist. But the idea has an overall negative effect, and I wish it were not the case, and people would believe other things. So it's not against people, it's against the idea, and specifically that the idea has an overall negative outcome and therefore shouldn't exist or shouldn't be around, or words to that effect.
Pretty smart for
So I don't know if that's your view as well, that you think it has an overall negative effect, or do you think it has a an equal effect, i.e. that there's there's some good things and some bad things, and they cancel each other out in the great scheme of things, such that it's an even, or do you think that it has a positive effect overall in the world?
So one of the main reasons I don't know if you were paying attention yesterday, it was a bit homoerotic, yeah. But when Dan was getting all upset, and I was saying he didn't answer any of the questions. Recently, he posed a question to Dark Magician, which was, when do you believe society was at its peak? Or no, or has secularism facilitated a sort of a peak in society? I'm not sure. I took it to mean like industrialization and shit like that, like sort of material gain and net material benefit, as and I guess his was more immaterial. But I said, all right, cool. So point me to a point in history when you believe society was at its zenith.
Is that when I said the Ottoman Empire?
Yeah, do you remember that day? And he didn't.
Yeah.
I don't dispute that religion has been sort of necessary and has benefited societies in different epochs throughout history. So for me to say, but if relates to right now, I would agree with you. I don't believe religion has a benefit in the governance of any society right now, but it has had in history. So I don't know, what are you precisely saying right now? Like, so then I would agree with you. And if you're saying throughout history, should we remove religion from the annals of history? No, because it's obviously been a benefit to us at different periods of time.
Okay, well, when you say it's a benefit, what you mean is that it's a benefit over what was there at the time, right? As a species, we're extremely ignorant. We had very poor morals if we go back, right? Whatever it may be. And we're not perfect anyway, but we are improving over time. So this is definitely the best time that we've ever lived in by any objective measure. Again, we could discuss what it means to have an objective measure, but by any measure that's out there, we're living in the best of times per capita, meaning that per the number of people, there's less people in poverty if you split the number and you compare it to old days, that sort of stuff. So in all that sense, we are living in the best of times.
And there's better healthcare. There's lots of better.
Exactly. We live longer. We have a higher quality of life. But this is not just the Western world. This is around the world. Yeah, it's around the world the same, right? So even where people are suffering, they're suffering less than they did in the past per number of people. If you compare it percentage-wise, they're suffering less. They're living longer. They have better quality of life in virtually every measure. So we're definitely living in the best of times. But you were asking, what was the other question you were asking? You were asking something else there.
I asked, are you saying the anti-theists
yes,
history, or are you arguing for right now?
No, I would say throughout history. And the reason I would say that is because the only reason, if we take right now as a benchmark, And right, the one of the reasons that we can say, or one of the reasons I think that it's the case is because if we were not to have this, what we'd ideally need, of course, is two Earths: one Earth that has religion and one Earth that didn't, and developed without religion, and hopefully got to secular humanism or something like that. And then we could say, and if that were the case, that all it would say, if it was proved that religion initially between two different Earths, one without religion, one with it, from the dawn of humanity, was better in some way, then all we could say is that it was better at that particular time when the vast majority, if not all of the humans, were vastly ignorant. But as we become more knowledgeable, it becomes less and less of a good thing. So that's the best you could say, even if it were the case that two Earths, one with religion, one out without, show that religion was better. It would only have been in relation to the ignorance of the population at the time.
I don't agree with that, only because, as you pointed out, religion is a crude and unsophisticated way of establishing hierarchy, it's like a theonomic principle. God gave him the power, that's why he's the king. He gave the power to whoever, his general, so on and so forth. That kind of linear hierarchical structure. The human beings, I believe, need that. I'm not really the greatest fan of democracy. I believe in democracy and
but when you're saying you disagree with what Rob just said, you realize that he laid it out scientifically, right? So he created the test.
Before you muddy the waters, let me just make the point. So I'm saying it is an unsophisticated form of hierarchy. So I reckon it was necessary. I don't believe we can do the comparison in the way you could outline it, yeah, right? So it's a hypothetical scenario, a world without religion. But I believe it literally has, the religion has subsequently precipitated secularism and this understanding of we don't need magic. We've got enough information that at points we can say we don't know, whereas historically it wouldn't have been able to elicit the support of the masses without possessing some esoteric understanding that they didn't have. And even now, you see it with secret societies and these cabals that seem to dictate foreign policy. They are always privy to some information that the rest of the world doesn't have, or follow some kind of tradition that the rest of the world is excluded from. So even now, when we sort of profess that we're governed by this secularism, technically we're actually not, because the people that actually our fortunes do believe in very complicated things and have esoteric understanding that we don't have. So I would agree with you. Currently, there is no theocratic state that is preferable to a secular state. I wouldn't agree that we should reshape history with modernity's image, because that's impossible, and I don't believe this.
Well, obviously it's impossible. We can't turn back the clock.
No, but I mean, it's illogical to even do a thought experiment where it's like the foundations of what we, even like the Westphalian concept of a nation govern what happens in our own borders. That is born from a Jewish understanding of the nation-state concept, or that is derived from the Torah. So these sort of works are very necessary for even this modern concept of secularism. So yeah, I'm not comfortable saying like theism has done nothing. There's far greater. There are people that have contributed to what we consider to be idealistic societies far more than any atheists that have been religious people and have done it it's been a result of their religion, or they've posited their religion as the reason for why they've progressed society so much. So to sort of dismiss them, I think.
Okay, hang on a moment. Are you saying, because I'm not hearing you, I don't know if you're outside or there's a bit of noise there, whatever. Are you saying that religion has progressed society so well up until recently, when it's sort of something else has taken over and we no longer need religion, but religion really did progress society in a way that you think would not have been the case if religion did not exist? Is that what you're saying?
Basically, he's saying it's a necessary evil.
Yeah.
Well,
it was the framework by which many people, which has facilitated the understandings we have today. It was a framework for it. It at a point when there was unanswered questions, it filled the void and almost bridged a gap into what,
which is the whole purpose of dogma, isn't it? That's the purpose of dogma.
But James, so something like slavery, right? It's condoned in the Bible. It's not abolished in the Quran, right? So the fact that it's become abolished now, even if it was a religious person who doing it, they were going against their book. So in other words, they were in a sense practicing secular humanism.
No, that's
even
a
back at the
massive
time,
assumption.
right? So
That's not true. That's
it's a
not
case
true.
of right, these things are
That's not
there,
true.
but human beings have outgrown the books to some degree,
No.
and so that I think is just as long as we survive and thrive, that's going to happen anyway.
Yeah, but it's like
No, I can't agree to that. No, you have to stop there. You can't just carry on talking now that he said that.
Okay,
no, that's not true at all.
Go on.
That if Muslims, for example, decide to outlaw slavery, and you're saying, no, it wasn't outlawed in the Quran, therefore you're automatically going against your book. That's wrong. That's wrong. There's nowhere in the Quran that says you must carry on slavery. You must carry on, and then when they
Is
stop the
Muhammad the
slavery,
perfect example? Is Muhammad the perfect example?
Are you following the scientific process that you adhere to for yourself, or are you going to change it now?
Is Muhammad the
You're
perfect
saying,
example?
bro, this is child level. If the Quran is prompting them in a direction that inevitably leads them to ban slavery, can we say that they're going against their religion?
Is Muhammad the perfect example?
Rob, 1 sec, Rob.
I'll just keep asking the question. Maybe somebody will answer.
Anyway, no.
All right, James, we'll go back to yourself then, because other people don't want to answer. They want to interject but not answer.
Rob,
so that's fine.
Rob, 1 sec.
No one's
Are you going to
answering
answer the
you.
question, Muhammad?
If we argue with each other, we're not going to learn anything. But if you
are you going to answer that question, Muhammad? Or maybe you don't have that point to make.
I can't answer that question because I don't really know. But I feel like
it's ridiculous. He knows it's ridiculous.
Muhammad's a perfect example. Okay, wow.
He's saying Muhammad, he's saying just because slavery is not outlawed in the Quran, that means that if Muslims come to the end conclusion that they should stop slavery, that they're going against the Quran. That's actually wrong for him to say that, and he knows it. He's just playing with us.
Okay, we'll just ignore Khan's assertions. He hasn't got evidence.
Who's we? Who's we? Who's we? Who's we? Who's we?
So, Muhammad,
who's we?
1 sec, Khan. Let Rob say whatever he wants and then
he can say whatever he wants, and I'm allowed to refute him. I'm allowed to refute him.
To make assertions if you want to be deluded.
But you're making an assertion. But you're making an assertion. But you're making an assertion. So therefore, the burden of proof is on you, and you have offered no proof.
Yo, if Rob asks questions, we're gonna learn at the end of the day. So let him ask whatever he wants.
Well, Rob. I'll ask you, Muhammad. I'll ask you directly then. Is Muhammad the example to follow?
No, I'm the worst person to ask. I don't want to ask, and then.
Are you Muslim or not?
You can ask Isa. Ask Isa because he's gonna know more than me. Because he has more knowledge and he's actually studied way more.
Okay, Muhammad. Let me just ask you a question. I'm fine with asking Isa if he's here, right? Presumably, you are a Muslim, right?
Yeah, you can say that, but I do believe that Prophet Muhammad.
Well, maybe you're wavering. That's music to my ears. Maybe I can help you step over the fence.
Rob, don't try to flip it on me. Like if you're gonna ask someone that actually knows what he's talking about. I'm saying I'm not perfect. You know what I mean?
But I never said you were perfect. But I'm just interested.
You do not need to know the first thing about Islam. Muhammad, you do not need to know the first thing about Islam or anything to do with the Prophet Muhammad to answer this question.
I get what you mean, Khan. At the same time, we have to also let him. How do you say this? Give him a chance. So give him a chance.
Let me put it to you, Muhammad. Muhammad, consider this, right? I'm saying that if these books suggest that there was some immoral acts in the past that we all agree is immoral today, and even believers now think they are immoral. Now we've got to ask ourselves a question. How is it that the books suggest that these things were okay and people practice it for a time and then they stopped practicing it? How is that the case? Because now you have to ask yourself, people stop practicing. Either the books have changed or people's minds have changed.
Show evidence that the Prophet Muhammad thought slavery was okay.
Now you have
Show evidence.
A difference between people's minds and what the book says, right? So now you're in a bit of a quandary, I would suggest.
Rob, so what is your point? Like, can you tell us what do you see, and can you tell us?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but I get sort of interrupted.
No. I
just said it to you.
I get what you mean.
Okay,
but
so here's the point, Muhammad. You have unchanging books. I'm going to use the word books in rather more.
Can you show us where the Prophet Muhammad had slaves and where you're saying it, and so we can all be in the same page. Because if we're not all on the same page and you're not bringing us proof, how are we going to really believe in it and how we're going to learn from this? And that's why when you ask me questions like that, or ask like I know I'm not more knowledgeable than Khan. Khan is older than me, and he's probably way more knowledgeable than me in Islam. So at the same time, when you ask me, I'm like a baby in this. You get what I mean? I'm like still just called Jahid. I'm still young, you know. I want to learn about Islam, and it's new to me basically. So when you ask someone like Isa or probably Khan, they're gonna know more.
Okay. Ahmed, I think every Muslim will agree that nowhere in the Quran does it say that slavery was abolished, right? Some people will say, hey, Muhammad said, let some slaves go under certain circumstances, etc., etc. But nowhere did he come along and clearly abolish it. And if we talk about the Bible, then in Deuteronomy and elsewhere, there's some pretty ghastly things regarding slavery. The point being that if these books are unchanging and they have these moral ideas that we all agree today are bad, and yet none of us practice that or want to follow those ideas, then we have changed their mind. How do you now as a young man thinking about this, what would be your thought on that if you consider that matter, the fact that the books aren't changing and yet humans have changed and they've claimed to believe in these books? How do you sort of square that in your mind?
Wait, so you kind of cut off a little bit, and we kind of like didn't hear you for a little bit. So when you bring up the claims that the Prophet Muhammad didn't free slaves back then, when you bring up these types of claims,
Muhammad, let's make it easier for you. Don't focus on Muhammad. Let's just focus on religious scriptures. How's that? Then you don't have to get into the minutiae. I'm asking you to consider an idea. So don't worry about that. Let's just talk about the books. Okay, the books.
Yeah, go ahead.
The books suggest that there's some immoral behavior that we agree today is immoral. Yet believers who believe in the book don't follow those.
So Rob, one second.
Those particular things.
Find me these things that you call immoral, and bring it to us, like right now here. So because then we have people over here can analyze it and tell you what it really means. Because I don't really know.
Okay, then all right, fine. Then it's not worth having that conversation with you. Then that's fine. That's fine. I accept it.
What I'm saying is, bring it here. Tell us what verse it is, so we can look into it. If we don't look into it and not know the meaning of it, because don't forget, it could mean
one
something
minute,
else.
Muhammad. Let's just use logic and look at what he said, regardless of what he's saying about Muhammad or the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He's saying that because it isn't outlawed in this particular book, the followers of this book, which inevitably came to the conclusion that it should be banned, are going against the book. But nowhere in the book does it say you shouldn't abolish it. It's just logic.
Yeah, not only that, but it's not very prophetic, considering what some people argue is the absolute worst expression of slavery ever took place after the final prophet came. Without
but that's a completely different point to what the point Rob is making. He's saying if you outlaw slavery, you're going against the Quran, which is wrong. And thank you, James, for actually speaking, because you didn't need to.
Listen, Carl, listen. I'm adding weight to what he's saying, because technically all the people that were what's that word? Perpetrating chattel slavery technically were also not going against the Quran and could find some justification in their religious books as well. So
that's your claim. You can't say that, because I could refute that 10 times over.
One thing, but all I'm saying is the final seal, the final prophet coming down did nothing but essentially exacerbate the slavery problem, because after his arrival, slavery actually got worse.
Wait, so
it's not funny. James, it's not funny what you're doing.
Khan, he has a good point.
It's not funny.
Wait, James, Khan, he has a good point. You get what I mean? We should look into these.
Oh, Mo, man.
I get what you
on, bro.
I get what you mean, Khan. I really do get what you mean. I really do get what you mean, because at the time, you have to think about it. At the time, I want everyone to think about it. At the time, when Prophet Muhammad was there, they knew that was bad. They knew that was bad. They knew slavery was bad. They had to know it. At the time he was there.
Listen, man. All I'm saying is,
all of the slaves from Africa and that, I mean, they were lucky that God sent his final prophet, innit? Innit, Khan? Do you think they were rejoicing? Do you think they were rejoicing? You think all those Africans that were dying on the slave ships were rejoicing that God sent a man to reform slavery? Is that what you lot's argument is? There
Are
was
you
a
dumb,
man.
bro? Are you
What?
dumb? Are
I
you
mean, I'm
dumb?
asking.
No,
I'm
no
asking
one's
you.
saying that. No one's saying that any prophet or any religious book came to reform slavery. What I'm saying
Oh,
is Rob's particular statement that he's made specifically that if a Muslim or Muslim people or people living now decided that slavery is wrong and they outlawed it, they're going against the Quran. That's factually wrong. You can't make that claim.
Yo,
Like,
Belly, Ultra wants to get in.
it just doesn't make sense. If he
Yeah,
doesn't want to accept it, fine. That's like, let's move on. I'm not dwelling on it. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm just making a point that I'm refuting what Rob's saying when he says that going against the Quran means that like you're gonna ban slavery. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Okay, let's update our understanding here, Khan. What do you think a refutation is? Do you think a refutation is you saying no, I don't believe it's true, no, I've refuted you? Is that what you think a
One sec,
refutation
Rob,
is?
sorry, can I just say something quick before I
No,
go?
hang on, Isa. Before you do, I'm happy to chat to you, but let's try and update
It's very
Khan.
important.
His understanding, right?
Rob,
His
let him
understanding
say
is
something.
that a
Rob,
refutation
let him say
is
something.
I don't agree, you're wrong, no, I've refuted
Hold
you.
on,
Why are
hold
you trying to put words into my mouth, Rob?
Rob, I
So
just want to say,
patronizing.
it's just a statement. I just want to say something, Rob. In relation to what you're saying and what Khan's saying, not only is Rob saying this, but many so-called Muslim scholars are saying the same thing as Rob. That if you say that you're going to forbid slavery, according to them, you're going against Islam and you're a kafir. So Rob is 100% correct in the view of many so-called Muslim scholars. Do you understand? So Rob is 100% correct.
Yeah. So what you're showing, Isa, is that there's scholars that agree with Rob, but that's not what I'm saying.
Many, bruv, listen to what I'm saying. If Rob is saying the same thing, that the authorities, the so-called authorities that tell people what Islam is saying and what it's supposed to be doing and so forth.
All right. The clue lies in the word so-called that you use.
Hold on. How can you put it on Rob and try and diss Rob when Rob's
I'm
saying
not dissing him.
Which
At what point did I diss him?
Bruv, listen to what I'm saying. You
listen to what I'm saying. At what point did I diss Rob?
Yo, Belly, Ultra wants to get in.
Right. As I was saying, when you were trying to say that Rob's angles this and Rob's angles that and whatever you were saying about
No,
Rob,
I never said no angle. I just said that he's wrong.
bruv, listen to what I'm saying. All right. So when you see these scholars, are you saying these scholars are wrong too?
Yeah, ain't you saying that?
I am, but bruv, me and you are not in the same religion.
The sharp, then, you idiot. You're just an idiot, man. Come on. You're just an idiot.
Wait, hold up.
That just does not make sense.
Khan, we're not on the same
religion. Doesn't make sense. We don't need to be the same religion.
Bruv, we do, because you're trying to...
No, we don't.
Khan, you haven't come on a panel and said this is something that Sunni scholars say. Do you understand? You haven't you're trying to pin it to Rob's opinion, yeah, trying to make Rob look like the bad guy when there are people
I'm not making him look like the bad guy. I'm saying that I don't think what he's saying is factually correct.
Right, so what's your argument against the Sunni scholars that say it is factually correct? Now what?
I'm saying that nowhere in the Quran does it say you should not ban slavery.
Bro, listen to the point.
Is that factually correct? Am I factually correct? Isa, am I factually correct?
Bruv.
Nowhere in the Quran does it say that you should not ban slavery.
The point was very simple. He's saying, right?
No, but
bruv, stop diverting from the flipping point. The
man diverting. That is my refutation. That's the evidence I'm giving.
Hold on. If it's what Rob's saying, is the Prophet Muhammad the perfect example? So from Rob's
no, I didn't engage in that at all. No.
From Rob's perspective, which is unfortunately he only knows about Sunniism. Remember this, Rob, because we're saying there are 12 people that are higher than Jesus that came after the prophet, right? So there's, when you talk about the life of the prophet, we would have to talk about the life of these 12 individuals also, and what they said and what they did. So what I'm saying is your angle, Rob, is 100% correct when you're dealing with that religion. Do you understand? And my point is, if 99.9% of the scholars of that religion say that you cannot ban slavery because it's lawful, then you're 100% correct. So I don't
He's
know how.
not talking about the religion. He's talking about the Quran. He's saying you're going against the teachings of the Quran.
But then he mentioned the prophet. Didn't he say, isn't the prophet the best example? So then he's going into the hadith. And even when you go to the Quran, you're going to go to the commentary of your scholars, bro. Stop playing games. But anyway, I just wanted to point that in. So let's stop pretending that Rob's the only person saying it. There's, 99% of that religion scholars are saying the same thing, that you can't ban it because it's lawful, da, 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 da. However, just to add, there are some people that are saying the circumstances and how you treat them and so on, which Rob already knows. But Rob's perspective is specifically, why wasn't it outright banned? And if you try and ban it today, then you're going against Islam and the Quran and so on. So, at some point in the future, inshallah, me and Rob can have that conversation from our religion's perspective and not theirs. But yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll welcome you onto the Gin and Tonic, Issa, and we'll have that conversation. We'll make a whole show just for you to go through, and then we can do that together if that's okay with you, because I'll also have Stop Spamming there as well, and I'll make sure that they give you the time to expound your points so everybody can hear it, and then we can go through it. So the invitation is open to you, and we'll make it as cordial as possible, and I'll do my best to ensure that happens.
Brilliant. Cheers. See you later. Take care. Thanks.
Yo, that was a trip. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I swear to God, there are some good things and there's some bad things.
Yeah,
Wrong.
I think we're getting back to the point that I was chatting to James about, which is that I'm an anti-theist. And even if I granted you, or James, which I'm not prepared to at the moment, but let's say I granted that religion had some beneficial effect for humanity at a time in the past, I think that's certainly not the case now. And if tomorrow everybody woke up, all the books had disappeared, and everybody had no memory of certainly the Abrahamic religions, my view is the world would be a better place. What do I mean by better? The well-being of people would rise up. The count, if you like, if we could do a count, would be a better world. That's what I mean, and hence why I'm an anti-theist. Now, you can cherry pick certain things and say, hey, but this book says this, and that's good, and I will agree. There's good things in all books. But if these books are being held up as the moral example for all mankind to follow, all we need is one or more bad things in there to say these are not the moral example for all man to follow. And that's the problem that the books have, and hence why I'm an anti-theist. Because I think all of you, everybody in this panel, and almost most people watching and listening, are better than their books straightforwardly read. And certainly better than the examples of the people that lived at the time that are supposed to have authored these books. All of us are better than them. So if that's the case, then how did that happen? And I don't think that's as a result of religion. It would be as a result of people being empathetic and eventually changing their mind on things over time. Anti-theist. Because I think all of you, everybody in this panel. I can hear myself in somebody's speaker there. Maybe it's yours, James. Go ahead. And certainly better than the examples of the people that lived at the time that are supposed to have authored these books. All of us are better than them.
Can I just
that's
quote?
The case, then James, you've got me playing in the background there, like what's the word? Delayed. So I don't know if you're watching the video and you can hear it being played out somewhere. We can hear the video being played back. I can hear myself on somebody's speaker there. Maybe it's yours, James. Go ahead. It's only you, James. I think.
Yeah, that's open on YouTube. But yeah, I fully agree with that statement. Absolutely. I was just going to say that some people have a belief, so they believe in God, yeah, and they believe that the religious books. I'm not sure about the Quran. I'm talking about Marcus Garvey here, but he refers to a knowledge of the Bible in the constitutional sense, to see what has come before you. You know what I mean, or to see how I guess societies were governed in antiquity, and to sort of shape your sort of leadership and knowledge, and and obviously there is clear examples in books like the Bible of what we describe as revolutions, or oppressed people sort of ameliorating their fucking circumstances or whatever. So there is usefulness and utility in these books, but exactly what you said, if you derive your morals from the books, that is, I imagine, where the issue would lie.
And just a quick shout out there as well. I agree. And Veli's put in the chat there, is Isa better than Allah? Press 1 for yes and 2 for no. I think that's a straightforward yes for me. I'll make that a 1.
From
Veli, shut up. Shut up, Veli. We're going to ban Veli from his own channel, bro.
I think that's, well, I know you might not take it as a compliment, Isa, but certainly it is a compliment to you and virtually every.
Okay, Rob. Okay, all right. Let's break this down. Okay, so
and that is, well, I know.
I'm sorry, James.
Not a lot of Pan-Africanists agree with, i.e., the concept, these lines that have been divided by the Europeans or whatever. But I do agree with that. To an extent, yeah, I could be swayed, but I agree with this concept of, like, you know, within your borders, you should retain some form of autonomy, and there shouldn't be this sort of people imposing their cultures and their values upon you by force or what have you. So that comes from the Bible, so that's a good thing. Probably things.
Simon Jones is in the chat saying, "Praise be to Isa." Maybe Isa's there.
Yo, Rob. We have to break you down
on that last
step
point
by step in order for us to learn. So,
speaking.
Yeah, go ahead, James. Go ahead.
Yeah, Muhammad's speaking. I don't know if you can hear him, James.
Can anyone else hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, and I can hear Muhammad. I can hear both of you. Are you on a computer or a mobile phone?
Harsh.
James, you hear me?
No, you might be on a mobile or something.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Ultra.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
You don't hear me?
Carlo.
Yeah,
I
we
can
hear you,
James.
We hear you. We hear you, bro. Even though you're using a shitty Apple, but we won't go there.
Here's Ultra. He's one of the up-and-coming priests of atheism. Welcome, Ultra.
I'm telling you, do you know what the funny thing is, right? I want more hearts than minds with love. Yeah? Like, just love. I'm winning hearts and minds all over the spot. But I don't want people to apostate from their religion. I just want people to use their brains and dump the bullshit, right? Because
that Ultra, that would entail them apostating.
No, not necessarily. Because Rob, this is, I'll tell you why I'm not an anti-theist. Yeah, the reason I'm not anti-theist is because, like Morpheus says, some people have difficulty letting go. It's dangerous, and it's probably just better we leave them plugged in. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and then you get people genuinely of the belief that if they leave a religion or you don't have a religion, you're just gonna start raping. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, that type of mind. Sometimes, do you know what? Stay where you are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think Ultra, I do think Ultra that's like a vanishingly small number of people, and I wouldn't put that on. I personally wouldn't put that on any theist unless they really believed that and maybe it did it. I don't think most theists, or almost any of them really, would say, hey, if we stop believing God tomorrow, we're going to rape and pillage. What they could try and make an argument that says, hey, if we don't have God as an objective standard, then anything's the case. But I don't actually think that them as people would go around doing any of those things just because they didn't have a God.
You know what's funny, Rob? You just made me think as well. I'd be interested to know the statistics on rape, on how many of the perpetrators were of a religious persuasion, and how many
depends on the country. Depends on the country. I think.
Rob, like just in this country.
Ultra, I have some statistics for you. In Rochdale and Salford, it's 100%.
Well, Rob, you have to look at like this, Rob. Before
you're going to hell.
Rob, before the Prophet Muhammad came, okay? Before Prophet Muhammad came, it was all mischief, right? People were gambling, stealing, drinking, probably even raping, hurting other people, killing other people. And then when he came, he changed it, right? So
okay, so let's deal with that, Muhammad. Let's say I'm extremely charitable, and I agree that the people were outright, let's use that word, barbarians and savages before Muhammad. I don't think that's the case. I think that's just you making it sound like it's the case. But let's assume that they were not good people, and Muhammad came along and made it better. I'm not going to deny that if that were the case, that Muhammad made it better. But here's the thing that you need to grapple with, Muhammad, I would suggest, is that if you say Muhammad is the perfect example for all people for all time, what that does is allow us to judge Muhammad by today's standards and see whether he is that. If you said to me, hey, Muhammad came along and he made Arabia slightly better, and here's the evidence, historical evidence, blah, blah, blah. I could say, hey, I agree, there's the evidence. He stopped, for example, them burying or killing babies or whatever the case may be. That's better than them killing babies. Yeah, no problem with that. We'd have to look at it broadly speaking, though, and see all the actions he implemented to have an overall picture. But you could highlight one or two things and said, hey, he came along and he made that better. I'm not going to deny that. But like I say, if you said it was just at that time and we don't have to follow Muhammad today, I'm going, no problem. 90% of the critique against Islam would vanish overnight. But the fact that you say that he's an example for today puts him in the firing line. And when he is in the firing line, he's being hit a lot, I'm afraid.
But Rob, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
He's saying he's an example for all time, the same as saying he's an example for today.
Yes.
Because we don't know what tomorrow's going to bring.
No. All time means for all time. From the time that he
Did you really just ask that, Con? Con,
No,
really? No, bro, listen, pause. Did you really just ask that question with a straight face?
Oh, what's the problem?
Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. Wait. Maybe this is my lack of understanding. You asked Rob, is being an example for all time the same, or does that encompass today? Like, is that my understanding? Is that my misunderstanding, or did you ask that question?
That's pretty accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying by that, if you give me a minute, is that if we looked at, for example, the Prophet Muhammad's actions, and we said, okay, for today, this, and this is not appropriate, and we deleted it, and we said, okay, we'll delete that. We don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. So something that he was doing then, that we didn't like now, might be applicable in the future. So when they say all times, you got to take that with a, context
but then
of what they're saying.
Is no one noticing the mental gymnastics that is happening here? This is crazy. This is
I'm
not
just
even
asking a question, bro.
Well, let's see. But
Rob
also,
a
let's
question.
see if we can.
He obviously has
let's
a
see if we
degree
can-
of scientific
I
understanding.
don't have a
which you
degree.
don't
I don't have a degree in anything. If I'm
No, I didn't
aspiring
say
is
a degree. No,
a
Rob,
degree in
I
critical
didn't mean
thinking.
a degree. I mean an element or a percentage of understanding that derives from science.
Okay, so
whereas
let's.
culture
All right.
doesn't.
Cool. So let's see if we can help you reason here, because I think the reasoning has gone astray a little bit here. So let's see if we can help you with this. If you're saying that, hey, by today's standards, you shouldn't be judging Muhammad because tomorrow it might turn out that what Muhammad said is correct. In other words, what you're inferring is that, hey, we could be wrong about certain things we think are bad today, and it may be that in the future we'll come to believe what Muhammad believes. The problem with this, Khan, is you're putting forward an unfalsifiable claim, because you're setting
Right.
Muhammad up that he can never be critiqued. Anything that we say, hey, is wrong, you could use the argument, say, no, just wait. You'll find out in the future that it's in fact right. So you can't
Exactly
use that
right, yeah.
argument at all.
Why can't you use that argument?
I've just explained it, because you're making an
No, I agree with
unfalsifiable
everything.
claim.
No, I agree with everything you said. It is unfalsifiable. Why is that
Okay,
wrong when you're looking
good.
at a religious doctrine?
Because if you're making an argument from something, and part of your evidence, if you want to use that term in inverted commas, is an unfalsifiable claim, then it reduces to absurdity. And I'll tell you why. Because I could do the same thing. I could say to you that the 10th dimension has inferred on me the perfect moral system. And if you say to me, but hang on a moment, Rob, you think that killing cows are bad, I'll say to you, no, just wait. The 10th dimension has told me that killing cows is in fact good. You just don't realize it. But in the future, it's going to become known that killing cows is in fact good. I've set myself up that you can never challenge me. And and the only thing somebody needs to do is do the same thing to you, and put up an unfalsifiable claim that is in conflict with yours. And now you have an absurd position. So if we don't want to reduce to absurdity, we can't use unfalsifiable claims in a rational discussion. I mean, you can do it if it makes you feel good, but you can't bring it to a discussion where we have an irrational discussion. That's why unfalsifiability is a no-go in a rational discussion. It sets you in a position that nobody can argue against, and somebody else can take exactly the same thing in the sense of like use unfalsifiability and we'll get nowhere.
But isn't the whole religion based on the fact that God said something and people have to believe that, and it's unfalsifiable also? So if you're saying that we're looking at a religion and this particular element of it is unfalsifiable, I'm saying to you the whole religion's based on an unfalsifiable scenario in the first place.
No, but a believer won't say that, or most believers that sort of understand, the whole thing, I would say, to some level at least, won't say that the belief is unfalsifiable. They certainly won't come to a discussion with other people who don't believe what they believe and say, hey guys, I want to tell you why my views on my religion is true, and by the way, it's unfalsifiable. Anybody, if you brought that to anybody, even a Christian, a Hindu, they're going to walk away from you immediately and say, okay, there's nothing to discuss there. Because they could say the same to you. They say, Khan, you know what? Atheism, Hinduism, Christianity, it's unfalsifiable. Now let's have a conversation. Where are we going to go with that?
Right.
Absolutely nowhere. So, and most believers don't think it's unfalsifiable. And if they are intellectually honest, they will say, hey, I could change my mind. I could change my mind. Ultra could. I'm sure James could. Anybody who says they can't change their mind, there's only one group of, I would say.
Wait, so Rob.
Hang on one sec. There's just one group of, small group, fortunately, vanishingly small and hopefully getting smaller group of Christians that want to make that sort of claim. And those claims have been, I think, quite soundly rebutted. So, but nobody else, apart from a small subsect of Christians, try to make a claim that that they have an unfalsifiable position.
Okay. All right. One more point I want to kind of like try to get across, if I can, based on my own understanding, if you'd allow me, Rob, is that when we're talking about the best example, right? Let's say, for example, me and you, Rob, we're in a triathlon, and I beat you in 2 events, and you beat me in 1. I'm better than you, right? So I am the winner. I am the best person. Now that doesn't mean
depends on your criteria,
being the best. Yeah, but like
on your
what
criteria.
I'm saying is, when we say something's the best, are we necessarily saying that thing is like the best from start to finish, and there's no fault or mistake can be found? Because from what I've heard from Muslims, they are saying that Prophet Muhammad did make mistakes. He's not an infallible being, like he's a normal
I
human.
agree with that. But I'm not critiquing his infallibility. I'm critiquing his perfect moral character. Virtually every Muslim I've ever spoken to says he is the perfect moral character. Not that he didn't make mistakes, but he didn't suggest a course of action that at any time somebody would say is wrong. So there's a difference there. It's not that he didn't make a mistake somewhere about something. It's the fact that he didn't make a mistake in regards to morals that every human being should follow because it's morally virtuous for all time. So in that case, it would be the triathlon. You've got to win them all. If you find one thing that is immoral, that claim is refuted, not just rebutted. Remember, a rebuttal is simply a substantial response to a point. A refutation is the argument is virtually done for. The rebuttal is so strong that no response can be given that would keep it alive. So it's a case of it refutes. If it were the case that you could show that Muhammad had some moral virtue or suggested some moral action that we agree today is wrong, then the claim that he is a perfect moral example or the best moral example, because those in that context it's interchangeable, that claim would stand not just rebutted but refuted.
Okay.
So all we need is one, because I often hear from some Muslims, oh, Rob, why don't you extol the virtues? And we did a whole gin and tonic show on the good things in Islam. There was a whole show, if you go look back in the series on gin and tonic, we took an entire show just to highlight the good things that we agreed with, like charity, like giving alms, like taking care of your parents, like having a community, etc., etc. But the claim is not that Islam is a good religion, but it's the best and perfect religion for all people for all time. And that's an exceptionally high bar, and it only requires one piece of evidence against it to shatter that claim.
So wait, I got a question for Rob. So do you think that the Western society and ideology is better than the Muslim? And then
so that's a bit of a broad claim. Just make it a bit more specific.
Okay, so for example, women in Islam
Just
have
when Prophet
Muhammad
any example. Give any example of anything that's better than Islam.
Okay, when Prophet Muhammad came, he let women have the rights to vote, to have property, to have all of the stuff, right? And then when you
Well,
look
they
at
had that before, though. Hang on, Mohammed, they had that before. Huh?
okay,
Khadija was
I'm just trying to give an
a
example. I'm sorry.
extremely successful businesswoman before she
Go
met
ahead,
Muhammad, right?
Go ahead, Isa. Go ahead.
Hello?
Isa?
Yeah, no, I was just listening, bro. I'm just yes, it's quite funny. It was actually Ultra I wanted to speak to. Ultra, are you there? Is he gone?
I am
No,
here,
it's
sir. I am
Yeah.
here, good sir.
Yes, my blessed brother.
Winning hearts and minds with nothing but love.
Okay, can you please go back to that point where you said you did you misunderstand?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like for me, I'm not sure what's happening to Khan, but he like, bro, he asked with a straight face, and I asked him to confirm if he meant, like, if he was being legit when he said, being Prophet Muhammad being perfect for all time. Does that mean now? I was just like, well, bro, you just made me throw up in my own mouth a little bit. I was just like, what?
And this is my problem. No, because this is the problem I have where you all would debate, for instance, with him and others who are cultural Muslims, and then you would go back and say Muslim says and so on and so forth. I'm just making a point in general, which goes back to James's point originally. It doesn't. The problem is when somebody's arguing from the basis of being a Muslim or a believer, and unfortunately, it's not even in line with their own tradition. In other words, if they're and they don't know, do you see what I'm saying? I'm just making that point where, like yourselves, should stop assuming that they're correctly representing even their own principles. Do you get or tradition?
No.
Sure,
Do you know what? The one thing I
sure
will
all I
never
did was
do
ask-
is speak
all
to
I did was
Khan
ask a
and
question.
then label the entire Muslim Ummah with Khan's response. I think that's immature. It's irrational, and it's dumb. But what I'm saying is, it's just like it actually raised the point. Is that like if you're not fully studied, but you're saying this is your thing and you're into it, it's a bit like I don't know. It's a bit
No, but some people specialize in certain areas. So, for instance, somebody could specialize in just, let's say, the law aspect or specific aspects of the law, and they can say, "Well, this is what I know about, so I can go in on that," and then they can't go in on other stuff. Like, for instance, some people specialize in Arabic grammar, so they can just help you literally with that because that's a specialized study. Do you get what I'm saying? The language. So, but my whole point is the confidence with which people put in just being born into it. And if you're not a Muslim who's studied it, like Rob, at least I wouldn't say studied, but he's got some knowledge of it, they will put him down and claim he's wrong, even though whether they know it's in the Quran. Do you get me? I remember there was this so-called Muslim sister at Speaker's Corner, and she was in the Bible and saying, it took your God 6 or 7 days to create the heavens and the earth. And she kept repeating, I said, sister, it's in the Quran as well. And she didn't hear what I was saying until I stood in front of her and said, it's in the Quran as well. He's like, oh, you see what I'm saying? People are too willing.
Pat yourself on the back, man. Give yourself a cookie, man. Well done.
No, I don't need cookies, brother. I've got chicken and rice. But what my point is very simply is this: we need to move forward. Yeah, brother, I got some nice. Anyway, we need to, to step up the game, brother. It's up to us, brother. Especially this is why I said it first, bro. We have to sort of like, take this pattern and just roll with it, because a lot of the heavy weight that we've got is the people that are on this tradition thing. You get me? Like they're claiming to be Muslim as well, and their claim to being Muslim is just being born into it. Now, if we say they're cultural Muslims, then that might be fair enough, and we say, right, they can't represent nothing but culture and tradition. But if you're a convert in general, you can at least go through your journey, and you can say, well, I've researched this and that and that, and then you might be on a par with somebody like James Jones or Rob, people, and even yourself, Ultra, who've actually looked into certain things or had some evidence presented from which their principles are coming. So yeah, man, we need to do a lot better, bro. A lot better.
Yeah, big up.
I think a show, Isa. I think a show.
Rob, you cut out.
Yeah, he's cutting out.
Rob, you cut out in case you didn't. In case you're talking, we can't hear you, Rob.
The reason why I like Rob in this is because he's coming at this in a different point of view. So I respect Rob for that, and he's like making us actually think about the religion.
But that's what's supposed to happen. Do you get me? And interestingly, it was the other way around. When the Prophet came, he was making other people think about their religion. The Quran is full of them, you know, telling them to think about what they're on. Does it make sense? You know, does it make sense to bury your daughter? Does it make sense to inherit your stepmother? Stuff like that. Do you get what I'm saying? And just to use your intellect. Now all of a sudden it's turned the other way around. The non-Muslims are saying that to the so-called Muslims. You know what I'm saying? So, and this is the thing, like in the comments, you can kind of always guess who is one of these stinky Sunni pagan Kaffirites, like JK, who says, I'm just waffling.
You're a rapper. You're a rapper.
Yeah, almost no content. And it's a thing where these cultural Kaffir dogs somehow think
but you're a dog.
That's fine. But anyway, as I was saying, these cultural Kaffir dogs that want to make all these complaints in the comments and insults, unfortunately, they are people who still are allowed to retain the name Muslim. Do you get me? That's very problematic because it makes it worse for all the converts who at least are searching and so on. So yeah.
I really do feel you, Isa. I do. I really understand where you're coming, how you're looking into this. You know, because you're right. Before Prophet Muhammad came, there were pagans, right? They were worshiping idols and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I mean, that's literally what they're doing. They're worshiping the idols of their culture. Do you get me? So the Robs, he said his computer's crashed. It's the will of Allah. Yes, Rob. Excuses.
No, but you see how people try to run away, Isa, right?
You can't run away. Run away.
Oh gosh. Whew. Yeah. Now, basically, Ultra. The reason I came on was to point out to you that this is quite a common experience you would have if you went around this type of illogical talk, where someone says the best example for all time, which I confirm he is, but then at the same time pretend he's not the best example for now. Like that. What does all time mean? Do you know what I mean?
No, big up Issa as well. Do you know what it is? I'm not gonna lie. It's just I think James Khan said earlier that he'd heard this argument from James before, but I'd never heard it before. Where, believers are just believing, and then like people believe so much that, but they haven't studied to a degree where they should be debating. And then sometimes you get people come online who believe they're doing the religion a service when really it just makes me feel like, well, nah. Where do you get that from? Huh? Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I just feel like sometimes if you don't know or you're not sure, just say, look, I don't know. I'm not sure. Or tell me.
Yeah. No, but you have to remember sometimes
it just comes across as sometimes I'm just desperate for my thing to be true. And so much so, I'm going to just say the most insane things.
Yeah. Ultra, you have to remember it doesn't always work the way you've said it, because how it works is somebody's invested in answers. You know where somebody asks questions and they say, oh, you're trying to entrap me, right? And you see that and say, I'm not going to answer because you're trying to entrap me. And I'm saying, well, if you actually believe it, how am I entrapping you? You've been trapped yourself. We're just trying to see if you're consistent or not. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's it's that sincerity to truth or insincerity to truth for a lot of these people that I have issues with. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, very problematic, man.
Yeah, I hear you. In fact, for me, that's a big issue, you know. It is a big issue. I mean, let me not real. It's not really a big issue. Like, I don't. No, really it is, bro. Care.
It's no.
But, like, it's a big issue for you guys, isn't it? Because it's your thing.
No. It's a big issue for society, my brother. Listen to what I'm saying, yeah? If somebody is going along with the interpretation of other people who do not live in our culture, right? And they're giving fatwas from other countries where they live like savages, right? And they're doing what I said, you know, to their daughters and so on. And they're going to tell people over here how they should practice their religion. And they're trying to implement that in my country of England. Do you see what I'm saying? That's a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah.
Big problem. So yeah.
So Rob, do you have anything else to ask? And I wanted to say.
I can't remember. My computer crashed as I was speaking to Issa there. I wondered if that was the will of Allah or not. But I lost my train of thought there because I was saying something to you, and I think I must have cut out from your side.
What was that saying?
You know the thing is, Issa.
Yeah.
People like Rob, they talk about religion, and they say they're not Muslim, but they read it. They get scared, and they start calling him Kafir.
All right, see. Yeah, no.
Oh yes, Issa, I was going to ask you, from your point of view, if you agree that the Quran suggests that as a good Muslim you should study the Quran, which you obviously have to a reasonable level, isn't that incumbent? That's why I talked about earlier on, and then we got sidetracked a bit. Isn't it incumbent to all Muslims to do that? If that's what the book commands, if you agree that is what it commands or suggests, that you should read it, because presumably in order to be a good Muslim, you have to understand what God is asking of you, then somebody like yourself, for example, would be a better Muslim than many other Muslims out there because you are following what the book tells you to do.
Did you hear the conversation between me and James earlier on?
Partly, so I don't know if at the risk of repeating, go ahead.
Yeah. So no, it's exactly what you've just said, right? And James Jones' point was that basically there should be some kind of level at which you can say, right, you've studied at least some sort of amount that justifies you saying you're Muslim and even a believer. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's my point too, where there's too much acceptance on these cultural Muslims, people born into it, and all of a sudden they're somehow experts and they haven't even bloody studied or read anything. Do you see what I mean? Literally, because you have to remember, this is what makes it worse. The tradition in these mosques or masjids is that they recite the Quran in Arabic to learn and memorize it, but they're not taught what it means. They're not generally taught what you call a majlis, where you explain certain things and it's broken down. It's changing a bit more now, but in general, the tradition for the youngers is just to literally learn what it says, as in the sounds. So for me, that's a tradition of, it's okay to a degree. If you're young, 5 or whatever else, fair enough. But after a while, the main factor is, by the time you get to, let's say, 16, you should have a fair view of what it's saying. By the time you're 20, for you to remain invested in this, you should have enough knowledge where you can be justifiably saying, yes, I'm a Muslim on my own 2 feet. Do you get what I'm saying? You're standing on it yourself as a bloody adult. Yes, I've heard this information. I've wrangled over it. Blah 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 blah. I see why. Yes, I'm a Muslim, and this is why. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think if you have to appeal to other people, at least to get a reasonable level of understanding, again, then if the book says it's a plain statement or clear statement, then that can't be the case. So I agree with you. So if somebody like yourself has gone through this, and presumably you I don't know what constitutes a scholar in Islam, but I'm assuming you don't consider yourself a scholar, but you are reasonably well read. You might be better than I'm being humble to you in that sense.
I would say that. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say, obviously, I do agree with the institution of like scholars or imams or whatever to assist the community with knowledge, right? But the problem is, if the foundational beliefs, principles, and so on that you have already contradict Islam, then you've started going in the wrong direction already, and that's why we've got the problems we've got. And one of them, obviously, is this thing where you have literally billions over the history that just learn how to recite it without knowing what it means. And I'm saying, what is the produce of that? You've just got a bunch of cultural zombies saying I'm Muslim and this is our tradition. And maybe that wasn't a problem in the village, the villages and even the cities back in the day. But I'm saying that becomes a problem now, where after colonialism or whatever else, your beliefs and cultural traditions are being questioned on whether they're, 1, true Islam, and 2, whether they stand up to civility, or whether they're backward, barbaric, and savage. Do you get what I'm saying? So these are the real issues that we're dealing with right now. And as I said to Ultra, it is important because right now we have in our country people that are hating, you can say, people of color because of a specific group. And that actually comes back, Rob, to what I was saying to you in relation to freedom of speech. where this whole thing of freedom of expression and freedom of speech has crept into the black arena, right? Where it originally started off with the expression and the comments of, let's say, so-called Islam, but then now they're trying to include racism as well. Do you see what I'm saying, Rob?
Yeah, they're trying to bring other things in. I think that the main point, I think, is, and you seem to have acknowledged that, which is that once you get to an age, let's say your early 20s, if you're claiming to believe, up until that point, it could have been brainwashing or whatever the case is, but then now you have an obligation to yourself, if not to other people, to actually read this and understand it to a reasonable level, especially if you want to believe it with any level of intellectual sincerity, and even especially so if you want to go and tell other people about it, then you need to, I suggest, have read that book. But that hopefully you'd agree as well then that there's an asymmetry, because if it's myself, and I'm nowhere near that knowledgeable anyway, I've just a small amount of knowledge, but if I am no more than some Muslims, then it's like me going to a physics conference and Lawrence Krauss, Sean Carroll, and Alan Guth are sitting there, and I want to pipe up and give my 2 cents worth in the field of cosmology or theoretical physics. I would be looked at, and I think rightly so, as, well, what the hell are you got anything to say here? Right? You have no expertise. If you want to be part of the conversation, then you at least need to have some knowledge on it. And I think that's oftentimes what happens, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate both from a Muslim perspective and my own, because I don't want to be seen to having conversations with what some people, and I've been accused of this, by the way, hey, you're going after low-hanging fruit. Well, it's not my intention to speak to Muslims who haven't read the Quran or don't understand. I'd rather speak to you and other people like yourself at a much higher level. I don't want to speak to people like that because A, you get accused of it, but B, they come up with, well, I would suggest in some cases at least, plausible understanding of it. But then, you might come with a different interpretation. They wouldn't have read that sort of thing. But a lot of them go out there doing that. And again, maybe you could point to Sunnism if that's, your thing, and say, hey, well, that's what Sunnism says. Go out there and do dawah, when really you haven't read the Quran. I mean, Ali Dawah, for example, I actually don't know if he's read the Quran as an example, but he puts a stall up. He and his buddy Hijab go out there as if they are examples to spread this religion. And when you have a conversation or you critique the Quran, they fold like a house of cards, and that reflects badly on all Muslims. And everybody goes, and I think that's a mistake to say, hey, look at these, clueless Muslims. And that's not true, because somebody like you obviously isn't like that. You're more nuanced. And I agree with you. Then it casts a shadow over and a whole group, which I think is wrong.
And that's my point, why I always have to make a distinction between Sunnism and Islam, because people just want me to accept, well, whatever criticism people come at, it's always going to throw shade on against me unless people make that distinction. Do you get what I'm saying? So, for instance, when let's say you criticize the hadith or the life of the Prophet or the behavior of the Prophet, unknown to you, you might just be reading stuff which is specifically to that Sunni religion. Do you see what I'm saying? So the predominant arguments are coming from their angle, or the defenses are coming from their angle. For instance, I remember certain Sunni imams were saying that, about rape in certain cultures because they don't cover. And they were saying, that the hijab and the rest of it's because of that. And I'm saying that's a retarded argument, because at the end of the day, when you read up Saudi Arabia and these other countries, they rape like bloody crazy, right? That's number one. And number two, if you talk to people, if you look at interviews with people that are rapists and you go to psychiatrists and psychologists, they will explain it's about power. It has nothing to do with how you cover and whether you cover or not. It's to do with the type of human beings that have that type of mentality. Do you get what I'm saying? So, you have too many retards representing this word Islam. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you're in a tough position in that sense, because you're in a very small minority, and even smaller online. And with you, I would never speak to you about the hadiths, Bukhari or Sahih Muslim or whatever the case is, right? Because I'm not sure to what degree you accept those or not, and then we could get into that whole discussion. So I would never bring a critique against you of that. But for a Sunni Muslim, which is most of them, and again, we could always ask the question, we typically end up speaking to 95% Sunnis anyway. So, and you're right, by our lights, when I speak to them, it's, hey, you're a Muslim. And I think the difficulty is going, hey, and I say some Muslims in certain cases, I don't always say that. And again, maybe that's my failing, but it does become very difficult to then try and think of, for example, you in every conversation I'm having. So when I say Muslims, maybe for future, you can say, well, Rob and I had the conversation, and I would be I wouldn't be one of those. Even when he said, Muslims or all Muslims, he doesn't actually mean me, because we've had this conversation, but he's not always going to say, hey, except for Isa and a small subsect of Shia Islam, for example.
They're growing. Trust me, it's a lot more than people think. I think we're about 25% now. So, yeah,
but I do think that it will be worthwhile to have you on the Gin and Tonic if you're up for it, because then we can go into the Quran itself. Now, of course, to be fair to you, we could decide ahead of time, okay, here's what we're going to talk about. Do you accept these translations? Because obviously you brought up that translation 66.4. So we wouldn't bring that to you. But if you said, hey, here's some other translations, no matter what English says, or this is the English I accept because of this reason, and I don't accept Yusuf Ali or Muhammad Pickthall, then we come prepared with that, and you can obviously give the reasons, and we can either accept or reject that. And I think that would be a good thing, because then you get the opportunity to also compare and contrast what you understand by Islam by others strictly with the Quran itself and not the hadiths, because that, as you say, you disagree, they disagree with your hadiths, etc. And we can put that to a side and just look at the source material and see how does your ideas differ.
I would say there's a lot of hadith in Sunni books, which is in agreement with us, because it was because of those hadith that I ended up leaving it. For instance, Sunnis will tell you that there's 4 rightly guided caliphs in Islam, as they say. But Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim say that the Prophet said there'll be 12 caliphs. Do you understand? So I'm saying, the evidence for what we're on is in their books. It's pretty crazy. Like they won't tell you this, because obviously prior to internet and printing press, majority of Sunnis had no bloody idea. Do you get what I'm saying?
Are you having a debate with any sort of that you would say is a reasonably good Sunni? Because what would be interesting for an external critic like myself, as long as I can look up the references, if you guys make claims and I don't know where they're coming from, then I'm going like, okay, who's the right guy? But if you are having a discussion with a Sunni Muslim that thinks that he can quote take you on, or whatever the term is, or have a debate, and you quote your sources that somebody like me can look at, now I can go look at it and go, okay, I don't mind, right? I'm a critic of both of you, so I don't have a dog in that sense, but I'm going to look at what both of you say from an external point of view and go, okay, I think Isa's correct here. That's the likely understanding, reading, or whatever the case is of this verse or this understanding based on me as an external external person. That would be interesting, because otherwise it becomes a shouting match. I mean, I've seen some of your debates in Speaker's Corner. They're a bit of a shouting match. And even if you are correct, you can't provide the sources there. They don't. And it just goes backwards and forwards, and whoever's on whoever's side already agrees with it. But I'm looking at it from the outside and go, okay, here's 2 Muslims that vehemently disagree. It seems to me that one of them must be right and one of them must be wrong. I don't know if both of them can be wrong. I'm not sure if that could be maybe it is, but more likely one of you is right and one of you is wrong. And how do we determine that as an external critic who does not favor one of you over the other?
Right. So for over a year, I've been trying to get Sunni Isa. I kept telling other people, get Sunni Isa to have a discussion, because I know he'd be scared of a debate. So I said, let's just have a discussion. And he kept saying, giving reasons, yes and no, and he would never actually come around to it. So every time I'm debating with someone else, he would sort of throw little comments from the side and come in on someone else's discussion. So I said, let's have a proper organized debate. And, he started to make excuses to the point where he's like, I'm this, I'm that, so it became a personal thing. And all of a sudden now he won't debate. So then there's a guy called Ziriab. In fact, we're supposed to be having that debate tonight at 8 o'clock. I don't know if he's going to turn up.
Is he Sunni? Is Ziriab Sunni?
He is. He tried to pretend he wasn't, but we.
Oh, okay. Because he had a discussion with James where it sounded like he did a little bit of a railroading, or attempted to railroad James a little bit there. A bit like Khan tried to do. Hey, I've proven this wrong by making some assertion. I'm like, no, that doesn't work for me. So if you are doing that, definitely drop a link, advertise that, let us know. If he is in fact Sunni and he's prepared to acknowledge he's Sunni, and you guys are going to have a conversation, and you can provide references that we can look up on the spot, that would be of interest.
Oh no,
Can you hear me?
Yes, James, I can hear you.
They both make the claim that they are following the Islam of the Quran. Both Isa and Ziriab make that claim. So
yeah, of course. Yeah. So now we have to look at it. Well, I would have a look at it externally and go, okay, from my understanding, reading it honestly and critically to the best of my ability, which of them is more likely to be the case?
Rob, listen to how this went, right? I just want you to hear this out, right? We've already, me and this Ziriab character, this fake idiot, we had a discussion already, right? Where we were trying to establish what is he, because I said I'm not going to debate somebody who's just got his own wayward ideas and he's not representing a group at least, right? So we asked him.
But you advocate. This is what I said to you before.
Hold on. So we basically kept asking him what's his view on Sahaba. He kept trying to divert and so on. We were trying to establish if he actually has anything that we can say yes, he's a Sunni. It turns out he believes in Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman as being rightly guided caliph and righteous people, and Aisha as well. When he said that about Aisha, I then said, right, this is going to be decisive. Because if you're saying you follow the Islam of the Quran, and I say the Quran says that Aisha is an enemy of Allah, Islam, the Prophet, the angels, and righteous believers, and you prove me wrong, then we can say you're justified in believing she's a righteous person, a scholar of Islam, etc. Do you understand? This is how we got to these free debates.
You won't accept, and I've heard you have that debate like 5 years. You've got an opinion which is definitely rooted in logic, 100%. I won't deny it, but it's contrary to what other people define. Logical thought for other people isn't the same as yours, and
no, brother, it's not that.
No, but they have but hold on for 1 second, Ether. Do me a favor and don't, because I know you are like.
No, let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Comment on that. Yeah, let me just finish this bit. What I'm saying to you, my brother, is you've never seen a proper debate or discussion on those subjects, because either people are jumping in, or
when you make your point, your final point, and people are like, "Yeah, I don't agree with that." You're like, "What? You're a kafir. You're a monkey."
No, that's not. That's
how everything. Oh wait, hold on, because you are talking about an imaginary person in the sky, yeah, and you're putting
that's not true.
Context on what you believe to be is a final ruling.
Right, no, that's not it, James. Let's have a look. Let's see if this is the case. Hold on. Let's see if what you're saying stands up to scrutiny with this. When it says, and if you two support each other, making manifest against him, do you agree there's some sort of opposition in that sentence? Yes or no?
Yeah, and I also agree that there's hold on. Wait. I think it's called a counterfactual conditional. If a kangaroo has 8 legs, it's a
wait, stop, bruv. I'm going there. Wait a minute, bruv. I'm saying if you come out, right? So it's making manifest. The bit you're missing is what is the intention? The previous sentence is saying that they have no intention of repenting, meaning the enmity is within. You know what? You're making me bring the bloody argument. I don't even want him to hear this. Anyway, the point is, James. Yeah.
Let me see. Wait, I'm gonna go.
The point I'm making.
Okay, cool. A counterfactual conditional is a conditional with a false if clause. The term counterfactual conditional was coined. We may define a cause to be an objective followed by another, and where all objectives similar to the first are followed by objects similar to this. Oh, fucking hell, this is complicated. If the first object had not been, the secondary had never existed.
Brother, I want you to listen, yeah? I want you to pay attention.
Understand how people could think that?
It's so simple, bruv. What I'm saying to you is that the thing that I didn't get to go, when this dummy called Sumaya, whatever she is, she's fake Somali and fake Muslim called Sumaya, she tried to debate it. Then what's the other girl? What's that girl? Zubaydah tried to debate it. When I'm dealing with people that I know don't know what they're talking about, I don't give the whole story, James. When Ziryab came on, yeah, and we went into it a little bit, I didn't go into it in depth. Why? Because I knew he was going to jump off. This type of subject, you need it specific. So, for instance, advertised, specifically the title is Aisha an enemy of Allah according to the Quran. Do you get me?
I'll just say one thing quickly, yeah?
So I'm not trying to have little
I'm just saying to you simply that some people have an understanding of logic, as do I, that if there is a counterfactual conditional clause inserted into a statement, I can view it in one of two ways. And given that the immaterial nature of the Quran, and given the fucking hold on, but given the mysterious nature of the author, I don't think it's as black as white, a black and white as you want it to be. And if you get frustrated when people don't accept it's as
you're not listening to what's being said to you. You're just telling me about, bruv, I gave you that one sentence, and then after you responded, I gave you something else. And that's the bit you're not paying attention to, bruv. So
I'm not paying attention.
Right.
Why?
What does the first sentence say?
Why didn't he just say they're going to, or why didn't he say they have done?
Oh,
already?
forget all, bruv. You know what? See, now you're making it longer. Hey, listen, what I'm saying to you. That's an argument with you. I'm talking about with somebody that claims they believe in the Quran. I don't need to go into all of that because they accept that this is how Allah's expressed what is expressed, and there's a pattern of expression in the Quran.
Yeah, saying you're both somewhat. So you take an objective observation on board. I'm saying both of you are not making great claims. So I can look at your version and agree with it. And agree with it.
Just say what you want to say, bro, because it come like
No,
you.
I'm saying this is but this is the problem with. I ain't gonna lie, yo. Take my advice, yeah. It can't be everyone in the world that is a bad debater, and you are the world's greatest debater.
Everyone in the world, bro. There's millions and millions of people that have the same thing as me. So how is it how is it everyone in the world? What is everyone in the world Sunni?
No, but you don't know. But I'm talking about. I just said a debater. I didn't say this specific topic.
You're using that.
But you don't take on board. Yo. You're not taking on board. I'm not trying to have the debate with you. I'm saying you will never see someone who provides what I provided was evidence, yeah, as to why I believe. So like a philosophical, like a logic, a way that your thing can be logically disproved. You completely disregard that, and that's fine because you have a different understanding.
No, I didn't. Listen to what I said to you was in regards to my debate with Ziryab, that doesn't matter. Now, if you outside want to debate that subject, then that's fine. Then that's a different type of debate. Don't you understand that? It's simple.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is I know for a fact that you will not accept what I've given you as a fact. Yeah, and I have no issue with that. However, I'm saying, yeah, right.
Tell me what you think I won't accept as a fact. Tell me.
I'm saying that your God is giving you what you consider to be a comprehensive book. Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you want to say my God, whatever. Yeah, go on.
This woman, yeah, has become what Sunnis regard as the mother of all Muslims. Yeah.
Mother of believers, yeah, go on. Yeah.
Believers, yeah. If God wanted to specifically, discredit this individual, he wouldn't have used a counterfactual conditional.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, this is the problem. You're missing the point number one in relation to mother of believers. It only refers to the fact that you can't marry them afterwards. Number two, there are other verses in the Quran, which I'm not going to say now, which absolutely annihilate your perspective. And this is, I hear what you're saying. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. In Islam, you collate the verses that relate to a subject. So, for instance, the verses on the wives of the Prophet, you collate them together, and then when I put this one here in relation to those, the argument's done. I have not done that yet because no one has stepped up to the plate to have this proper debate, and that's what I'm saying to you. So you're focusing on what I've said in relation to one verse and so on, and you're thinking that's it. And I'm saying to you, there's a lot more. Do you get me? That's why I'm trying to make sure.
Listen, I would. It's not my debate to have. I would deal with it case by case, piecemeal, yeah. And that's up to you. All I'm saying is I've seen you on that point. I've seen you on. I remember one in the park where there was some Asian brother that was just mouthing off, and you was with the Black Isa guy, and I felt like you definitely made a strong case. Like I literally can see your point of view 100%. Yeah, without even the added bits of information, just on that point alone, like, because the same argument could be made. Why is God even proposing that this mother of believers could be an enemy? The fact that he's left it open to probability, even though God doesn't make games of chance, gambling's outlawed or whatever, but we'll forget that for a moment. Yeah, just the fact that he's left it open to interpretation means there's the potential that it could be the other way, and that this woman is an enemy of Islam. However,
Hold on, let me stick you there. Hold on. The reason why you've made a brilliant point now from my perspective, right? Because you've made that statement, which is my argument. But then now we go into the history which they have in their book about her, which confirms and shuts the whole door on the question. So, James, thank you very much for putting that out to the people. And that's where you have to remember, this is where the history comes into it. Where that thing is a question mark still left in your head, it is slammed shut. That door's finished when you look into the history. Do you understand? And this is in their books and they can't deny it. So that's where all of this comes into.
I'll be honest with you. This is a prediction. I don't think there's going to be any definitive outcome in your debate with Zuriab.
if I'll be honest with you, because of the nature of Ziryab trying to, like, I don't know anyone with any sense that's going to come on a panel where the show's been like 11 hours long and they say, no, let's do it now. Let's do it now. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that person's serious, bro. Like, why would you not want, if I'm going to refute somebody, bro, and I know I'm going to refute them, I want that to be a specialized video where Isa refutes or Ziryab. Do you see what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. Why would you want it?
Some people may believe it's so open and shut that it's pointless. Do you know what I mean? Like
No. What you did you see the effort the man put in? Do you really think it's pointless? Like this guy's proper clout chasing. Like he wants to be the one that refuted Isa. Oh, look. That's it. Because I'm saying he believes he came up with his own version of Sunnism, like what the definition of Islam. Do you remember that garbage? What he said it's defined by the opposite of this and that. And he's forgetting the fact that his version is already defined by the 5 pillars of Sunnism and the 6 pillars of faith. Do you see what I'm saying? So they're just a bunch of, and this is what I'm, bruv, trust me, when I hear what you're saying. So when you keep saying this back to me, I'm not retarded, brother. It's not like I lose my objectivity. The simple question would be, why didn't Allah just say, don't trust Aisha, she's an enemy? Bruv, I understand all these normal things. That's what I'm saying, within the framework between us two. So for instance, let's say I've proven it and you totally agree, because Shakara agreed that I refuted Sumaira's position was gone. He was like, it's definitely not about honey, but even still, it doesn't necessarily, clearly show that she's an enemy, right? And like you, he was stuck on the word if. What my point is, all I want to do at this moment in time is to make sure that when people are looking at the Islam of the Quran, Sunnism can never fit in it. And one of the reasons is their view on Aisha. Then when they're coming at Islam, they're coming at us. Then when they're going at Sunni pagan stinking Kaffirats, they go at the Sunni pagan stinking Kaffirats as they are. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is what it needs to be done. This is how it needs to be done. Do you get what I'm saying? We're two separate religions. And I understand that people can't see that yet. And that's why I've always been calling these people to debate. Like you have Mohib, for instance. Mohib comes along and said he wants to debate me. And I'm like, okay, let's do this. And he's doing the Ziryab thing. And I'm thinking, Mohib don't know nothing. He's all up in the comments, chatting this, chatting that. And I'm saying, like, this little retard just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. And I'm saying, no, just calm down. Let's have it properly and so on. It doesn't make sense. Like these clout chasers, they want to be somebody by, saying, well, they refuted Isa. I'm like, no, just stay in your lane. If you really want to have a debate and prove something, then let's have it. I don't mind having that discussion. In fact, I welcome it, but you've at least got to have some qualification. Now, remember, the only reason I agreed to the Ziryab debate was because people were giving him props and saying, yeah, Ziryab would be a good one. Yeah, Ziryab different. Yeah. And I thought, all right, seems you've got such faith in Ziryab, then let's go. Do you get me? And unfortunately, Ziryab has shown that, he's not really one to be trusted in regards to even Sunnism, never mind Islam or anything like that at all. So, yeah, man.
I mean, he's a busy young man, isn't it, at the end of the day, but I don't think he's like Ziryab. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Bro,
you have an issue debating you. I honestly think, from what I understand, speaking to him, I think you, like, I'm not trying to minimize, but I think you maybe put a bit more importance on that specific topic, and maybe you know more than he does. Maybe you're right and he's wrong, but I think he puts less importance on that.
Bro, listen to the point. If we believe that the Quran from beginning to end is the word of Allah, and we're both saying we're not necessarily orthodox, but we both hold tight to what the Quran says, and we're not talking about metaphorical, how many heavens there are or anything like that. We're talking about an incident with the Prophet, and whether a person that he says is rightly guided and righteous is in the Quran referenced as somebody that's an enemy of Allah and the Prophet and the righteous believers, then that's a decisive thing, brother. You can't run away from that, brother. It's not left anyway. If it's proven my way, then that's it. Don't you get it? Like, you're not following the Islam of the Quran. You have to drop Aisha, right? Yes or no, James?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, there you go. And I'm saying, what other topic should we go to, bruv? Do you get my point? Like, everyone knows who Aisha is, obviously, through the age of marriage. So this is why I choose it, because when I say Aisha, the first thing they talk about is the age of marriage and so on. So I'm saying they know who I'm talking about, and they know that Sunnis hold her to be in high regard. So I'm saying, well, once the point is proven that she's an enemy of Allah, Sunnis hold her to be high regard. No one in their right mind would consider Sunnis to be a representative of Islam, and especially not the Islam of the Quran.
But Isa, they're the majority, and apparently might makes right.
Well, yeah, in the minds of fools and tyrants, oppressions and retards, that's correct. However, prior to, if we go back 100 years, there were many things people believed that have been proven to be wrong. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's a big point. No, Lisa, that's a big point. Drop the mic.
Wait,
Drop the mic.
So why do they consider Aisha the mother of Islam when Khadija was
well, I
the
mean,
one who helped everything?
hold on. What it is, remember the words mother of believers is in the Quran, right? And the wives are their mothers. So when that was revealed, Aisha alayhi salam, peace be upon her, was not alive at the time. So she was married to the Prophet by herself. She passed away.
Wait,
It's only
you just said Aisha alayhi salam.
Did I say Aisha? Sorry, Khadija. Oh God. Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah. Okay. So yeah. Khadija. Hazrat Khadija alayhi salam. Peace be upon boy.
I'm not lying. You did say that by accident.
Oh my gosh, yeah. You know,
quick shout out, guys. One sec, quick shout out for Malik. He's in the back chat. So if Valley wants to bring him in, thank you.
Oh, big up Malik. Come on, Malik. We see you over there in the back chat. Come on.
Someone's gonna chop
that. The reason why I was reading Mohib's comment where he says, yeah, Aisha, curse her, he says, you get me? So I was reading that at the same time. But anyway, yeah. So Hazrat Khadija, in response to what you said, Muhammad, Hazrat Khadija alayhi salam, she was married to the Prophet by herself. So when it says, and his wives, that could only refer to after Hazrat Khadija. And it says, and his wives are their mothers, which means in this expression that no believer can marry them after the Prophet dies. The reason is, one of the relatives of Aisha, some sort of distant cousin or some sort of cousin, he said when the Prophet dies, he's going to marry Aisha. Then this verse came down, but the Sunnis take it to mean that they're the mothers in way of respect. Do you understand? So, this is something which, in fact, has been refuted even by Sunni scholars and so on. So that's a bit of it's only dumb, ignorant Sunnis that say, yeah, she's a mother of believers, thinking it means she's righteous and so on and so forth.
Well, that's what everyone in the park says, by the way. But let's see what Rob has to say. I really think Rob has a lot of questions.
I have to finish what I was doing. So, brother Malik, inshallah, if you have something to contribute.
Listen, big up Malik. One thing before Malik comes in,
big up.
I need to just go back to this whole thing that Issa and James just brought to me, because I have so much to learn. Problem is, I'm really busy and I've got rent, right? Which is why I enjoy these panels, right? Now, this argument that James brought about believing just believing and believing, it's just like, yeah, fuck. It's just like anytime there seems to be this thing now where when you get a trick question you can't answer, oh, I'm not a scholar, but you will argue tooth and fucking nail, right, until you feel like you've been cornered or there's something you don't know. Oh, I'm not a scholar, but you've been arguing online for like 12 hours. Like, hang on a second. Wait. Hold on. No. Like, the hypocrisy, the double standards, the fucking special pleading. It's just, I think it needs to be addressed. Like, it's a big point. It's a big point. And essentially, if you're having to lean on scholars, then is that the Islam of the Quran, or is it the Islam of the interpretation of the scholar, who could have been boxed in his face by his wife that morning? So when he got into work and he's interpreting things, he's doing it. He's vexed and he's probably not doing it properly. It's just no.
I love this guy.
It's mad.
Ultra, you are almost a national treasure. I have to say, you're brilliant.
No, because this is the thing. Like, look, I love your everyone religion. Like, for me, everyone knows I'm not an anti-theist, right? If your religion, or if you believe your religion is stopping you from raping, and your religion is giving you a structure where you're less of an asshole, then fine, stick to it, right? Because I'd rather you hang on to religion and not rape. Okay, fine. But just be sane, yeah. Like, just stop the mental gymnastics.
Don't tell him.
I can't. Sometimes I just think religious people, listen, just go away.
Anyway, stop it. Not religious people. James Jones has got. You know what? Let's form a phrase. Let's call it the believers that believe in believing. Okay, so let's have a.
Yeah, I like that. The believers that believe in believing.
There you go. Right, an attribute of James Jones, where they're basically cultural believers. There you go. They're just cultural inheritors of the ideology, bro. That's it.
All right, Esau, I'm gonna put you on the spot. I'm gonna do this to you, bro. I'm sorry, I apologize, but I'm gonna do this to you.
Yes.
Like, I'm gonna ask you a question, and don't just knee-jerk answer me yes or no. Just take a second, think about the question, and then answer me. Yeah, right.
Stop pretending your questions are that deep,
hold on. No, it's serious. It's serious. Right, Esau, in your subjective opinion, are there any contradictions? In the Quran, not. I'm using the word contradiction. I ain't using the word mistake because that carries connotations that I'm just not really involved in right now.
Right.
Do you believe, in your opinion, that there are any contradictions in the Quran?
No. In relation to contradictions, I've studied it enough to know that there's no contradiction. But I could say this: there are. In other words, if you don't understand the evolution of society, then you may see it as a contradiction. But I'm saying, because it's not just, let's say, a mathematical book or a history book, for instance, where history could contradict itself. So somebody could say, at this particular event, this happened. At this event, the same thing, someone says something else happened, and they contradict. It's not like that. Do you see what I'm saying? So you might have an example, probably bad example, is the alcohol situation where it says, do not approach Salah, do not come to Salah while intoxicated, something like that. And
but that makes sense to me. That makes sense.
I'm getting another verse. And the other verse.
Oh shit.
So
okay.
In relation to that verse, right, it does not say you can't drink, right? It just says do not go to your Salah while intoxicated or while you don't know what you're saying, right?
Right.
Now, the other verse is
wait, Esau, hold on, because remember, this is new to me. Just wait, be patient. The verse you're talking about is saying, don't come to prayers drunk, yeah?
Yeah, don't do so.
But it's not outwardly prohibiting the consumption of alcohol.
No. But that's this one. Hold on, bruv. This is why I'm giving you progression. This is why I'm giving you an example of something that may be perceived as a contradiction, but is not. Right? So the next verse. So there's a last and final verse which says, verily, gambling games, alcohol, and divination with arrows are the hand of Shaitan's handiwork. Shun such abomination that you may prosper.
Wait, Esau, hold on. What was the thing with arrows?
Divination.
Divination. No, you don't do what with arrows?
Divination, yeah. You know when they throw them down to like predict the future or what? You know, like if you want.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay. So in that verse is alcohol. Now it's been forbidden by that verse. Now somebody might come along and say, "Oh, over here it just says don't drink while you're when you're doing. Don't be intoxicated while you're doing your prayers." But then someone brings this verse and says, "No, it's of the Shaitan." Do you get me? But I'm saying only when you understand the progression of where the first and foremost, check it like this, yeah? If you're praying 5 times a day and you're sleeping, right? If you drink, let's say you do the first prayer. You get up, you do the first prayer. If you drink between the first prayer and the second, if you're trying to make sure you're not intoxicated by the second prayer, you're going to drink less. If you drink in between the second and the third, each prayer, you're going to, do you know what I mean? So the only time you're really going to have a drink maybe at this stage is after the night prayer, Isha. Do you get what I'm saying? Or Isha, right? So it's a gradual way of reducing the addiction of drinking alcohol. In fact, it's a supremely wise way. And I will present the supremely wise teachings of the supreme wisdom of the Quran at some point, my brother. Please. In fact, Ultra, pray to Allah that, the process speeds up and things, the obstacles get out of the way. Pray, and you, Rob, you two make a special prayer to Allah, and James Jones, in fact, all three, the unholy trinity of atheism, make your unholy.
Yeah, no, but Issa, do you know what the funniest thing is? Like, the one thing I'll say is, like, I would ask you to just ensure that you don't become guilty of what is it when you no, Bubba, please, I'm on the phone. What's the word when complacent? That's it. I was looking for complacent. Sorry, the baby's got my phone in his hand. No. Yeah. I would urge you not to become complacent, right? Because what we don't want to do is fall into the realms of the believing believers believing, because I won't lie to you, like if you just Google contradictions in the Quran, contradictions in the Bible, contradictions in the Torah, they just pop up with like in a neat little list. Now I'm not saying that they can't be explained away, like the one with the alcohol that you just explained. I won't lie to you, I didn't catch the entire explanation because this little boy is just being a terrorist right now, with my phone. He like I didn't catch all of it, but I assume like because this the example you had to hand, it's something that you've been able to rationalize and explain away, and that's fine. But like we have to have a rational conversation, because sometimes when you're discussing people's cherished beliefs, they just get really immature and snowflakey.
But you know you can't say that with me ever, right? But you know no one can say that about me ever. I'm always approaching the subject with an objective perspective. The reason being is that I was on the other side even after I converted. Like I said, if I hadn't found this science in the Quran, bro, I would have said leave it, brother. You know what I was doing? I was literally making up my own religion. I was saying, you know what? I've got so much knowledge on philosophy, science, physics, all of this stuff. I can make up my own thing. And when I started to do that, I started to see that the Quran's got a better way. And I was like, right, if I only look at what it actually says, rather than what this commentary says and that opinion and the redefinition of words, bro, trust me. And I hear what you're saying. On the face of it, it looks like a religious text, which is outdated. I understand that from people's perspective. And until you lot can see what East to the Black Select see, obviously you're going to have those type of things, which is fine. You know what I mean?
And just one more question, because I know you got to go. What is inherently bad about having a Mai Tai or a Porn Star Martini?
Huh? What's a Mai Tai? What?
A Mai Tai or a Porn Star Martini?
Which are what? I'm assuming the martini is a drink, right?
Yes, sir. It's an alcoholic cocktail.
Alcohol.
Yeah. Like what is it like? What is it that is inherently bad about having one on a Saturday night?
I got the verse for you. There you go. I got the verse. This was the middle verse that I forgot was. It says, "Verily, in gambling and alcohol are benefits for mankind, but the harm outweighs the harm outweighs the benefit. Therefore, so shun such an abomination," something like that.
No, but Issa, listen to me. You did that doesn't answer the question.
I'm explaining.
All you did is tell me, because my question is specific. What's wrong with having a Mai Tai on a Saturday night?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the harm on Saturday night, for instance, people go home and they might, for instance, commit infidelity with going home with somebody for a one-night stand and break up marriage in the family, number one. Number two, they then go outside on the street and start kicking over bins and making all kind of rubbish. Number three, they crash in their car, all kind of garbage like that. Number four, they damage their liver and then take my blooming NHS funding to fix their stupid body that's all mashed up with alcohol. Number five,
No, Issa. What you're saying are examples of what alcohol can do. Now, listen to my question carefully, now, my brother. What is the harm in me having a Mai Tai on a Saturday night?
Sorry. Let the whole world of Islam just make a little exception.
No. I'm not asking for exceptions or caveats or anything like that. I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. And I won't lie to you. The examples that you gave, I won't lie to you. It's just easy to understand and agree with. Easy. Yeah, the consumption of too much alcohol can have detrimental effects on not just yourself, but others as well. And I get that. It's easy to understand. But my question is, how does that verse apply to me personally by having a Mai Tai on a Saturday? Yeah, go.
All right, I'll explain. Unfortunately, Ultra Funky doesn't have the alcohol martini, porn star, whatever, and the other one making kit in his shed or garage or back garden or bedroom, all right, or under the floorboards or whatever. So therefore, there is a production company of this alcoholic beverage that you consume that has to make sure that they can't produce it just for Mr. Ultra Funky, G City, whatever you called, right? They have to make sure they make enough for the society. So it's not just Ultra Funky. So we can't address and approach this subject matter, Mr. Ultra Funky, as though they're the only one they're going to make it for. You see what I'm saying? That's why. Because you're
no. See, you're changing the parameters of the question, Issa.
Okay, what's the harm?
I'm going to ask you again. Listen, wait, hold on. Listen. My question was, how does the verse that you just read apply to me personally?
Yeah, that's bro. I'm saying the point is that you're not getting this thing. You're not creating it yourself. For instance, if I gave the example, if literally in your back garden or wherever you made this drink yourself, right? And you
I'm
drank
sure that's
it on
illegal in this country, so I don't advocate for that. But whatever, man. Yeah, come on.
If you made it, A Somali, the only lack to lack is coon spec, so behave yourself. Yeah, but anyway, as I was saying, Ultra, if you literally made it yourself in your back garden, and you were as sane as you are now in general, I would say, because you seem like a good character, etc. I would say there isn't much harm, but because it's part of the industry, I then cannot see it separate from the industry. So the question is,
that's a good point. I understand. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And
but
this
then, all right, hold on. No, go on. No, because you got to go. Wait, Issa, wait. Hold on. Somebody in the chat said, before you go, what is Sahabi and who was Allah pleased with?
Okay, yeah, they keep trying this and they think Shamsi refuted. So that was from, where's he going?
I knew it was from Shamsi, Issa. I knew it was from Shamsi.
No, the person mentioned Shamsi. So let me help these people along. Okay, the verse is chapter 9, verse 100, right? And it goes like this in Arabic. Wasabi, a'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Wasabiquna al-awwalun min al-muhajirin wal ansar walladhina tabi'uhum bi ihsan. So these lot do not simply understand, they can't read basic English or Arabic. Okay, when it says who was Allah pleased with, it was the first of the foremost. It doesn't say Sahabi in the Quran relating to this collective of people. It calls them believers, it calls them Muhajirin and Ansar, but it says min al Muhajirin. Min means from or of. The first two words, they were Sabiquna al awwalun, the first of the foremost from the Muhajirin and Ansar. It's not all of the Muhajirun or the immigrants, and it's not all of the Ansar, which are the helpers. Okay?
No.
So this is Mr. Proclegeti. What kind of flipping name is that?
Proclegeti.
Is that it? Okay, Mr. Proclegeti. Right? It's actually analyzed dunya, yeah. So before he goes, lads, ask him who is the Sahabi, who is referred to, Yeah, so it says Allah is pleased with them. That is those people who are specifically the first of the foremost from the Muhajirin and Ansar. So it's not all of them. So when you lot keep thinking,
so isn't being pleased like a really human emotion?
Yeah, that's another story.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't interested in no one apostating. I'm just gonna ask questions that just don't make no fucking sense. You know what I mean?
No.
Like Allah's pleased, like he's some fucking human being. Come on, behave yourself, people. Please.
I gotta go. But anyway, I've answered the question first.
No, you did. No, Issa, to be fair, you stayed a lot longer than you intended. Big up yourself. As soon as you get a minute, come back to the G block, bro. Come back to the G block.
I keep telling you, bro, I'm the god of G block. Get out of there, man. I want my rent, goddamn.
Alright, listen, get out of there, you. Big up Malik. I see you just come in, man.
Big up,
in your version of Islam,
yeah.
Is your God able to do like really human things, like be pleased and have, Does your God do that?
If you do something bad, nobody's going to be pleased with you. If you do something good and it benefits everybody.
So your God is able to be pleased and be upset and be apoplectic and lethargic and all these other human things.
It's just letting you know the things that basically makes you, a better human being.
But isn't that quite
human?
Doesn't that make your God quite human?
No.
Or at the very least, from the mind of a human.
No, it doesn't, because he has the power to either destroy you or keep you. So like I said, it's to my understanding, it's just letting you know that okay, if you do certain things, it does benefit everybody, and then if you do certain things, it does harm a lot of people. So if the verse says please, that means whatever you're doing at that time, is something good, and then it benefits you and the people around you. It's like thumbs up. Yeah, what you're doing is good. Thumbs up. That's it. It's not something special.
I won't lie to you. I heard what you just said, and because you've got this really soothing voice, it sounded great. But I'm not sure. Like it didn't convince you. Like it's just like look.
It's like law also. If you cross the line, you get punished for it, and then if you basically
But
say a
bro,
lie,
you're using human things to describe a God that I'm told is like so far beyond anything you could imagine. It just beggars belief, and there's no point trying to describe it or assign attributes. And yet, as human beings, that's all we do.
Yeah, but if you're saying human beings,
you just make this. Yeah, human beings just make their God human beings, but like like X-Men, like mutants and superheroes. That's all this God comes across to me as. It's like, right, my God's gonna be pleased with me. Listen, motherfucker, you just told me that this God is beyond anything you could possibly conceive of. How in the fuck are you gonna tell me that in one breath, and then with the second breath tell me he's able to be pleased? What? Huh? That's human. What are you talking about? Behave yourself. I'm tired of this. Okay. I'm tired.
So hold on. It's okay. Let me put it like a simple way. It's like communication. It's no way that I would communicate with you if we're not talking, and I could show my anger to you either by my facial expression or just telling you, yo, I don't like what you're doing. So what other way do you think that if we're saying we're trying to communicate with our creator, it has to be through words and signs and everything? Yeah, it could, just like in the Quran it says a whole bunch of people did some crazy stuff and they got destroyed. It's another way of saying they did something wrong and displeasing. So it's just an expression for us to understand. As if it was dogs have their own or animals, they have their own way of speaking. Also, it's always a way. If you have a dog, if you're displeased with your dog, it's certain action or certain things that you say.
Yeah, if you're displeased with your dog, don't feed him. Don't feed him.
Not even that.
Don't feed him.
Yo, I used to have a dog. Once I sucked my tongue, yo, trust me.
Oh God.
Yeah, it started running everywhere. So it's just a way of communication. I don't see no big deal.
So basically, what you're saying is wait, what's the matter? You don't like this one? Oh my goodness, this one's alright. You like this one? Behave yourself. Yeah, sorry. So what you're saying is you have to dumb your God down so that stupid, dickhead, little idiot human beings could possibly get an understanding.
No, I didn't say that. I said it's a way of communication.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't have to do anything with
No, but if you no, I'm not disrespecting your God. I'm saying because your God is so no. What I'm saying is because your God is so far beyond anything we could imagine, we have to like explain it in ways that only dickhead dumb human beings can understand. Not that your God is dumb. No, I'm saying we have to dumb it down so that we as stupid dumb human beings can understand it. Do you see what I'm saying?
What
for instance,
Like
like for instance, it's like quantum physics, right? If anyone just said to you, all right, man, listen, we're gonna do quantum physics, right? You can't just go into it like, yeah. First of all, you're gonna have to break it down with like, we're gonna start with just basic math, like 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, 4 + 4 is 8, like that. Do you see what I'm saying? Right, and you have to start there before you can go into the advanced stuff. And I feel like that's essentially what you're having to do when you say, and remember, this ain't my claim. This is what. Oh shit! I got a doctor. Oh fuck! I got a doctor's appointment. This is what Muslims tell me, that their God is beyond anything that the stupid, dickhead, dumb, idiot human mind could ever come up with. You know what I'm saying? That's you lot's claim. And then I'm thinking, well, all right, if that's the case, your God is far beyond anything that we as human beings can understand, then how the hell can you give it attributes? And say things like, the God's going to be pleased. Like, it's just, what? What are you saying? And it's just, ugh. 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 And I just can't, man. Yes, Bubba. I've got to go, doctors. Yeah, sorry, Malik. Yeah.
Yes.
Am I wrong in or was I being lied to by Muslims when they say their God is beyond anything the human mind can conceive of? Is that right? Or is it wrong? Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, my bad. I have to.
Yeah, no problem.
So-
You got to do your thing, bro. Yeah, just tell me. Was I being lied to, or is that correct?
No. Imagine like when I know you heard Muslims say God sees and but we don't. When you talk about vision or whatever, we don't say he has eyes just like human eyes. And then if you look at the camera could also see, right? It's a whole bunch of concept of seeing. But what we claim is just not, our God is just not in human form or sees just like we human beings see. But he sees everybody, he's aware of everybody. And
Wait. Hold on, Malik. Wait.
Yeah.
My question is, is when Muslims tell me that their God is beyond anything that can be conceived of by the human mind, are they lying to me or are they right?
They are right. That's why he's God.
No, wait, hold on. So you're saying your God is beyond or far beyond anything that the human mind can conceive of. You agree with this?
Yeah, you have how to say it? You have how should I say? It's not that you cannot understand him, but you cannot understand, like, say for instance, we don't know what God is thinking or what he's planning, but he knows what we're planning. So things like that is like things that we are trying to explain. So it's not like that, oh, we don't know nothing about him or whatever. It's know everything,
but this
like
is the thing,
total.
Malik. This just begs the question, Malik. It begs the question, right? If this God is beyond anything you could imagine, how do we use basic human attributes to describe him? It, her, whatever. It's madness. It's madness. You can't use human attributes to describe something that is beyond comprehension. In fact, I would go as far as to say that's a contradiction. And I don't like using that word. It's madness. And I mean, obviously,
well, to you,
essentially, you could say, all right, the God's a creator, and if the God is a creator, then there's certain attributes that naturally come with it. But then again, all you've done is reduce it down to like a human thing.
No, it's not like a human thing. Like I said, it's to me, it's a way of communication. Because if we're saying God ministers or he speaks to us, it should be a way of communication. And then we human beings, we talk. So it should be a way that we could ask questions about him or how to how to go about our lives. And then you can't say, oh, he just gave me sounds and pictures and nobody knows how to interpret the pictures. It's a way of communication between him and his creation. It's not.
No, but
It's
how
nowhere.
how
It's
how, how do
nowhere
you how do you
bringing.
communicate with something that's beyond comprehension, bro?
Why not?
Yeah, but how, bro? Hold on, babe. Have you seen my trousers? These are my trousers.
My
Yo, I'm the sun boy.
I'm going crazy, man.
Yeah, boy, really.
Shit.
My trousers.
I can't find my trousers. What did I do with my trousers? For God's sake, bro! I've got to go to doctors now, blood, and I can't find my freaking trousers. Oh wait, it was under the dressing gown. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, all right, I got it. All right, Veli, let me just ask you this question, yeah, because I feel like Malik, I don't know, Malik's like he's in his zone, innit? But if I say to you, Veli, I've got a concept that is beyond anything that you as a limited human being can conceive of, like so far beyond it don't even make sense describing it, and you're like, yeah, Ultra, really? And I'm like, yeah, but you can please it, and like certain things will upset it, and it's got legs and hands and like a throne, and like I'm just like, but I've just used basic human things and concepts and constructs to fucking describe this thing that is beyond human comprehension. Like, is that not a contradiction, or am I being stupid?
Yeah, it's just a little bit
How
of
would
a
you?
contradiction. Because
So,
obviously, why if something that doesn't have no wants and needs wouldn't actually want you to praise it or nothing like that? Why would it want you to praise it?
Who's typing?
That's me. That's me. I'm sorry. Hold up. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit. I don't know. It don't make no sense, man. It don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I can go gold. Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah, I hate all racist people, man. I don't ever want to see no racist people on my channel again. You get me? Yeah, man. Yeah. In it, Ultra. In it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so we were saying anyway. Yeah. Man's got to watch out for King Gold. If you catch a man promoting any racist does, yeah, he'll want all his PayPal money back.
Hold on. Did this little monkey, King Gold, just say is black to what with what pair of knickers? Bruv. Allow that talk there, you retarded little punk. You know what I'm saying? Who's this damn little punk, bruv? You get me? Damn, boy. Yeah. These little troublemakers, isn't it? These little troublemakers. Yeah, so yeah, back to work anyway, but yeah. Go as you were, people.
Yeah, he's in the background watching you there, just in case you try violate, you get me?
I'm the landlord. I'm the landlord. I got to oversee my property, bruv. I'm the landlord here, bruv. I want my rental Friday.
Man. Just make sure. Listen, yeah, I don't take niqabs as payments. You get me? You can't pay me in niqabs.
But you do though. It's interesting because all of you have got one as well. I noticed Beardman come up with their face covered, so don't try it, bro. You get me? It's just I wear it more often. You get
I
me?
never wear face cover, man. My face is fake. My face is fake now, especially as like, yeah, I'm standing.
Beard man wear it. You know that, bro. Enough man wear the thing. You get me? So Easter's niqab is famous, fam. Don't watch that, bro.
All right, Easter's niqab. Do me a favor. Did you hear?
No. What happened? What was that? What did I miss?
Yeah, I was saying.
Hello?
Hey, every time I speak to Sunnis or interact with Sunnis, they tell me,
"Oh,
whatever."
You muted up. You keep muting.
You're the human mind can conceive of. Like
You're cutting in and out, bro.
You're muting yourself.
To try and describe it would be asinine to the 10th degree. Yeah? But then with the second breath, the second pull of breath, these motherfuckers are telling me their God can be pleased. And then their God could be angered. Oh, shit. Hold on.
That's all right. You're good now. You're good now.
What? Sorry, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I got your point. I got your point. So you're saying that on one side they're saying that basically Allah is undescribable. On the other side, we've got attributes to describe Allah. Basically, what it's saying is that Allah, as He is, human beings cannot comprehend. However, in relation to relating to Allah, right, we have attributes which are for the human being. You get me? Yeah? So, for instance, for us to relate to the aspects of mercy, we would say Allah is the merciful, because there are various interactions that we have that demonstrate that. You see what I'm saying? So,
but hold on. So your God is beyond anything we can understand, but can exhibit human attributes.
No. We, I don't know how to put it to you, bruv.
I'm struggling. I'm struggling, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No. Because I've just said it, and I say for the human being in the interaction with the human being. For instance, in Arabic, it would say they filled up the tank, and it said it was full. So you filled up your tank, and in Arabic, it says, and the tank said it was full. Now, me and you both know that the petrol tank or diesel tank doesn't talk. But in the expression, they're expressing what the occasion was. Do you understand? And I'm saying, unfortunately, you're probably limited to English. But when you deal with a lot of languages around the world, especially in that side of the world, Africa, etc., you're going to find real, what we would call strange expressions. But we will understand why probably they used it. Do you get me? So, for instance, even in French, and I think Spanish as well, there's a masculine and feminine for objects that we would consider neither male nor female. So if you have to call a boat or a car a she, we might find a problem with that. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, bro. My car's a woman. Are you dumb?
All right. Well, if you call it a male, then what then? You get me?
Then I'm not riding around in no man. You're mad.
Man, no ride, man.
Deep. Yeah, blood. You see that? Yeah, I like that. Everyone's jealous of female. Yeah, I mean, cars are female. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, man.
Yes. But anyway, the point I'm making is,
I'm not gonna lie though. My car's got a gender neutral name. I'm not gonna lie, but she's definitely a woman.
What do you call it? Sarah. What do you call it? Sarah. What do you call your car?
No.
Sarah.
Titan.
Sarah.
Titan's masculine, brother. You crazy?
No. Titan's a female, bro. There's some female Titans out here. Don't piss me off.
Nah, bro. Titan's a masculine name. Yep.
Nah, man.
It's from Greek. The Titans are Greek, bro. Greek tradition.
Listen. Because a Titan. Listen. Yeah, no, she's a Titan. Oh, listen, I need to go down.
Hey, Ultra, you be anyway. You got a muscular Greek Titan. What up? Yeah. What engines it got, bro? There you go. You're finished now. What engines it got?
It's a 1 point. No, but it's a 1 point.
It's like Mohib.
No, it's like a 1.2 EcoBoost. So it's 1.2, but it's really 1.8.
Is a
1.2.
Yeah, 1.
And it's called Titan.
1.2
He stuck that name on it. He put it on himself, bro. He got them stickers and just put it on there himself.
No, Joe is, yeah. No, Joe is, yeah. Wait, hold on. No, do you know what it is? Yeah, the car, is the car's
It's made in your garage. I know. I understand it, bro.
No. Wait.
It's a quad. Go on.
No. It's a it's an EcoBoost. It's got an EcoBoost engine in it, so it's
Ooh.
1.2. But because of the technology in the engine, it's really a 1.8 or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Is it hybrid? Is it electric as well?
No, it's just petrol.
All right. Now I've remembered something. Ultra.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Question. Simple question, right?
Simple answer.
Okay. Well, let's hope that. At which point in time do you think we're going to have predominantly electric cars around the UK? What year are you predicting this?
Oh, I don't know. Honestly,
yeah,
I don't know, but I'm gonna give you a really like on the fence answer, and I'm gonna say within the next 10 to 30 years.
Yeah, this is the problem I'm having as well, because I'm hearing that they're going to be doing away with diesel between 2025 and 2030. Have you heard that?
Do you know what? To be honest with you, I've heard that especially in London, because obviously it's really polluted and what have you, they are always going to trial and push the whole electric hybrids here first. So it doesn't surprise me. We've already got the low emission zone in central London.
You got extremely bloody low emission zone. I know that because I can't go there.
Exactly. Were you saying that you just spit out pure gas, Issa? Yeah. Right, cool,
I've got a diesel vehicle, bro. So
oh, you mean your vehicle? Sorry, I thought you meant yourself. Right. Sorry, no problem. Shots fired. Shots fired.
In my car, bro. Anyway,
yeah, shots fired. Shots fired.
You firing back.
Yeah, shots fired. Where's my name?
Yeah. So Ultra.
Yeah.
You might have more knowledge than me. What is the cheapest electric car going?
I literally have no idea.
Right,
probably you can get. I think you can get
like 10, 15,000.
What is the car though, Mohammed? What is the car?
Probably a Chevy.
Let me find out for you. Hold on 1 second.
I was trying to find it on YouTube.
You don't want an American car. American cars are shit, man. You don't want a fucking American car. American cars are shit.
Or a Nissan.
A Nissan. I saw one. There was a bad Nissan going the other, bruv, on YouTube, bruv.
Nissan Leaf.
Yeah, that's. Oh, you seen it? Have you seen the video, really?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's.
The Nissan Leaf is the one that's about now.
Okay. No,
there's a future one.
I just love that. I love the idea of that. All right, Billy.
You talk about the Tesla truck. You talk about the Tesla truck.
No. I've seen the Tesla truck when it first came out. I'm talking about exactly the Nissan Leaf. It was spoken about yesterday. Or I watched the video yesterday. But what I want to ask you, Veli, what do you think about the conversion of cars? Like, for instance, you've got a diesel or petrol car right now, and there's people on YouTube showing you how you can literally convert. You can put some sort of motor in it and convert your current car into an electric car. What do you think about that?
That's good still, man.
No, but can you do it? Do you think someone like you can do it?
Do I think that I could do it? No. I'm not a mechanic, man. You need a mechanic for that still.
No, but you know about batteries.
Someone that understands motor.
There's some retard called Salah. He's always dissing me, but he says electric cars won't work well. Petrol is what fuels aircraft to automobiles to trains and heat homes. But Salah, they're trying to turn everything to solar power and electric. So, you know what I mean? That's not going to work for them.
You know, Tesla's they don't have mechanic shops. So every time you get a Tesla and it breaks down, you have to send it back to Tesla.
Bro, Mohammed, did you not see the guy who said that he phoned up and they said they can't do anything for him? Like, a piece of his car broke.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's nothing we can do. We can't replace it. Like, so what? Your whole car is just finished now, like.
Well, you have to see it like this. Even if you have like a little piece in your Tesla that breaks, you have to call the company and they have to take it to a shop in order to fix it. I think it's like that, but I'm not really sure. But
yeah.
There isn't no Tesla store. There isn't no Tesla mechanic shop. You can't go to.
Hey, listen. Fuck all that mechanic shop. Tesla Cybertruck. I want one, but I've done a research and apparently it won't be commissioned in Europe. As is, it needs a bag of fucking upgrades, like because the one that they should put on display didn't have side mirrors, wipers, certain lights that you need in the UK and Europe. It's a mad thing.
The glass broke as well, bro. Imagine in demonstration, throw a ball at the glass at the window and it breaks. Man. That's garbage anyway.
Yo, but
Bro,
really and
listen,
truly, yeah,
Issa, let me throw a fucking stainless steel ball bearing in your window and see if it fucking stands. What do you mean?
But
it shattered. It didn't even go through. That's the thing.
Exactly. It didn't even go through, Belly. It just cracked.
That wasn't the point, fam. The point was it weren't supposed to do that. All right, fair. No, but my point is, bro, I'm just saying, yeah, if you bring out something like that that's worth that amount of money. In fact, it looks cheap for that type of thing. It's actually,
bro, the thing's not even cheap, bro. You can get the suit as well for like 35 grand.
That's what I'm saying. No?
That's really cheap.
Yeah, but for a brand new car, for a brand new, that's like
that is cheap as hell.
That's not
bro,
even
the fucking
brand new
thing is a
5
truck.
more than that.
It's a truck, bro.
Trucks are expensive. Trucks are really, really expensive, man. I'm telling you straight up, trucks are really expensive, and that's really cheap for a truck.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I think the problem is though, is when things go wrong with it, then what?
No, you have to get them from, you see, like
specialist
Tesla and I think all Lexus, Volvo, and all them. Yeah, if you get any of their whips, yeah, they have all the extras for free in it, rather than if you buy a Beamer, Audi, Mercedes, you just get the basic, and then you have to buy the extras. You get me, like heated seats.
So let me get this
right. But Issa, when stuff like that breaks down, when stuff like that breaks down, you get warranty on it, right? You have warranty.
That's what I thought. But I'm just saying, this guy's thing broke. He phoned up the company, and they were like, "No, that's it. There's nothing we could do for you, bro."
Do you know what? As well,
Yeah,
that's the thing about the Cybertruck. I looked at the warranty, and it's only 4 years. and the problem is, because that's such a unique design, if that thing goes fucking belly up, you're fucked.
Are you gonna go to a scrapyard?
Yeah, but Tesla, gonna go Tesla anyway, bruv, because obviously the mechanics underneath it, it's not like a normal petrol.
God,
Yeah, it's not a normal car. Yeah, of course.
Everything
Yes,
is. I went to see some guys that got a mechanic shop, bruv, and they were saying how the adjustments by a certain year they got to make all kind of adjustments or shut down. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, it's a different kettle of fish now, bro. But this is what I'm saying. Maybe in the future we're gonna have scrap yards with these big batteries and all that kind of thing. I mean, it's weird. Look at the size of the flipping battery pack on that car, bro.
No, that's true, Issa. That's what we're gonna have in the future. Issa, you know, people. Okay, look, when a car crashes, that sometimes the insurance company takes it and resells it for scrap, right? And when I watch, because I buy cars sometimes that are hit, and I fix it myself because I have my own place. So what I'm saying is, sometimes I see Teslas on there, and what people do is they take those Tesla parts, put them in a different car, like for example, like a BMW or something that's not a Tesla, and then they make it run and everything like that and drive and it like a Tesla and it goes fast and stuff like that. So
check this. So look at this. We got Melanated Goddess. Big up Melanated Goddess. She says most do 10-year warranty now. Then Jack
she's right. She's right, Issa. But if you look at if you go to the Tesla website, and you look at the warranty for the Cybertruck, I don't. Yeah, I think it was for the Cybertruck because they've got different levels for different warranties of different cars. It's only going as far as 4 years, and then you're on your own.
Well, I mean, you might be able to buy an extended warranty in it. I mean, they do that, don't they? So
yeah, but it goes through fucking as a company it begins with an A. Is it? What is it called?
Do you know why? Yeah. The important thing about buying cars is like it's not about buying the actual car; it's being able to maintain it years after.
To maintain it, that's absolutely right. You sound like my dad, man. Fuck's sake, man.
No, but hold on. What do you mean? Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying now, yeah? You ain't got to change all this. You ain't got all of these problems with gearbox. I mean, what are you going to have? You've got oil in that particular type of engine, bro. What's the deal? Like, what's going to be the problem with
it just depends on the. It depends on the mechanics, innit? Like that you're saying. Obviously, like with BMW, Audi, and Mercedes, like obviously they hold their money because like you can use them Do you know what I'm
No,
saying? Like,
no, hold on. What's gonna wear down on an electric car? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, for instance, they're saying
yeah, well, just brake
you don't.
pads and
No, hold on. This is what I was going to say. In relation to brake pads, they're saying you just need to take your foot off the accelerator and it slows down quick as if you're using the brakes, right? Which we know is in relation to the, can't remember what they call it, but anyway, we know that in relation to electricity and motors, right? If there's no electricity going, then the motor slows down naturally, unlike the other wheels, right? So
Yeah, it's a
that
dual
means we ain't
circuit
got a problem
retarder
with brake
system.
brake pads. Okay, thank you very much for that explanation. Now, as I was saying,
You're welcome.
how many different things are gonna be replaced and needed to be replaced? So you got the tires, yeah. What else? What else do you need?
I don't really know
tires,
that much.
1 second, bro.
tires, brakes. What else is it? Oil change. Probably
There's no oil.
filters.
There is no oil. There's probably fluids, but there's no oil.
Yeah,
No, there has to be oil, bro.
No.
There has to be oil. How do you think you lubricate? How do you think you lubricate the fucking? Oh, go on. Go on.
Listen, it's got an encased. It's got an encased. You see where all the cogs and the whatever they are, right? The cogs and stuff. It's a sealed unit, right? And basically that just goes on and on and on and on. So yeah, that's
No, Issa, you're right. But listen to me. You have to lubricate the moving parts, my brother.
No, bruv.
You have to.
I said the liquid is in there, bruv. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying they've already sorted that out. That thing is already in there, and it's a sealed bloody thing. That's what
Yes,
I don't
but
know.
Issa, liquid runs out. Liquid needs to be changed. Liquid solidifies. Liquid gets stagnant. Bro, the molecular structure of liquids changes over time.
I know that, but this is super duper nanotechnology.
There's no service. There's no service. There's no service that you have to get or nothing on the.
This is what I'm discussing with you lot because I'm just thinking.
Some sort of service.
What are the
there has
benefits?
to be some sort of service in it, like.
No, there is.
Even your laptop. It needs parts repairing every now and then or whatever. Your phone or something. You know what I mean? Like, so there's got to be some sort of service.
And also, Issa, let's just get this correct. The best car.
Did he cut out? You muted yourself.
Hello?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, sorry, bro. The best car you can buy right now is a Prius. There's no car better than a Prius. None. BMW, Mercedes, Audi, Porsche, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Range Rover, Bugatti. All of them cars are shit compared to a fucking Prius.
Hold on. What is this? What you mean, electric Prius or normal petrol or what were you saying?
Big up the Prius. I really like Toyotas.
You know what? Let me Google this Prius. What kind of? I mean, is that because the name is feminine? Is that what you? It reminds you of princess, like. Is that why Felly likes the Prius?
No, but they last forever. They last forever, bro.
That's an Ultra.
How do you spell it? Prius.
P-R-U-I-S.
P-R-U-I-S. Oh, I think I get you. P-R-U-I-S. A Prius. Oh, I see. Nice. Prius. Prius Prime. Is it Toyota?
Yeah, it's Toyota.
This guy's, is he off his rocker, blood? Oh, it looks pretty. Oh, it looks like that blooming truck as well. It looks like the hybrid truck. It's a smaller version of the hybrid truck, kind of. Yeah, Veli, not Veli, sorry, Ultra. Your opinion is. Your opinion is.
Like things on, man. He's saying he likes funny cars. So.
You know what, blood? It looks from the back. It looks alright though. Yeah, blood. It looks alright still.
Yo, Issa, check this out. It says our objective is that you enjoy every minute with your Tesla, and we will not have to worry about anything else. If you service needs can be met by mobile technician, we will offer.
We're getting towards Night Rider, fam. You get me? Remember Night Rider, fam? You get me? Kit car, blood. Man's talking to us and things. And shut up.
Yo, Issa, come on, bro. That's pretty dope.
Man, listen, yeah. I need to jump off though, yeah. So if anyone wants to jump on, quickly jump on now, because I've got one more job to do. And then
Hold on, it says Okingo Gold, whatever his name is, says important newsflash. Oregano tea apparently cures SARS and coronavirus. Dr. Sebi healing. Well, yeah, coronavirus. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, big up Night Rider. Yeah, Ultra Funky. Yeah, Night Rider's the lick, bruv. You get me? You can't forget Night Rider, fam.
Wait, so Issa, you know who's Dr. Sebi?
Of course, bruv. Yeah, bruv. Trust me. When I see Dr. Sebi, yeah, drop down. He was giving a talk on a stage, and my man dropped down to his knees, like, and just got back up. And I'm thinking, how many people in their 30s can do that, bruv? My man's like 80. He was like 8 years old, fam. Oh, is he making fun of Dr. Sebi? Oh, okay.
No.
Apparently, Melody Goddess says he's making fun of Dr. Sebi. Okay. All right.
You always talk about
Yo,
Dr.
Esau,
Sebi.
sorry, bro. My phone fucking dropped out. My signal's trash, man.
No,
Yeah, I was saying the best car.
I thought you were talking about the old school Prius. I didn't know you were talking about the new Prius. My bad, bro. I thought you were talking about the old school Prius.
It said nobody can't fit in the Prius.
No, I'll do about the Uber Prius, bro. Alright. Yeah, bro, the Uber car's fucking listen to what I'm
Prius,
saying,
man.
yeah? Zero fucking road tax. Zero road tax, yeah? Hold on a second.
What?
When you turn the engine on and you're driving, no sound. Yeah? Let that sink in. No sound.
Hold on, is it electric?
Yeah.
Hybrid, yeah?
Yeah.
It's half and half.
Well, of
Half
course,
and half.
if it's flipping hybrid, huh? It's not like, yeah, well.
There you go,
No,
but
it's
this is what I'm saying.
Half
All
gas.
Prius drivers
No,
sniff their own
some of them
farts.
are fully the new ones.
So you got fully electric, yeah? Let me check this, bro. I'm Googling this right. Let me see. A Prius.
They sniff their own farts and they're like, "We're saving energy. We're saving energy."
They do what? They do what to their own parts?
They sniff their own farts and they say, "We're saving energy. We're saving energy, making the planet more green."
Right. Yeah, they're only talking about hybrids. I haven't seen one that's fully electric, bro.
Yo, I bought a car that's Chevy. What is it? Chevy. I don't know.
back in a
I'll
bit,
figure it
yeah.
out. But I bought it for $1,200 in 2015, and I'm fixing it. It was hitting the front.
That's a good idea, you know. I've seen a lot of cars which are written off, and you could fix them up. I've got a cousin that does them thing there. Yeah, fix them up and sell them, man. So
Yeah, but be careful with that, Esau, because you know when they ask you when you're getting insurance and they ask you if this car a write-off. Yeah, yeah, just be careful. That's all I'm saying. For insurance purposes, yeah, just mine out.
I'm not. It's not me that's doing it. I'm just saying. I don't.
No, forget it. Next topic.
Yeah. So as I was saying, check this one. Ultra, right?
Yeah. So what you saying, Esau? You're leaving the religion, yeah? You're coming to the G block.
Bruv, if I'm the God of the, you have to remember, you don't have to get to the top of the temple yet. Atheism is just a stage at reaching the true standard, the true understanding of Allah. So you're just on a stage and a journey towards the true understanding. But anyway, back to the Toyota Prius, whatever you call it, right? Ultra, you have a little box on the floor, and it's being used to charge the car. So I never thought they had this. Is it true or is it false that you can carry with you?
Oh, okay.
Battery
What,
pack?
a fucking portable power bank, yeah, and charge your car?
Bro, deep, bro. I didn't even think of it, bro. I mean, is that true?
Do you know what it is? If I'm honest with you, so I don't know if any power supply, other than the ones that are in parking bays that can supply enough current to supply the battery efficiently, I'm not sure if that exists.
I'm thinking
I carry a portable power bank with me all the time, every day, like without fail. I've got my phone, I've got my wallet, I've got my keys, I've got my power bank. Do you get me?
Yeah, me too.
So, but if there's, I don't know if there's one that can put out enough current to properly charge the Prius's engine, and also as well, that battery is nothing compared to the battery that's underneath me when I'm at work. Like, I'm trying to think of something comparable. Oh, you know the kiosk in Speaker's Corner?
The kiosk?
The little round one, the green one. Yeah, the batteries in the bus is probably, the diameter is probably a lot bigger than that.
Really?
Yeah, because like obviously the kiosk is circle, but
no, because I just remembered you lot got a lot of electric going on. You could charge your phone on
and let me tell you as well, it's like this whole thing where when we're checking our bus in the morning, like if you're the first driver, there's certain protocols you have to follow because, and it says it, there's a danger of death if you don't check this bus in the like proper way.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, it's madness. Madness. And like some of the buses, the battery's so big they have to put it on the roof.
Some of the batteries are so big.
On the roof, yeah. On the fucking roof, bro.
That's interesting. So are they flat? Are they flat batteries?
No, they're like Do you know what they are? You know, car batteries. The
Yeah.
regular car battery.
Yeah.
But there's like 1,000 of them in there.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. And the only difference is they recharge. That's it.
Well, think of it like this: the ones in the Tesla cars, right? They're using little cells. So literally, you know, they look like AA or not AA. Yeah, I think it's AA or a bit bigger. And they're lining them up in a certain way. You get me? So obviously,
Yeah, but that's what most batteries are, you know.
Yeah, little cells.
Like in your portable charger that you use for your phone, like the majority of the time is little battery cells that are just rechargeable.
No, that's how. I mean, it's easier. It's more convenient that way, isn't it? For rather than yeah. That's the nature of the electricity, anyway. But it's interesting. I have to get back to what I was doing. Yeah, big up to do. I'll try and come back when I can. I need to know more about electric car, lad. I tell you, I'm really into this stuff, man.
You should be. It's better for the environment.
Yes, sir. Rob, Wagwan.
When you got a moment, and when we move away from electric cars, which I think is probably a good idea, it's nice and silent anyway. They're brilliant. I'll go for a Prius if I could afford it. But a quick question for you to ponder with your intellectual prowess when you have a moment is the following, because you mentioned about atheism there and so on. But I wonder if you could bring your thoughts to bear on Hitchens's challenge, which I don't think has been met, which is namely the following. Name me an action or behavior that religion has exclusive, I'm putting it in my words, he's got his own way of doing it, but has exclusive access to, that I as a non-believer would agree is good, that I do not have access to. So you might say, for example, well, hey, you don't pray and praying is good. I would challenge whether that is good, and we could talk about what good means. And on the corollary side, obviously you could name something that religious people exclusively do that is negative, which I wouldn't do as an atheist. And I think that's obviously quite an easy one. So really, the challenge that Hitchens put out is the case of name me something, not that you get to derive utility from, but that I would agree is morally virtuous or good, that you as a theist have exclusive access to that I do not. I would have to say, wow, that's a good moral trait or action or behavior that I as an atheist don't have access to. So something for you to consider at some point, and then we'll chat.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I'll be honest, Rob. This is why I say you lot are on the totem pole, so to speak, of towards, let's say, the not supreme, but let's say the human supreme understanding of the Most High God. And I think atheism is a part of that journey. You just need assistance up the rest of the ladder. That's all. So yeah. Well, I'll get to that. And it does include various concepts. Because the level.
I look forward to your guidance, and we'll see how that goes.
All right, bro, no problem. Speak to you soon.
All righty, we'll catch up with you soon.
All right, cool.
Rob, you have a lot of questions to ask, huh?
Yeah, Mohammed, you again, something for you to consider. And I didn't quite hear Easter, so but I think there was a topic brought up that Ultra, I think, quite rightly brought up about the attributes of, well, your God, Allah in this stage, that seem to refer to human attributes, but when and since Issa's here, I will make the distinction. When brought up to Sunnis, it seems to me they have difficulty answering, and we could imagine, again, Allah being more clear on what he meant. So if Allah has a hand or an eye or whatever the case is, and Allah said, hey, okay, not hey, but if he said it in his majestic way, the all-seeing, all-knowing, see you. And my brethren, what I mean by see is that I can sense you, that I have the ability to reach into your reality and be as close as your jugular vein, I often hear Muslims say, however that would be, or closer. I'm not sure closer to what exactly, but closer, right? So this metaphorical thing. Now we would kind of understand, okay, so what he means by his eye is that he somehow can enter his creation, which I don't think is impossible, and that he's going to be closer to our jugular, which I'm not too clear on again. So put aside that unclarity, then we at least understand what he means by eye. But if he just says, like, I have an eye, now it's left to the reader to presumably try and work out, what does he mean by eye? If he doesn't mean like an eye that takes in photons, which is what we understand to be an eye, and it's something that is undescribable or unknown, but he's trying to send us a message, then is it purely metaphor? And if it is a metaphor, then presumably he could elaborate on that and make it clear to the rest of us plebs that are, doing our best to try and understand this.
Maybe I'm not answering your question right, but when Allah says he sits on a throne, some people like the Wahhabi and Salafi people, they think it's literally. They think it means that he's actually sitting on a throne. And then when Allah says he has hands, and how he explains how he created Adam, people think he literally has hands, and then once you start doing that, that's like basically there's no difference in comparing Allah than a Hindu, because a Hindu God also has hands, right? And he has human-like characteristics.
Characteristics, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you really have to like.
Okay, so would we agree then, as thinking people, if we went with that view, that he's clearly not talking about that he physically has something that we could even remotely identify as hands? Because he's all powerful. He could, twirl the ether, for want of a better word, and you could see hands appear that were not connected to a body, and you would go, wow, that's kind of Allah reaching into his creation and doing something with these ethereal hands, let's say. So presumably you don't mean that. So if we went with the idea that, hey, what he really means is it's like a metaphor, and what he means by hands is that he's, quote, doing something, and the hands maybe mean that he's undertaking some action, but he's using the word hands. To my mind, if he, because not all of us at the same level, right? I think we're all clear about that. And if some people like me are at a lower level, and I might confuse that or might be unsure what he means by that, then again, in his infinite wisdom, he would account for my, lower IQ, and he would basically say, and what I mean by this is exactly what I've explained, that I reach into you, my creation, and the universe that I've created, and I'm doing something, and I use the word hands so that you, my creation, have some way to understand, what I'm doing. Then I would go, okay, cool. He's kind of explained what he means by this, and he's not left it up to, perhaps my low IQ or somebody that's got a high IQ that might have come to different ideas.
Wait,
do you think that's reasonable?
When Allah says he's everywhere, right? He's everywhere in every place and in everything, right?
Does he? I thought Muslims specifically said that he does not enter his creation. And everywhere would include his creation, I would imagine. Otherwise, it wouldn't be everywhere. It would be everywhere except his creation. So I don't know. Maybe you have a different view, and I'm fine with that. If you feel that he's everywhere, and I don't want to be crude like some Muslims, like when they challenge Christians, right? They'll say, "Hey, is Jesus God? Did he shit in the toilet?" I mean, that's just like a low level intellect. That sort of person you can't take seriously. But I would phrase it such that if he is in his creation, is the tree, is the matter Allah as well?
One sec, Rob. Once you enter a building, you say "Salam alaikum," right? Or sometimes people say "A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim," because once they enter a place, sometimes the devil's inside of it. So like when you enter a room, sometimes or you're scared, you just say "A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim," and then the devil disappears and runs away from you. So this is our belief. I'm not really intellectual like Isa is on these types of topics. I just want you to remember the questions that you have, so then you can ask him one day. And so
I'm cool. He's stepped away, which is fine. And this is, again, Muhammad, I understand, and you've been very clear that you don't have expertise. And my intention is not to trap you. My intention is for you to think about this yourself, because if you and Issa's somebody that I think is worth listening to and worth discussing. Otherwise, I wouldn't do that. But I also think there's a danger here of you taking what he says without personal thought of your own. And I think to my ear, and you can take my advice or not, it's unsolicited, so you're entitled to reject it. But thinking about these things for yourself, coming up with what you think is an answer, and then maybe chatting to Issa or myself, I think that might be the next or a step for you in your evolution, rather than offloading it onto somebody else to really think about this? Because you sound like you're quite young and you're into these topics. And I think it's like going to gym, right? If I said to Issa, okay, Issa, let's go to gym and I'm going to watch you do the weights. And then I come away from the gym and I went, that was a good session. And I didn't do anything myself. Obviously, that's not particularly helpful. So I'm inviting you to go into the metaphorical or rational gym, for want of a better word, and lift the weights a little bit yourself as well.
But at the same time, Rob, okay, so think about it like this. If I was following Muhammad Hijab or Ali Da'wa or Shamsi or what's his name, any other ones in the speaker's corner, Adnan Rashid, especially Adnan Rashid, I wouldn't have this mentality to question. First of all, that's number one, because in their ideology they don't do that. Okay, that's how
they claim to. So let's be clear that they claim to. We can critique them on whether they actually do that. But yeah, that's a separate point though. So I agree that you're questioning. I guess what I'm inviting you to do is try and think about these things yourself first, and then have a chat to Issa and go, hey, Rob put this question to me. I went away and thought about it, and this is my conclusion. You don't have to do it online or whatever. What do you think, Issa? And then he might give you some idea, and you go, okay. I follow people as well, right? There's people that I think are pretty smart, and to the degree that I'm able to, I don't just take it on, I don't just take their word for it. If it's something that I can't investigate myself and they're experts in the field, then I'll tend to accept what they say until there's good reasons to not say so. But where I can, and certainly on topics where we can think about it, it's not that we require the physical evidence of the particles, but if we think about rational topics, then I think you're quite capable of doing that, and it gives your mind the chance to exercise itself and come up with your answer first. Okay, and it's not for you to do it here necessarily, but for you to maybe think about some of these things and then go, hey, I'm going to think about that. I'll come back with my answer either to Issa or to you. And my intention is not to make you look foolish in any way, right? If a physicist came on here, or anybody came on here with any topic that I'm not an expert on, I could easily look foolish. That's not intellectually honest, right? But what I want to do at least is get us to think, right? And if you don't know the answer, I'm cool with, hey, I don't know. I'm never going to press somebody if they say I don't know. That's like an intellectually honest thing to say. If you don't know, you don't know, right? Don't make stuff up.
Yeah, but at the same time, if I was following someone else, and especially those people that I mentioned, I would probably be a zombie right now. If that makes sense. If you see it, if you walk in my shoes, and you understand. If I was following these people that I just talked about, I would probably be a zombie. Issa brings up some good points. Issa brings up something that I could actually try to look into, or sometimes I don't even have to. I trust him enough, and that he wouldn't just make up things like these other people would. I know for a fact that most of these people that the Sunnis watch will lie to you for a fact, because I've been watching them for a while now. You get what I mean?
How do you know they're lying though? What happens for you? So if they make a claim, how do you know they're lying? What happens for you to get to the conclusion that they are lying?
Well, if for example,
that's quite a strong claim, right? That says that they are knowingly saying something false. Not that they're mistaken. That's fine. Anybody can be mistaken, right? But when somebody's called a liar, that's a pretty strong indictment, because it says that you have evidence that they are knowingly being dishonest. Now, I'm not saying they aren't, but I'm asking you, how do you get to that conclusion, you personally?
Okay,
Can I just give an example? Sorry, let me just give an example. I'm really sorry, Rob. I know you asked him specifically, just to jog his memory in case he's seen it, is where Jedi is asking about a hadith, a Sunni hadith, which says something like Allah struck Adam on his right side and his left side, and out of one side came out white descendants, the other side came out black. And that was the English. So they were asking one of the Sunnis at the park whether the word black is in there. Do you get what I'm saying? And does it say black and da-da-da-da-da? And you see a lot of shape shifting left and right. And I think Jedi, they kept contradicting each other and blatantly lying because it was clearly in Arabic. Although it doesn't mean what they say, the point was it's there. right? So the guy kept saying, no, but what's your point? But what's your point? He wanted to see what he was getting at and discuss what Jeddah was getting at rather than just answering the question. So he said, no, it's not there. And Shamsi confirmed it was there. Do you get me? Even though the point was made. But my point, there's loads of examples of them blatantly lying. Yeah. But obviously the internet is squeezing that in. So they're learning not to do that and just walk away. Sorry for the interruption.
So do we know that they're lying, or do we just, or could it be that they're ignorant?
No, this guy. No. His Arabic. Listen, this guy speaks Arabic. I think he's from Jordan. He literally because he read it in Arabic. Like he saw it and I've seen it before. They literally skip over words. Like when I couldn't read Arabic. Yeah, I remember one time this guy. I brought the Arabic English Bukhari to the park, and what happened was I think the English wasn't corresponding sentence for sentence with the Arabic on the page. So the English carried on onto the other page, right? And I was saying, where's that in the Arabic? The guy said, it's not there, it's not there. And then another guy he said, yes, it is, it's right there. But it wasn't like parallel. It wasn't like the English sentence and right across the page is the Arabic sentence. It was like maybe a paragraph further down. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is a thing where it's a normal thing. It really is. These people have no problem lying to non-Muslims. It's a thing, because remember, I was a Sunni. And one of the things that you're taught is that you can lie. This is actually, they openly say this. They said there are situations when you're allowed to lie. And one of the examples they give, I think, is to save like a friendship or a marriage or something like that, where so let's say a friend said something behind your back. And then that friend, someone else says to you, no. So to save your relationship, they will lie to you and say, no, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. Don't worry about it. So that would mean you're continuing down the road thinking this person didn't say that, but he could be a deceiving so-and-so. They think that's a good reason to lie. That's in their hadith. It's ridiculous. Because if you're allowed to lie to your own brethren in your religion, then how much more can you not lie to flipping anyone outside your religion? Yeah, especially when you call them low, dirty kafirs. You know what I mean?
Which hadith allows them to lie to either us or, because they obviously make the claim to you, right, about Fakir, but which hadith is it that Sahih that they would accept suggests that they can lie under non-war conditions, because they will always try and make that claim, right?
Right.
So is there some fairly clear hadith that you know of?
No. In relation to as far as I know, it becomes a logical thing that since you're a low down, dirty kafir, so to speak, then why the hell not? I mean, if they can hang you and push you off the curb, make you walk in the road, and all the rest of it. If you're the worst of creation, then in their view, then why the hell can't you lie to you? If you can lie to your own, whatever. So lying to defend your religion or the face of your religion or the image of religion. Rob, I think you're intelligent enough to that logically is not going to feel, they're not going to feel, oh, I'm committing a sin here, am I? Do you see what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can make a logical inference from that. It's not as strong as obviously having a reasonably clear hadith, because they can deny it. And certainly for me, I would like to change ideas for people. And that requires something, I think, more concrete, because you and I can come to that conclusion, right? We can say, hey, there's a logical inference that, hey, if you're in war, and whatever war means, war could mean, hey, the war is just against non-believers under any circumstance. But then there's a particular war which is, hey, a physical combat. But you could still say I'm in an ideological battle or a sociological or a psychological battle.
Also, as well, do you know what, Rob? Sorry to interrupt you, Isa. Can I just ask you a quick question? It's a little bit random, so I apologize. But when Rob said war, it just jogged my memory.
Mm-hmm.
Isa, she can have whatever she wants. What is, in your opinion, and I need you, when you give me your answer, I need you to take me to the verse in the Quran that is your evidence, please, sir. What is an enemy of Islam?
Oh, that's interesting. Those who, one of the verses, those who seek out to put out the light of Allah, which is the truth. That's one. Very interesting. I don't really focus on these verses that much lately. I don't know, just someone that's trying to stop you from giving dawah, trying to.
No. Listen, I don't. No. Listen, no guessing.
No.
No guessing.
All right, you want a verse? I can't think of anything right now because I'm in my other mode.
Because do you know what it is? What I'm noticing is there's these vague phrases being chucked out, like enemy of Islam, and they're like buzzwords and trigger words. And it's like, well, hang on a second. Is an enemy of Islam somebody that hates Muslims, or somebody that thinks Islam is trash, or
Not
somebody
necessarily.
that doesn't believe in Allah, or somebody that hates all Muslim women, or somebody that hates all
No, no,
Muslim
no, no,
men,
no, no,
or
no, no,
hates
no.
the niqab, or
All right, all
what?
right. Okay, so for instance, if you go to the verses, let's fight the disbelievers until flip, where's the verse? You know, there's a lot of us that talk about defending yourself, yeah. So it's basically saying that the enemies are those who are doing actions that are either trying to slander you. So for a lot of them, James would be an enemy of Allah. James Speaker's Corners, that is the white guy. He would be an enemy of Allah because he's, according to them, speaking illfully of what their Sunni teachings are saying, yeah, and Sunni Imams, etc. So it's kind of as simple as that, really. The verses, fight
So wait a
those.
minute. So you were saying an enemy of Islam is someone that just thinks that Islam is nonsense.
No,
Or preach that fact.
I'm saying from the perspective of the people we're talking about, when they come up with that term, it would be somebody who is either actively against Islam and trying to convince other people to be against it, which I would generally agree. I think that's just logical anyway. But yeah, yeah, because you're against Islam. Like for instance, when Jeddah had that beef with what's his name, they tried to say he insulted like all Muslim women. Do you get what I'm saying? Like he said something about somebody's mum, and they tried to spit it with you said it about a Muslim woman. Do you get what I'm saying? As though all Muslim women or Christian women or Jewish women are all righteous. Do you see what I'm saying? So all of a sudden they want to try and spread it and say, well, he's an enemy of Islam and he's Islamophobic or anti. You see what I'm saying? So it's basically like this: people that are actively against Islam are generally seen to be enemies of Islam. I mean, that to me would make sense, isn't it? Yeah.
How do we determine what actively against means, though? Because that seems entirely subjective and quite
it's quite
esoteric.
All right, hold on. I gave an example. So for instance, somebody wishes, for instance, the people that are marching up and down Poland and various other countries, and they say they want Islam banned. They want it wiped off the planet, but they're not concerned if it's practiced in other countries, but they want it out of Europe. Okay, so they say stop the, what they call it, summit replacement, generation identity, and their words of the stop the Islamification of Europe. So these yeah.
Isa, okay, what does kafir mean?
Oh, that's quite all right. I mean, I would say a kafir in general is an active enemy of the truth. And
okay,
yeah.
that's good enough. Okay, so
okay, yeah.
What? I'm sorry, Isa, if I interrupted you. But
no, that's not a problem. But I'm saying that that word there does cover a lot. That's why Allah's used it in so many different instances throughout the Quran. And some of them you would think is not necessarily religious. It's more of a psychological perspective that you're coming from with the word kufar. So that's why it's used rather than the word leh mu'minina, which means they don't believe or not a believer. It's referring to someone that kind of knows whatever it is, and they're covering over and denying that. But for instance, if somebody's making money off of selling black people, and you come to them, let's say for instance there's Sunnis that are capturing black people in Nigeria and other parts of Africa, and they've been told.
So wait, Isa, so you're saying the way Catholics thrown out now, essentially the people using it are just calling you a cunt, right? But you're saying all it really means is somebody who actually knows the truth but is withholding it or concealing it.
It's a bit more than that. I'm saying that would be the linguistic basic meaning, but it's extended to other, like for instance, you would generally find that they would have that in common. And the example I'm giving is, if you lot can, if Ansar Tawheed, bruv, if Suleiman comes on the chats, I want you to ask him, Ultra Funky, specifically you, because I think he likes you, if he agrees with the slavery going on in Libya. If you can, whenever you get a chance to speak to him, because he was actually on Dan's, I think it was Dan's platform last night, Ultra. I couldn't believe it, bro.
No way, and I missed it. And you didn't hit me up. That's disgusting.
No, I was half asleep, fam. I was like literally
fair enough,
I was proper knocked out. Like, I was on bed and I was like, is that Suleiman? I was like, I couldn't believe it. But anyway, yeah. So if you get a chance, ask him, because remember, he knows a lot about Sunnism, right? He could refute Shamsi in a half hour. Trust me, bro. But it's just because they bullied him and they talked to him like, they don't let him speak, basically. He can
Yeah, but
refute
he
Shams.
has said some pretty reprehensible things. Let's be honest, bro. Come on.
No, but he's representing Sunnism properly, bruv. You keep saying reprehensible.
Wait,
The
what do you
bit
mean? What do you mean? What do you mean Sunnism properly?
Bruv, listen to what I'm
What does
saying
that
to you.
even mean?
Listen, bruv, I showed you the video where the Mufti of Mecca, or the ex-Mufti of Mecca, said clearly to the national TV, he said, ISIS and them have the same books and the same scholars. Bruv, the man from the Mufti of Mecca, are you serious? You going to really challenge him? I don't think so, bruv. You get me?
Yeah,
So
I'm
if
not even
ISIS...
to challenge it. Nobody, that's you lot's thing. You man need to sort that shit out, bro. That's not to do.
No, but I'm saying...
wait, go ahead. Go ahead.
Velly, James Jones wants on, bro. James Jones wants on, and he is fucking screaming like all caps and all kinds of shit.
Where's James? Where's James?
He's in the back chat. He's in the back
Okay.
chat.
The reason why I brought up the word kafir was because
I'm gonna mute.
Isa was one time debating Muhammad Hijab, and I speak Arabic. I personally speak Arabic. I understand Arabic. I speak it with my family and stuff like that. And Isa was reading the Quran, and he was in Arabic, and he was pronouncing it perfectly, more better than, surprisingly, than Muhammad Hijab, which he is also an Arabic man, which I thought that was really funny. He was pronouncing it way better than him. And Muhammad Hijab was saying, no, you're a liar. Or no, you're not pronouncing it right.
He says, listen, this is what happened, yeah? And it's interesting, they labeled, the actual thing was about the same thing about Aisha, whether she's an enemy of Allah, according to the Quran. Muhammad Hijab, before the cameras, I recited it to him. He said, okay, what do you say it means? And he said, no, it doesn't mean that. So then I said to him, all right, let's go. And he said, he's going to get his cameraman, and we're going to have the camera that was there before, right? I think it was COE. We get the camera, and if you notice, Muhammad Hijab stutters on the words, wa in tadahara, which means, and if you two support each other, alayhi, against him. He stuttered because he realized when he got to that word, the debate was over. Then he changed it and started to say, but do you believe she's Muslim or kafir? And I said, bruv, let's stick to the subject. He said, no, but let's discuss. And he kept saying, his excuse when he walked off was, I'm not going to debate you because you're not good at Arabic. How is that an excuse for him? That should be that's his position of authority now, isn't it? He's got the upper hand. If you know Arabic and I don't know Arabic, give me a lesson. And if they titled the debate, Sunni teaches Shia Arabic or some stupidness like that. These people are weirdos, bro. But yeah, at the end of the day, these people are insincere, and that's why a lot of people convert and then they leave within the first couple of years or whatever it is. That's the nature of these people.
Another thing, Isa, is kafir means that you know the truth, but you hide the truth. So people really like Shamsi for some reason. And we all know Shamsi really knows the truth, right, Isa?
Mm-hmm.
He really does know the truth. He knows history. He knows Islam.
He's a snake, bruv.
He's
He's a dirty
a
kafir
snake.
bruv. That's the thing. I've known him for over 8 years, yeah. So I'm saying he's changed a lot since the cameras have come around. Do you get me? So yeah. Hold on. So Queen J says,
because I don't really know Shamsi. When you're saying he's changed, do you mean for the better or for the worse?
For worse, like before, you could have discussions with him, yeah, and he'd be like, "All right, that's a good point. That's a good point." So, in other words, he might not say it again because he might not admit to you, you know what, everyone, all right, I made a mistake, but he'll be like, "All right, that's a good point." But nowadays, it's like, you know, you can see clearly it's, and I understand it. No one wants to be refuted on camera for them to play it, you know, over and over again. But I'm saying,
Yeah, but that's just all fucking ego, though, bro.
I agree with you, but I'm saying that's the problem. His knowledge,
Oh,
when he's
right,
come across,
right. I see what you're saying.
when he's come across the refutations of his points, instead of him conceding, he's still pushing his position. You get me? And that's where I'm saying he's become a dog, bro. Buddy, you get me?
That's quite typical, though, isn't it? In Speaker's Corner.
You have to understand who supports Shamsi. The Saudis, bro. The fucking Saudis.
What's wrong with
Have you
Saudis?
got evidence for that? Have you got evidence for that?
Not even that. What's wrong with
Hold on.
Saudis?
Are you serious, Rob? The guy's defending Saudi Arabia all the time, bro. Come on, now. He's a Salafi.
Yeah. But I mean, is he being paid by them, or is he just believe that they're
paid? In general, they do get funding. Like, remember, I was a Salafi, so it's kind of I don't know if it's going to be seen like you just find a blank check, but it's through some sort of, you know, you latch on. There's something called SPUBs or something. Like, do you know what I mean? So there will be something, and it will be funded. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're not gonna have the Saudi whatever individually pay you something. You'll have a group, and as long as it's sanctioned, then you will find some funds coming your way. It's pretty straightforward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I understand the process. I think we just got to be a bit careful of saying anybody's funded
Oh my
unless we've
God,
got the
Samaya,
evidence. Like,
go away if you're just gonna piss and moan, man. Bloody hell.
Exactly.
God, there's such crybabies in the panel.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, if you don't want to hear it,
Oh,
change the channel.
the panel.
Bloody hell. Hold on, Baba. I need to clean you up. You are filthy. Look at the yogurt. You got yogurt all over my Venom
I get
t-shirt.
what you mean.
Mute yourself.
I really do get what you mean.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, so for instance, Sumaya Lahnatullah, she says Iranian funding anyone. I assume that Iran, this is an assumption, I'm assuming that Iran funds the I think it's called the Islamic Center of England, which is in Maida Vale, which is a big mosque, which seems to favor the Iranian regime. A lot of people don't know that there are a lot of Shia that literally hate the Iranian governmental style of Islam. They literally say it's against Islam wholeheartedly. They say it's as bad as Abu Bakr and Umar's rulership, which is quite bad for someone to say. So yeah, you can't really associate 12 Shias with these lots.
Yeah, I think going back to like the speaker's corner, I think you're right. There is an ego thing for all of us to some degree, because you don't want to look like. But I think the honest thing to say is, hey, I don't know on that point. But I think as well, with Samsi and some of the other regulars, they are, I would suggest, gullibly followed by quite a following, unfortunately. And in that case, then it's you. Seemingly for them, it's a case of they have to not be seen to be saying, I don't know, and they've got to come out with all kinds of stuff. Hijab is a great example. There's others as well. And especially and for me, and I've been paying attention to the tactics, right? What does somebody say when you ask them a question? Do they answer it directly? Do they waffle? Is it, obscurantism? Is there some red herrings? Is there, take it off topic, burden of proof shifting? You quickly learn the fallacies as you engage with people. It's not to say that you don't do it yourself, but once you start to realize it, you can see how quickly somebody does it. And so that's typically what we see in Speaker's Corner, is not answering. And if you don't know, you say you don't know. I mean, hijab debating with Skydive Phil, classic example, right? It's on the topic of cosmology or physics or whatever the case is. It's like you're completely out of your depth, but you've got to open your mouth and say something and say it loudly. And then say, like, because I watched the recent one. I mean, the one that I recorded way back when they were sitting against the fence was an educational masterpiece by somebody who knew what they were talking about, had read the literature, understood it, and somebody that was absolutely clueless and opened their mouth and just spat at all kinds of nonsense. But then they had a recent one as well. And so clearly people are pretty cautious around Phil in the park. And so this time around, it was a case of attempting to steamroll Phil. Hey, you've got to agree with me that X. And when you listen to, when you are paying attention to the catchphrases goes over most people's heads, you will notice what a lot of these people do. We can point them all out, and because they're mostly Sunnis, obviously I'm going to, those are the people that are down there. So it's worth paying attention to what do they say when they either don't have an answer or they've got a crap answer or something happened. I mean, there was a beautiful example with hijab, right? He was speaking to this atheist guy, and he made a big claim, you atheists, you've got no morals, blah, blah, blah. And it happened to be a guy that had some philosophical understanding. It's very dangerous to go and run your mouth when you don't know who's around or whether, somebody's going to come and have a chat to you. And so this guy started to chat to him and so forth. He was a little bit edgy. It's like, he came across as a bit like frustrated, I guess, atheist guy this is.
Rob,
and hijab was...
When you say you don't know, two things happen. You lose fans, and then you look like a fool. So nobody want to lose their fans, and nobody want to look like a fool. That's why a lot of people don't swallow their ego.
Yeah, but Malik, all that is ego. You just pander to ego, and this is the problem. A lot of people are so addicted to personality.
I don't know.
It's just dumb. Like, if you just look at the mentality of certain people, somebody in the chat is asking another brother, "Are we superior?" And for me, that type of question just says everything I need to know about that person and their ideology. Like, oh my God, people are fucking starving, and is my team better than yours? Grow fucking up. Grow up. Grow up. Okay? Grow up. It's so stupid. Like, this planet has got so many problems. Oh, is our team better than theirs? Oh, shut up. Shut up.
Let me just quickly finish the story of hijab, if I may. And so hijab made this whole thing, and it got down to asking the question, because obviously he claimed that God was his objective standard. And the atheist asked him, and pretty much word for word, if you go watch the video, it's on a channel, I think it's Dawa Tube or something. It's got like a little logo on the side of the video there itself. It's like copy marked or on there itself. So the atheist, he was sort of rambling and doing what he does and so forth and grandstanding. And the atheist asked him, how does God know what God knows is good? Now, that question, it takes a few moments to process the question. And then, you probably got to think about it for a moment. Hijab in his,
Rob, you don't have to think about it. The answer is, my God, everything he does is necessarily good. And you can either deal with that or you can walk away and I've won. That's it.
Yeah, well, I think Hijab was trying to come up with a slightly more substantive response than that. The problem was that the way the question is framed is a little bit of a brain twirler. So you've got to think about it, right? How does God know what God knows is good? In other words, what is it that tells God that what he's saying or doing is good? And Hijab got flummoxed. Go watch the video yourself. It's like he got into a mental meltdown at this point. And eventually what he said is, that's something like, he didn't use the word paradox, so I don't want to misquote, but he said something like, it's like a paradox, it's a problem. And he said it's a bit like the liar problem. Now, there is something in philosophy called the liar's paradox, which is if a liar says to you, this sentence is true, is the sentence true? Because if he's a liar, it can't be true. But if the sentence is true, it's true. There's kind of a paradox there. You look it up, the liar's paradox. And Hijab tried to bring it up to say that it's unanswerable, not realizing that if you say it's unanswerable and you're making the claim that God is your objective standard and that he's good, that's a self-defeating position. But of course, at this stage, his brain was in meltdown. And so he said it's like the liar paradox. And then he started, obviously, as Hijab does, he tried to shift the burden of proof to the atheist. And he said, is that true? Is that true? He kept going at this guy. He says, I'll give you £5 if you answer the question. But in his haste, he misquoted the liar's paradox. And he asked it such that the answer was easy. And of course, the atheist answered it immediately. And it was a valid answer because Hijab had he asked the question incorrectly so that it wasn't actually providing the paradox and said, give him the money. And of course, the guy reached for the money and Hijab wouldn't do it. It's a fascinating video to see what happens when somebody goes into meltdown and how they try to defend themselves. I think it's called Dawa Tube. Have a look and you'll see what I'm talking about.
What he's saying is a self-defeating position. That if the liar paradox is
so wait a minute, you've got an Apple Mac and you want to come online with your mouth full, are you taking a piss?
I mean, at the end of the day, only Android users.
That's a lot better. Yeah, there's nothing in your mouth. That's fine. Continue.
Just Ultra, I have to quickly say, sorry, James. I'm not sure you're in the right profession, dude. Are you actually like a world-class comedian, moonlighting as a bus driver? Is that what's really going on?
I'm not gonna lie.
And you just haven't hit the big time
for all
yet.
seasons, bro. Trust me.
Can I
James.
Can I point out as a response to the point that Rob just pointed out? Yeah, that Rob can clearly not be racist because one, Ultra is black, and two, Rob loves Ultra.
Come on, but let's be real.
I think.
Let's be
I'm
real.
gonna speculate.
Only a prick, only a real deluded prick can't get on with me. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the people that don't get on with me, they're pricks. See what I'm saying? They're pricks. I mean, don't get me wrong. I annoy everybody. I annoy everybody.
But Ultra, I'm going to go further with you, hey? Not only are you a world-class comedian, moonlighting as a bus driver, I think you kind of got the love guru thing going on. You might even be an undercover millionaire like they do on this BBC, where it's a millionaire who pretends to, go drive a bus so he can mix with us commoners.
Mingle with you low commoners.
There you go, with us low life, us plebs.
Hey, listen, I've got.
And you probably speak the Queen's English.
You know what?
You probably speak the Queen's English, but you're speaking the man thing just to throw us completely off track here.
Yeah, just to throw you off. No, listen to this. I bought 2.
There you go.
I bought 2 lottery tickets today. Right? Anyone who can hear me who's got a Sky Daddy, yeah, pray to him. Tell him I've got 2 lottery tickets in my wallet. If any one of those tickets get me more than £100, not the jackpot, because I'm not greedy, just more than £100. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking into your whatever religion and whoever decides they're gonna pray for me. Yeah. Right now, you can either not do it and laugh me off as a insincere clown, or fucking put your just meet me in it. Like, make me put my money where my mouth is. Like, call my bluff. Pray to your God. Tell him I've got 2 lotto tickets. Yeah, I need one of them to come in. Just one, not even both of them. Just one. Yeah, and whoever prayed for me to make it happen, show me your book and I'm gonna look at it.
Gamble though, yeah.
James, don't scrape the plate and talk to me. That noise hurts my feelings.
You know I'm eating?
No, of course I don't. I'm not in your home.
Yeah, man, you're ordained.
You're taking the piss, bro. It sounds like you're eating out of a Dutch pot.
No, you're very interested in fucking not utensils. What do you call that? Like cookware, innit?
Yeah, I do like a good non-stick. I do like a good non-stick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo,
all my shit's so old, it's all sticking, rude boy.
Wait, who's the guy that debated James when he went crazy? The demon. When the demon came out of
hold on, guys. Sorry, Uncle took us off course with his racism. Rob. The liar's paradox. He said it defeated hijab's original point. In what context did he use it? What was he trying to prove again?
Oh, he was trying to show that the question that was asked to him was a paradox and can't be answered, not realizing that is a self-defeating position. Not the liar's paradox, but the original question. So he likened it to that to try and show, hey, you can't answer it. You're trying to trap me.
What was the original question?
Mohib, I wouldn't be surprised if the MI5 is watching all of you and Surface's chat.
The original question, James, was how does God know what God knows is good? In other words, by what standard does God know that what he's doing or saying or advocating is good? But the way the question's framed is a bit of a brain twister.
But you know why I've heard that. I've been down that trail with religious people, and I think the result is something like, how do you know if our government doesn't legalize? So see the progressive dynamic way that we establish our moral values in society now, in secular society. The criticism is, how do you know that it's not going to be subject to change, and that a consensus will be reached that differs from your own moral values, you being the atheist? But logically, you can make exactly the same case for if your morals are not objective, if morality, is not objective, and it literally is at the whim of God. If what God says is right, what God says is wrong, then how do you know that God won't change his mind?
Yeah, they could answer that. They could answer that, James, and they could just say that God is unchanging. Once he's made a command, that's unchanging. So they might be able to get around by saying that his unchanging word is the case that won't change by virtue of him being God.
Then you know what God is going to do, right? So then that's the limitation you just put on God. Then God can't change his mind. That's the limitation you just put on God.
Not even that, James. Listen to what I'm saying. These people will put limitations on their God, and then with the second breath, tell you that it's beyond anything you can conceive of. Madness.
But no, let Rob answer that, because Rob is the advocating for the devil here. So go on. How do you?
Okay, yeah. Big up the devil. He doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not that he can't. Okay, so they might argue to you, James, that it's not that he can't change his mind. He chooses not to. So when he puts forward a command, he knows that it's the ultimate command, and there's no reason to change his mind. It's not that it's impossible for him to do it, but he wouldn't change his mind. So because he's all-knowing, he's given you a statement that relates to reality and is in fact true and moral, and therefore there's no reason to change his mind. He just won't.
If there's not a reason,
it's a lot of noise, so I can't hear. Sorry.
If there's not a reason to change his mind, Isa, mute your mic, bro. Isa. Black Telek, please mute your mic. If there's not a reason, I'll concede. If there's never a reason, then you're saying that these morals have now become independent of God, because he won't ever change them. So then they're objective morals. We can achieve them without God. They're separate from him now.
I'm not sure if I'm following you. Let me phrase it as I understand it, right? A theist would say to you that it's objective morals because it emanates from God. And then you could say to them, well, what is it about God? I don't think they answer this anywhere near to my satisfaction, but you could ask them, well, how is it that just emanating from God means that it's good? Forget about the word objective, because we can quibble over whether it's objective. But if it emanates from God, why is it good? And advanced theists will say to you, well, his nature is good, and therefore anything that emanates is good.
I don't think
and he doesn't need to change his mind because he knows what's good. He then passes that information on to his creation. And because that information is good for all time, because he knows all things, therefore there's no reason for him to change his mind. He could change it, but why would you? If you have sent down perfection or the ultimate morals, there would be no reason to change your mind. That would kind of be their argument.
Yeah, but I'm responding directly to a sort of progression of the argument, which is when they say, how do you know that society won't change? Well, you can ask the exact same thing of God. We believe objective morals to be sort of impervious at times to scrutiny, i.e. rape will never be condoned morally, yeah, as far as we're concerned. The consensus will never be that rape is, as far as we're concerned, you and I, for example, yeah? You agree that rape is wrong, I agree that rape is wrong, right? They're saying, what if in the future everybody agrees that it's okay? And I'm saying, I don't think that's ever likely. There's no evidence to support that that's the trend society is moving toward. However, I could make the same exact case to them and say, well, how do you know that God won't change his mind and say it's right in these circumstances? You know, to these specific people, you're allowed to take women and children, like he said to Moses, or whatever it is. How do you know that he won't reinstate one of these clauses that were from days gone by? How do we know that? So it's really a tailor-made argument to a specific point. But
yeah, you could do it. You could do it that way, where you say, "Hey, do you agree that X and Y is immoral in the book?" And if they agree, and like the Christians would say, "Hey, there's this, there's a new covenant, right?" So you could say to a Christian, "Hey, how do you know that he couldn't change it again?" They could still come back and say, because Jesus has changed the covenant and Jesus is somehow part of God. However, they try to phrase that.
Even scripturally, that wouldn't work, because I swear Jesus came to affirm what was in the Torah or some shit like that. I remember there's a phrase.
Well, are you talking about Christianity or Islam now?
Yeah, no, Christianity. There's a stick to use that's used to beat Christians when they try to
but they can also sidestep that by saying he came to affirm those things which were good and to change those things that needed changing, or worse, and they can probably phrase it better than I am. So they might be able to sidestep it in that way.
Right, but then God did what was good and bad in the Bible. So now we're saying that it's an object. Now it's objective. It's an objective morality. Now, not whatever God does isn't just good. Now he does good and bad. So then his morality is also objective. We can hold a criteria to what God did. God did a bad thing to bad people. God did a good thing to good people. That if we can make that kind of judgment, then we can be objective. Without the morality itself is objective. It's separate from God. It is not arbitrary. You understand?
Yeah, we just still need to ground it in something, and it can't be our intuition, and it can't be just an appeal to the general population, because both of those could be wrong. So we need to ground it in something else. But I agree with you that the Christian might say to you, but what it's the case that under certain circumstances God will advocate for something because it was right at that time, and other times I think that can be a bit of a weak argument, but a Christian could say, hey, he's doing the morally correct thing at that time for that particular circumstance, but then in all other circumstances, he's done X and he's let us know through Jesus or whatever the case is. That one we could go into a bit deeper. I was only because obviously I don't know what the argument you're talking about. I'm responding to a direct, because I've had this argument online where people do not accept objective morality. So then, but that opens up a can of worms, or that creates more questions than answers for them. Because if you're saying, as I've stated like 5 or 6 times already, but if you're saying that it is arbitrary and whatever God does is good and whatever God does is bad, then all of the examples that I've used before now of any kind of separation of good and bad, right? God perpetrating good and bad acts, for example, then God isn't a perfect example of just what is good if you accept that certain acts are bad. And then not only that, you can also say it's subject to the same criticisms that atheism or secularism has, which is in the future, how do you know if the consensus won't be X?
Well, we can say, well, that's the exact same argument for God, unless you're going to put a limitation on God and say, you know what God can and can't do, or it's impossible for him to reverse this, or he never will reverse this. These are all examples of limitations that they're going to put on God, which they can't anyway. But yeah, that was just
Yeah,
one.
you could. They might even concede to all of that. They might not. Depends who you're speaking to. But what they will say is, hey, we have this foundation and you guys do not. And I think that's where we need to answer them. And we can't appeal to our intuition. We can't appeal to the majority opinion. So we need something else. And that's where I would use the well-being of conscious creatures. But a lot of people misunderstand it, right? Because that's the objective foundation for us. Once you accept that, then that's the objective standard for us. And by that standard, we can then change our minds. But they think they misunderstand and thinking that, hey, if you change your mind, then you haven't got objective, you haven't got objective morals. But they confuse the foundation with our, how would I put it, our ability to improve upon that foundation. So, okay, well-being of conscious creatures, using science, reason, and empathy. And yes, things will change, but the standard itself does not change. I think that's the point to hammer home to people who misunderstand that the position, at least that I'm coming from, is the standard doesn't change. Yes, we will keep improving. That part will be, but it'll be an improvement based on a standard that doesn't change. Similar to your God in the sense that if you accept that God can change his mind, then he's a standard. So he's your version of well-being. Mine is simply the well-being. And in that sense, we're similar.
No one, in my opinion, from no one intelligent, that's why that hijab guy is quite interesting character, because on some points he clearly sees well-read, and on other points it just seems his points seem asinine. But no, I don't think it's not mutually exclusive. Like, you can accept an objective morality. Number one, you can accept that at the end of the day, God has created everything as far as they're concerned. So even the concept of morality, God would have created it whether we accept it to be objective or not. However, the arbitrary nature of it, what God says is right kind of thing, and no one else that's not following God can understand what's truly right or wrong, essentially, cognizantly. That is the only issue I have, and I don't think many intelligent Muslims wouldn't even make that argument. It's an illogical argument, in my opinion, because you can.
Yeah, I think where it falls down is for them to justify, as that atheist put it to hijab. How does God know what God knows is good? And you can't appeal to his omniscience or his omnipotence, because an evil God could do exactly the same thing. So that doesn't work. So you need to appeal to something else to say, hey, this is how we know whatever God says is good. Not just because he says so, because an evil God could be tricking us and saying so. And in fact, I think that's more likely than it's a benevolent God anyway. So, and that they don't, in my view, at least, I've not heard a sufficient answer to that.
No, but you know that guy you told me about, what's his name? The tortoise. Is it tortoise? Am I saying it right?
Yeah, Hamza Tortoise. Yeah, Tortoise.
Yeah. He makes the case that his God is neither good nor evil. And that's like a human limitation to almost place that on him. I think he didn't really expound upon it, but that was kind of the.
You need to send me that video, because that would be crushing to his position. So I'm sure either he didn't say that or he didn't mean that. I'd need to see what he said in context, because that would be like a death blow to him if he claimed that.
No, Krauss made a case essentially presuming that God was good, and as a response, but no one's saying that. Like, basically, almost like it was like a germ of an idea. It wasn't like a proper. He didn't make the case, but he's basically saying like, for you to assume that every action God will take will be like, can be viewed through like the sort of the binary paradigm of like good or bad is like immature and unsophisticated. It's like an unsophisticated way of looking at it, basically. Like, it's more nuanced kind of thing. Essentially saying, though, that what we accept to be the concept that most people have, which is the Christian concept of a good God, a God that loves us and all that, I'm not sure if Muslims are exactly the same as that. I don't think they think of it in the same way.
Yeah, I guess we have to ask, but I do think that they believe in an all-good God. If they don't, then God is morally questionable. So I think ask Isa and somebody. I think most sophisticated theists will accept that their God is all good.
No. I would suggest that that concept is more Christian. I don't think the Hebrews sort of believe in that, and nor the Muslims. So we would more or less say he's above good in that sense, because the concept of good and evil applies to after creation. So we would say is beyond that in that sense. Especially when you say all good, that would, it wouldn't make sense really. Do you get what I'm saying?
As in to say they accept that people can fall afoul of God.
Because, for instance, what is good and bad will be determined by the legislation of Allah. Do you get what I'm saying? From that, if you want to go to the religious perspective, it would be what is good and what is bad, or what is good and what is evil, would be within the context of what Allah sent down. Do you see what I'm saying? So it can get to the point where I think it was with you, Rob, where we were talking about Abraham. I think, sacrificing his son, and it went into the morals. So, for instance, you could say, well, from the perspective of the human judgment system, something could be seen as bad, but if something is all-knowing, all-seeing, etc., what they do and what they don't do is, to a degree, outside of human judgment. So I say,
but I think that puts you in a bit of a bind then, because if you are evaluating God based on his actions or his commands, and you're going to suggest, well, I'm just going to take it on faith that he's all good, I think that undermines your argument to say that that everything that he does is good, or everything that he commands is good. If you're going to say, well, actually, I don't know if it is really good, because I don't know what he means by good, or that action is, indiscernible to me, that sort of weakens the position. Then you'd have to take an agnostic position and say, I don't know if everything God says is actually good. I'm going to have to be undecided on that. And presumably you're not undecided on all his actions or commands.
No, but this is what I mean. When why are you using the word good? Because if you think of that word in relation to his action, would not it be whether it's right or wrong?
Yes, you could say right or wrong. Sure, yeah. Interchange good with right or wrong. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we could definitely say Allah is never wrong. Do you see what I'm saying? We could always say he's always right. We could never say he's we could not say Allah is wrong in any instance. So if that helps the argument, then
yeah, and then the question becomes, well, how do we know that he's right? Because he says so, or is there some way for us to investigate whether he's right?
Yeah, I totally agree. And that's where you would have to go further in relation to the concept of Allah that you're using. Because if you're using the anthropomorphic one, you're going to see him like a big giant in the sky. Oh, you just reminded me then, since we're on the concept of Allah. Did you check that verse that I mentioned last time, Rob? Chapter 24:35.
I did read it briefly. I have to go inside now and have dinner. But if you're still on later, we can have a look at that again. So I did put that up on my tabs, and I read over it briefly. But I'd have to look at it again line by line with you while I'm reading it. So yes, I did have a quick look at it, but not deeply.
Okay.
Rob, before you go, man's asking me to ask you: Did you ever call anyone a kafir when you arrested them in South Africa?
Not that I can remember. No, not that I can remember, because that's a slur. That's essentially like the word nigger, I guess, in South African terms. So I can't say it's impossible, right? If you're physically fighting with somebody or whatever the case is, and they're trying to assault you or knife you, whatever word would come out, right? So I certainly wouldn't knowingly say that. No. So that's my answer, right? Cool. Okay, so I'll mute up, or somebody else can join. Just drop me into the back chat if you need to, Valley, and I'll come back later. But we can chat more about sort of the nature of God, because I think that's a difficult one to answer.
I think that light verse will hopefully we can progress somewhere with that, hopefully. Yeah. So we'll see.
Isa, question I've been trying to ask you today,
You are?
So the question I've been trying to ask you all day,
Mm-hmm.
is you see all the shit you say about swimming and all that,
Yeah.
Have you done Hajj, or are you trying to go to Saudi Arabia?
No. Are you mad? Are you crazy? What's wrong with you, man? Are you mad, bro? No way, bro. I just had to accept that's just something that I'll probably never be able to do. You get what I'm saying? So there you go, man. I mean, listen, James, what you have to remember is this, yeah. I mean, now let me just say this. When I started to hear, bruv, yeah, the first thing I heard about it was that, no offense to any Turkish brothers, but I heard that there's a group of Turks that go there and they've got some literally like 7-foot giant that sort of leads the Turkish people, yeah, and they sort of like barge everyone out the way. This is what I heard like 20 odd years ago when I was a Sunni, right? And then as I'm moving forward now, I'm hearing all kind of things like man them are feeling up gyal and grabbing their breasts and their bottom and between their legs and all. And as they're going around the Kaaba, and I'm just like, what is going on here? Like,
hey, ain't that a reason to go?
Bro, you're mad. What I'm saying is my Hajj will be done from there, bro. I couldn't continue after seeing that, bro. Do you get what I'm saying?
What? We say just box man up, right outside the Kaaba.
That's my point, bro. You can't. Can you continue after seeing that, fam? Are you mad? Blood, nah.
You know, that's a mad story. Like, you know, you're telling me, yeah, like you see the Kaaba, yeah, you see that left, yeah, you see that left, right out, yeah, it's boxed up so good.
Oh, that's yeah. Can you imagine? And the thing is, yeah, there's no fighting allowed. This is the thing.
The boss man's head around the Kaaba, you know, fam. You go.
You know, I've never seen that. And this is the thing. It's supposed to be all peace. The whole point is, yeah, you're not allowed to kill game. You're not allowed to fight. No war. And you're supposed to go around the Kaaba. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So are you gonna bust someone's head around there, then, B?
Huh?
You're like,
are you gonna bust someone's head around there, then?
No. That's what I'm saying. That's for them, man. There, isn't it? So that's for them.
You know, that's a mad thing. What about all the man there that stomp people to death out there? Say a man catch a Shia slipping in one of them rampages and just give him a 1-2 stomp, innit? You know what I'm doing?
No, there was. Man catch a Shia slipping in the back alley, like.
Yeah. No, like, you wouldn't know. No, you wouldn't know. When you trust you wouldn't know like how it works over there. Obviously, you start to take off your garms and all that. You're not really thinking about anything like that. Like everyone I know that's been there, yeah, even on Umrah, it's like they're just like it's like not even a high. Like they're just on this spiritual. Like for instance, there's old men that go there, yeah, and they're weak and decrepit when they're here, and when they go over there, they get this energy to run up the mountain and run between the two mountains and all kind of thing, bro. Trust me. Yeah, bro.
Yo, Isa.
Yeah.
You know there's man in Saudi Arabia that watch G Block though, innit?
I got people in Saudi Arabia,
be careful if you go there, cause you get me.
I got people there, bro. I've grown up with that live there. You get me? So
you will never come back. You will never like, and that's why I asked you, because if you had said yes,
yeah,
you were gonna go in the future, I would be like, brother, you insane.
You know,
like you ain't even a Washington Post world renowned fucking journalist, bro.
Right. So it says Beefy asked a question. You got this guy. What's his name? Mohib.
Yeah, just gonna get snatched up at the airport. Man's gonna get early. Cool.
No, bro. No. There's been people that have gone there that have been really like against the government. They let them go in. As long as they don't talk against the government, they can come there for Hajj. Like they watch them and they just make sure that they don't say anything. You get me? Like if they're known to speak out against Saudi and that, they'll just watch them. And as soon as you say something, bam, you're gone.
Really, we'll tell Isa like, hey, blood, if you go, like, just be incognito and I'd be like, yeah, hey, these guys now rock up in the airport with the same mask, the black and white thing, like.
Yeah, with the same mask and the glasses and that. The same mask and the glasses and the black coat. Man's passport picture's the same. Man's passport picture's got the niqab on and the black and the glasses.
I'm gonna give you a script to read. Like, hey, just do me a favor, read this. These are Sunni monkey stuff and I'm making it.
Caesar, do me a favor, say this for me. Sunni savage monkey beast.
Watch this. Yeah, there's a guy called C Time in the comments here, and he said original Mecca is in Petra, original Kaaba is in Petra. Have you lot seen that documentary yet?
No.
Right, so there's all right then, fair enough. I thought everyone's seen it still. Content over everything. Leon, you heard about the debate that's supposed to be happening in 2 hours on your channel. Can you let us know if you're available for it? I mean, obviously you didn't advertise it, so I'm not even sure what the proper title is supposed to be. Yeah, we got Mohib. What do you say? Glad you got boxed up, bruv. No one boxed me up. He pulled my thing. And Veli Vision. Veli's the one that stopped me from busting up Raspek's face and mashing him up. So, whatever your name is, you little Mohib, little dirty, stinking Kafir, bruv. Don't bring them talking. If you don't remember that Mohib was getting fresh and pushing. Remember, he was pushing Kalam when Jeddah and that had that issue with Kalam. Remember, these guys always want to come against black people, blood. When they see black going against black, we have to be careful with these stinking little dirty Kafirs, bro. Why don't you go to your own community and deal with your own fitna in your own community? When black people got issue with black people, stay out of it, you little monkey. Damn foolish Kafir. Anyway, who's the next one?
See, that's what I mean. So, like, I feel like when you say Kafir, you're just calling him a cunt, really.
No, it's deeper than that, because what I'm saying is, that you've got people, like, for instance, for me, a Kafir is specifically someone who's anti-black. That's one of the first meanings of the word Kafir in this day and time when you apply the Quran as it is now, in this day and time, yeah? But I'm saying that in general, it has, a religious meaning and all of that. But I'm saying the first and foremost meaning of today's time is someone who's anti-black. So, yeah.
Okay, so if someone's anti-black, you call them a Kafir, yeah?
That's right. I mean, but it's more so if they're like pretending to be Muslim, like Mohib, the little midget stinking Kafir. You get me? It's just a little pagan.
Mohib's not that bad.
Like, remember, he pushed Kalam, bro. Do you think he would have ever pushed Kalam if Kalam was by himself? That's what I'm saying, bro. These little dirty little nasty little rancid thing, bro. You get me? Them jealous of black people all the time come around.
A little bit of a Kafir still, man. He's got blonde hair. You get me?
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yeah, he's one of them mix and match. Dirty stink. I know, blood. Little rat. Okay, so Beefy, our brother Beefy, come on the panel, Beefy, man. It's been a long time. Beefy wants to know about the science of hadith. Beefy, what are you saying about the science? Let me give a little breakdown and let me see if you want to be specific. Basically, brother Beefy, the science of hadith relates to things that were witnessed or heard from the prophets, peace be upon him, were passed down generation amongst society. I don't know. That actually sounds like that sounds like the Hulk. Go watch the Hulk movie, Ultra. That sounds very much like it. Yeah. So as I was saying, the science of hadith, brother Beefy, relates to specifically a time period in which there were so many hadiths that were clearly false. It is said that certain hadith books were sanctioned. Another story is that Bukhari just off his own back felt that he needed to change the situation and collect a book of authentic hadith. I'm not sure how far you want me to go into that science, brother Beefy. I've got another 5 minutes before I have to go. Big up the oppressed.
Isa, my pregnant missus said she sends her regards, but she can't talk to you right now because she's tired and pregnant and exasperated.
Who what said what?
Yeah, Mrs. Ultra said she can't talk to you. She'd like to talk to you, but right now she's pregnant, she's tired and exasperated, and she can't deal with it right now.
Big up Miss Ultra still. Big up Miss. Don't let him get you into ultra atheism. You get me? Don't let him. Ultra atheism.
Do you know what they think of corrupting you with atheism?
No, I've been there, got the t-shirt and all of that. You get me?
Hey, Isa. Hey, Mrs. Ultra's a sunny.
Saying you're a Muslim. Hey, listen.
Man said she's a fucking Muslim, you know. I'll tell you the truth though, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how it would work. In fact, no, it'd be the same. You're a pretty decent lady. You don't really drink. You can't drink now because you're pregnant. And even when you do go out, you don't fuck around because obviously you're responsible. You're a big woman. I mean, what do Muslim women do anyway?
And look after
yeah. What do Muslim women do that regular women don't do?
day by day improving. Hold on.
Like apart from the dress code, apart from that, I mean, what's the difference?
Let me see. Who is C? Does anyone know who C Time is?
Nope. He's new on the scene though, because he's popped up recently.
Okay. He's saying, wasn't talking about a documentary. Day by day, it's been proven. One by historians and geography, Dan Gibson, as well as many original early Islamic sources from all sects. It would be interesting because in certain discussions, it's been raised. Why, if it's because a lot of Sunni pagans thinking Kaffirites don't know that the original Kaaba of Prophet Muhammad in the time of Prophet Muhammad was knocked down and burnt to the ground, and the black stone was smashed into several pieces, and then it was rebuilt and then broke again. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're not actually looking at the Kaaba that the Prophet, peace be upon him, it was dealing with. So it's been said that it's, I don't know, some people say it's been moved. C Time, if you've got any more information on that, my brother, I would. If you
wait a minute, you think I didn't notice you running from my question?
What was that, sir?
What do regular women do that? What do Muslim women do that regular women don't do? Oh shit!
Let's ignore Mohib. He'll run, but he's a little grape, bruv. You squash that little. If you think about it, yeah? If you look at Mohib, yeah, he literally looks like the first evolution from the monkey, doesn't he? Missing links. If you check him, yeah, he's short like the monkey.
It looks like a lamb,
bruv. Seriously.
Listen. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I like Mohib, innit? So like, I can't get involved in ad hominem.
Doesn't matter, bro. Mohib's running his mouth in the comments.
Oh no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. If it's fair, then it's fair, innit?
The missing link of evolution is Mohib, the little dirty stinking Kaffir. There you go.
When you say Kaffir, are you saying Kaffir is in disbeliever or anti-black or both?
Both, everything. He's nasty, he stinks.
Wait, have you smelt Mohib? Like, why are you saying?
I had to double up my niqab, bro. When I saw Mohib, I was like, right, I had to pull my jacket over my face, bro. He stinks. You can smell him.
Hey, Mohib, I'm not gonna lie. I've been at the park with Mohib once, yeah.
And he stinks.
No, I don't remember him smelling anything like. Bro, I just don't remember anyone.
That was the day I was burning incense, Ultra. You're a joker, bro. I was burning incense. So Mohib, look at the videos. You see me go around with incense. You get me? Because Mohib stink out the park, bro. He stinks. Look how dirty, nasty.
Wait, when you say he stinks, do you mean like his presence stinks, or his clothes smell like bum bum?
Everything.
Hey,
he smells of a skunk. Yeah. He's nasty, bro.
I've seen Easter in the park with incense as well. Walking about, and I was asking, man, how come you walking about? Why have you got incense on the outside, bro?
Veli, because it's for real though.
Veli, you have to remember something, yeah.
It's because of the gin.
What you have to remember is, yeah, the dirty, stinking Kaffirats, they bring a stench with them, and you lot have become nose blind. That's the problem. You lot have become nose blind.
Wait. Hold on, black intellectual atheist. What do you mean? Like, are you talking about like their clothes smell like bum bum, or what they believe in makes them a bit undesirable?
Everything, because all of their whole being just stenches out of the place, bro. But I'm saying all right, you see them chemtrails here? Them chemtrails is perfume funded by Saudi Arabia to help the planet Earth so you can't smell the Sunnis. This is what you lot don't understand. The ozone layer, all these holes in the ozone layer, is the stench of Sunni pagans.
Bro, that's the most crazy thing I've ever heard you say.
The real conspiracy that's going around this planet, bro, the CS gas, all of that's rubbish. It's the stench of the stinking Sunnis, like this Mohib stinking dirty Kaffirat, bro. I'm telling you, there's skunk of the earth, bro. Dirty rat.
Wait, listen, I think James Speaker's Corner is in the chat. James Speaker's Corner.
Jump on, man. Jump on.
I would like you to come onto the panel. This is the G Block. This is a safe space. I know, sorry, babe. I farted. Sorry, babe. I farted bad.
You're nasty, bro. Move yourself, you dirty bro. You're dirty, bro.
Yeah, I farted.
Miss Ultra, box him in his head. Slap him.
Oh, babe, they're telling you to box me.
Go to the bathroom.
Yeah, sorry. No, do you know what it is? Because my phone's plugged in, innit? And
allow that, bro. Just ask for a minute, innit? Ask for a minute.
No, listen. James SC, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. See this whole Quran ripping thing, I wouldn't mind having.
Oh, he's coming. No. Oh, he's coming. Don't worry about it. He's coming. Big up. Big up,
brilliant.
James Speaker's Corner. I'm
He
gonna
said,
get the
"Yo,
first
Muhammad,
conversation.
you know what manners, yeah.
Listen,
You're-
I'm having
you're-
the first conversation with him. So stop the noise. Yeah, I'm the one that bigged him up.
Don't worry, man.
Yeah.
Remember that James SC said that he's gonna have a Quranic bonfire night. And
Shut up. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's all right. Yeah.
Wait, Belly, just quickly before you go, bro. You know this earthquake, right? 7.7 magnitude, yeah? And no buildings fell.
Right. Yeah, Jamaica cough.
Thank God.
And you know what I did, bro? I was looking at the tectonic plates, right? And there's literally a tectonic plate like circling the fucking Caribbean, blood. Which means at some point, like we're fucked, innit? Like their man's God, Issa's God, specifically Issa's God, and the rest of their man's God put us on a planet that has got like a million ways to like murder us. Like if it ain't fucking crazy fanatics or Hare Krishnas or tectonic plates and tsunamis, like there's so many ways for us to die, and I'm sick of it. Hey, James, let's see.
Wait, hold up. This is the James that Mohib debated when Mohib was doing the Sunni Savage Monkey Beast in front of this guy, right? This.
No, they're talking about Abid.
Wait.
Oh, Abid. You're talking about, that's not Mohib, bro. That's not Mohib. Abid's probably 20 times better than at least Abid. You know where you stand with him. Mohib's a little sneaky monkey, bro.
What do you mean, bro? Hey, Issa, let me tell you why I'm not joining Islam, yeah? Because you got man like Abid repping your set. I'm not.
No, he's Sunni, bro. Don't try it, bro. He's Sunni. He's not Islam. Come on, now. Everyone knows that, bro. He's everyone. And look at what it is. But hold on. We got our boy here, man. I'm the Kalam bully. Oh my God! Imagine this guy's boasting about pushing Kalam. All right, bruv, carry on, innit? Yeah, James Speaker's Corner. How you doing? Welcome to the G Block.
Mohib, you're getting a red card for that, Mohib.
Just so you know, James Speaker's Corner. This is actually my property, which I'm renting to atheists with the hope that they're going to evolve. So obviously they pay me rent every Friday. Welcome. How are you doing? How are you?
Good evening, Issa, and the rest of the panel. I'm doing good. Hope you're all doing well.
Big up, Speaker's Corner.
Big up yourself, James. Big up yourself, James. Before you start, James, remember you look at Issa's name first of all, and then remember who's paying rent around it.
Oh my God! That's funny.
Wait, Belly, can you switch Issa's position on the panel? If you could put his profile picture at the bottom, you'll be able to see the full name.
No, forget that. Leave it where it is, bro. Leave it where it is. That looks good. I'm in the middle and above everyone else.
Okay.
All right. So, what was I saying? Yeah, James Speaker's Corner. I appreciate the fact that you didn't burn the Issa's block. Yeah, I appreciate the fact you didn't burn the Quran. What I wanted to talk to you about, James, was when it comes to the Quran, my brother. Please remember, it's our book. It has nothing to do with the Sunni pagans thinking Gaffarats. It's our book. So please don't punish our book, so to speak, or our situation in relation to them. If you want to burn, their hadith book or something like that, then fine. But the Quran belongs to us. And any issues you have in relation to the Quran, please come to us, specifically me, and have a discussion with me in relation to what your plan was. I understand exactly where you're coming from. You wanted to make a point, but I suggest you can make that point without burning it, or even saying you want to burn it. Do you see what I'm saying? So, yeah.
No, wait. Didn't he say he was going to rip pages out? Wait, hold on. Didn't he say he was gonna rip pages out, not burn?
Yeah, I felt so bad for James, man. I really felt so bad for James. Like people were like bullying him and stuff like that. Even though I believe what he was doing was wrong.
Yeah, all right. Hold on a second, James. Let me ask you a question, James. You see, Abid, yeah, like when he was, I saw a video where like your demeanor was just like, oh god, this guy's a fucking moron. That's from that video. All I took from that video where you interacted with him or he interacted with you. Did you at any point think, why doesn't someone like take him aside and explain to him that he's an embarrassment to humanity, as well as the faith, that the newly acquired faith that he has? And it also boils back down to the point that we spoke about earlier, where Like, this guy's been doing Islam for like 3 weeks and thinks that he's a spokesman. It's just insane.
Well, I'm not that harsh with him because I think he's done
Yes,
well.
we understand. Yeah, we all get it. Yeah, we get it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think people have probably kind of come to him and said, take it easy or try to discourage him or advise him in a number of ways. So I'm sure that has happened, but yeah, he's just kind of quite a sort of
enthusiastic,
emotionally, maybe slightly unbalanced guy or something. I don't know. So
yeah, no, you do know. Come on, bro.
But it's kind of similar to. Do you remember Omar, who used to smoke and gets into sort of scuffles at Speaker's Corner? He went by the name or was called Rat Boy. That guy.
Oh, Master Splinter. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a slightly sort of similar situation. They're both a bit unbalanced, but I cut sort of Abid more slack because I know he hasn't done any sort of I'd consider like gross violations. Like he's not harassed like Patton or people like that. So he's whatever.
Yeah, I hear you. So just out of interest, James, would you class yourself as an anti-theist, or would you just say agnostic or atheist? Or...
I'm agnostic, but I have some.
No, but obviously agnostic still
towards...
means you're an atheist. But I hear you.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just yeah. I agree with that. But I do have some stern criticisms towards Abrahamic beliefs and other sort of organized religions.
Okay, if I could ask you something quite facetious and say, is there one thing above all that irks you more than the rest of it, or is there one particular thing that really pisses you off? Or is it a combination of loads of things?
No, I can't think of anything right now. One thing more than anything else that pisses.
Well, I can tell you, in Christianity, it's the fact that the Bible, in my subjective opinion, it's not subjective. The Bible condones slavery. Let's just call it what it is.
Yeah.
And in the Quran, stoning to death for me, big fucking problem. Big problem.
Funny thing that stoning's not in the Quran.
Is it not?
Funny thing about that. No.
I just learned something new.
Yeah. So what it is kind of adultery in the Quran is punished by lashing, and then people claim that.
No, but James, if my missus cheated on me, I'd like to lash her too. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Cheat on me and I will lash you and him. I'll fuck him up and I'll lash you.
Stop chatting. She will body slam you like you're a cardboard box.
No, she'd hurt her back getting me off the floor, to be honest.
All right, at least a spin kick then. You get me? An axe kick straight in your nose.
An axe kick. Apparently, if I lashed you.
Everyone,
hello, Zabeda Warbizzle.
That's good, my brother. You right?
Welcome to the G Block. We was just talking to James SC, and
I'd like to speak.
James, I didn't get a response to what I said.
Hold on, Issa, hang on a second.
You didn't respond to me.
I've been on the panel with you for months, and I'm only just now finding out stoning is not in the Quran.
It's not though. I think, it's not in the Quran.
That is what a redeeming.
They claim that
feature.
it used to be in the Quran, though. Generally,
they
claim that there was a verse of stoning, but it was taken out.
No, Sunni Hadith, James. Don't play games now, right?
But why is it still in Shia? It's still in Shia Islamic law, though. It's still
no. Listen what I'm saying now. Hold on, James. As you know, right? The Shias were ruled by the Sunnis for a long time, so we could get into that. What I'm saying to you is the Sunni Hadith book that claim it was part of the Quran. So stick to the subject matter. Yeah? You're saying the Hadith which says it was part of the Quran. Where is that to be found?
Okay, I just wanted to ask James, can I just ask you a question, please? Because before we get into this whole Sunni Shia stuff, I'm not really here for that. What I'm saying is, you've probably been asked many, many times about this whole thing about going down to the park and wanting to rip pages of the Quran. I don't really understand. I don't think I've heard your side of the story, to be fair. But I just wanted to know, what was your kind of reason for just even making that statement in the first place?
Sure. I'll respond to you and Andisa's first sort of statements to begin with. I think I'll answer them both at the same time. So basically, it was it started how I kind of saw some people in the live chat kind of saying some crazy stuff about how Ash had stepped on a Quran, and I know kind of getting very I know reacting in what I thought was kind of an over the top way, and so I kind of said like you know, anyone has that right to do so if it's his property, that sort of thing. And I know that then like kind of one of them kind of like said something to me like kind of, I know you wouldn't dare or whatever, and so I said, okay, I'm maybe I'll do that. I'm considering it basically. So and then kind of I started thinking about like you know, why did I kind of feel this way, and basically the way I think about it is that, you know, basically kind of this society is kind of a secular society, and that means accepting that blasphemy will happen. And so kind of we can't like react violently to blasphemy and use force to try and prevent or punish blasphemy. And so if there are kind of a group of people who are sort of are trying to do that, trying to use force to prevent or punish blasphemy, then I actually think it's the duty of other people in society to commit more and more blasphemy in response, in order to punish those attempts to use force to prevent or punish blasphemy. Otherwise,
but you do realize you are technically inciting violence and you're provoking, because
No, he's not inciting violence.
no,
Debater.
but
Listen,
hold
he's
on,
bracking up his
Frankie.
own property and people getting offended by it.
Let me
It's
just
not
say, yeah,
inciting
just
violence.
because, well, hold on, just because you have the right to do something, does that mean you should? Now, considering this is a holy scripture, which means a lot to 1.8 billion people, you know, it's a very special book to them. And you obviously know that if you were to do that to the Quran, it would offend people. So you're going out of your way, intentionally or unintentionally, to offend and hurt people. Just from a moral perspective, that's not what we need in society. Yes, you're allowed to do it, you have the right, there's no actual laws to say that you can't, but at the same time, from a moral perspective, yeah, it's not appropriate and it's not right morally to go around offending people.
Wait, Zubaydah, what do you mean by morally?
So I would not go out my way to hurt somebody or disrespect them or offend them. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, if I had, like, this was brought up to you before, Ultra, somebody had a picture of your daughter or something and said, fuck your daughter, and stepped on it and desecrate the thing. You might not feel a certain way, but somebody else would. So just to keep the peace, I'm not going to go out my way to hurt somebody for no reason. Do you get it?
Zubaydah,
Because
the
obviously there's
problem,
going to be a
I
reaction.
hear you, and that is a good point. Zubaydah, I'm not going to lie to you, that is a really good point. And but the problem that I have with that argument is it's a slippery slope. Where does it end? Look, Zubaydah, if one of these fucking right-wing wankers from the EDL or Generation Identity or whatever the fuck decided, you know what, niqabs offend me. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just like, where does it end? It's a slippery slope. Listen, right, this is what I'm telling you, Zubaydah. Let me tell you why I'm essential for the human race. Yeah, right. Let me tell you why I'm essential. It's because, right, listen, we're all gonna be offended. The problem is, on this planet are wankers, and I don't mean like habitual masturbators. I just mean people that just.
Ultra, hold on, sorry.
Sorry, I was talking, but don't worry, Issa, you come in now.
No,
your time.
Not only has my point been subverted right from the beginning, but anyway, I'm saying no one's
sorry, I
actually
apologize. Sorry.
No one's actually addressing James Speaker's Corner's point. He's saying that because of the society we're in, which has laws and so on, he's saying that because people want to break the law of the land, he's saying that we should go against those who want to willingly break the law of the land. So that's his point. And I wanted to address James and say, well, is there not another way you could do it rather than going out and burning pages of the Quran or tearing it up? Is this really the only way? Because if you, for instance, James, you're a person who discusses and kind of debates. Is there not another way you could get your point across?
Yeah. Well, I don't. Well, potentially, but I think this is a good way to get the point across for kind of two reasons. One is because kind of basically liberties don't get taken away all at once normally. Normally it's like kind of an encroachment bit by bit. And so if there's a group of people who want to remove things that you're currently free to do, they'll often first kind of remove one little bit, then a little bit more. And so I feel like kind of blasphemy is like the first little bit, and maybe this particular type of blasphemy, like desecrating actual physical books, is kind of the first freedom that might be kind of at risk. And so it makes sense to me to kind of like address this particular freedom, since that's kind of, I know, maybe the most sort of uncertain battleground or whatever. Secondly, I think there is a kind of benefit to this in itself, in that kind of desecrating scripture in this way is actually inclusive, because it includes Muslims in the same thing that Christians have had to come to accept about living in secular society. Because Christians, they've had to accept that pieces of cinema like The Life of Brian will make fun of Christianity, and they've had to accept that some museums and art galleries will have like silly things like kind of the Bible floating in urine. So I think this is a good thing.
Let James finish his point.
James, hold on. Before you go too far away from that main point there are two things when you compare Christianity, and this is the main point that I wanted to discuss with you. Number one, they're not the same. So, for instance, Christianity in and of itself mocks itself. It mocks its own traditions by saying that God came as a baby and God was circumcised. So it kind of mocks itself anyway. And the people...
That's your point of view, man.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm saying when we came into the intellectual age, let's say, or when Europe came into the intellectual age, obviously it didn't follow the most basics of logic. So I'm saying when you're dealing with Islam, you're dealing with something else, as well as the fact it's a holistic way of life. Now, you know that Christianity in general is something that's kind of a Sunday type of thing, in the sense that it doesn't follow the whole law of the Old Testament and so on, like Judaism or the whole Quranic law. So you're dealing with something very, very different. When you make that comparison, I would say it's not fair at all, James. And also, even if you thought that Muslims should adapt to it, I'm saying, why would you want to make that the way? This is the fundamental point I'm putting to you. Why? All right, tell me what other method you think could be used, and why you wouldn't use those other methods.
Okay, so I'll address your second point first. Like other methods, like for example, someone could kind of make a movie satirizing Muhammad's life, like the life of Muhammad, just like the movie The Life of Brian was made. But I don't have the means to do that, so and I'm not a very good drawer, so I can't like draw pictures of Muhammad. That's another way to do it.
I mean, without insulting, James. I mean, without insulting. In other words, in an intellectual way, how could you get that point across to the masses of Muslims?
Well, James, I asked you before, man. Just come tomorrow. Content of everything's in the chat. Come with your Bible and do it. Like, let's just do the experiment, innit? Content can film, and you can get your little. You can be the martyr. Come tomorrow.
Okay, I'm looking into. I haven't decided yet, Raspek. So you can keep saying that, and I'll let you know when I've decided.
Stop the not deciding thing. Make your decision. Tomorrow we can link up. You can try it out.
I'm sorry, I haven't decided yet. You'll have to cope with that. Anyway, you made another point.
No. Like, all the talking's long. Like, man can just do it tomorrow.
That's nice. I'm actually responding to one of Issa's points though, which is that he said kind of that part of the reason why kind of this process of inclusion and assimilation isn't valid is because Christianity and Islam are different, because Christianity inherently insults itself by being so illogical. But the thing is, I could say the same thing about Islam. I'd say, look, Islam is so patently illogical. Look at the silliness inside its own scripture, like silly stories about a group of Israelites taking a steak from a cow of a particular color and slapping a dead body with it, so that the dead body wakes up and points out who murdered him.
You're not making a comparison. Hold on. This is what I'm saying to you. That's why I gave the example I gave. So I want you to use the parallel examples. I gave you the foundation of it. You're burning the Quran, right? Or you intend to. And I gave you the parallel in Christianity, which is the foundation, i.e. that God came as a man, God got breastfed, God got a nappy put on him, his bum wiped and circumcised. So the example, you have to go to the top. You can't go into the details.
No, why not?
Hold on. And the second part, which is inseparable, is that it's a holistic way of life. So, for instance, the equivalent would be if you tried to burn the Torah of the Jews. Now, I'm quite sure you wouldn't do that because that may be seen as anti-Semitic, and that might be your fast track to a prison cell. Is that correct, James? Actually,
that's not correct. On 2 points. First of all, like if I were to do this, I'd do it with not just the Quran. I'd also do it with other symbols and religious scriptures. I'd even do it with like flags and a poppy and so on.
No, the Jewish book. I want to get back to the Torah.
And the Torah, and the Torah. And even the Talmud, if I could find it, sure.
So
okay, can I just say something, please? Yeah, because obviously I know it's going to go all over the place. I just want to make just one small point. Yeah, to be honest, James, I actually think your behaviour is quite disgusting. You're talking about secular society and liberalism, and you know how we should be as religious people forced to accept and adjust, and that's not liberalism at all. If you're going off this liberal concept, yeah, then we as Muslims should be able to still hold our scriptures dear to us, should be able to respect our scriptures, and we should be able to not change it to please anybody else. I don't understand why you're doing that. I think it's very. Hold on, sir. Can I just finish? Can I just finish, please? Can I just finish, please? Yeah, I think it's very much attention-seeking behavior, because at the end of the day, I doubt Islam is very much affecting your day-to-day life here in Britain. Yes, you might disagree with certain ideologies or certain scriptures. That's absolutely fine. This is why we have places like Speaker's Corner in order to exercise our free speech. But I think you going out of your way, and I always say this, on a moral perspective, yeah, I think it's very, very disrespectful, and it shows that you clearly have not been raised properly, because I wouldn't want to go out my way to do that, to hurt people. You understand?
You can't tell an anti-theist about morals. I'm sorry. Like, you can't.
No, this is what I'm saying, bro.
They don't know what morals are. They don't know what compassion is and kindness and caring how other people. They don't know what that is. He's a robot. You can't tell him about morals. They don't know about morals. Like,
he might be desensitized. This is the thing, yeah. They're trying to desensitize us.
Regardless of what happened to the Quran in the park, there's no Muslim that would take the Bible and do the same thing. And if a Muslim came out of the park and tried to rip up the Bible, they know where it is as well. The same way.
Muslims destroy idols.
Hold on, there's been this wave of disrespect to the Quran. Hold on, last point. You guys are clearly trying to incite something from Muslims, and so far Muslims have not reacted in the way that you would like. We had Tan throwing the Quran. We had Bob the Builder hitting Afghan Mo with the Quran. We had Ashawama stepping on the Quran. Now we have you threatening to do something. Are you guys going to continue to do this until we react?
No, Zubaydah,
but it is like that though. Are they wanting a reaction though? Because enough people have been disrespecting the Quran. And we've dealt with it perfectly fine. We've been absolutely
calm. Did Bob hit the boy in
calm.
the face with the Quran? Yes or no?
Yes.
Sorry?
Did Bob hit the guy in the face
Yes,
with the
he
Quran?
did.
Yes or no?
I don't know where you was.
Hold on. No, wait, hold on. I saw it. I saw the incident.
Okay.
Did Bob hit him in the face instinctively, or did he say, I have a Quran, let me box him with it?
Bro, either way, as a holy man, you shouldn't be hitting people.
See, this is what I'm saying, Zubaydah. Answer the question.
The Ultra, no one knows, because Bob hates the thing so much. No one knows whether he was done a cheat one.
Yeah, but brother,
all these people
no one knows,
all these people are Islamophobes, though. They all have something in common. They don't like Islam.
I know about Bob and them, man. Them man wouldn't use the Bible. Them man wouldn't use the Bible in that same way, Ultra. I know that about Bob and them.
Bro, he didn't know. My question was, did he have the Quran in his hand and think, yeah, I'm going to box the guy in the face with it? Or did he box the guy in the face and he happened to have the Quran in his hand?
Well, he had the Quran in his hand, so he's got some form of consciousness that he got a Quran, and that's what he's hitting man with, innit?
Yeah, but my question was it instinctive, or did he decide to hit him with the Quran?
But no one knows, Ultra. You as an atheist might say that it was instinctive.
Forget me as an atheist, bro. That's got nothing to do with nothing.
Ultra, I'm saying that no one knows. I personally think that Bob done it deliberately. You think that he done it instinctively. If no one knows, no one can go inside his head.
Yeah,
but the point of the matter is the Quran has been disrespected. People have used the Quran in
to use an example like that and saying nobody knows why he did it. How can we then use that as an example of the Quran? It doesn't make sense.
The Ultra, you decided to zone in on that example. Tan throwing down the Quran on the floor was trying to.
Yeah, but this is the thing. We all know that Tan is a massive prick. A massive prick, and that doesn't even bear.
And so is Bob the Builder.
No questioning. Are you?
And so is.
Yeah, we know Bob said the most disgusting things as well, and we know that the only one that I could say was really instinctive, and it was worse than Bob's one, was Ash. And even he had to come and apologize. Bob didn't apologize.
Why
Yeah,
should he?
well, okay, hold up. Let's see what James has to say about this.
What about Bob? What's the big deal? Someone stabs his foot with an umbrella, and he kind of hits him back with the
No,
closest
but the
thing to
point
hand.
is, people are going out their way in Speaker's Corner to disrespect the Quran. There's at least 4 or 5 cases where the actual physical Quran has been disrespected. Now, I feel like this, like I said, is attention-seeking behavior. It's trying to provoke the Muslim community. Luckily, we have not been violent the way that you think that we would react, because this is what you're saying. You're saying, if I do this, then people are threatening violence. Well, nobody has threatened violence. Are you doing this in order to get violence? Because I feel like that's what you lot are trying to do. You're trying to incite violence.
Okay, I think that's a good point. So basically, I don't actually, if I did do this, I don't actually know what would happen. I mean, there is precedent in recent times of kind of similar kind of reactions, like to the Danish cartoons or to the Salman Rushdie affair. But it could be that in the few years since then, that kind of the progress has already been made. Like Muslims might have already gotten comfortable enough with the idea of blasphemy and how it is inevitably going to happen in a secular society. At that point, if it is the case that the Muslim community in general is in the same state, as it were, with respect to blasphemy as the Christian community, then what I'd be doing would be redundant. And I'd know at that point that there is no kind of point, there is no sort of need to kind of, sort of wage this battle or whatever. And so that would be a good measure of progress, and that would be a wonderful thing. So,
if you went to a patriot protest with the poppy and with the flag, and you decided to rip out, what do you think would happen to you?
I know, probably, quite likely, kind of violence.
So, are people inciting violence by saying that there's going to be violence on you? Are you knowing that there's going to be violence and doing something that you know is probably going to be faced with violence?
And then play victim afterwards.
Well, no, inciting violence is saying to people, hey, everyone, I want you to go and commit violence. It isn't, inciting violence isn't the same as doing something which one could reasonably expect would result in violence. That, like, inciting violence isn't the same as kind of doing something which might provoke violence.
Are you acknowledging beforehand, before you've even done it, that if you was to do this, out of the thousands of people, one person may resort to violence?
Well, yeah, may.
All right, cool.
What is that? What's that acknowledging?
All right, it's acknowledging that you know that the action you're doing.
How do I know if the word is may? That indicates not knowing. That indicates uncertainty.
So you're uncertain that if you go to a patriot march and you start ripping up the flag and ripping up the poppy, you're uncertain that you're going to see violence. After we saw Ali Dawa and Muhammad Hijab, they didn't rip up a flag, they didn't rip up a poppy, but they was attacked by the right wing. We saw them get.
Same with Lister.
Yeah, they was attacked. Same with Lister. So we know that you don't even have to rip up a poppy. You don't even have to rip up a flag. So we do know that if someone was to go down there and rip up the flag and rip up the poppy, we do know there's going to be violence.
No, you don't know, because what it would depend on is the state of the individuals who are nearby to the people who watched it. Some people might be more volatile. Some people might be less volatile. Some people might say, hey, just get out of here. And some people might kind of call the police over. Some people might try and record you on their phone and get you arrested or something. So there's a range of possible reactions. You can't say that you know that there'll be a violent reaction.
Okay, but hold on, Rasper, just one point, yeah. You speak about a secular society and how we should just get used to blasphemy laws. So how come there are laws against homophobia and racism and anti-Semitism? So clearly there are things that are being done in order not to offend people. So if this is the case where we should get used to blasphemy, then we need to actually change the law. That's my opinion.
I think that there are some laws that could be changed as well. I don't say that secular society is perfect. I do believe that it is better in comparison to non-secular society. So, there's still improvements that can be made, sure.
All right,
so
James, would you not agree
homophobia then? Do you agree with that? Sorry, go on.
James, would you not agree that what you're planning to do then would be a public disturbance? Would it not come under other other crimes.
I agree with that. I might, but I'm still looking into the legal advice, and I'm planning to do it in a way that would not be a public disturbance.
Hold on. Let me make my point on that.
Hold up. Raspak, one sec.
One sec. James,
one last thing, yeah. Put the Quran to one side, put the Bible to one side, put the poppy and that to one side. Just to seek scriptures. Yeah. If you announce you're doing that, yeah, the same thing that happened to Tan, yeah, you're gonna be surrounded by people and removed from the park for your own safety. That's what's gonna happen. Facts.
Okay, what are you saying, Issa?
James, I'm trying to get to the principal point. What I'm saying is, let's say the blasphemy laws came about because it was totally illogical under Christian law, like burning witches and all the rest of it, yeah? So they used to kill people for the simplest of things. I think there was one where they said if a woman floats, then she's a witch or whatever it was, you know what I mean? So either way, she was dead. Do you get what I'm saying, right? So they pushed them under, you know what I mean? Illogical laws in relation to how they determine someone as a witch or whatever. So I'm saying that
somebody just made a good point in the fucking.
Hold on. I'm saying that the laws which protect us from, let's say, the disrespect of what would be called holy scriptures or sacred scriptures, are, let's say, inciting to racial hatred, inciting hate, and what's the other one? Disturbing the peace. Do you see what I'm saying? So, although you're coming from the perspective of specifically blasphemy, I'm saying that's not the only angle of defense we can come with. Do you see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying to you, where although I can understand where you're coming from, I'm saying someone of your intellect who does research and study, surely you can get your point across in a more civilized manner, basically. Is that not true, James?
No, he can get your point right, but I think James knows that by burning the Quran, it's going to have max impact. Do you see what I'm saying? I think
not necessarily though, because it was done in America. And you know what I mean? People just started to ignore them, bro. It's like, so what now?
Yeah, but Issa, this is the thing. That's how you take power away from people. Like, for instance, when I believe, personally, we won't be able to tell now, but when Tan was coming to the park and being a cunt, if nobody paid any attention to him, he would have died immediately.
True. We were actually saying that.
Yeah, but it's about the principles, though. Words can affect people differently at the end of the day, Ultra, yeah? This is why we have people. Hold on. This is why we have people suffering from depression, suffering from mental health issues, because a lot of these things can affect people deeply. You know, racism, for instance, when Tam was going around calling people the N-word and stuff like that, that word holds a lot of weight and there's a lot of deep history, and that is dehumanization. Do you understand? And this is what he's trying to do. James Speaker's Corner is trying to demonize, and you are, because you clearly have a problem with Islam, you have a problem with Muslims, you disrespect them all the time to the point where you're willing to go and burn their holy book. I don't understand.
No, right, I disrespect Islam. I don't disrespect or dehumanize Muslims. That's a big difference.
Well, we just want to stick to
the
point.
You say our book is silly. You say it's silly.
It's
Zubaydah, hold on a second. Is he not entitled to have that opinion?
Yeah, he is, and I'm allowed to have my opinion.
Hold on, Zubaydah. Wait. Hold on, Zubaydah. Is your opinion that the Quran is a great book? It's from your God and it's wonderful. Yes or no?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Right. Then, if that's your opinion, I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. Obviously, I'm an atheist, but I ain't saying you're wrong. But I'm saying, babe, in life, you're going to get people who are going to be on the opposite end of the spectrum. It can't be all right for you to say this book's the best, and somebody else to be like,
that's not my issue. That's not, bro. That's not my issue. I've learned to adapt and deal with that.
Ultra,
hold on, bud. There's too many shouting at once. One at a time, please.
Ultra, it's his right to have his opinion, and it's Zubaydah's right to have a opinion.
Yeah, no, respect. You know what? The funniest thing is somebody, who was it? I can't remember who it was. Somebody in the chat wrote, didn't the Prophet Muhammad smash idols or religious symbols that were already, I can't remember where it was, right? And right, but I'm just like, well, hang on a second, wait. If that's true, then what gave him the right to break the other people them's things?
I'll tell you.
Because the truth will always prevail.
Can
you answer the question, Issa?
I'll tell you why. The reason is because those idols represented the enslavement and oppression of loads of people. So, for instance, they would have their gods that represented certain high status.
Take that out your mouth, Baba. Take that out your mouth.
Don't pretend you can't hear me now. Get back on the panel.
Sorry, brother.
Right?
Sorry. I'm here.
So yeah, you have to remember what those so-called God represented. For instance, they would bury their daughters in relation to a certain God. So surely, Mr. Veli, Mr. Belly, sorry, Ultra, I keep calling you Belly. Surely, Mr. Ultra, you would agree, anyone who has a God who they're sacrificing their daughter to, that God, it's pretty simple if that God should be smashed to pieces. Right, Ultra? Ultra.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Mute your mic.
Can you hear me, though, Ultra? Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I can
anyway,
hear you, bro. I've got headphones in.
all right. Yeah. So all I'm saying is, Ultra. Just remember what they represented. Look at India now as it is. Yeah, you've still got gods, which represents or is part of the system of the Brahmins and the caste system. And these idols and beliefs maintain that structure so that the darker you are, the lower class you are. So much so that they have specific these lower class can be lawfully and legally be prostitutes in this damn society, bruv. So just think about what the prophet was facing. I always use the ones of burying daughters as an example because it's intertwined with their thing. Do you understand what I'm saying, brother? So when the prophet was licking down these damn statues, they were representing them wickedness there, bruv. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's pretty simple. I hear what you're saying, but it's not the same as, let's say, a religious.
No. Whoa. Pause. That is not what I'm saying. That was a comment in the chat, bro.
Ultra, let's put it into context.
And also, Issa, I don't find your apology accurate. I think you've misconstrued. I mean, you've acted as though the reason why Muhammad broke those statues is because those tribes committed daughter burying. In fact, the reason why Muhammad broke those statues is because they were polytheist. So even if the tribe did not commit to those things, he would still have broken the statues. And this can be seen from, like, I know it still says, like, oh, Jesus is going to come back and smash the cross. Like you're going to talk about, I know, the crucifix being smashed as well as a symbol of idol worship.
Brilliant response. So let me absolutely annihilate that. One thing you have to understand is, unlike today in England, where you can worship the moon, you can be a druid, you can have runes, you can do all kind of different religion, the whole system of government from the top level down to the bottom level was based upon their polytheist religion. Do you understand? So when you're talking about these, because if what you're saying was true, why didn't the prophet do it? Why didn't he encourage the Muslims straight away to start smashing the idols? Why did he wait till the end?
He didn't have the power.
No, bruv. Somebody can go out there and smash an idol, bruv. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying you could get someone to do it and run away with a hood, and no one can see them. You get what I'm saying? But what my point is to you, James, there was a major point of what these gods represented in the society. Do you understand that point? So you're trying to say polytheists in relation to, let's say, someone today who's got gods in his house or whatever in their temple, right? But they're still under one government of Britain, and we all have to face the same law.
Okay, but the thing is, Muhammad was he made a claim that kind of the system in Arabia was such that, I know you said something about it was entwined into the structure, so you couldn't not be a polytheist or something along those lines.
No, I'm saying. I say it again. I'll say make it succinct. The governmental structure of the society was based upon polytheism. There you go. So in other words, the way things, for instance, the way things were done were based upon the laws and culture of a polytheistic society. So the justice system, if you were a slave, how you were treated. So in other words, how someone could treat women, right? For instance, I don't know if you know, which you probably do, James Speaker's Corner, the sons used to inherit their stepmoms. Did you know that? So their father's wives that weren't their own mum, they used to inherit them as their wives. Did you know that, James?
I knew that there were different tribal customs, yeah.
Right, so I'm saying to you, these were one of the things, but you need to stop trying to separate the fact that these practices were intertwined with their religious beliefs. I'm not saying there was a God specifically relating to having more than one wife or inheriting their stepmothers. What I'm making a point to is that they represented whatever that structure, that abuse of the type of system it was, polytheistic, was related to the government, related to the injustice of society. So it was all intertwined, not like you're trying to pretend in this secular society, James. So
okay,
yeah.
Well, that sounds a little bit tenuous to me. It sounds like almost you're proposing that these tribal customs and norms were integral to the religious belief. Like, oh, we must kind of men should inherit everything that their mothers and sisters or whatever possess, because the god Uzzah says so, or something like that. I doubt that.
All right, James, listen to what I'm actually saying, right? I said they inherit them. I didn't say what they possess. I said they literally inherit their fathers' wives that are not their own mothers. Have you got that bit? And then I'll go on.
Okay, I understand
Right.
now. But
Okay,
the point still stands.
No.
though.
Let me finish.
Is
No,
that
because
the
I'm going to
religion?
hold on. I'm going to make the point now, and hopefully you'll get it. For instance, if one of those women, which would be mothers of his half brothers and sisters, right? If they protested, she would have no recourse to law in that society because their belief system says what he was doing was part of the tribal custom and so on. Do you get the point now, James?
I think I do, but I already kind of made the same point in that that's a tribal custom rather than something that's been commanded by the religious beliefs related to Uzza or Aulat or these
They were the main gods.
Kalasa or any of these other idols.
No, they were the main gods, but every tribe had every tribe in certain families had gods. Every clan had a god.
Okay.
So what I'm saying
but then you can't say that these unjust practices are kind of, the product or linked to kind of their religious beliefs.
They're linked to the
it is because some of the Aztecs believe that they had to commit annual sacrifices, like he said, the same as Hindus, based on what class you are from. Some classes, if you are from a low class, you're promoted to be a prostitute because your God tells you to do so. This is polytheism. This is paganism. This is why Muhammad ﷺ abolished these things, and it was for the betterment of the people in the long run. Do you not agree? When they was burying their daughters alive, and Muhammad ﷺ abolished that. When they were enslaving black people, Muhammad ﷺ abolished that. Do you not think that was the betterment for that society?
Didn't abolish slavery in any way, but
he didn't abolish slavery, Zabeda. Come on, babe, behave
in
yourself.
some ways.
He did.
He abolished that type of slavery.
Anyway, like I think this could go in circles. So I'll just say my thesis is that Muhammad smashed those idols because he considered them to be polytheism and worship of other than the one creator. And even if those religions or idols did not have any nefarious practices associated with them, he would still have smashed them just because they weren't monotheistic.
All right, James, I've already explained
That's
that.
your assertion. That's not fact. Not based upon fact.
Well, that's very. We can do another sort of show on this if you like.
Yeah.
No, James, respond to that point.
The reason why I say that is because when they went to the Nagashi, they literally connected the polytheism with the actual way of life of the people.
Exactly.
They connected. When they went to plead to the Nagashi and say, for refuge, they connected the two. It wasn't just, these men are polytheists. It's these men were polytheists, and because they want us to bury our firstborn daughters. We didn't have no respect for our kin. We didn't have no respect for our brother. This is exactly what they said to the Nagashi. So I'm saying that you can say that it's separate, but when they went to the Nagashi, it was intertwined, and that's a fact.
No, they were under different circumstances. Obviously, when they were looking for sanctuary, so they wouldn't have, started. They wouldn't have acted in the same way as when they were conquering the rest of Arabia and then later kind of Syria and Persia. But I admit that kind of Muhammad and his companions, the Muslim community, kind of behave differently at different times. They don't have a consistent modus operandi or standards that they apply to situations.
All right, James, what role did they play? What role? Because you're basically trying to say it's like we do in the West and it's totally separate from their system of life. What role did these idols play in their culture?
Probably a variety of roles. They were like, intercession. They were like kind of used to send prayers to gods because a lot of them believed in a one creator God as well. They just happened to also believe in these sort of deities that would help transmit their prayers to gods, like Lat, Uzza, and
the so-called daughters of Allah. Yeah. Well, let me help you out. Have you heard about the divination that they use to make decisions on stuff?
No.
Okay, so that's number one. They used to use arrows to divine whether they should do or shouldn't do stuff. Okay, that's number one. And that was directly related to their idols. So, for instance, if they wanted to find out, let's say, if somebody had committed adultery or whatever else, it was always biased against women, obviously. They could either get witnesses or not, or they could resort to divination. So this is part and parcel of the way that their society worked. And for you to even pretend that this isn't the case, I'm not sure if you're trying to be, because I don't know you to be that insincere, or, when we've spoken before, but now you're trying to. It seems like you're being ignorant. You might be genuinely ignorant of this, but I don't really see how. Because if their practices are in the desert, we're not talking about a secular society, right? We're talking about the fundamental place of them, which is called the Kaaba, has statues and idols around it. They have a concept of a one high God, and they have the concept of these other gods, which are mediums, they say, to the one high God, right? Therefore, the law and the practices that they have would directly relate to all of these other customs and the injustices that take place in society. For instance, the caste system. So I don't know how you're going to separate them, James. How is that going to be possible? Please do
Well,
so.
did you say like caste system as in India's caste system?
It was a city class or caste. It was definitely something of that nature. It was based upon wealth. It was based upon tribe, lineage, and stuff like that. So most definitely, you know that, correct? Do you not know that?
I hadn't heard that there was a caste system in pre-Islamic Arabia.
It wasn't as solid and organized as the Indian one with the Brahmins and the Dalits and so on. But I'm saying you definitely had theirs was more lineage and tribe, right? It was pretty simple as that. Yeah. So the tribe, which obviously was the one which had the keys to the Kaaba and custody of the Kaaba, obviously had more superior influence. That was just the way it went. You should study a bit more about this. But James, I'll be honest, this isn't an argument. How do we even get here? Right? The bloody
Can we go back to the original point? Yeah, because obviously people like James, he's not the only one. The problem is politics and the law actually sort of do defend his right to commit these acts. And I feel like there are also laws that also in defense of the Muslim community would obviously defend their outrage. And I personally feel like people shouldn't be allowed to go around burning people's holy scriptures. I think that is incitement, that is Islamophobia, and that is disturbing the peace. I think, yes, you have the right to criticize. I'm speaking about free speech here. You know, what you're doing is an action. It's not even free speech. Yeah, what you're doing is actually going across. You're crossing the borders of free speech.
He's saying it's freedom of expression. That's what he's saying. It's under freedom of expression.
Well, this is what I'm saying. But also it could come under incitement and Islamophobia. And, you know, I think something definitely does need to be done. Because same way we have homophobic laws, yeah, if you used to go around calling somebody a faggot, yeah, he can get you arrested and you can actually get locked up for that. Same way that if you go around calling somebody a dirty Jew, that comes under anti-Semitism. I don't understand why, yet there's actually no laws to protect Muslims. And there have been many Islamophobic and attacks against Muslims, including what James Speaker's Corner is trying to do.
Wait, Vado, do you think burning the Quran is attacking Muslims?
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
Wait, hold on, no. I'm trying to get my mind there, because obviously I'm not of the same thinking. Like obviously from an outsider, I'm looking at it as James is gonna rip up a book that I'm assuming is his own property, but other people find sacred. But I'm thinking that isn't attacking Muslims. It's sort of like saying, no, I think Islam is trash. That's
Hold on,
not
Ultra.
attacking
What is his reason for burning it? He's already told you his reason, and he wants to make a point against Muslims.
Hold on. Wait, James. Are you saying? Wait, James. This is the thing. We don't even have to guess. The man's here himself, James.
He said it so many times.
Wait. Hold on. He said, hold on. The man's there. We don't need to guess. James SC. Are you in your actions about ripping up the Quran? Because people keep saying burning for some reason. I've not heard that. But whatever. Wait, if you want to desecrate the Quran for as a political statement to say, listen, like whatever, are you attacking Muslims' sensibility, or is it an assault on Islam, or is it both?
You could frame it as me attacking the sensibility that would go so far as to try and use force to prevent or punish desecration of Holy Scripture and blasphemy. So you could state it that way, and you can also state it as I'm trying to attack Islam, and also like the way I see it is that I'm actually including Muslims in secular society to the same process that kind of Christians have been subjected to. So I genuinely think it's an act of inclusivity and assimilation. if
All
I
right,
decide to do it.
let's reword that. You want to civilize. Let's be honest here. What you're trying to say is you would like to upgrade, evolve, and civilize the Muslim community. Be honest, yeah.
And well, the thing is, I don't know that hasn't already happened. It might have happened within the last 2 years.
Okay, but I'm saying what you're basically saying is the viewpoint that people should be offended if you burn a book is outdated and primitive, correct? And therefore, you would like to assist in the evolution of the morals and behavior and so on of the Muslim community, correct?
Not quite. The viewpoints that kind of you're so offended that you should try and attack or use force to try and outlaw or punish a desecration of holy scripture. That's what I want to get rid of, and that's what I consider to be uncivilized.
Yeah.
But would that not be hate crime?
Wait, Esau, just a quick question, yeah?
Yeah.
If James tore pages out of the Quran,
Yeah.
would it make you want to be violent?
No. My issue is very different. Because I'm saying I understand James's point with certain people. Obviously, my point is that he doesn't need to make his point that way. Do you see? That's my whole point. I'm saying, for me, if anything, I'll just take. If I could, I'll just take the book and walk off with it, and then try and talk to him. This is what I've been trying to do. That's why I said if he's got issues, he can reach out to certain brothers and have a conversation with us. You get what I'm saying? So,
all right,
yeah.
Zubaydah, same question to you, sister.
And that's how it
James
should
desecrating the. We'll know how Muhammad feels. Cool. So, Zubaydah, if somebody desecrates the Quran, not your Quran, just a Quran, does it make you want to get violent?
No, I'm not gonna. My first response is not going to be to attack that person just based on the fact that we are living by the laws of the land. Yeah, so the UK law, unless I'm willing to go down for assault, which I'm not today anyway, then yeah, obviously I won't attack that person. But at the same time, I will definitely express myself. I will voice my opinion. You understand? And I'll be very, very hurt and upset, to be honest.
No,
And this goes down to this goes down. But this is the thing, Ultra. Yeah. The fact that anti-Semitism has actually been established, it's been recognized, and it has actually been put forward as a crime. So is homophobia, so is racism. Now, do you not agree?
Holocaust, though, babe.
Yeah, no, but hold on. But that doesn't matter. Yeah, nobody deserves to be discriminated.
Say
no,
that, bro.
no, listen,
Come on.
you're saying to me it's because of the Holocaust. It doesn't matter what it's because nobody, race or religion, deserves to be discriminated, segregated, and targeted because of their race or religion. Now, why is nobody tackling or doing anything about Islamophobia? It's not even actually been given a proper definition, or it's not even being recognized as a real thing. And we can clearly see, yes, in this country, just speaking about Britain alone, there have been many hate crimes towards Muslims. Yes, Muslims are get told to go back home. They are being attacked on the streets. You understand? People are going into their mosques. Idiola are publishing pages talking about Punish a Muslim Day. Yeah, where if you was to slap a Muslim in the face, you'd get 500 points. But yet Islamophobia is not actually recognized. And it's not recognized as a real crime. Now, if we look at it globally, when we have generation identity, we have all these right-wing extremist groups going around attacking Muslims, going on top of mosques. And then we've got folks wanting to burn a Quran. Like, enough is enough at the end of the day. Our thing is getting disrespected on the highest order. People don't do this to other people's face. Islam is the most attacked religion in the 21st century when it comes to the media, when it comes to politics, and when it comes to just ordinary people. You lot are attacking us from left, right, and center. And then you want to act surprised when we start reacting.
Let him respond. What you got, Ultra? What you got to say to that when it comes to the fact that people are contributing to the hatred which manifests in attacks? What you got to say to that, Ultra?
I won't lie to you. The problem is, it's difficult. The reason why is because there are reprehensible characters on both sides. Like, for instance, like, I get that Prophet Muhammad is sacred to you, but depicting an image of him made some guys so sick they ran up in a place and shot mums and dads. Nah, I'm being honest. Like, for me, that was a mad thing. Like, and then I hear you saying enough's enough, or like maybe you don't feel that you're being protected enough, and I get that, right? But you've got like bodies like the Muslim Council of Britain. You've got Muslims in high political positions. Like, there's progress is being made, like, in significant areas globally. But I do feel like there are some people that do Islam a discredit. The problem is, if you do feel like your back's against the wall, if you're in that position, if you're of that thinking, then I can understand why some Muslims react the way they do. However, I'm not a pacifist, but it's the violent, the reach for violence.
One of the
All right,
main
what would
reasons
you
British
suggest we do?
people
Ultra,
don't
what
like.
would you suggest we do? What would you suggest we do?
Do you know,
I
like
don't
I
agree with
said,
the
do you know
violence.
what, Issa? No, let me be honest with you. Remember, I don't have a dog in this race, so I haven't really given it much thought. So I can't say Ultra has got the solutions, because honestly, brother, I don't. Right, but I will agree with Zubaydah that I do think that Islam gets shit on a lot.
It's highlight right now, bro. It's the main thing right now, fam. Is you've got thousands of
100%,
people
100%.
in Europe marching up and down the street, talking about the Islamification of Europe, the replacement, all of these different things, bro. It's clear that whatever you do is going to add to that climate. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. I think James is. I like the fact that James goes and researches, studies. He brings stuff back, which is going to help people, like, go and learn to refute him. You get me? That's what should be happening. When he brings a point to the park, people should go home and say, right, next week I'm going to come back and refute James. But when he comes to this type of thing, the only thing you can do is stop him, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? There's no conversation there. Do you get my point? So I'm saying this is where I think this is. All right, James, is it a burning thing or pulling out pages? Which was it? Let me correct.
It would be ripping pages.
All right, so I apologize for that. For some reason, I heard burning. Did you originally say burning, James?
No.
All right, so
I don't think so. I don't think. Maybe at one point, but I meant to say ripping. If I said burning, it's a mistake.
He said he's gonna rip it page by page, and what I said is he might want to read the Quran page by page before he rips it page by page.
No, I have never said page by page. That is something that I told you before. The first time you said it, that I didn't intend to rip every single page of the Quran. It would be I'd rip a
introduction, just the introduction.
James, I'm quoting you verbatim. The thing you typed was, one day you're going to go to Speaker's Corner and rip it up page by page. And even when you said it, you can say you wasn't trying to be antagonistic, but you literally was. And the funny thing is, if I went down to a right-wing march, I don't like what the flag represents in context with black people. Yeah, and I think the poppy venerates soldiers who went and killed other people and doesn't really venerate the innocent people that died in the lands that was killed. Yeah, so I'm not really for either one. Yeah, but I know for a fact if I go to a right-wing rally and I rip up the poppy or I rip up the flag, I am trying to antagonize those people into violence. I know that's what I'm trying to do, and I would prepare for violence if I done something like that. So James can pretend as if he doesn't know what his actions will cause an insight, but I know if I go to a right-wing rally with a British flag and I decide to start ripping up the British flag in front of them and ripping up poppies in front of them, I know that I am antagonizing these people, and I know that it may cause violence. And if one of them punches me in the face, I ain't gonna say why. That's what I'm saying.
Okie dokie. Can I make a couple of points? Just mainly in response to Zubaydah. She reminded me of something. She said that's pretty important. Yeah, first of all, kind of as a model of kind of like to address like about whether it would be inciting violence or hatred or bigotry towards Muslims, as kind of an example of, I know, the likely kind of tone and way it would go down. I'm going to post a video of someone else kind of burning the Quran, and you can decide for yourself whether that the way he does it is inciting hatred or bigotry towards Muslims. And I think if you do watch it, you'll be surprised. I'll post that in the kind of comments section and so on. People can see in the private chat section of the screen that I've already posted a link there. Secondly, like Zubaydah made a very good point kind of quite a few minutes ago about kind of basically drawing the comparison to, you have the legal right to sort of insult someone or go up and insult someone's mother or something like that. But, is it the right thing to do? Is it like a good thing to do? And what I'd say is that kind of the very important difference is that someone's mother kind of doesn't kind of control or influence millions of people's lives. The better comparison to be drawn is to if your mother was a politician, then I'd say like it would be important for society, a free society, to be able to satirize or ridicule or harshly kind of rebuke or criticize or even insult that mother who is a politician, because she would have such a big effect on people's lives. And by extension, I think the same should go for religions and the founders of those religions. And then the third point is that kind of just factually speaking, it is not true that kind of Muslims are the most attacked globally. The way religious minorities are treated in Muslim countries is much worse than the way Muslims are treated in Western countries. So those are my 3 points.
Respond to that, please? Can I respond to that? First of all, like I said, yeah, just coming from a moral position, yeah, why would you go out your way to disrespect people's holy book? It just shouldn't cross somebody's mind unless that person is just arrogant and evil, because you obviously know how much that scripture means to people, and of course it will spark some sort of reaction. Second of all, yes, I'm not going to deny that certain non-Muslims are treated badly in Muslim countries, but I'm also going to tell you that Christians and Jews are treated like brothers and sisters in Muslim countries. So we can look at Egypt, for instance. You know, Coptic Christians live side by Muslims. We can look at Palestine. You have a large Christian and a Muslim and a Jewish community, and it's the Muslims that are actually being oppressed. We can look at China. China's a majority atheist country, and the most persecuted religious people there are Muslims. We can look at Lebanon. They have a large Christian community, and they live side by the Muslims. So, I mean, unless you've actually been there and you can give a actual first-hand account, then I'm not really going to take what you say as gospel, because I've actually been to these certain places and I have seen, you know, how the Muslims and the Christians live side by side. They integrate well. Even history tells us how Muslims have treated Christians before. And if you were to compare how Christians treated Muslims, it would be a whole new different story. Yeah. So
I mean, we could get into that another time, and I could show you the news reports and the books of Islamic law and all that. That's a rosy impression you have. Anyway, I think I'm going to skedaddle, and I might post a few more comments in the comment section because I feel I can transmit information faster there.
So my last question to you is, because I just wanted to ask you. So you want to do this with the Quran? Okay, fine. So are you going to do this with the Bible, the Torah, or any other scriptures, or are you just focusing specifically on the Quran?
If I decide to go ahead with it, then yes, I'd do it with other religious scriptures and symbols.
And your point is to prove that. And can you just please, in like a few sentences, just explain why are you doing this? What is your point? What point are you trying to prove?
So, well, I kind of did that earlier on, but yeah, sure, I'll do it. Basically, kind of, it's because kind of we've seen kind of in recent years a kind of chilling effect with regards to blasphemy, kind of the effect of Charlie Hebdo and the Danish cartoons and even the Salman Rushdie kind of thing. And so I think it's important to disincentivize those things by showing that, you know, blasphemy is inevitable and it won't be discouraged by shows of force or that sort of thing. And the reason why I'd also include other kind of symbols and religious books in is because kind of I think, one, it would kind of provide a control, as in it would like kind of show how kind of other communities react. And so I think kind of, you know, I think there's a lot of evidence to believe that kind of Christians in general in Western secular societies, in this country in particular, kind of would not react in a kind of inappropriate, kind of forceful way.
Let's try that tomorrow, James.
And
let's try
no,
that.
hold on, like Zubido wanted to know why I'm doing this, and I'm explaining it.
Can we try that tomorrow? Can we try it tomorrow?
Okay, I'm gonna, Zubido, I'll post my response in the comment section, comment by comment. Anyway, have a good evening, everyone. So.
Yo, James, come, let's do it tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, bring your Bible, rip it up in front of me and see what happens with it. We get through the second page.
Wait, Ras, are you threatening physical violence?
I'm saying let's see what's gonna happen, innit? He wants to be an antagonist. Let's see what's gonna happen.
I'm just saying, Russ, like, come on, bro. This is just a madness, man.
He wants to be a martyr.
Yeah, no, I think you're looking at it like the wrong way, bro. It's a bit like.
What do you mean the wrong way, bro? You don't believe in man's scriptures, bro. Yeah, cause you don't care.
No, just don't try to talk to me like that, respect. No, respect. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever the problem is, bro, just know yourself and do not talk to me like that, my brother. No, you don't have to tell me why, bro. I'm just not accepting it, respect.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, whatever. That doesn't matter, respect. There's no excuse for you to try and talk to me like shut the fuck up and all that, bro. No. Cut that out, respect.
If someone's gonna
cut that out, respect. No, before you get into all the emotional arguments, you made a comment that, to be fair, it was unnecessary and like just don't do that, respect. It's just not that, bro.
Atheist about how you should respond to arguments.
It's not your religion, bro. You're not a Muslim. What are you talking about?
The Bible, bro. I'm talking about the Bible. I'm not talking about no Quran.
He didn't say the Bible. What did he say? He's gonna tear out the Bible?
The Bible, the Quran, the Sikh scriptures, the poppy, and the flag.
Say no more. Say no more. I thought we was talking about tearing up the Quran. But even still, that whole shut the fuck up thing, respect, you need to cut that out, bro. I can't lie.
One thing, let me say one thing. When Rap Boy tried to mock Raj, mock Raj's gurus, I told Rap Boy, I'll knock you out. If any Muslim comes to the park with Raj's holy scriptures and tries to rip them up, it's peak for them.
Yeah, but wait, hold on, Ras. So you're saying for you, physical violence is okay because somebody wants to desecrate somebody else's cherished beliefs.
You're gonna have to do it 1.6 billion people, innit? Or how many people?
Exactly. Ultra, the fact of the matter is, it's our culture, innit? Yeah, like this is what I'm trying to say to you, yeah. But hold on, Ultra, we're living in a society, where they have made us become so desensitized to just simple respect. Yeah, this is why I'm not a free speech absolutist, because my culture, my traditions teach me not to go around disrespecting people's faiths or just disrespecting people. Yeah, I will hold my hands up. I've been mad. I've cussed people's mums. I've been disrespectful, but it's only after I have been disrespected first. On a day-to-day basis, the people that I hang around with, they're not out here disrespecting my faith. They're not even out here disrespecting other people's faiths, because I choose to be around those sort of people, because there's a principle, there's a sort of culture. You understand that we have to try and obey to keep the peace. What do you think is better, Ultra? Yeah, you got a problem with Islam? Let's talk about it. Let's discuss it. Everybody goes home happy.
No, that's my thing. No, listen,
you want to come to the park now?
No, there's no other
come to the park
option.
now? Rip up the Quran, cause anarchy. Like what are you trying to do here?
Well, do you know what the funny thing is? The first option that you gave is always my option. Like, I'm not a pacifist, but I'm only into like defensive violence. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is, Ultra, yeah? You know what it is, bro? I don't want to, Ultra, what it is, I don't want to hear no white man tell black people how to deal with being called niggers, yeah? Because white people don't know what it's like to be called a nigger. Same way,
that's a reasonable. I agree with that.
I don't want to hear someone that's not religious tell us how to deal with religious scriptures being desecrated. Do you get it? Because it's like, you lot don't care anyway. It doesn't matter to you, man. So it's like, even Raj on this situation, Raj would be avidly against it. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? So I'm saying that obviously everyone's going to deal with it differently. But I'm saying that if he wants to be a martyr for that cause, someone else will be a martyr for the cause of the religious people as well.
Yo, big up the panel. And I just wanted to add on to that. Yo, Ultra, you do know that James has acknowledged that he could be assassinated. Yeah? He himself has said that. Did you know that?
And I swear he was willing to actually like accept it as well. Like if he does get assassinated,
he did. He said he was ready to die for that. That's what he said.
Well, he those words though. He's ready to die.
That's what he said. Yes.
I heard him say
let me give you a good example. When Afghan put Veli's son's picture next to a monkey, yeah. If I ever caught hands on Afghan, it would have been peak for him. It would have been peak. It would have been peak. Like if I ever get my hands on Afghan, it's peak. Now he didn't do anything physical or nothing like that, but he's desecrating Veli's son's picture and putting a monkey next to it, bruv. So I'm saying that there must be some level, and that's what I'm saying with the anti-theists sometimes, bruv. They've got no morals. People like James, they've got no morals because they don't understand respect. They don't understand love. They don't understand none of these things. This fucking a new language to people like that. He doesn't understand it.
They're like robots, literally,
where's
no
Ultra?
feelings or nothing.
Ultra, I want to ask you this question directly because from the man has said himself that he can foresee himself being assassinated, and that is verbatim what he said. The term he used was assassinated. Yeah. Why are you still?
He wanted to though, right?
Huh?
He didn't listen. I'm saying you lot kept asking him questions, so
I asked him. So the question that I asked him, Issa, was what could you see being the worst outcome, the worst case scenario?
Yeah.
Like what's the worst consequence you could imagine? And he said being assassinated.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. Then he's. I also heard him say something about he's not sure if he's going to do it. Do you get me?
I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think.
But this is what I'm saying. He's giving.
He can do it. I don't even really.
The worst case scenario is that's exactly the point. That is the worst case scenario. But also remember, there is cameras in the lights. There's people that have stepped on the Quran. There's people that have thrown the Quran on the floor. So is it very likely that he's going to be assassinated for tearing a page out of the Quran?
Listen, I don't. All I know is I was on a stream the other night and I heard a Sikh guy say he'd put a bullet in his head if that happened. If they did that to the Guru Granth Sahib, yeah, bullets would be in heads. That's what I heard the other day. And certain man will stand on that.
You know what the problem is? Sorry.
That is a problem, bruv. That is a problem. Don't get me wrong. That's a problem. I don't co-sign that at all. But bruv, go on.
Yeah, here's the worst problem with that. That type of talk there could bring more people to support what he's saying. Because remember, he isn't just doing a thing of, like for instance, a lot of them people are trying to offend Muslims, isn't it? He's trying to pretend like he's trying to support the law. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the others in America burn a Quran Day, blah, blah, blah. Them hillbillies or whatever, them old church, whatever, racist white man. They were basically trying to come with a point of, yeah, we're going to burn the Quran. What are you going to do here? This is evil. This is wicked. And they were fundamental Christians. You get me? Yeah. This guy's trying to come in with a wise lawyer type mentality of, well, the laws are outdated. So I'm saying, if people are talking about shooting, man, then you could get bare people supporting his, he'll get big attention. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, he can't. You know why he can't? Yeah, because he's put his web too wide. Yeah, so he's not just said the Quran; he said the Bible as well. And and then he said and then he's gone to the poppy, and then he's gone to the flag. So there's no one backing him. Even the right wings are onto him. The religious people are on. There's no one backing him on this. He's literally on his own.
He's causing problems for himself.
Even the average atheist, even the G Block man, they ain't gonna really want to die for something like that. Man, I got kids and all of that, so they're leaving him on his own. But he's literally on his own. I don't see even your average atheist. The average atheist I know, they don't believe in it, but they're not going out of their way to disrespect it. So even when James is doing that, the average atheist I know is going to disagree with him. They're not going to be like, yeah, go do it. Someone like Leon is going to. I spoke to Leon. He said, he condemns that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be doing that. Like, he's not a religious person, but he's not going to go. The thing Leon gave is that basically in the club, people step on shoes and you could get punched up for stepping on someone's trainers. But Leon said he's not going to go to a club and step on people's trainers just to try and, you know what I'm saying, make a point. So I don't.
But you know what it is, Rasper? Yeah, he keeps on comparing this to this Charlie Hebdo situation. He keeps on saying that because people in the past have disrespected the Prophet or the Quran, that it's led to death. Yeah, but there is also proof that it has not led to death. And Speaker's Corner is a perfect case. If you're doing this because you want to see if it could potentially lead to violence. We're in the UK. We have seen many cases of the Quran being disrespected and has not led to violence. So you can even now, you know it won't lead to violence. So now go to the Tommy March, and if you really want to see violence, and I guarantee you 100 million%, he goes to a Tommy March and he burns a flag or a poppy, he's getting punched in his neck because you already know them men are very violent. You understand? So you don't have to come around us and provoke us because it's been done to us 3 or 4 times. And mashallah, to all the brothers, Abid, even Rap Boy, even though I don't like him, in that specific situation, they handled it correctly. And that's how we should handle it. I know it's hard and we're being pushed to our absolute limits. But at the end of the day, the word of Allah, you can't do nothing to it. You might step on a Quran, but the truth will never die. 1.8 billion people and counting still worship Allah and still read the Quran. So all that little petty stuff, it shouldn't affect us. And we as Muslims, if I was to give any advice, is to not allow it to affect us. Do you get it? 100%. Even though a lot of us are moving mad.
100%. I kind of understand what Adnan Rashid was trying to do. I've seen Adnan Rashid like talk away girls who are like being approached by James SC in the park. on some kind of like intellectual cop block thing. I don't talk to him, and I kind of understand it because if this
Sorry,
is,
say that again.
say
that again. Say that again.
I said, yeah, Adnan Rashid on his intellectual cop blocking. There's a video on COA, I think, where James goes up to some girls in the park, and Adnan Rashid goes up to the girls and is like, gave him a rundown of who James is at the park, what he does, sort of thing, and then the girls walked off. But really and truly, if I was a Muslim who'd been going to the park and I saw some new, like, fresh blood come to the park, some new Muslim, and James SC kind of like moving over, I'd just go over and be like, yo, this guy's got a kind of angle, you know, really and truly. He's got an angle, and you might not like the angle, so this is my advice. And I'd be advising people, because I think certain people should have a fucking hazard warning at the park, to be honest, if I'm perfectly honest.
What's wrong with James? Because this is what I don't get, yeah? The guy's extremely polite, he doesn't swear, and it's like, you know, I've only had a few conversations with him. Sometimes, you know, I corrected him like twice on something. He goes, okay, I'm going to go back and research that. But I've never had the opportunity to properly debate him. But it's like the hatred that people bring for him. I'm kind of like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? I understand this thing with tearing the pages out the Quran. But the other stuff, I don't really get it. Like, maybe I need to watch more of what he's... I don't get it.
If I'm honest...
Yeah, in the first of this year, he said he's going to destroy Islam 2020.
James, is that true?
We know he's deluded. You know what I'm saying? We know he's deluded. But I'm saying that it shows his intentions, isn't it? So I don't expect any Muslim to, you know, embrace someone that's saying they're going to destroy their religion. It doesn't make sense.
James SC, can you type confirm that you actually said?
But a lot of these people live for Islam. Without Islam, a lot of these people wouldn't even have a voice. They're looking for something to jump on, a bandwagon to jump on. A lot of these right-wingers, because they're not consistent with their argument, because they speak about certain, in their eyes, oppressions, you know, like misogyny within Islam. Okay, if you really cared about misogyny, then you should also speak about, you know, what's happening here in the UK when hooligans are beating their wives. You should also speak about the caste system in India. But for some reason, they want to focus their attention on Islam because they want something to live for. Without Islam, a lot of these people would not even be in the park. We wouldn't even know who they are. So this is giving them a purpose. Do you understand?
All right. So what were you doing before you started coming to the park and discussing and doing this research, James SC? What were your interests? What drew, you know? I wish you was here. What drove you to decide to want to be one of the enemies of Islam? Because he put in there, he says, it's time to destroy Islam 2020. You make me laugh. You sound like a comic book character, bro. Come on now. James, you're funny as well.
He's a real clown.
What was you doing before Speaker's Corner? It'd be interesting to know, because you have such a vested interest. And as far as I know, you've never promoted Christianity and Jesus and so on. So yeah, James, Speaker's Corner, can you answer that, please? What were your interests? Like, what made you turn to Islam? Was there a political thing? You just started caring about the country and seeing Islam being a threat, allegedly. What was your... Why are you so invested?
But it's also this. Can I just say one thing? It's also the same, yeah, with this grooming gang issue. Yeah, when you have these wastemen like Banksy talking about grooming issues, but yet he talks about masturbating over 5-year-old children's picture. That's clearly somebody that doesn't give a damn about grooming gangs. When you have people like Ralph, yeah, he said that. Yeah, it's on my channel. Then you have people like Ralph also speaking about grooming gangs, but yet he sits there and laughs when it's being brought up that popes are abusing young children. You got Jupa and all these waste people, grooming gangs. When you have this huge paedophilia epidemic which is happening within the establishment, within the governments, and you don't hear their voices. So it's very inconsistent and not genuine. It's just an attention seeking and a cry for I don't know what these people are trying to seek, but I see right through them. They're not consistent with their argument. They don't care about the oppression of children. They don't care about anything.
But
all I'm going to say is, if someone is prepared to do it, I would recommend that there be a kind of, well, I'm not going to say recommend. I'd say it'd be interesting to watch somebody perform a parallel protest while James SC is tearing out books of whatever religious.
Like what?
I don't know, like yeah, have someone rip up a poppy or have someone rip a flag next to him, and maybe offer him the opportunity to rip a flag or rip a poppy or something. I think that'd be interesting to see.
I don't think his point would be as big as he seems to think it would be. Like,
this is it. Yeah, this is it.
I think he wanted to be, like famous for being the one who led his people to, yes. Because I mean, look what he put, destruction of Islam 2020. So obviously he's got these ideas of grandeur. Like, look at my videos, and then the next thing he's going to do is come to the big global headlines of the person who, pulled pages out the Quran, and all these people are after him. And then they're going to hold him up at the speeches and say, "Look at one of our heroes." Do you know what I mean? That's what it seems like. What? Oh.
So wait, the Ultra, are you back now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, bro. I had to do something.
Or is that you?
No, that was the bubble.
Hello, Baba.
Yeah, hold on, Dan. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go back on mute. Just give me 2 seconds.
Hold on. He's answered. Hold on. Thank you, James, for answering. He says, "Black to let. I became interested in Islam after seeing Speaker's Corner videos initially about intelligent design arguments. Then I saw people claim Muhammad wrote divine poetry. That all Arabs recognized as divine and decided to look into it and began finding about Islamic law and other problems." Really? That's interesting. So what? You're interested in Islam? So what does that mean? You're interested in poetry then, James? Divine poetry. So what's your actual interest that led you on to then despise Islam as you now do? Yeah. Poor guy. I don't know. Poor guy still. What can we do? Well,
yeah, what you were saying about it not having the effect. I've got a feeling it probably won't.
Yo, Dan, what was you saying, brother?
What was I going to say? Yeah.
Big up yourself, by the way. Come on.
Yeah, big up. But I think you're being a little bit naive here. I don't know if you followed the whole thing, because what James said was that he would do it to all books. He would be prepared to do it with the Bible.
I only got that information when Respect explained.
And then following questioning, I think he conceded that the same logic would apply to flags and to poppies, and then I think you could then extend it to flags. And he also said that he could foresee himself in the worst case being assassinated, right?
Yeah.
So what's your take on that?
I won't lie to you. I'm firmly of the belief that human life supersedes or trumps.
I'm firmly of the belief that sane humans are focused on self-preservation and not removing themselves from the gene pool.
No, I hear that, brother. And to be honest with you, that's a fair response. But again, to want to kill someone because
no, we're not talking about that. We're not talking. No, because listen, you've got stuff like suicide.
No, because you just said the martyr thing. So I thought that's what the topic was.
Yeah, it is. But I'm saying, so we're talking about self-preservation. Do you think that's something that sounds sane to you? Because I think in the right environment,
it sounds sane. Of course, it's sane. It's a sane thing to do, but we all know that the consequences will be severe.
Well, you say that. Okay, so with that said, if you can predict the consequences.
Yeah, sorry, Dan. Yeah, go on. Predict consequences. Yeah.
If you can predict the consequences.
Yeah.
Why perform the experiment if you can imagine what the results are going to be?
Yeah, but we all know what curiosity does to the cat. But without curiosity,
James is getting dashed under the bus right now. The proverbial
why I told him to do it with me, tomorrow, is because I'm trying to save him. You get me? Because obviously, if he deals with me, not just him, but I'm trying to save the rest of the dons as well. You get me? Because what it is amongst the right wing, you're gonna have, even if the majority of them ain't violent, we know there's people going through things, people with mental health, people that see things differently.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's a fact. So rather than someone kill him, it's better that he just get the Bible taken off him and get a real rough up and made example of. You understand? Rather than someone go and kill his blood clot. So that's what I'm telling you.
No, Ras, I'm not gonna lie. I hear that, but what I'm saying is let me just bring it back to Tan for a second, yeah. I think it's unanimous. Even Raj said like denounced him, right? We can all unanimously agree Tan was a massive prick, right? But I'm firmly of the belief. Now I want you to tell me how you feel about this hypothesis, right? If everyone ignored him, he would have been unbelievably powerless.
Utopian.
And I'll go
unrealistic. Unrealistic.
No,
and
wait,
utopian.
listen. Wait, hold on, Dan.
It's unrealistic.
No, wait, it's not to go to a different part of the park. Wait,
Bro,
to
it's
go to a different part of the park.
It's unrealistic.
Come on, to go to a different part of the park.
Yeah, but this is you and your like.
No, wait, hold on, Dan. Remember, I was
social
going
engineering.
speakers corner, bro. I was going speakers corner. The people that I had no interest in. Guess what I did, Dan? I went over there.
Yeah, but were you moderating other people's responses to other people in the park when you went down there?
No,
this is what I'm saying. So there's no one to do that.
It's not about what you're saying. I'm saying when I was hearing shit I didn't want to hear, was boring me, or I didn't give a shit about, I went elsewhere. And do you know what I did? What that allowed me to do is not give that fucking speaker the power or the impetus to affect.
Yeah, 100%. Which is what I just said. Which is why I said I kind of understand the Adnan Rashid position, which is to advise people to ignore and to avoid that person.
No. But what I'm saying is, if we ignored Tan, he would have been
Billy's gonna get ya.
Loud mic alert.
Upgraded. He upgraded.
No, bro, I heard him yesterday, bro. His sound was in 3D. Fuck. So he had a mic in every direction around him. Mad. And he was in an empty room. Fuck's sake.
Oh, is he in the house? Is he brilliant? Yes. No, we heard he's running.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Isa, are you still doing this 8 o'clock thing with Zirio?
He's running from the subject, bro. The man's running.
It looks like he's running to the panel.
What do you mean running? He's here, bro.
He's running from the subject. Listen to what I said. The subject matter is about Aisha and the
Isa, I'm coming for you today, man. I'm here for you today. You get me? The man who was at the conversation, the second conversation, confirmed that the second conversation took place. It's time for number 3, baby. It's time for number 3, baby. Let's do it.
Listen. If it's already been done, then bring the evidence.
It's time for number 3, baby. You get me? It's time for. Let's have a closer look at Tova Shiism. That's what time it is, because the person who was at the second conversation and confirmed that the second conversation took place as I suspected. So that means if we've done number 1 and number 2, that means that we need to do number 3.
Okay, guys, can I just say one last thing, yeah, and I'm jumping off, yeah. This is just in regards to James Speaker's Corner, yeah. So, a man from Leeds in West Yorkshire has been released on bail after allegedly posting on social media a video that ends with him burning a copy of the Quran. The 19-year-old was arrested on December 27th after people raised concerns for his safety, the Yorkshire Standard Police reports. Let me just skip to this. Members of the public alerted the Yorkshire Standard about the video, which was reportedly shared at least 1,000 times and had more than 100 comments. The law about burning a holy text such as the Quran isn't clear-cut in the UK, but in the US it is entirely legal. Across the pond, it is a punishable offence under Britain's Racial and Religious Hatred Act. There remains an issue of freedom of speech and ownership of material, but ultimately people could be prosecuted when there is a demonstrable advocacy of hate crime laws. So yeah, just wanted to put that out there for James Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, just quickly on that note, yeah, for real, people need to ignore him. It's long, but yeah, back to this, a very, very sad man, sad shell of a man, Isa. The first and second debates took place, so you have to be ready for this third debate.
Are we doing ad hominem?
There needs to be a quick note on all these people that are supporting Isa and going with his narrative, especially with regards to non-Muslims who are doing it. They're moving very suspect, and I suspect that the reason is there's an alignment of objectives, agendas, which I could talk about another time. But for now, suffice to say that someone who is a non-Muslim and was present at that second debate confirmed the second debate took place. So that means that the third debate needs to take place tonight. Feel me?
Right.
And I'm here half an hour early so we can get it cracking. Because when Shaka was on the panel yesterday, I said, if the person who was at that second debate says it didn't happen, I'm more than happy to do that second debate again. but he confirmed that it did take place, and that means the third one has to take place.
Yeah, so
I don't want to hear nothing else, man. Come on, man. I want to talk about the time frame.
You should.
Come on, man. Let's do this.
Be quiet now. Be quiet.
Sit down. You don't Are we doing 5 minutes? 5 minutes? Are we doing 10 minutes? 10 minutes? Or how are we gonna do this? That's all I want to hear.
Are you dumb? Shut up, bro. Right. So as I was saying,
you shut up, man. I can talk over you. I got the bad man mic. Can you hear me?
You're
gonna do this properly tonight. If you're ready, you're ready. If you're not, you're not. Live and speaking and narratives and all that. You hear me? Let's go, man.
Are you just gonna be talking over each other all night like some little children, bruv? Shut your mouth. I'm talking.
Are you gonna step up to the debate and defend your thing? Are you gonna talk about Shiism tonight? Are you gonna run from that?
Listen. As I said,
that's what I want to know, man. That's what I want to know. Are you ready?
I don't care what you want to know. You little pom pom. Listen, what I'm saying to you.
You're not ready. You're never been ready.
I'm talking. Be
You're
quiet.
very sad man. I can't even call you arrogant because you would have to have some substance about you so that you can be arrogant. So
when you hear
I can't even call you arrogant.
You be quiet.
You know what I'm saying?
You understand me?
Yeah,
When
man.
you hear me speak,
Yeah, where's Veli at, man? Veli, jump on the panel, man.
You little dunce.
You're the moderator of this thing.
Talking, bruv. Are you sure?
As soon as I got confirmation, yeah, I told Veli straight away, line it up for tomorrow, 8 a.m. Get me? 8 p.m. I should say. 8 p.m.
Zero.
Yeah.
Don't be scared, bruv.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Are you trying to stop me from talking? Are you really just going to keep talking and talking? Right. Let me
Yo. 5 minutes each for this debate on Torah Shiism, or it's 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Why is this guy scared of the Quran? Stop talking, bro.
However you want to do it.
Yeah, you finished.
Come on, let's do it.
Let's do it. Right. So as I said before, the evidence is not bring two people.
Is loud with the narrative, Bridget. Your pom-pom fans aren't here on the panel. No one's going to save you. You get me? All you need to do is say, yes, I am ready to defend my team. No, I'm not ready. I've never been ready. Okay. And if you're ready, let me know. 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes each. And as soon as you confirm, look, 10 minutes each on this topic of 12 Shiism, I'll give you the time. I'll let you go first, man. How about that?
I'll tell you what. If you let me, listen, this is a civilized conversation we were having. If you want to come in here like a stinking dirty savage, then let us know.
I'm going to talk over you every time you do all of these offhand comments and read off your little dead script and drop all of these little words and that. Yeah, I'm just going to talk over you because I got the better mic.
I don't get your mic.
And I'm going to say that the person who was at the second debate confirmed that debate took place. So today, what we're talking about is Shiism. That's it. That's what's going to happen. If you're not on that, then just say you're not on it.
Where they say this? Where are these two people? Bring them. Where are they? We ain't seen no evidence.
Okay, so yes, all right, check this. And big man Veli on the panel. Big up Veli, get me. Big up G Block.
Right, Veli.
Yeah.
Veli's
on the panel. Veli will attest to the fact that yesterday in the comments, Scattered Minds acknowledged that it happened. And then the second person is James, so Scattered Minds was in and out of the conversation. James was in it from the get-go. And he confirmed last night that the debate took place. So Issa, you're done. The first and second conversation took place. Veli, what comes after number 2?
Right, bring them. That's what comes after number 2. Bring them.
Number 3. Number 3 is time for the third debate. Yeah, 12 Shiism on trial. You get me? Defend your team, man. Don't get shook.
Bruv, I'm going to debate both of them.
Hey, Veli, speak to your guy, man. Veli.
Yo, man. Yeah, so what? I thought you used to were having the debate at 8 o'clock, though.
This is what, Veli, listen what I'm saying.
Yeah, but which debate, Veli? That's the point. Which debate is going to take place at 8 o'clock?
Which debate? What's the debate?
Yeah, the third debate is going to take place. Shiism on trial. I said he always likes to go on the attack, and he never likes to defend his own thing. So remember, there was 3 conversations or debates to take place. The first 2 have been taken place, and that's been confirmed by independent witnesses. You hear me? So all that's left to do, the last one, that last debate. Wait. So if those people who are at that debate confirm it to your ears, jump on the panel and confirm it to your ears. Are you ready to have this third debate tonight?
I'm having 2 debates with you tonight on Aisha and
Yo, proper
We're
shut
gonna give
down.
people
Get me.
3 hours worth of
Listen,
debate.
my long and short of it is this. Veli, I don't know if you can. Yeah, I'm sure you can hear me, man. I'll pull it down a little bit. Yeah. All right. So this is how it goes. The first, second debate has taken place.
Wait, yo, hold on. You man, mute your mic for a sec. Mute your mic for a sec.
Billy, man's been talking 5 minutes, yeah. And
Mute
you
your mic for a sec. Yeah, just mute for a sec. Mute for a sec, bro. No, just mute for a sec. Man. Let me say something. Man. It's nothing to do with no debates or whatever. And I don't obviously, you know, I don't care about religion and all that anyway. Yeah, but it's like, man, them in the chat. One brother's just chatting shit, fam. I'm like, bruv, no one's shook no one around there, man. Just shut up, man, and relax yourself, man. Just be quiet, man. Anyway, bruv, what time is the debate that the man them are gonna have, and what's the debate about? If was man gonna debate in one thing, two thing, or what is it? What's the Zero? Let me ask Issa first.
Because the other two have taken place.
Let me ask Issa first, yeah, and then I'm gonna let you come still. I'm gonna let you drop on you're gonna drop your bars next.
Say that.
Yeah,
man. It's your channel, man.
Your mic's overpowering, isn't it? You know, you've got that power mic still, so
okay.
Yeah, go
As
on.
you've seen, this guy has said that 2 people.
No, but I'll tell you what, yeah. But do me a favor though, yeah. Just to make the points, yeah, easier. Just make the actual points about the points that we're talking about, innit?
Bro, if you just let me talk, I ain't gonna be long.
Man's out. Big up yourself, Billy. Big up Zero. Big up Ultra. You get me?
Come on, Lions Den.
Right. As I was saying, Veli, simple as this. The guy said that 2 people confirmed, right? That we already had the debate. If we had the debate and it's recorded on the channel, why would you need 2 people? You got the debate there to bring the evidence. So I'm saying we did not have the debate. We had a discussion about something that was in the middle of some long conversation. And he agreed, if you remember, Veli, when you made a specific show titled the pre-debate or before debate thing. So I'm saying we have not had the debate since then. So you can't come now and bring 2 people and say they said when your show, Veli, was labeled the thing, the pre-debate or before debate thing. Do you understand what I'm saying, Veli? Do you get that point? Yes?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying still.
Let me know what this man
You know what? Yeah, can I just say, yeah, this is all long, innit? Like, it's all long. Yeah.
It's not really though.
It's all long, fam. Emina, because the reality is, yeah, right? It don't need to be this hard, yeah, to get a debate, fam. Like, really, like.
Hey, listen, Xhaka, if you was this is why I was getting onto on the sly one earlier in the comments, because if you was truly following the conversation yesterday, yeah, you would acknowledge that what happened yesterday was very clear, innit? We agreed that there was 3 debates to take place. I said, if the second one hasn't taken place, I'm ready and willing to do that second one. Yes or no?
That's what you said.
So then I went and confirmed with the people who were present for that second debate. That means, and they said, yes, that has taken place. So that means there's only one debate left.
They're lying now.
One sec, Zero, to be fair, yeah, I'm not sure what James said. I didn't hear that. What I know Tahaka said was, yeah, it happened, but it was inconclusive. Yeah. So that's what Tahaka said. I don't know what James said specifically, whether it was more emphatic than that or not. Yeah. But my suggestion yesterday, which I think is fair enough to be honest, is that
it's not fair enough. Yeah, this is the key element. Scattered Minds was in and out. He said it was inconclusive, but the person who was there from the get-go, it wasn't a discussion within a discussion. It was the whole reason I engaged with Issa was to continue the last debate. We had that second debate despite Issa's reluctance, and James has confirmed that, James Jones. Yeah. So all that's left now is to do this third debate. Now, what I'm saying to you, Shaka, is if you're really being neutral, then you will acknowledge that is the state of play. That's the state of affairs right now.
But hear what I'm saying though, because I can't, because I didn't hear the second thing. I didn't hear what James said, didn't it? Right. So, but I'm saying that, but I'm not denying what you're saying. If you're saying, because like for example, like yesterday when Scatter said what he said, yeah, obviously something has taken place. Obviously, you and Issa have had some conversation about the Aisha thing. That's a fact, yeah. And bro, like I'm well aware. I've spoken to Issa before about the Issa has more commandments than Moses when it comes to the criteria for
Nah,
engaging.
don't lie, bro. Don't lie.
It's true. Like this is
All we wanted to do was confirm he's a damn Sunni. So
no, hold on, bro. No, but I'm talking about in general. I ain't talking about in terms of Ziryab, yeah. Like you are notoriously difficult to lock down a debate on because you've got a lot of criteria for how you engage and when you engage, and you're entitled to them. I'm not taking them away from you.
Hold on. When was that with you? We've had 3 debates. When were they with you? Where was these criteria with you?
Bro, they weren't with because you did have stipulations, but the difference with me is like whatever you stipulated for the most part, man was like, all right, then, innit? Like,
I'm not worried.
Like, it depends, bro. Bro, because certain times it wasn't even that. It was like anytime you ask me for a debate, I've agreed to it straight away. Never like the length of time it's taken.
The only stipulation
The length of time is taken. One sec. The length of time it's taken has always been down to you and whether you think it's the right time or not. You know what I'm saying? And whatever else it is.
In relation to what, bro?
Right?
In relation to what?
Bro, you know best, innit? Like at one point it was you needed to have another conversation with somebody else and
yeah. But hold on, Shaka, hold on.
I can't remember all the details. I'm saying that you're very particular about how you engage in debates. That's just like people just know that, innit, right? What's it called?
No,
I'm just saying. One sec. All I'm saying is.
Shaka, let me just be clear, yeah? Do you agree? If me
no, the long and short of it, forget this two-way conversation. The long and short of it is the first and second debates have taken place. It's now time for the third debate. Yeah, no, that's what's happened. That's what, and the reality is, yeah, this is not going to change most people's minds, but the ones who have intuitive vision, the ones who are seeing it from a truly outsider's perspective. I don't think most people care, Issa, but all this shows is your inability to defend your team. Imagine that the first 2 debates took place. Look, we can't say this and that. We can't. You're not going to drag this conversation down to some petty squabbling left. Act your age, man. You know what I'm saying? Act your age. I know I'm younger than you, but still, man, act your age, man. You get me? You're a shit of a man. Moving is embarrassing. As I said, you're arrogant. You don't have no substance to you. But defend your team, man. Change my mind. Defend your team and show me some substance. You get me?
Can I just say, yeah? All the rules and because by rights, you know, like family, yeah. I actually don't care whether the second.
No one cares, man.
I actually don't care. Like, my only thing is, yeah, that like it shouldn't be this difficult, innit? So the reality, in reality,
so why is it this difficult? Shaka, honestly, yeah, why is it this difficult?
One sec. I can see areas where on both sides of this thing, yeah, if you don't actually want to engage in this debate, yeah, like either side of this thing could give an inch to make it happen, right? It could happen.
Listen, I've been given inches from the get-go. I've been given inches. This is the problem. The problem with Issa, specifically Issa, yeah, is the way he moves is like a brat. He moves like some overgrown 4-year-old brat who just and what happens is, as has been shown in the last couple of days, he always acts in this manner, yeah, to try and get his way, and people are just like, oh, you know what, just give in to him so that he can stop and just move on. And he even alienates his allies doing this kind of movement. The long and short of it is this: if the second conversation didn't take place at all, now we would be discussing that second conversation. But given that it took place, the reality is that the third conversation needs to take place, and Issa needs to defend his team.
Can I finish? Yeah, can I finish? Is that all right? Right. What I'm trying to say, yeah, is that fam, this is not AJ versus Wilder, innit? Like there's no money on the line, there's no contract, yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody needs to insure their body parts in case of damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that serious, innit? Get me that? So what I'm saying is, like, I get some of what you're saying, Ziryab, yeah? I get it. I also get some of what you're saying, Issa, yeah? The reality is...
What exactly?
Say again?
What do you get about Issa? And on this point, given that the two conversations have took place...
Hold on. All right, one thing I get from what Issa's saying is that if the debate actually did take place, then why don't you bring the debate for evidence? I get you're saying that so-and-so confirmed it and so-and-so confirmed it, which is good. I'm not taking anything away from that, but I do think that it's not beyond you to say, well, see it here, yeah, this is the debate. Where I agree with you is that, well, if we had a conversation about Aisha, because I'm not hearing Issa denying that we had a conversation about Aisha, and personally, I'm not particularly partial to this whole pre-debate and whatever, because that's subject to a whole heap of variables, yeah, in terms of why the debate was called the pre-debate or whatever. But I'm saying that it's not beyond Issa to actually have the debate around 12 Shiaism, regardless. But it's also not beyond Ziryab to have the Aisha debate properly.
I think it is definitely beyond it. You see why it doesn't make sense? And this is where this is like, it's fake neutral. If you're saying that the whole receipts thing, the whole point is only someone like Issa is anal about these things, that it has to be his own personal show. Like you said, no one's contesting the fact that the debate had took place. The problem is, the debate took place, and that means that the third debate needs to take place. That's whether I've got the video or not. The point of that is kind of taken away because of the fact there's independent witnesses, not my friends, you hear me? Not Muslims, independent people who were there, who say that it took place. So remember now, forget all of this fake neutral stuff. If that second debate took place, it's only right that the topic that hasn't been discussed and that was originally agreed to, that at the beginning, we're gonna have a neutral one, a Sunni orientated one, and now a Shia orientated one. Now he needs to defend his 12 Shiism thing.
Ziryab, you're being a bit thin-skinned at the moment, yeah, with all due respect, yeah. I'm not advocating against you, bro. I'm just saying that I can see a point. If a man's debating a point about having a debate and he's saying, well, bring the thing, yeah, I think that's a fair enough point. I actually don't think this debate actually taking place right now is in any way sensible at all. Because even if you don't bring the video, as far as I'm concerned, the debate can still go on. And even if what's it called? The Irish debate, what's it called? Didn't already happen. As far as I'm concerned, the debate can still go on. So these are minor points to me, bro. I actually don't care about them. I actually really don't care about them. You get me? Because I never heard the Irish debate. Yeah, like, and so to me, personally,
you were busy with Kwanzaa and all of that. You were even trying to get in on the moderator action, but you was like, if it's gonna take place tomorrow, which it did, I'm not around because you said you had the Kwanzaa.
No, I was not trying to get in the moderator thing. I don't have to be the moderator. Yeah, I just want to hear the debate. If I'm the moderator or not. Yeah, that's why I came on and said, because you don't. Somebody was saying, hold on.
You know what?
Somebody came on. Hold on. Somebody said we need Shakara to moderate. I'm like, fam, you lot don't need me to moderate. Just have the conversation. What do I need to be here to moderate for?
Debate, right? not conversation. Debate, bro. Yeah.
Whatever it is, I personally don't believe I am essential to a debate taking place. Right?
No, but Shakara. The reason was because you done so well on the previous one.
Yeah, bro. I give
2 out of 3.
Bro, I give thanks.
So well on the previous one, yeah. Everyone wanted you to come back on that.
You.
Because we don't believe you, Ziryab. We don't believe you. He's a liar. Don't run from the Quran, Ziryab. Don't run from the Quran. Don't run from the Quran, Ziryab. Don't run.
Fam.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, it's 10 to 8, isn't it? Right?
Hey, what? Shakara, should we do it on your show?
You're cracking up now, man.
Good. Let's talk about.
I said I'll do both debates, bro. I said let's do both of them. Are you deaf? I'm gonna smash you in both. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Let the people
Issa, just so you know, I'm becoming deaf. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he can't shut up. That's why he's a moron, bro. The guy's an idiot.
Oh no, Ziryab's not an idiot, bro. It's just the mic levels are just like gargantuan.
He's talking over Shakara over me. The guy's a dunce, bro. Like, why is he shook to discuss the Quran, fam? Shakara, if you remember, yeah, the whole purpose of discussing who's got the Islam of the Quran was so that we could go forward with the next debate regarding Aisha. There was no moderator there, so therefore we didn't have a debate. We went into a little discussion, and that's it.
Yeah, but Issa, to me, that's a technicality. Yeah, right. What's it called? In the sense of the fact that, are you disagreeing with the fact that you and Ziryab had a conversation around the Aisha thing?
No, we had a conversation and then agreed to have a debate afterwards. So yes, we had a conversation.
So Ziriab, and you're saying that after that conversation, you did not agree to have another debate on the Aisha thing.
Oh, can't
See
get
what I've done.
bruv. That's actually Shakra. You have to remember this is bruv. There's
needs to take place. So today's topic
Why is everyone's mic going all mashed up, bro? What's going on?
is she said.
Who's that? Is that Ultra? Hello, Baba. Hello, Baba. Who's that? Is that Ultra or Chakra's baby?
No, it's mine.
Oh, is it? Hello, Baba. Baby Chakra.
Yeah, he's definitely on the line, Issa.
yeah, whatever you want, bro. You know what?
It's not.
Yeah, but you won't shut up. That's the problem.
You man, listen, just quickly, can I just interject quickly? Earlier this afternoon, yeah, I asked everyone who is of a God belief if they could pray to their God that one of my 2 lottery tickets would come in, yeah. Hold on, I bought 2, yeah, and I asked everyone with a God belief to pray that their God blesses one of these tickets with not the jackpot, just a couple grand, yeah. So I'm gonna check my numbers while you man are arguing. Yeah, if I don't come back, I'm on my way to the no, I can't even go Bahamas. There was a fucking earthquake. Well, I can't go Japan or China because of the bird flu. Fucking hell, where can I go? I'll go Africa. Fuck it.
All I'm saying is, I'm a duck in a sec, yeah. But all I'm saying is, fam, like, really, it don't need to be this long in it. Like, anybody could say, all right, let me compromise my position on this particular thing. It's not like, right? Just what I'm saying. So that's all my thing is. I don't actually care which one of you is right about whether the
True say. He's the only one that's ever run, you know. He's the only one that's ever run. So I'm saying, I'm saying, yeah, let's debate both of them right now. Tonight, we'll debate both of them. What's the problem, bro? It's a proper organized debate. Like, what's going on?
Let's do it.
Is he breaking up again?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, you're breaking up.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, Shakra, my whole point is this, bruv. If you remember clearly, the whole point was him. No, the debate is simple as you haven't got video, you haven't got witnesses. We haven't even got your witnesses, bro. That's how bad it is. You're not producing the evidence of the video. There you go. Let's do this.
Also, three have been covered. So, and then we can all get covered, which coincidentally is then.
Hold on, Veli's talking. Hold on, Veli's talking. Veli's talking. Veli's talking. Veli's talking, blood. Shush. Veli's talking.
Wait.
No, Veli wasn't talking. It was me. I was just saying the lottery numbers haven't come out yet, so I'm gonna have to check again in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, 2 out of.
Can you not hear him?
Third one that you're running on a Wednesday. So rack your.
I said we'll do both of them. How can I be running from it when I'm saying let's do both of them now? How's that running? Are you dumb?
What?
I said let's do both of them now. Are you deaf? Clown.
So my thing is this, yeah.
Coincidence.
Yeah, all right, but Ziriab,
you keep breaking up, man. We can't even hear you.
Ziriab, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Shakra.
Right. Now, my thing is this, yeah. All right. So there was 3 on the table, in it, yeah. All right. Like Right, on either side of this thing, yeah, it wouldn't kill Isa to debate the 12 Shiaism issue, regardless of his position on whether Aisha was debated or not. And it wouldn't kill Ziryab to debate the Aisha thing again, like if he feels that it's been debated already. Like neither of these things should stop a debate happening. Like
That's why I said let's do both today.
so
I'm
that's what
compromising,
I feel like. You get me? So my thing is, if I don't know, like I just don't know innit? I just don't see why either of those things should be an absolute wall. Yeah,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Like I just don't see it in it. So,
Man,
so
shook.
like, you get me?
Man,
So,
shook.
so I don't know. That.
Shook on the Quran.
You get me?
Get me? Man, I run from the Quran, blood. Saw
I don't know.
kryptonite. Chapter Sunni kryptonite, bruv. Chapter 66. The chapter that all Sunnis run from, bruv. This man, I run from the Quran, bruv. Joker, blood.
So what we saying, innit? Like, I don't know, man.
Shakra, listen.
It shouldn't be that difficult, innit?
Bro,
Yeah.
this is what I'm saying. Me and you have had debates. They've, you know what I mean? They've went civilly, etc. How can man run from the Quran, fam? He's supposed to be a Muslim. That's nuts, bro.
Yeah, but he's gonna say that you're running from dealing with 12 Shiaism.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Shakra, you're forgetting. Hold on. I've said let's debate both of them. That's number one. And number two, he claimed to be following the Islam of the Quran.
Oh,
Yeah?
sorry, one sec. Untouched Virgin is saying that before his mic cut out, he agreed to do both. It's sounding like I missed that if that's what was said. So Ziryab, if you're listening, please confirm the above, yeah, that you're willing to go in to do both.
Yeah, type it in the comments
Nah,
so we
type
can
it
see
in
it
the
big and loud.
So we have the written evidence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so Shakra.
But true say my integrity has been called into question. I will not be moderating this debate.
Hold on. The only point in time your integrity was called into question was recounting history, not in regards to being a moderator, bruv. So all
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to.
Stop that. Not everyone's perfect.
I'm gonna be an Abrahamic for a second and quote the Bible. He who steals my purse steals trash, but he who steals my good name steals that which does not make him rich, but makes me poor indeed. I mean,
that's Syria, brother. That ain't nothing to do with me. But what I'm saying to you, Shakara, just to refresh your memory, the reason we had the first discussion debate was we wanted to establish, number one, what his position was as a Sunni or not. Yeah. And number two, when he was saying
but you're wrong though, bro. That's
Let
not
me finish. I'm trying to finish. Yeah, interrupt me. I'm saying it was to establish what he calls the Islam of the Quran. Yes. So I'm saying this is why it was disorder in this sequence, I should say, because when he is saying that, yes, he's got this view of the Quran and he was denying being a Sunni, right? He then gave his definition of Islam, the Islam of the Quran. He then admitted and answered the question after prompted from yourself or James Jones, etc., that he basically believes that Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, and Aisha are all righteous, rightly guided, and good examples for mankind to follow. Subsequent to that, it was there for the debate regarding Aisha. Now, Shakara, use your brains. Just answer this simple question. Do you not agree that if we had this discussion in some long 11-hour show, then obviously it's tucked up in some show? But if we have a separate debate titled Isa versus Ziryab, Ziryab versus Isa, is Aisha the enemy of Islam, then everyone can go back to that and say, yes, that debate took place. Do you not agree, Shakara?
Yeah, bro. I agree it would be clearer. I just don't agree that because it never happened in that way that the debate didn't take place. You know what I'm saying? How could it happen?
Shakara, don't you agree as well that all this blustering and fuckery, these men could have had 6 debates already?
I'm saying, bro, I actually don't care about whether it took place in an 11-hour show.
Even you, Ultra, you're talking rubbish. It's been like half an hour, yeah? So you're not going to have 6 debates.
By the way,
no,
Ultra,
I was exaggerating.
By the way, Ultra, I called on all the deities associated with voodoo, Ifa, and ancient Kemetu civilization for your lottery tickets, innit? So
yeah. Listen to what I'm saying, Shakara. The problem is, all them deities and religions you invoked, something better come of this, right? Let me tell you the truth, See, if I get like 10 grand, or more, I'm gonna give you 10%.
Alright,
and that's a verbal contract.
Give thanks. And it's online as well, so we can go back to the recording.
No. Listen.
Wait. No.
Let me tell you something.
How long is this show though, Ultra? I have to be able to find it somewhere.
No. Wait. Hold on. Wait. No. It's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock. Let me check the numbers again. Hold on 1 sec. Let me check.
9 hours into the show. 9 hours into the show. Yeah, cool.
Let me check. Hold on.
But Ultra, all that means though is that if you lose, you have to blame it on the God of Abraham. Yeah.
Nah. To be honest, if I don't win the lottery, I'm gonna blame Zubaydah. Like I've got no good reason to blame her. I just felt like saying, yeah, Zubaydah, it's your fault. Yeah. No, listen, anyone who's got a God, if you've got a God, tell him to bless these 2 tickets. Yeah, hold on. Tell him to bless this ticket here or this one.
Listen, gambling is haram in Islam, so I ain't gonna bless nothing for you in your gambling.
No, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. Whoever's God gets me. If anyone's God gets me the jackpot, first purchase I'm gonna make with the money is your holy book.
Bro, listen. you see what's gonna happen, bro? You're gonna go in there with them ticket, yeah, and they're gonna fine you, bro. They're gonna fine you some money for some sort of fraudulent practice with your stupid little ticket. You understand? So
these are legit. What are you talking about? It's legit stuff. Look,
because you tried to bring Allah into your illegitimate claims about tickets and gambling.
No. Listen, I didn't just say Allah. I said if you have a God, no matter which, invoke your God. Tell him to bless one of these 2 things here. Yeah, and if I see your name go in the chat and your God bless me with the jackpot, not only am I going to buy your holy book and take it with me on my first class flight to Africa while I'm chilling out, I might even.
You're lying.
I might even get involved.
When you win the money, you're going to say, "How do you know which God it is?" and debate amongst yourselves.
No, I need to. Yeah, because I want to see. I want to see the chat. No, I want to see who's in the chat now who wants their God to bless my tickets with a jackpot. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, and with your money, you're gonna pay people to get rid of the video. We can't trust you, bro.
No. Some people. I'm an atheist. Of course, you can trust me. Shots fired. Yeah. Hear what I'm saying. Yeah. If your God makes me win, the jackpot, like obviously Sakara, I'm gonna give you 10% if I win 10 grand or more. Yeah. Because you're the first man to come out and say straight up. No matter what happens, if I get 10 grand or more, you get 10%. But if I see anyone in the chat say, you know what, Ultra, sometimes you're a massive prick, but I want my God to bless your ticket. If I see your name in the next 3 minutes, I'm gonna screenshot it and I'm gonna give you a change, and I'm gonna buy your holy book and read it. Yeah. So look, you got the ticket, you got the numbers. I think it's clear.
Nah.
Yeah. So get praying now.
Gambling is something which is harmful for mankind. It's a waste of money. So,
it's only a waste of money if you lose, bro. That's why I need you to pray.
Okay. How long you been praying? How long you been playing this thing?
To be honest, I don't play the lottery, bro. I was in Tesco's today buying a meal deal, and
buying
a meal deal.
Oh.
I bought a meal deal from Tesco's, and I just thought, fuck it, and I bought 2.
Damn, bro.
Oh shit, Khan. No, sorry, no, Khan. You're right. You know, Khan. Yeah, I apologize. You were the first. I'll take that back. I'm definitely buying a Quran. If I get 10 grand or more, I'm buying a Quran.
Did Khan sell out? Yeah. So Khan agreed to engage in gambling.
No, he's not engaging in it. He's just hoping that I have good fortune. He's invoking his God, praying that I have good fortune, and I rate that.
Are you trying to get the man with lightning? You trying to get lightning to strike him or something, bro? You can't invoke Allah to help you commit some.
Anyway, man's gone. Yeah, if this debate actually takes place this century, let me know.
All right, listen, Sakura, you already done know. These two ain't gonna sit down in no debate, and it ain't. It's just long now. Do you know what I mean? It's just descended into ad hominems, and it's just it's no good.
Stop with the freaking talk rubbish, bruv. I've always been the peaceful one.
Oh, sorry for having my opinion.
Get the opinion, bruv. All I've said is that this
I'm not allowed an opinion now.
Debate. Just bring your proof in it. Man saying there's 2 people said it. Where are the 2 people? We need to question them. You get me?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
All right. Big up witness. Big up
hello
witness.
Belly, hello Ultra, hello
Come on.
Shakara,
Big up witness.
Easter.
Right.
Hello,
Wait.
Easter.
No. Wait. Witness. Before you get onto Esau, did
No,
you
I'm not
invoke
going to
your
get on
God
to
to
Easter.
bless my tickets?
I can't bless your ticket. I'm not a Christian or a Muslim. So.
Oh snap! What kind of thing you into?
It's a secret spiritual belief. I can't share it.
No, don't share it. I like brothers who play close to the chest. Hear what I'm saying? Like in private, can you just invoke whatever it is to like bless these 2 tickets, please?
Yeah, and then we split it half.
No. If you tell me right now, yeah, you say it online, you're gonna do it secretly, yeah, and I will give you a change if I win.
Okay, I'll do it secretly.
Do you solemnly swear on this secret thing that you believe in?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take your word for it. Cool. Esau, you're the only one who ain't getting nothing right now. You know?
Wait, you can keep your little £2 that you're gonna little £10. Little £10 there, bro.
Hey, Tussy. I want to win, man. I'm tired of being fucking broke, man. I just don't want to work anymore. I'm tired of it. I just don't want to work. I want to have my own business, and I want to be to chill on a beach and get fat and be a fucking philanthropist. That's one. That's
You say get fat. Sorry.
Yeah. You saying shots fired? Yeah.
I thought you were in your team that one.
No, do you know what it is? I've got big man-sized thighs. You know what I mean? I'm not none of these skinny. Size 32 jeans, 32 jeans. Like I'm back in high school. Nah. Yeah, so.
You're talking about the belly, bro. The big bus driver belly, bro. That's what you got.
So are we no longer gonna have the great debate anymore?
Right, witness, you already done know that ain't happening.
Witness. Listen what I'm saying, yeah?
No, but I'm not here to make fun of you. I don't have a problem with anything you've done or said, so I'm not here to challenge you or criticize you or anything. So I'm not here for that. I ain't got no problem. Because you actually said you'd give the man both debates that he wanted. You said you do it. So
this is what I'm saying. This is the problem, witness. What I don't like about, no offense to my brother Shakara, yeah, is when he can see people are playing games, before the man just call it out. Because listen what I'm saying. If me and the guy had a debate before, how does the guy need to go to other people and ask them if he had a debate? If we had a debate, you'd remember we had a flipping debate. I had a debate with Shakara. I know that. You get me? I had several debates with Shakara. I know that. And how the hell is this guy going to avoid video evidence and then not even bring his witnesses to the forefront for them to say something now? You get me? There's a reason why he's running from this particular debate. That's what I'm saying. We had a discussion about it. And the problem is, in that discussion that we were having, other people were jumping in and asking questions and so on. So it wasn't even a debate. That's my whole point. Other people were interrupting and so on. And that's why afterwards he agreed to have the conversation, to have the proper debate. But now he wants to play all kinds of games.
Well, you know, I'm just going to say this, you know, it's past 8. You're here. He's not here. It's like somebody going into the cinema to watch a movie. Everyone's ready to watch the film, and then we're told that the projectionist isn't going to show the film.
All right, I'll tell you what. I challenge. I've challenged. What's his name? Shakara and what the other guy name again? Scattered Minds for debate. Both of them together. So if they're ready, we can do that one for 9 o'clock if they want to go, or 8:30, 9 o'clock. So Shakara. And Scattered Minds.
Debate. What do you want to debate them about? You guys have debated loads of times with Shakara. So what's
no? This is very important. Remember we had that one in regards to the subject. Though.
Oh wait! I can see Ziriab's in the chat. He's backstage. So the debate might actually take place today. Cool. So I'll step out and let you guys debate. He's backstage, so he wants to come on. So yeah, the debate might actually take place. Yeah. So that's good news. So hope you're ready, Issa, because Syria's pumped up. So.
Oh shit, everyone's gone. Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie, StreamYard has been booting everyone off today, especially me. Maybe I should take the hint. No, it's not Chinese, it's Thai food.
You're still here, bruv. I'm still here.
Oh shit, yeah. Issa, listen, my brother. I'm not gonna lie. You might be top 5 most favorite Muslims in the world. because you bring such a unique and interesting perspective to this whole thing. But what I'm going to need you to do, swallow your pride, yeah, and ask God to fucking bless these tickets because I'm tired of being broke, bro. I'm tired.
Burn you in your gambling. That's all I got to say. Burn you in your gambling.
Yo, hey, listen, I'm tired of being broke, you know. Like, listen, I just want to have enough money spare to just buy a house. Like, spare. You know, like, rainy day money is enough to just buy a house. That's the kind of fuckery I want to be dealing with. Or is that wishful thinking? I don't know. I just need $1 million. If I had $1 million, that would be it. Yeah, just a million.
I don't get it with you lot who keep saying that. If I just only had $1 million, if you got the money, bro, you probably not know what to do with it. Trust me.
Are you dumb, bro? I've already got the plans. Hey, listen, Issa, hear what I'm saying. Yeah. With $1 million, everyone in my life, first and foremost, would be free of debt, sorted. My children would never ever need anything, and I don't mean stupid shit like trainers and clothes. I mean education-wise, small car, licensing, blah 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 blah, small business, and I would have a business set up where the money works for me. I would work from my hotel somewhere in Zanzibar, where there's near a hospital. Say what? No one put chili oil on mine, no?
Back to the real world, brother Ultra. Unfortunately, many people.
I might debate you. You know, you should debate.
Hold on. Many people that have had them plans. Do you know what happens after they win?
Yeah, they're dickheads though. People that are not from.
Yeah, allow all the foreplay lads. I'm back. Let's go.
Oh shit. But listen, Jack, fucking Ziriab.
You notice that he went from saying, "Oh, it didn't happen," to now saying, "Yeah, it did happen, but there was people interjecting, and this happened and that happened." So, long story short, 2 out of 3 have taken place. The third one needs to take place tonight. Simple.
Wait, you retard. Listen carefully.
Yo,
I said it was
20 minute. I'm proposing this. I'm proposing a 20-minute debate, 5 minutes each. You get me? 2 rounds each, 2 rounds each. Boom. Let's go.
Yeah, so as we were saying, we need a moderator.
As you were saying, don't try it, man. I know he's getting under your skin, but you were saying some things which were patently irrelevant and not true.
Shush.
Long and short of it is 2 out of 3 debates have taken place. The third debate needs to take place. Let's go. Get me? Man are laughing at you. Listen. Man are laughing at you in the chat. Everyone knows. Like you've been exposed today, man. I know you got certain fans, certain friends, and all of that, but you know the real can see that you got a tutu, and I've lift up your tutu, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
Don't talk gay stuff, please. Stop with the gay batty man thing. I know you have issues with your sexuality, but don't bring that.
I know you're trying to bring it down again. Allow all of that nonsense. I'm talking figuratively. Your tutu got lift up. You get me? You've been exposed. You got no content. You got no substance. All you can do is go on attacks. You get me? Let's fucking go, man. 20-minute debate, 5 minutes each, 2 rounds each. Let's go. 12 Shiism on trial, man. This is light work. At 5 minutes, I can't even go too deep on your thing. Get me? But let's go, man.
You ready?
Yeah, I've been ready. Okay. Yo, Ultra or someone in the chat, come and do this timekeeping. Someone neutral, come and do the timekeeping, and let's go.
No, you agreed to Aisha debate. Don't forget, when you jumped off, you agreed.
Listen. That's the second debate. Stop living in the past. The third debate needs to take place today. I thought you changed for a minute. I thought you got your balls back. You know, like from that mantelpiece that you keep them in. I thought you brought them back for yourself. But let's go, man.
You gay Sunni batty, man. Listen, you gays. What's wrong with you creatures? Keep talking
about. No, I'm not gonna listen. You're a walad, so I'm not gonna listen. 5 minutes each, 20-minute debate. Let's go.
Bro, we have the thing right now. Aisha, don't be scared.
Hey, Luca Brasi, shut your mouth. You're a walad.
Who's that? Oh, you're talking to me?
But let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, man. Yo, Ultra, you're going to keep time, yeah? 20-minute debate, 5 minutes each. I'll let him go first even, so he can set out his thing, innit?
Ultra, you there? Ultra. Right. Ultra. Yeah, looks like this is what I'm saying. Have it nicely organized.
Yeah. See what Melanated is saying in the chat. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. That's a good compromise, Melanated. Do the third one that hasn't been done yet. Then we can go back to the second one. Let's do it.
I would do
Even
that.
Hugo, a Shia, is saying that. So big up salams, Hugo. Let's do the third one that hasn't been done. 20 minutes, and then we can do Aisha 20 minutes tonight, right now. Let's go.
Hold on. Are you saying?
Let's go. That was a long talk. Very simple proposition from the audience, from the crowd themselves. Both Melanated and Hugo are saying, let's do the one that hasn't been done. Let's do the third one first, then go and do the second one. You get me? 20 minutes debate, 5 minutes each. You get me? We can do both of them tonight, but we're starting off with the one that hasn't been done. 12 Shiism on trial. Let's go.
Right. Are you going to keep talking? Because I'm not going to keep shouting.
Oh, you're running. You're still running, man. Listen, we've got someone, Melanated, but she's not a Sunni. She's not even Muslim, and she's offered that. By the name of Hugo has offered that. I'm saying that's the compromise. Let's go. Let's do it. And you're trying to run around the houses still. Come on, man. It's embarrassing now.
I know you're not going to debate the subject. You're going to run as soon
You're
as
supposed to be the black elect, man. You give all yourself all these titles and that, and you're not ready.
I know what you're like. You're going to run from that debate. As soon as I whip you on the first debate.
If I run, then it will be exposed, won't it? If I run tonight, it will be exposed. But that's the compromise. So let's go. Let's go, champ. Yeah, big up, Melly. Come on, man. If I run, then I'll be exposing myself, innit? Let's go. I'm saying we can do both of them tonight, but we're gonna do the one that hasn't been done yet first. 12 Shiism on trial. 20 minutes, 20 minutes debates, 5 minutes each. Let's go.
Batty man, bro. You know what I'm doing? I'll tell you what we do. I'll incorporate the second debate.
Guys, you are just sounding absolutely ridiculous. We're gonna do your debate, yeah. I'm very intrigued to listen. We're gonna start it now. Speak first. 5 minutes now. The first person.
It's not a conversation. It's a debate. So you can't say.
All right. So you're gonna start the debate at past, yeah, and it's gonna be 5 minutes each. And what's the topic? The first topic gonna be?
The first topic is 12 Shiism on trial. The third, that's the one that hasn't been done yet. So we're gonna do that one first.
Is that
and then we're gonna do.
Are you
we're gonna do the Aisha thing.
Hold on, I don't mind doing that, but hear what I'm saying. You can't have a debate.
Wait. Sorry, are we both in agreement?
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm saying you can't stop at on trial. You have to say what it's on trial for. Do you understand? So what's it on trial for? There you go.
No, well, I don't need to discuss that. I don't need to discuss that because you guys are having the debate. So
just get the timer out and we'll do it now.
Listen to what I'm saying. If you're saying you're putting 12 Ashir on trial, the people listening who don't know hardly anything about it need to know specifically what you're pointing out about it. They need to know that.
Yeah, but we're starting the debate at 5:30, so you've got 10 minutes to do all of that.
But that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying. That's when you said.
No. I got to do stuff. You know, like I'm saying it's 20 past now. Yeah. Well, 20. Even 25 past. Let's do it at 25 past. Yeah. 40 minutes. It's gonna be 40 minutes altogether. 2 20-minute debates, 5 minutes each. Get the timer out. Yeah. And we can go.
Yeah. And you're in agreement of everything, yeah?
In fact, you know what? You know how I'm feeling, yeah? Cause I know this guy's running up already. He's trying to elongate the process. I'm even willing to go with the Aisha one first and do the 12 Shiism on trial second, on the condition that he doesn't say any more words. It's just 12 Shiism on trial. Simple. That's my prerogative. I can choose the second topic. If that's what I want to call it, that's what I want to call it.
Okay, that's fine. You know what? Hold on. I'm in 100% agreement, except for the fact that it can't be a debate. That's going to be a lecture because I don't know what I'm defending. If it's a trial, you need to come back and say, right, because Shiism is not Islam, you have to tell me more. How can I debate someone when I don't know what the debate is? You need to give the charges. Come on. What has Shia done wrong when you say on trial? On trial for what?
On the one, okay, so I'll make it simpler for you. I'll focus in on the concept of imamat. The 12 Shia concept of imamat. So specifically, 12 Shiism on trial, the conception of leadership.
Okay, brilliant. You know what? This is actually.
So you're in agreement. Everyone's in agreement.
Yeah, but what? Hold on. What's he saying about it? Meaning it's not Islamic, correct?
Are you gonna
Oh, come on, man. Stop longing it out, bruv. Come on.
Bruv,
Yo,
you-
it's
a
2
debate-
minutes to go,
listen,
yeah?
A
Listen.
debate has to be specific, bruv. You can't just give willy-nilly.
Oh,
You
my
people need
days.
to know exactly
This
what
guy.
you want.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
If you're not professional enough to debate me, you have to come with a specific statement that either is going to be.
You just said specific. I gave you a specific thing, and now you want to run around again.
No, it's not run around. Specific meaning, are you saying that the imama is not Islamic?
Isn't he going to get to that when you're debating? No, but wait, sorry, guys, hello, because I'm not going to be shouted over. I'm not going to be shouted over. Are you serious? Are you serious? When he starts the debate, obviously, then he's going to have to break it down.
No,
that's it. Come on, big up Finest Wine. Big up, big up, big up, big up.
You can pick up who the hell you want. The point is,
no, that's it. You're done, man. You're buried. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get the timer out. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not gonna go until you're both in agreement because it's gonna be a waste of my time coming on here to moderate.
Agreed. And it has to be a lot longer than what he said. We're gonna get nothing done in those little times.
You was the one that said 5 minutes each.
Who, me? No, don't lie. I've never said any time yet. I've never said 5 minutes. Never.
Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon.
I've never.
5 minutes is fine.
I'm gonna
5
mute
minutes
up.
is fine.
Wait, you lot are men. I'm gonna mute up as the woman, and you're gonna have to come to some type of agreement, and we're gonna start at 1:30. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't do nothing else. I really can't do nothing else. There's been more than enough compromise on my side.
Yeah.
I'm really. To be honest, I want to go back now and do the car. I don't think he'll come round to the Shia one. So we're gonna do the one that hasn't been done yet. 5 minutes each. Yeah. Shia concept or 12 Shiism on trial. Specifically, the conception of imama. Yeah. So what's on trial is the 12 Shia's perspective.
Yeah. I mean, I agree.
Stop
listen,
cutting him
don't
when
cut me
he's
off.
talking, please.
What's specifically on trial? 12 Shiism on trial. Specifically, yeah, the 12 Shia conception of leadership. Simple.
You in agreement?
Yeah. I mean.
Yes.
I need more.
Yes.
No, hold on. I have to say this. Hold on. I have to make sure it's known for the record that obviously he knows there's differences among the Shia.
What are you talking about, man? Stop the long thing. Come.
I'm talking, blood. Don't interrupt. She asked a question. I'm talking.
You said you're in agreement. That's all. That's it. You're eating into my time, man. You're eating into my time.
It's not your time because it's not 1:30 yet. So shut your mouth, bro.
Yeah, 25 past. I've got place to go, man. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, we're not doing it till 1:30. So shut up and wait, lad.
No, you're doing it at 1:30 if you want to. I want to start off now. Let's go. You've agreed already. Come on, let's go, man.
Bro. You've been snorting cocoa crack. What's wrong with this guy?
Allow it. Allow all the ad hominem.
This is just not getting anybody anywhere.
It's fine. There's been agreement.
I'll happily get off and let you lot.
I'm trying to talk and you keep interrupting me, bro.
No, but the only thing that we need to understand is, are you in agreement of what the debate? He's going to start it.
Explain it to you.
Yes,
explaining to you. But he's interrupting. This is what I'm saying.
All right, stop interrupting, please, so that he can say what he has to say. He obviously can't move forward until he says it.
All right, brilliant. So Finest Wine, if you know, there are several different types of Shia. So unless he specifies which one, he could come with anyone. So see if he's coming with the 12 Shia as an imama that we believe in, that he knows I believe in. And if he's saying that, then let's go ahead. Which is divine.
Oh my days. Yes. Yes.
All
you
right.
see how I can answer? Yes. So let's go.
Wow.
Right. So let me just shake up my. Yes. Let me get next to the router now.
Right. You just get yourselves ready. Get a glass of water. You know, whatever you need, and we're going to be starting in like a few minutes, 1:30. And who's going first?
I'm coming back. What's it?
The only buffoon is you, Luca, man. Go get a life, bruv. Yeah. So
you're gonna be going first, right?
It depends on the topic. So
you just said what the topic is, and he agreed to it.
Okay, cool. Say no more. So yeah.
Right, so when he comes back, we're starting at 1:30, and you got 5 minutes. And as soon as you hear me speak, please just stop, because otherwise I'll just get off, because I don't really need to do this.
Yeah.
What did you say, you little Kaffir at Batty, man? Go get a life.
No, sorry. Sorry. We're gonna start at past. You're both in agreement, and I just said to him that when I speak, can you just both please stop, because obviously that means your 5 minutes is up. Because I'm only literally here to moderate, so I can hear what the hell's going on. Because you lot are cracking me up, to be honest.
All right. So basically, what it is, if he's
no. So we know what it is. Literally, we know, because we're all in agreement.
Let me finish. You said who's going first. I'm saying if he's bringing a debate, obviously he has to go first.
Yeah, he's going first. We're in agreement. He's going first.
So hold on. Are we doing the Aisha debate? That has to be at least an hour and a half long.
That is gonna be done.
All right. Do you agree, Ziri?
I'm going first. We've already done all of that. That's what all of this was for. So we know what we're doing. So I'm ready when you are. So as long as the time is set,
No.
It's gonna be 2 round, 2 5-minute rounds. Yeah, 20-minute debates. So yeah,
I'm talking, blood. I said the Aisha debate is an hour and a half long. Do you agree or not?
Look at this guy trying to bring in new conditions.
He did say.
He said 2 20-minute debates. We already agreed on that. Don't try it now.
You did say 2 20-minute debate. Yeah, you said that.
Don't try it, Issa, man. Don't try it, bro.
How can we debate that subject in 20 minutes?
It's past, so we need to just get the first debate done. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
So I'll tell you when your 5 minutes starts. Yeah. Just wait. It's 29, so I'll tell you exactly when to start your 5 minutes.
Yeah. Cool.
Has he started yet? Hello?
No, it's not past yet.
All right. Yeah. So yeah. From my understanding, what's your name?
No.
It's
me. I'm going first. Yeah.
No, it's not. 5 minutes now. Go. Start.
Yes. All right. Cool. So, 12 Shiism on trial, specifically the 12 Shiite conception of leadership. Yeah, I'm going to use English words. So first of all, what I'm going to do is take a look at the foundational assumptions of 12 Shiism. Yeah, and they're numerous. There's about 5 of them, but I'm going to focus on one. And this one that I'm going to focus on is the 12 Shiite conception of leadership, what that entails, what that means, and some of the problems that arise from their conception of leadership. So the first point I need to make is, I'm going to take this slow a sec. Yeah, I'll slow it down a sec. Different energy. So the first claim I'm going to make, or the point that needs to be addressed, is that 12 Shiites believe that there's 12, as the name suggests, 12 infallible leaders, yeah, in an unbroken chain from someone by the name of Ali, yeah, all the way down to an imaginary son of someone by the name of Hassan Askari, who was the 11th leader. So this is the first important point. Secondly, that these leaders, as I said, in the 12 Shiite conception, they are infallible, one. Secondly, these leaders' role is to give guidance both spiritually and politically. This is a very key, important point that I'm going to come back to later when I kind of debunk it. But this is what they believe. They believe that these leaders, these 12 leaders, right, including this imaginary son, who I'm going to get to later as well, are both spiritual and political leaders. And most importantly, they're chosen by God. So this is the 3 elements which make up the 12 Shiite conception of leadership. So they are infallible, they are giving guidance both spiritually and politically, very key element, and that they're chosen by God. So this obviously means that humans aren't allowed to choose their leaders in a Shiite. If the world was a Shiite world, the humans wouldn't choose their leaders. What would happen is you would have a person who is quote unquote chosen by God. Okay, so that has been the case up until when there's, okay, so on this point now, having leaders who are alive, physical, and you can see and touch, smell and all of that, it worked all the way up until the 11th leader. However, the 11th leader died without a child that was open to the people. Well, that wasn't known, and I'll get onto that in a second. I'm not even, I was going to touch upon this wilayat al-faqih, and I'm going to do it anyway. So this guardianship of the Islamic jurist. So this term, guardianship of the Islamic jurist, was introduced in the 70s in Iran by someone by the name of Khomeini. He made up this idea of guardianship of the Islamic jurist because this 12th leader is not in the physical realm. And I talked about this in the first or second debate with Isa. So the point is, it was all going well, let's just say, you know, like to make it simple, it was all going well until the 12th leader, who was not on the physical plane, was not physical. He went in, he didn't exist, but they claimed that he existed. Long and short of it is that this idea of the guardianship of the Islamic jurist is almost like a stopgap. So in the absence of a leader who is chosen by God and is a spiritual and political giver of guidance, in the absence of this leader right now, because supposedly their leader is hidden right now, someone in Iran by the name of Khomeini made up the guardianship of the Islamic jurist. And this was based on Plato's idea of philosophers ruling in a ideal society, in a republic. What is 34?
That's it. Hey. Yeah, hold your point. Yeah, that's all you can do. Your turn, Isa.
This is 34 past. What's going on?
No, 30. Sorry, 34 it is, you're right.
Yeah, you need to fix up still. I need to get that minute back. So I've got 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm gonna carry on. Yeah. I heard. Cool. So if I'm talking about living leaders, and these leaders are supposed to rule politics and religion in Shia thought, you might be asking, why the hell are you talking about guardianship of jurists? Now, this, as I say, is the interim guardianship until the imaginary son of the 11th Imam comes back. Because, as I say, the 12 Shiites believe that the 11th Imam had a son and he went into occultation, which means he's no longer in this realm directing shots like Spielberg. He's in some different galaxy or whatever. The earliest people who claimed to have seen this imaginary son was not the brother of the 11th leader. It wasn't the mother of the 11th leader, which you would expect when someone has a child, you would tell your family. So it wasn't his direct family. It was someone who was collecting donations on behalf of this imaginary son and collecting donations from the people, saying that this imaginary person had sent them to collect money on their behalf. So, as I said, the first person to claim to have been in contact with this 12th leader is this person who was claiming money on his behalf. So yeah, I'll continue when it's my turn again.
Yeah, that was good what you did. So Isa, hello.
I can't say I didn't expect it. Yeah, he's missing in action.
Brother Isa.
Oh, sorry, I've been talking to the computer. I was on mute. Sorry, you said. Yeah, sorry, I've been shouting. Yeah. So what I said was, go ahead. If
What
you
I was just gonna say quickly, try to. I can't. Just try to keep an eye on the time so I don't cut you at a good point in conversation when you're talking, if you know what I mean.
I thought you could hear me. Like, to be honest, I thought when I was saying.
Anyway, I don't want to get your time take up the time. So you go ahead now, yeah?
No, I'm saying let him finish. I was saying that I thought you lot could hear me. Sorry. Yeah. So Ziriab, if you haven't finished, please continue what you were saying.
No. 5 minutes. We've already agreed on the conditions. Don't try to get me.
Didn't you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said?
I heard what he was saying. I was talking and it was muted. I heard everything he said, so I'm going to respond to it. If you do not want to continue, Ziriab, then I will proceed to take your whole point apart with, yeah? So you don't want to continue, yes? Good.
No, he does.
No, meaning he doesn't. He was talking and you cut him. So I'm saying if he's got more to say, Go
Oh
ahead.
right, I'm with you. Okay, all right. Yeah. So are you ready to go ahead now? Yeah.
So the black Tulek is right ready here, right now. So
Right.
is
Go
everybody
ahead then.
listen? Can you hear me properly? Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. So if we turn to the Book of Leadership, Sahih Muslim, which is the Sunni second hadith book, second most authentic hadith book, we find in hadith number 4708, where the Messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, says in the Sunni books. Now, Sunnis claim there's 4 caliphs, but their own books say this. The Messenger of Allah said, Islam will continue to prevail through 12 caliphs. Now, I want you to pay attention. The Sunnis can't count. They go with 4. Their hadith books say 12. Then it says, then he said something that I did not understand. And I said to my father, what did he say? He said, all of them will be from Quraysh. Next hadith, straight after that, hadith number 4709. The Prophet, peace upon him, said, this matter will continue to prevail until there have been 12 caliphs. Sunnis believe in 4. We have 12. Their own books say 12. So we have to question the nature of these crazy, retarded people that are ignoring their own books. Sahih Muslim. Okay. Shall I go more into it? In fact, yeah, there's another one. Hadith number 4705. This matter will not end until there have been among them 12 caliphs, not 4. Now, a caliph, for those who don't understand, is a successor. In the Muslim world, there has been maybe 50 caliphs, as they call them, but they're not Islamically legitimate. A caliph in Islam is someone who is literally a successor, one after the other. So let's check this. If the Prophet, peace be upon him, came and taught us so many aspects of life, even down to using a toothstick in our mouth and washing our behind, do you really think he's not going to tell the Muslim world who the successor is after him? And do you really think he's going to do it just by willy-nilly, or is he going to go by the guidance of Allah? So this is the problem when they feel this confidence and think that the Black Tulek is ever going to run from a subject like this, when I've got this on lock and always had it on lock. So I suggest any other Sunni, know your place. Don't worry, finest wine. I'm not using up any time because it's not going to take very long. So again, hadith, this is in the same book, hadith number 4710. This religion will continue to prevail and be strong until there have been 12 caliphs. The next one again, 4711. This religion will continue until the hours begin, until there have been 12 caliphs. So clearly we find in Sunni books. So Sahih Muslim, just go and Google it. You'll find it, 12 caliphs. Okay, so that's the first major point. I don't think there's anything else to really say on that. Shall I waffle for a bit? Let me see what else I can add to there. In fact, there is another hadith which demonstrate my point in regards to Aisha, but then if I say it now, he might run from that second debate. So, yeah, in fact, how long have I got, Finest? Do you know? Or have you lost track? Finest wine, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? What the flip? Hello? Can you hear me? Don't take biscuit, blood. Can you hear me? Hello? What's happening? Hello. Finest.
Your minutes are up now.
So I've been asking you for a whole minute. Can you hear me? All right. Anyway, go on.
Oh, I wasn't next to the laptop.
Right. Yeah.
Well, reset the timer,
I was gonna say, so someone else can come on to be the moderator just in case, because
right.
I might need to move. Like, I'm not gonna go away, but I don't want to fuck it up.
Okay, never mind. That's all right. Yeah. Okay.
It's cool. Listen, Finest, yeah. All you need to do is just 10 more minutes. If you can hold out for 10 more minutes, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
no,
5
that's
minutes
fine.
now. Cool. And then hopefully someone else can jump in, take your place for the second debate. But yeah, all right. Let me know when you've set the timer up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Reset
you
it.
got a few minutes.
Cool. All right. So boom. So you notice that Isa, the quote-unquote lactolect, yeah, was unable to address a single point that I raised, because the topic today is 12 Shiism on trial, the 12 Shiite conception of leadership. And I outlined what 12 Shiites adhere to or believe when it comes to leadership. And there were basically a couple of points: that there's 12 infallible imams, or leaders, I should say. I'm going to stop using Arabic word, just English word. So 12 Shiites believe in 12 infallible leaders in an unbroken chain from Ali down to an imaginary son of Hassan Askari, the 11th leader. Okay, these leaders then are given guidance. Their role is to give guidance, both spiritual and political. As I said, this is very important because I'm going to address these points now. And I'm just going to repeat what I was saying earlier, just quickly, just to remind everyone of the topic and the content of what had been covered already. So these leaders, according to 12 Shiites, give guidance, both spiritual and political, right? That means, and they're, most importantly, they're chosen by God, which means that humans can't choose their leaders. So in a Shiite world, the human beings wouldn't be able to choose their own leaders because God, quote unquote, has already chosen their leaders. Right, now I'm gonna get to, let's unpack these points now. Oh yeah, and the last thing was that this imaginary son I keep referring to is the earliest people who claim to have seen this imaginary son. This is important, and Isa can't run away from it. He has to address these points. This imaginary son of Hassan Askari, the 12th so-called leader, was only seen by people who are claiming donations in his name. All right, that's an important point. So this imaginary son wasn't seen by the brother of the 11th leader, Jafar. He wasn't seen by the mother of the 11th leader. He wasn't seen by any of the family members of the 11th leader. It was some next random guy who was claiming money on his behalf. So we have to question his testimony because he is benefiting from that testimony. Now, on the point of the 12th so-called leader who doesn't exist in my view, and I've shared one reason why, because the earliest person who claims that he existed, was gaining monetary benefit from getting donations in his name, yeah, is supposedly, according to the Shiites, is in occultation, which means that he's no longer on this realm. And like I said earlier, he's directing the shots of this world, like Spielberg, somewhere else on Planet Risk, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, the point, let's unpack these points now. So the first important point is that 12 Shiites will claim, and Isa's made this explicit claim elsewhere, I think it was on TITN, that leadership is as in why leadership is based on the surah, the second chapter, the verse 124. And the verse goes as follows: and when the Lord of Abraham tried him with commands, he fulfilled them. Allah said to him, surely I will make you a leader for mankind. So in support of the argument that God chooses leaders, yeah, who are giving guidance, both spiritual and political, because I agree on the spiritual, but not the political, and I'll show you why now. 1:24 says, I will make you a leader for mankind. Okay. Abraham asked, and of my offspring, Allah said, my covenant does not include wrongdoers. So Abraham, we know Abraham did not have any political leadership. I'm talking within a Muslim paradigm, of course, that Abraham didn't have any political leadership. All right. All right, you need to mute up. Oh, fine,
I'm gonna take a shower now. Let me call you back. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm getting another minute for that. No, another 20 seconds for that. Cool. Mute up.
No,
mute
you
up,
can get
mute
a minute. You can get a minute. Get a whole minute. Go on.
All right, I've got my timer up, so I'm adding a minute. Cool. So it's good you're studying these arguments. So first of all, Abraham wanted to secure for his descendants the same role of spiritual leadership, because as I say, within a Muslim paradigm, we all agree that Abraham had no political leadership. So the Shiite conception of leadership, which includes guidance, both spiritual and political, can't be evidenced by this verse, which Isa has used for the conceptualization of leadership, because the verse 1-2-4 only adheres to spiritual leadership, and Abraham wanted to secure that spiritual leadership for his descendants, right? However, God says that no, right? God says, when Abraham says, and for my posterity or for my descendants, God replies, my covenant does not apply to the evildoers, implying that God was reluctant to secure privileges on the basis of lineage. Like I said earlier, Shiites believe in 12 infallible leaders, unbroken in a unbroken chain, which is based on lineage. So God's reluctance to Abraham in kind of passing on his spiritual leadership and not political leadership to his children was based upon God's reluctance to secure privilege based on lineage. Okay, God objected to the principle of primogeniture, which means dynastic succession. Yeah, which means, you know, children having, or people having children and they become the leaders and so on and so forth. So this addresses the central foundation. I'm going to finish on this sentence. This addresses the central foundation upon which 12 Shiism rests, because 12 Shiites insist that there's an unbroken dynastic chain of 12 leaders, and the 12th is hiding somewhere.
Right.
Go on. Yeah, I'm done.
Finest, are you there, Finest?
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
I'm
Brilliant.
shit.
Yeah.
I do apologize.
That's all right. I actually thought this guy had. Sorry. Yeah, I actually had this guy had something that was. I don't even
This
know.
is the part of your 5 minutes, yeah?
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, trust me, this is the easiest debate I've ever had in my life. Yeah, so he can complain about whether the 12 people believe he was born or not. The point is that according to the Sunni hadith, even in fact Sahih Bukhari hadith, I was quoting Sahih Muslim, he quotes Sahih al-Bukhari, the most authentic Sunni book that the Sunni pagan infidel kafir monkeys got. Listen to this. Hadith number, this is volume 4 of the old Bukhari, hadith number 329. It says, I heard the Prophet, peace be upon him, saying there will be 12 Muslim rulers. He just tried to tell you, no, it's spiritual. The word there is Amir. This guy, no, it's spiritual, it's not political. I'll say it again for you just in case you all are just like this guy whose ears and brains don't function properly. 12, not 4, as the Sunnis say, 12 Muslim rulers. In brackets, this is Sunni hadith and Sunni translation. In brackets says, who will rule all the Islamic world, meaning they will be seen to be the rulers. And he said, listen to what he said, it's not to do with lineage. Hold on. And then it says, he then said a sentence which